Now, the summer holidays have begun and summertime reads are in every newspaper. So we've decided to go for crime and look at the authors who are known as the queens of the genre during what became the Golden Age, the period between the two world wars. Last week we did an overview, and today the best known of them all, Agatha Christie. She published 80 books in her time. They still sell like hotcakes worldwide, and she's BBC One's current Sunday evening offering, Partners in Crime. Tuppence is played by Jessica Raine and Tommy by David Walliams. Here he's come home intoxicated after a trip to a Soho brothel in search of clues.
Are you completely insane?
At least you're awake.
I feel like I'm in trouble. Why actually am I in trouble?
You aren't in trouble.
You have lipstick on your collar. You reek of perfume. You are in a bit of trouble.
Lipstick? Now, wait a minute.
I'm waiting.
It was one of those places, you know.
I don't know.
One of those Soho places.
Oh, Tuppence, think about it.
I am thinking about it. I am thinking about it very hard.
They're not putting Jane Finn to work.
No, it's just a place where they meet.
So what is it about Agatha Christie that makes her the ultimate queen of crime in the 125th year after her birth? Well, Hilary Strong is chief executive of Agatha Christie Limited, and Kate Moss is a novelist and joins us from Portsmouth. Kate, how did you discover Christie? How young were you?
I was about 12 or 13, and one of the reasons that I love Agatha Christie so much is that she was my first discovery of my own. So we were sitting in a cold and damp, wet English summer, as we are now, and I found on the holiday bookshelf a book called Murder in the Library. And in that way you did, I picked it up and I read it all in one go, and then thought, I wonder if this writer wrote anything else. And then discovered that there were, another 80 odd of them. And so that was it. She was my first book love affair that wasn't a teacher or a parent giving me a book to read.
And Hilary, what drew you to her?
I think the extraordinary characters, the amazing plot lines. I mean, to have the opportunity to work with intellectual property with that breadth and depth is amazing. My background's in television, and her stories lend themselves so brilliantly to all the different platforms that we work on. So it's not just the books, but the TV and film and stage. She has this extraordinary ability.
The longest running play ever in the West End.
Absolutely, and the ability to draw you in, and that fantastic of course moment, which I think you always get with Agatha Christie. It's that reveal at the end, which you could always have worked out, but none of us are as clever as her.
And of course nobody has ever given away who done it at the theatre.
Of course not.
I think. So Kate, as a writer, what is it about the way she constructs her stories that makes her so completely compelling?
I think that there are two things that make her so exceptional. As you said, the queen of crime, and she really is the queen of the queens. And I think it's firstly that the characters are real, that everything that happens comes out of characters. So the story is taken forward by the characters, they're all very varied. But secondly, it's about the puzzle. And I think that's what's so wonderful about Christie, that it doesn't matter if you're reading, 1921, A Mysterious Affair at Styles, the very first one, it still is fresh. We still understand that you put a group of people together and there will be fireworks and bad things might come out of that. So it's that sort of sense that it isn't extraordinary. It isn't all car chases, lots of things blowing up, incredible things going on, aliens coming down from the moon. It is us in one way or in another. And I think that's what's great. And for me, the other thing is also that there are men and women, there are girls and boys. It's always what, my beloved Miss Marple says, that everything that happens in St Mary Mead has a correlation somewhere else. And I think it's that it is the world that she knew, that she wrote about, but it still speaks all over the world to any of us, because in the end, we all live somewhere with neighbours and families and strangers who blow in and blow out and all of that sort of thing. So I think it's that plausibility and the puzzle, the idea of beating the author, working out who done it, that moment, the fireplace moment when everybody stands around and says, this is how it was done, this is how the poison was administered. And it's just very satisfying writing and reading.
Hilary, what do you suppose sparked her interest in murder and her clear knowledge about methods of how to kill people?
Well, I think that period, that golden age of crime period, was a very interesting period in history because it was after the First World War. I think there was a kind of fever for puzzle. People wanted to get lost in something, and I think the general public, the zeitgeist, was to cross words, and all these puzzles were happening. And a lot of those writers, Margaret Allingham and Nia Marsh and Agatha Christie, were writing in that period. And of course, death was very close to everybody, but they wrote these books where it wasn't about the gore and the horror and all the things that people understood. It was about who did it. They took that thing in the zeitgeist and made it fun and exciting and interesting for people. And of course, she herself trained as a nurse during the war, and she then trained as a pharmacist. I mean, she worked in a pharmacy, so her knowledge of poisons was extraordinary. And if you analyse her books, poison is her favourite way of dispatching her victims. And she really, really understood and knew her poisons. So I think it was a combination of the time she was working in and her own personal life.
Okay, how much influence would you say she's had on the way you would construct a plot?
Truthfully, she has an influence on me as a reader, as a passionate fan. And I suppose not really in my own writing. You know, I write sort of long, as you know.
Yeah, we know they're long.
Long books. And of course, Christie was this, wonderful, hard-working writer. And I think that is the bigger influence on me, not actually how I write all the sorts of stories I tell, but more that sense that this is what you do. And that incredible hard work of her sitting down, of her delivering a book, sometimes 2 books a year, the wonderful strapline, A Christie for Christmas, enormous amount of responsibility in a funny sort of way. And so it's the idea that to be a professional writer means you sit at your desk and you do it. And back to, Hilary's point about poison and all of these things, she did her research. She put it together. She said, OK, we're going to have this group of people. They're going to be there. If a book is set in nowadays Iraq, and of course it wasn't that when she was writing some of those, Mesopotamia, she would know what she was writing about. And it's that, I think, that sense that this is what you do. You don't let your readers down. You get on with it. You say you're going to deliver your book. And I think it's that. And the second thing for me as an influence, I think, is that there are old people and young people who are the heroes, stroke protagonists. So for me, one of the reasons Ms. Marple is so important in literature is that she is one of the very rare old women who is there on her own terms. She's the hero. She runs it all. She's active protagonist. She's not there as somebody's granny or somebody's mother or any of those things. And Poirot the same, who when we are first introduced to him in 1921 is a retired Belgian police officer. So it's those things I think are very important. The idea that anybody could be the hero of a story, not just the wonderful strong-jawed chap or the beautiful blonde-haired girl.
Now, Hilary, I think Val McDermid actually does admit a real debt to her. What did she tell you?
She does, yes. She told me that she used to get dispatched to her grandparents every summer in England. So she would sit in her grandparents' house. She was an only child in the rain outside, and there were only 2 books in the house. One was the Bible, and the other was Murder at the Vicarage by Agatha Christie. So having read it kind of 20 times, because it was the only thing for this bright young girl to read, she decided she would pick it apart, and she literally spent one summer plotting the whole lot out on large pieces of paper and working out exactly how Agatha Christie did it. And she said that was really the beginning of her career and the beginning of her life.
Bizarrely, I owe a debt to Val on that same point, that I'd rather fancied myself good at Agatha Christie, that I read all of them over and over again. When I'm writing, they're the only books I can read. I read all of it in a cycle, endless cycle. And I'd therefore said at the Harrogate Crime Festival a couple of years ago, yes, of course, I'll be on an Agatha Christie quiz panel. And of course, when it came to it, it turned out that I knew absolutely nothing and could remember nobody's names. And in the end, Val had to resort from shouting out my answers from the audience. So I owe Val a debt.
Just to mention briefly, Hilary, that Harrogate Festival, which of course is held in Harrogate, in the hotel, where she stayed when she disappeared from view because her mother had died, her husband had left her. Did she have a very unhappy private life?
I think she had a very happy private life, actually. If you read her autobiography, she says that one of the greatest gifts to anybody is a happy childhood, and she had an incredibly happy childhood. But the death of a very much loved mother and the end of a marriage is a pretty desperate time for any woman. And, I've talked to her grandson, who I'm lucky enough to work with. He's a chairman of the company, and he says he thinks she was just intolerably sad. There's no mystery to it, really. She was just very sad and needed to get away for a bit.
Hilary Strong, Kate Moss, thank you both very much indeed.
I've hung around carnivals and circuses since I was a kid. One of the great thrills of my life was running down the railroad station when Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey combined shows showed up with 1,000 animals, giraffes, lions, and what have you, and helping raise the tents and hanging around these strange places. And when I was around 14, I went down to the beach here in Los Angeles, and they had a big pier there with all sorts of attractions, freaks and sideshows and what have you. And I saw this exhibit with a big question mark over the entrance. Well, in those days, we didn't know much about life. We weren't told about birth. We believed in the stork, which is kind of fantastic now, this late in time. And I went into the exhibit, and they had a whole series of jars there with very peculiar things in them. I didn't know what in heck they were. And they had no labels on any of these things. And I had to try to figure out that maybe, just maybe, I was looking at the embryos of some unborn babies, And I went into shock. No one had told me about these things. And I went out and brooded over this. I couldn't ask my mother and father. They wouldn't tell me anyway. Not in those days, not in 1934. And when I was around 23 years old, I remembered the jars, And all kinds of things I began to put into this imaginary jar. And next thing you know, I finished this short story, and you're going to hear it next, a very peculiar story about the contents of the jar.
Evening on the Carnival Midway. Lights starting to go out, folks starting to head for home. A few last thrills, a few last laughs.
Roll up, and ride the carousel!
Test your strength! Ring the bell! Win a prize!
A few last hopes, a few last fears.
Step right up, folks! Come and see the freaks! Skeleton, pinhead, dwarf, and bearded lady!
Wonder as the great Vesuvio eats fire and drinks lava!
Be amazed as Mr. Electricum survives a charge of 100,000 volts! Baffle your senses in the Egyptian mermaids and see, lose, and find yourself 10,000 times!
And here he comes. Every night the same, wandering down the dusty midway like he's lost, till he comes to this tent. Hi there. How you doing? Okay. Come to look at the jar again? Uh-huh. Guess so. Well, pay your dime and you can walk right on in and look your fill. No one left but you to look. Every night, regular as clockwork, coming back to stare at that goddamn jar. This way. Right this way. There. The jar. It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things, drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling.
Dreaming, circling.
Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you.
Staring.
And never seeing you.
Never seeing.
Just one of those things, kept in a jar. You like it, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody likes it. In a peculiar kind of way, I mean.
You ever consider selling it?
No, it brings in the customers. They like seeing stuff like that, sure.
Oh.
Well, if a guy had money, maybe...
How much money?
If a guy had, I don't know, maybe 3, 4,
yeah.
Again, maybe 7, 8, 10,
yeah.
Or perhaps $15.
Oh.
There again, say a guy has $12.
Yeah?
Well, then I guess he could buy that thing in that jar.
Funny thing, I got just $12 in my denims. And I've been reckoning how looked up to I'd be back down at Wilder's Holler if I brung home something like this to set up on the shelf over the table. The folks would sure look up to me then, I bet.
I'll bet. Then I guess we got ourselves a deal.
Thanks.
No, don't thank me. I'll tell you something, I was tired of seeing that damn thing around anyway. Lately, I've been thinking things about it. Funny things. Ah, but hell, I'm a loudmouth so-and-so. So long, farmer.
You okay back there in the wagon? Sloshing around and looking out, cold and gray and wet? Yes, sir. This'll make 'em look up to me, all right. Wait till those guys sitting outside the general store see this. Even my Teddy, my beautiful blue-eyed, hip-swinging Teddy, even she'll have to respect me for having this. Have to admit this is some damn thing. And Tom Carmody, hanging around under the porches, under the trees, always in the shadows, always in the darkest corner of the room, always laughing at me out of the dark with those green eyes of his. Oh, wait till Tom sees this thing of things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on.
Arsena says it ain't none of your goddamn business what I believe or don't believe. He looks at me with a face like doomsday, turns his back, and is gone.
Hi, Clem! Gramps! Duke!
Hello, Charlie.
What'll your role say about you speaking to a person like that?
Hey, I got something here. I got something you might want to see.
You ain't got nothing we wants to see, baby doll.
Hush up, Tom Carmody. What you got, Charlie?
Something in a jar.
What?
Looks kind of like a brain. Kind of like a pickled jellyfish. Kind of like... Well, come see yourself.
Well, you're the nearest, Duke. What's he got?
Okay. But it better be worth a little.
Yeah.
Oh, but it is, Duke.
Hey, now, what in the hell is this?
Well, what in tarnation is it?
Well, let's all see then. What is it you got yourself there, Charlie?
Just this.
That thing's not a pretty sight, Charlie.
Where'd you get a thing like that?
Ain't normal, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's have a closer look.
You want to see more? Drop around my house. It'll be there.
Let me see that again. Is it an octopus?
Like I say, come on around. You're welcome. You're welcome too, Tom Carmody. All of you are. Anytime.
What do you want to say? What'll Fetty say? She'll kick the tar off in our heels.
Yes.
Sit on that shelf over the table. It'll look like it's a-sitting on a throne. Yes, sir, this old shack'll be a palace. There. A palace with an emperor. Yeah, that's the word. Emperor. Raised up on a shelf, all cold and white and quiet, drifting. Fetty.
What you got there? Well, what is it?
What's it look like to you, Teddy?
What's it look like to me, Charlie? I'll tell you. It looks like you, Charlie.
Oh, Teddy. Oh, Teddy. If only those pale blue eyes didn't look at me like there was ice in them. If I just had a love and respect. That's why I need this here jar with its strange turning thing. I thought maybe she'd show me respect when she saw you turning and a-drifting. Just what are you in there? What do you know? What do you understand, pale thing in your floating world? I work the bottom land to the butt bone every year, and she grabs the money and runs off down home visiting her folks 9 weeks at a stretch. I just can't keep hold of her. Her and the men from the store, they make fun of me. I can't help it if I don't know a way to hold on to her. Damn, but I try.
Charlie? Charlie? We thought, we came up here to have a look at that stuff you got in that there jar.
July gone, August gone, and still they come. Every few nights, just to look at you. Not that they ever do it first. I watch. None of them ever looks at you sudden-like. No, they always do it kind of slow, casual. If they were simply glancing round the room, letting their eyes fumble over any old thing they might happen to see. Then, just by accident, of course, their eyes focus on you. One person after another till all eyes in the room are fastened onto you, like pins stuck in a pincushion. They don't just look at you either. I've seen the way they look, like some folks look in church. Reverence, awe. They look up to you, look up to me too because of you, because I'm the keeper of the jar. Betty don't like it none. Right for jealous screaming she is, but she never says, never will say. Can't bring herself to it. Still, first time in years I feel happy, real happy, like tall corn growing after a drought.
Can I come in?
You know you can, Duke. Anytime.
Evening, Charlie.
Gramps,
Charlie,
Clem,
we the first?
others will be here sooner or later. Always are, sooner or later. First off, no one says nothing. They just sits there thinking. Then someone always breaks the silence. Someone always leans forward, clears his throat, wets his lips.
Wonder what it is.
Gramps met No from Creek Road, who scarce ever gave me the time of day before I had the jar.
I wonder.
Now the time's come for talking. Ears are primed and folks settle like sows in the warm mud after rain.
Wonder if it's a he or a she or just plain old it. Sometimes I wake up nights twist on my corn matting. Think about that jar just sitting here in the long dark. Think about it hanging in liquid, peaceful and pale like an animal oyster. Sometimes I wake Granny and we both think on it.
That's right, we both lay there thinking. And we shivers.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a hot night, trees sweating, skeeters too hot to fly, but we shivers just the same. And turn over trying to sleep.
I try not to think about Charlie's jaw, not at night time, not any time. It don't bear thinking about.
Maybe not, Mrs. Trittenman, but I bet you still wonder what it is.
Well, there are so many sad things in the world, and Lord knows I've seen my share. So when it comes to wondering about that jar, well, I do and I don't, if you take my meaning.
I know I do. I wonders a lot about that jar. I surely do.
Well, that's 'cause you're a wondering kind of soul, Jada. Spiritual like. As for me, I ain't got time for no spirits. Now, unless they come in a different kind of jar. That there one on Charlie's shelf. But still, even I gotta admit that it bugs me.
Well, like Gramps says, you can't help but wonder what it is. Well, what about you, Teddy? You ain't said nothing. You don't ever say nothing about the jar.
Well, that's true, Granny. But that's just because I listen to all of you and to Charlie. After all, it's Charlie's jar.
She's laughing at me, but I don't care. I just sit here rocking and watching, looking at them all looking at that precious thing, that jar.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
Oh. Duke Warner from Willisump, wiping sweat off his palms on the rounds of his knees.
I remember when I was a running-nosed kid. We had a cat that was all the time making kittens.
I hope this ain't gonna be no sad tale, Duke.
Shush, woman.
You play on, Duke.
Well, that cat, Lord Almighty, she'd have lit it any time she jumped around and skipped a fence.
I've known some women like that.
Hold your tongue, old man. Anyway, we give the kittens away, but when this one particular litter busted out, everybody within walking distance had one or two of our cats by gift already.
So what did you do, Duke?
Ma busied on the back porch with a big 2-gallon glass jar, filling it to the top with water. Then Ma said, "Duke, you drown them kittens."
I don't want to hear no tales about drowning babies.
Mustn't interrupt the story now, Miss Titten.
I remember I stood there. The kittens mewed, running around blind, small, helpless and funny. Just beginning to get their eyes open. I looked at Ma and said, "Not me, Ma, you do it." But Ma turned pale and said it had to be done. I was the only one handy. And she went off to stir gravy and fix chicken. I picked one up. I dropped it in the water. The kitten closed his eyes, opened his mouth, trying for air. I remember how the little white fang showed. The pink tongue come out and bubbles with it in a line to the top of the water. I know to this day the way that kitten floated after it was all over. drifting around slow and not worrying, looking out at me, not condemning me for what I'd done, but not liking me neither.
It was a sad story. I could tell it was going to be.
Mrs. Tritton sure is a nervy kind of woman.
It's like I could see them poor little kittens.
Someone else will speak soon. Tell what they see.
You know what it is?
Why? Do you know then?
Yes, sir, I know what it is, all right. Yes, sir.
Jadu, the black man from Heron Swamp, tossing his ivory eyeballs, nodding and flexing his dark knuckles, grasshoppers alive.
That be the center of life, sure enough. Lord, believe me, it's so. From that lying back in the middle bamboo sump, all saw the thing crawl. It put out hand, it put out feet, it put out tongue and horn, and it grow. Little bitty amoeba, perhaps. Then a frog with a bulged throat fit to bust. Yeah, it slobber up to his gummy joints, and it am human. That in the center of creation. That amity bamboo mama from which we all come 10,000 years ago. Believe it.
10,000 years ago.
It am old. Look at it. It don't worry no more. It know better. It hang like pork chop and frying fat. It got eye to see with, but it don't blink 'em. They don't look Freddy Tuesday. No, man. It know better. It know that we come from it, and we is going back to it.
Amen. What do you say, Charlie?
What do you say, Charlie? What do I say? That's what the jar's done for me. Respect. First time ever in my life, people wanted to know what Charlie thinks.
Well, Charlie, what do you say?
I say, what if some young kid went running off into the swamp and got itself lost in all that wet and wild, and tried hard as he could to find his way back, but never did so till it was too late, and they finds him all slithery and slimy, and nothing but skin and bone and eyes what keep staring and never seeing, drifting round in water like one of them jellyfishes, and someone scoops it all up and puts in there, in that jar. For all we know, this might be some darn kid we know.
Oh.
Some kid has once threw rocks at our screen doors or climbed trees in our backyard. For all we know.
Lots of little kids run stark naked to the swamp every year. They runs around and never comes back. I almost got lost myself. I lost my little boy, Foley, that way. You don't suppose... My baby, Foley. My Foley. Is that you, Foley? Foley, tell me, baby, is that you?
It moved. The thing in the jar moved.
No, it didn't move. Just your eyes playing tricks.
Mitty bamboo mama shifting in the sump.
I saw it too.
Foley.
Honest to God, I saw it shift slow, like a dead kitten. Why don't you hush up now? I only say what I saw.
Ain't me. I saw it move, I tell you.
Whatever's in that jar's been dead a long, long time. Maybe before any of us was born.
There was a sign. He made a sign. That's my Foley, my baby got there. 3-year-old he was. My baby lost and gone in the swamp.
Now, Miss Tritton. There now. Sit yourself down. Stop shaking. Ain't no more your child than mine. There. All this talking and shoving words, like as not we'll never find out, never what it is. Like as not, if we found out, we wouldn't want to know. It's like magic tricks magicians do. It shows once you find the fake, ain't no more fun than the innards of a possum.
Ain't a possum. I've killed possum skin and got it many times. Ain't possum.
I didn't say it was, you fool. Well, what I mean is, we all come collecting round here every 10 nights or so, talking, social life with something, always something to talk about. Stands to reason if we spied out what the damn thing is, there'd be nothing to chew about, so there.
Well, damn it to hell. I don't think it's nothing.
What do you say, Tom Carmody?
Out on the porch, standing in the shadows, as always, Tom Comedy. Just see his eyes staring in. Just see his lips laughing, mocking the jar, mocking me.
I said, that there jar ain't nothing.
His laughter getting inside of me like a hornet's sting. Daddy put him up to this. Daddy trying to kill my new life.
There ain't nothing in that jar but a bunch of old jellyfish from Sea Cove a rotting and stinking fit to whelp.
You mightn't be jealous, Cousin Comedy.
I just come around to watch you dumb fools jar about nothing. You notice I never set foot inside or take part? I'm going home right now. Anybody want to come along with me? No one. Very well then. I'll bid you all good night.
Like I was saying before the storm, that there thing on the shelf, why couldn't it be sort of, well, all things, lots of things, all kinds of life. Death. I don't know.
There goes Teddy, slipping away into the night, slipping away after him. That Tom Comedy. They're up to something, those two. They're planning something sure enough.
Makes rain and sun and muck and jelly, all that together. Grass and snakes and children and mist and all the nights and days in the dead canebrake. Why does it have to be one thing? Maybe it's lots.
You okay, Charlie? You're really sweating, boy.
Teddy, where are you? You with him, Teddy? Oh, Teddy.
Charlie?
I'm awake.
Charlie?
What?
Bet you don't know where I've been. Bet you couldn't begin to guess where I've been. I've been to the carnival over in Cape City. Tom Carmody drove me. We talked to the carny boss, Charlie. It's a good joke. Oh, it is rare, Charlie.
Go away.
He said he sold that jar and what was in it to some hick for $12. And it ain't worth more than $2 at the most. It's just junk, Charlie. Rubber, paper mache, silk, cotton, boric acid, that is all. Got a metal frame inside. That's all it is, Charlie. It's junk. That's all.
No. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
Wait till everyone hears how fake it is. Won't they laugh? Won't they flap their lungs?
You ain't gonna tell him.
Let go of me.
Tell me you ain't, Daddy. Tell me you ain't gonna tell him.
I wouldn't want me known as a liar, would you, Charlie?
Why can't you leave me alone? You dirty, jealous mean everything I do. I took shine off your nose when I brung the jar home. You didn't sleep right till you ruined things.
And I won't tell anybody.
You spoiled my fun. That's all that counted. It don't matter if you tell the rest. I know. And I'll never have no more fun. You and that Tom Comedy. I wish I could stop him laughing. He's been laughing for years at me. Well, you just go and tell the rest. The other people now. Might as well have your fun.
What you gonna do, smash the jar?
Why do you care if I smash it right here now and spit out all the junk all over the floor? Why do you care? But I shan't. Long, good evenings, rich evenings, friends, talk, they're all in this jar. Lose this, the world's gone.
Rather lose me?
Lost you already. Lost you long ago, Teddy. Once reckoned the time of my living from the pendulum swing of your hips. Now, other men. Tom Comedy for one. I reckon in time that way.
Don't you want to prove me wrong?
Teddy, you didn't go to the carnival.
Yes, I did.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
This jar has to have something in it. Something besides the junk you say. Too many people believe there's something in it, Teddy. You can't change that. The carny boss, if you talk to him, he lied. Come here, Teddy.
What do you want?
Come over here. Come here.
Keep away from me, Charlie.
Just want to show you something, Teddy. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty.
Evening, Charlie.
Clem?
On your own tonight, Charlie?
Yeah.
Betty gone off again to visit her folks?
Yeah, she run for Tennessee. Be back in a couple of weeks. She's the darndest one for running. You know Teddy.
Great one for jumping around, that woman.
Yeah.
Folks can jump around all they like. That there thing in the jar, though, that don't ever change. Just turning, drifting.
Why, I never noticed so definite before. It's got blue eyes.
It always had blue eyes.
It did. The eyes was blue. Blue as blue.
No, they wasn't. They was brown last time I was here. And another thing, it's got black hair. Didn't have black hair before.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't. Gramps is right. The hair's gray.
Is that Tom Carmody out there? Why don't you come on in, Tom? What do you say, Tom? Were the eyes brown or blue? Or don't you know? What do you see in the jar, Tom? I guess everyone sees what they wants to see.
Everything and anything. The night, the swamp, death, the pale things, the wet things from the sea.
I see Foley, my baby, my little baby.
It's a brain, most likely.
Octopus, jellyfish and stuff.
Or something would die. Unnatural.
Died before its time.
Or never was alive, the way we mean.
Was and is Mitty Bamboo Mama.
Or just a little kitten. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Tom?
Yeah.
You okay, Tom?
Yeah.
Goodness sake, lad, you sure are sweating.
What's the matter, Tom? Do you see something in the jar? Not, Tom.
You know, I wonder if it's a he or a she or just a plain old it.
What do you say, Charlie?
I reckon we'll never know. Yeah, I reckon we won't.
It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling. Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you and never seeing you.
I still find carnivals strange places. In the jar, Charlie was played by Roger May. The carny boss was Andrew Branch, and Thede was Shelley Thompson. Tom was played by Paul Jenkins, Clem by Bob Sherman, and Gramps by John Hartley. Granny was Helen Horton, Mrs. Tridden was Carol Boyd, and Juke was David Collings. Yadu was played by Ray Shell. The other parts were played by members of the cast. Brian Sibley dramatized my story, and the play was directed in London by Martin Jenkins. This is Ray Bradbury thanking you for being with us tonight and hoping that you will be back for the fourth of this series of my Tales of the Bizarre, which will be called The Fruit at the Bottom of the Bowl.
I'm Matthew Pritchard. I'm the grandson of Agatha Christie. My grandmother wrote the autobiography in the 1960s, and as far as I know, she wrote the whole thing on audio tape, and it's a fascinating panoply of the 20th century as seen from the eyes of an extremely observant person.
I do realize now, looking back over my war output, that I really produced an incredible amount of stuff during those years of war. I suppose because there was no distraction of a pleasant nature, and because one practically never went out in the evenings. I had written 2 books during the first years of the war. This was in anticipation of my being killed in the raids, which seemed to me in the highest degree likely. So as soon as I was settled in London and the bombing really started, I was determined that I would at any rate leave 2 books, one for Rosalind, which I wrote first, a book with Hercule Poirot in it, and one for Matthew, with Miss Marple in it. It will cheer you up, I explained to them both, when you come back from the funeral, to think that you've got a nice couple of books, one belonging to each of you. Now, I must say, we all had to laugh at that prospect.
When I first heard it in her own voice, as you might imagine, made me feel somewhat eerie and emotional. I'm Matthew Pritchard. I'm the grandson of Agatha Christie. I think her legacy is enjoyment, adaptability. I think one of the reasons why it has survived until the 21st century is that it's adaptable, and by that I don't only mean adaptable into television and other parts of the sort of digital world. I mean adaptability into different languages, and I think one of the most remarkable things, we were reading some of the fan letters that she received over the course of her life, and they came from everywhere.
People never stop writing to me nowadays to suggest that Miss Marple and Hercule Poirot should meet. But why should they meet? I'm sure they would not like meeting at all. Hercule Poirot, the complete egoist, would not like being taught his business or having suggestions made to him by an elderly spinster lady. Hercule Poirot, a professional sleuth, would not be at home at all in Miss Marple's world. No, they are both stars, and they are stars in their own right. I shall not let them be, unless I feel a very sudden and unexpected urge to do so. She had been my favourite character, an acidulated spinster, full of curiosity, knowing everything, hearing everything, the complete detective service in the home. Certainly at the time I had no intention of continuing her for the rest of my natural life.
Dangerous visions.
The Illustrated Man by Ray Bradbury. Dramatized by Brian Sibley, with Ian Glenn as the Illustrated Man and Jamie Parker as the youth.
Where I can find a job. What the hell?
Hey. Startled me. Where the hell did you spring from?
I asked if you know where I can find a job.
No. No, I'm afraid not.
Yeah. I haven't had a job that lasted in 40 years.
Well, I haven't started the struggle yet. Just out of college. Decided to take myself off on a walking tour in the desert.
40 years.
You far to go tonight?
Same as any other.
Well, it'll be dark soon, so if you want a bit of company, I have some extra food. Just pork and beans, but you're very welcome.
You'll be sorry you asked me to stay.
Oh, what's that? Here, coffee.
Everyone's always sorry. Sooner or later. Yeah. I'm forever looking for a job I ain't gonna find.
Eat.
I got a job, keep it a week, maybe 10 days. Well, something happens and they fire me. I should be making money hand over fist.
Doing what?
Carnivals. I'm the best goddamn attraction anyone ever paid a few good bucks to see.
I haven't been to a carnival in years.
Well, there ain't a single one in the whole damn country now to touch me with a 10-foot pole. Jeez. It's as hot as Hades.
So why the hell are you all done up like that? No wonder you're sweating.
Wanna know? Pain?
I guess, yeah.
Look here. In the palm of my hand.
A rose.
Freshly cut.
Drops of dew.
Nestling among soft pink petals.
That's beautiful.
But not real.
The best tattoo I've ever seen.
It's an illustration, boy. Just one of many. That's why I keep the shirt buttoned. I slip my fingers inside here, and what do I feel? Hair, skin, chest bone underneath, but not them. You can't feel them, but they're there. The crowds.
The what?
Hordes, gangs, mobs. Always massing, thronging. Whenever I can, I get away from everyone. I strip off and walk in the sun for hours on the hottest days, baking, roasting, hoping the sun will cook them off, hoping my sweat will wash them away, but at sundown, they're still there. Here. Look. So, what do you make of my illustrations?
Incredible.
Yeah? So, tell me what you see, boy.
Yellow meadows, blue rivers, purple mountains.
Go on.
Shadowy forests, sun-bleached velds, birds and animals. Your chest, all stars and planets.
My own personal Christ-forsaken Milky Way.
Rockets, spacemen. Why, they're fantastic.
Oh, yeah. These aren't the work of some cheap-jack carnival tattooist with 3 colors and whiskey on his breath. These are the works of a genius. Miniature masterpieces. Michelangelo, Titians, Van Goghs, and El Grecos. Burning with 3-dimensional color. Vibrant with life.
A walking art gallery.
Yep. Everyone wants to see the pictures, yet nobody wants to see them.
Why?
Because these illustrations predict the future.
Oh, sure.
Oh, in sunlight, it's all right. Yes, I could keep a carnival job easy by day. But the moment night falls, well, you'll see.
See what?
The pictures change.
Change?
Move. When the sun sets and the moon begins to rise, the pictures move. Watch.
What the hell? I don't know what you're doing, and what's more, I don't want to know. I need to get this stuff cleared away.
Trick of the eye, effect of the firelight. No, this is how it is every night. Every twitch of the flesh, the tiny mouths flicker. The tiny green and gold eyes wink. The tiny pink hands gesture. Hiding in forests of hair, lurking among constellations of freckles, peering from armpit caverns, diamond eyes a-glitter.
Take me for a fool. It's nothing more than cheap carnival crap.
And the voices?
What voices?
You stop that racket and listen.
We've brought civilization down on our heads.
He's waited 20,000 years.
Travel in time, incorporated, secret urban.
The children think lions. They're all lions.
There's nothing worth saving.
In the middle of the 20,000th year, a rocket appears.
See Lincoln shot. See the Wright brothers fly.
They think zebras. They're all zebras.
Well?
Yes. Yes, okay, I hear them.
Son.
The Earth is over and done with.
The city ceases its waiting.
Kubla Khan, Moses and the Red Sea.
They think death. There is death.
So many voices. Distant sea voices. Each with a future to reveal. Maybe the near future or some far future beyond our comprehension. There's no sequence, no chronology. Just glimpses of time to come.
It's been a great evening.
Sure has.
I've never seen you so relaxed and happy.
Well, that's for certain.
Now, here's a story. Right here. On my upper arm. You see them?
Two men walking down a street. The glow of neon lights.
Ordinary enough, you might think. Every night, the world over, men walk the streets of cities. But listen.
Why the hell is it so difficult to get a hover cab in New York these days?
Progress?
Maybe we should take the monorail.
Oh, there'll be a cab in a minute. Anyway, why so early? Oh, let's have another drink.
Better not.
Your first night out on your own without Gail in years, and you want to go home at 10 o'clock?
Nerves, I guess.
Oh, come on. Jed Brayling, nerves.
Why push my luck, Sam?
Look, old college buddy, you might as well come clean. How'd you manage it? The whole world knows the Braylings are inseparable, the best couture house in the U.S., and you never see one without the other.
Yeah, right. Well, you know the truth of it.
Yeah. 1 year of love, 10 years of hate, mercifully softened by success.
Achieved with my talent, but her money.
So no chance of freedom without destroying the brand and trading fame and fortune for personal penury. I wish my life was that complicated.
How is Nettie?
Same. Worse. It's hard to tell when you're living with a 24/7. I mean, you'll think this is a terrible thing to say, but maybe I'm just wishing she was worse so that I'd know that one day it'll end before I'm too old to have anything left of the rest of my life.
You know, Sam, there comes a time, if life doesn't start changing for the better, you gotta help it along.
But just what are you up to, Jed?
See this?
Uh-huh. Well, looks like a ticket.
Exactly what it is. First class ticket to Paris on Thursday's rocket.
How'd you manage that?
Chance comes your way, you grab it.
Uh-huh. Why Paris?
Possible deal. Big money if I pull it off. Enough to buy out Gail, relaunch the brand, hit Europe.
All right. And Gail's just gonna sit back and let you head off to Le Gay Paris and demolish the House of Brayling?
She won't know I'm gone.
Oh, yeah, sure.
There's a cab. Taxi? About time. I'll be back in a month with a done deal, and no one the wiser, except you.
How come?
Hop in. We'll stop off at the apartment. I'll show you.
Okay. Okay. So, time to spill the beans. What's the big secret?
Do what I tell you, but listen to me. Under no circumstances react.
To what?
I want you to look up at the window. Watch for the light to come on and tell me what you see. There.
What?
Shh, keep your voice down. Well?
It's not possible.
You saw it?
Yeah, someone, yeah, just for a second, but I thought that it was
me?
But, yes, but
that's
that's
exactly who it was. You can meet him in person. He's coming down. Hello, Brayling.
Hello, Mr. Brayling.
Brayling, say hello to my friend, Mr. Smith.
Hello, Mr. Smith. Nice to make your acquaintance.
You've a twin brother? My God, I never knew.
Way off beam, Sam.
Then
he's called Brayling 2. Put your ear to his chest.
What?
Do as I tell you. Bend close and listen. Go on.
No.
No. Yes.
Where did you get him?
Isn't he brilliantly made? Even the flesh is warm to the touch. Check for yourself.
That's incredible. Where did you...
Tell him, Brayling 2.
Certainly, Mr. Brayling. I am a product of Marionettes Incorporated. Duplicate self or friends. Latest humanoid 2090. Guaranteed against all physical wear.
Well, I'll be damned.
Available from $24,000 to our $50,000 deluxe model. Our motto, No strings attached.
So how long has this gone on?
I've had him a month. I keep him in a tool chest in my basement studio. Obviously, Gail never goes down there, and even if she did, it's locked, and I'm the one with the key code. Tonight, I said I needed to pop out to get a cigar. Mr. Brayling came down to the studio, took me out of the tool chest, and sent me up to sit with his wife while he came to meet you.
That's staggering. He even smells like you. The Bond Street aftershave and the Melancrino cigars?
He is me, to the last hairiest detail. So you see, thanks to Brayling, too, I've been at home with Gail all evening. Mrs. Brayling is very charming. And thanks to him again, I shall be home with her for the next month, while another man, looking amazingly like me, will be in Paris salvaging my future. And when I return triumphant from my continental trip, back in the tool chest he'll go.
It feels weird talking about him like that while he's standing there.
Sam, he's what they used to call a robot. Whatever he looks like on the outside, it's all just electronics on the inside. He's not real, are you, Brayling, too? I'm a Marionettes Incorporated 2090 humanoid model.
And will he function for a month?
For 6 months, if necessary. And he's built to do everything. Eat, sleep, perspire, everything natural as natural is. Including taking good care of my wife. Isn't that right? Oh, yes, Mr. Brayling. I've grown rather fond of her.
How long has Marionettes, Inc. been in business?
Oh, secretly for 2 years. 2 years and 5 months, Mr. Brayling.
Uh-huh. So how do you go about it?
Shall I explain, Mr. Brayling? Why not, Brayling, too? You see, Sam? He's pretty smart for a robot. Thank you, Mr. Brayling. It's a simple process, Mr. Smith. Clients have a mold made of their body and a color index check of their eyes, skin, and hair, after which they should expect to wait for 2 months until their model is completed. At all times, clients are pledged to secrecy.
I'm not surprised. Is this legal?
Who cares? The answer to your question, Mr. Smith, is that whilst an act is pending in Congress to legalize Marionettes Incorporated, it is still currently a felony to be caught using...
But is it right? Morally, I mean?
I couldn't say, Mr. Smith. And I don't give a damn. You know, Sam, one of these could change your life forever.
Yeah, I guess it could. Well, it'd give me a respite once in a while. I mean, not all the time, but just now and again. But the cost...
What price freedom, Sam?
I'm home, Nettie. Sorry I'm late. Be up to you in a minute. Just gonna fix myself a drink. Oh, God. I hardly dare to think. There's at least $40,000 in the joint account. I can just slip out $24,000.
Please enter your 8-digit account number.
Nettie never looks at the accounts.
Please enter your password.
If she did, well, I'd just say it was a little business venture.
You are connected to your personal interactive bank. What service would you like today?
I want to check a balance.
The balance on your joint account is $15,000.
What? There's at least twice that amount in there?
Would you like me to display a schedule of deposits and withdrawals?
Yes, goddammit. What the hell's going on?
All recent transactions are now showing.
That's impossible. Nettie? Nettie? Nettie! Nettie? Nettie, wake up. Wake up. What have you done with it, What have you done with the money? You don't go anywhere. You don't need anything. You're a goddamn invalid. So where's it gone, huh? Wake up, damn you, and tell me what you've done with all that money. Nettie? Nettie, can you hear me? Oh, God, no. Not again, no. Not another overdose. Nettie. Nettie, for pity's sake, it's all right. It's all right. Doesn't matter about the money. Just wake up, Ned. Please. What's that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nettie. No. Nettie.
like Mr. Smith. He seems very nice. Yeah. And now, thanks to Marionette's ink, he'll be happy, too. Anyway, it's the tool chest for you now, B2. That's something I need to talk to you about. What? I don't like it down here. And I don't like that tool chest. Okay, I'll try and fix up something a bit more comfortable. Marionettes are made to move, not lie in a box. How would you like to lie in a box most of the time? Well, you wouldn't like it at all. I keep running. There's no way to shut me off. I'm perfectly alive, and I have feelings. It'll only be a few days now. I'll be off to Paris, and you won't have to stay in the box. You can live upstairs. And when you come back from having a good time, back in the box I go. They didn't tell me at Marionette's Inc. that I get a difficult specimen. That's not a very nice thing to say. Yeah, I just meant... What did you say to Mr. Smith? Whatever he looks like on the outside, it's all just electronics on the inside? Well, there's a lot that you and Marionettes Incorporated don't know about us. The thing is, I hate the idea of you flying off to Paris while we're stuck here. Yeah, this is an important trip. Business. My future. What about my future? Have you thought about that? No. Well, why should I? And another thing. Your wife. What about her? Like I said earlier, I've grown quite fond of her. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying your employment. I'm afraid you don't quite understand, Brayling. I think I'm in love with her. You're what? And I've been thinking, Brayling, how nice it must be in Paris, and how I'll never get there. And I've thought about your wife, Gail. And you know what? I think we could be very happy. Okay, well that's nice. Yeah. I just need to run upstairs. Just for a moment. I'll be right back. You're going to contact Marionettes Incorporated, aren't you? No. Going to tell them to come and get me? No, nothing like that. No. Hey, get your hands off me! It's no good struggling. I'm stronger than you. Did my wife put you up to this? Don't be silly, Brayling.
She knows, doesn't she? She's found out what I was planning. Persuaded you to try and stop me, is that it?
Well, you'll never know, because I'm going to put you in the tool chest, lock it, and lose the key. And then I'm going to buy another ticket for Paris for Gail. Goodbye, Brayling.
Jed? You haven't done that in years.
We'll have to see what we can do about that.
You're telling me that stuff, marionettes, robots, whatever, is really going to happen at some time in the future?
Illustrations are what they are. I just carry them.
How long have you been, like this?
I scarce remember a time before. It began with the arguments.
I don't follow.
Carnival life's hard. It's a closed world, claustrophobic, suffocating. I married out of familiarity and boredom. It seemed right. I couldn't have been more wrong. We fought. I drank. I got fired. I needed something to help me hold down a job. A gimmick. I heard about a certain tattoo artist. Knew the trade, they said. Out in the country. Down a certain dirt road. Turned right at the river, then left. It was easier than that. I heard it that first day. I hear it still. The insistent mosquito buzz of the needle. I followed it till I saw the signboard. Skin illustration. Illustration. Artistic. On across yellow meadows crisp from the sun. Towards an old shack that looked like it had stood in a million rains.
The artist?
Look for yourself. It's there among the illustrations on the small of my back, where I can't easily see it, but where I can always feel the humming, stinging needle making its pictures.
I see the shack. The door's open.
She's inside.
She?
An ancient woman. sitting in the center of a bare room.
Come in.
A little old witch who looked 1,000 years one minute and 20 the next.
Come in, man.
Her eyes stitched with red resin thread. Her nose and ears sewn up.
What are you waiting for?
All her senses shut down and sewn tight into whispers and silences.
Well, you came for the pictures. First, I have a picture to show you. Here, on my palm.
My God, it's me. Me on your hand.
It's been there 50 years. It's an old tattoo.
Well, how can that be? I don't know you. You don't know me.
Oh, but I do. I've been waiting for you. 100 years. Maybe more, maybe less. Does it matter? You have come.
How do you know it's me? Your eyes are sewn shut. You can't see.
I feel you. I know every inch of your skin and the pictures that are yearning to live there. Unbutton your shirt. Don't be afraid. You need me. My needles are as clean as a doctor's fingers. Come on. I've illustrated so many, but none with the pictures I will give you.
They will be special.
Unique. You will be the only real illustrated man in the universe.
You promised me that?
Oh, yes. I have traveled through time. I know the deep past, the clear present, and the even deeper future. And it is that future that I will picture on your skin. Prophetic pictures you will never forget.
By morning, I looked like I'd fallen into a 20-color printing press. I walked out of that shack into what has been the life from hell.
Oh, I've never seen anything like them. The illustrations.
But imagine the burden, carrying all these lives around on your body, day in, day out, never knowing what futures people will see there when they look on my skin.
This illustration, this is the future? Looks more like the past. English country village in some old Hollywood movie.
An idyllic enough setting, but at a time yet to come.
Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Morris. It's 8:30 on August 22nd, and it's breakfast time. Coffee's ready.
Mama, Dad.
Mink, what's the hurry?
The others are waiting for me.
It's school holidays. Why the rush?
The game.
Game?
We're all playing it.
You're telling me. Every time I look out the window, all I see is kids yelling to one another, running this way and that, and flying around in circles like there's no tomorrow.
So, what is this game?
The most exciting game ever.
Well, it can wait till after breakfast.
I'm not hungry. See you later.
Pink?
Kids.
Still, ought to be glad, I suppose. They're out making their own fun instead of relying on all those damned gadgets and gizmos we pay to have installed in the playroom. No happy life home is complete without one.
True.
Right, Jill's given me a list of things we need. I can get some. Can you get these, Anna? Okay. We've got to hurry and get it all put together before it's too late.
Mink, can my brother Joey play?
No.
Well, why not?
You know why, Anna. He's too old.
He's only 10.
Yes, and he'd make fun of us.
He wouldn't. Honest, I'd tell him not to.
Jill said no older kids because they'll go and spoil the game. Now let's get going.
It's 11 o'clock. Your coffee will be served in the relaxation zone.
What now?
Just looking for stuff.
Do you have to wreck the kitchen?
It's important.
For what?
The game.
Of course, the game.
All right if I take these things?
Well, yes, but I suppose so.
Great.
But don't dent them.
I won't.
Mink.
Yes.
What's the name of this game?
Invasion.
Oh.
Jill says we've got to start putting together the The apparatus.
Is that what this is?
Yes, now just hold that while I fix this on.
What about this?
That goes on next. Like this. See?
Do you think this will work?
Yes, Jill says we're doing really well.
The time is 1 o'clock. Time for lunch, Mrs. Morris.
There's your milk.
Time for lunch, Mink.
There's no need to gulp it. The soup isn't ready yet.
I don't need any soup.
You missed breakfast. You'll eat lunch.
Lunch is served.
Now eat.
Okay.
Slow down.
I've got to get on with the game.
You make it sound like it's a matter of life and death.
It is. Drill says.
Who's Drill?
You don't know him.
What an odd name. Is he new in the neighbourhood?
He's new, all right.
Where's he from?
Around.
Who's his family?
You wouldn't know them.
But I like to know your friends.
Okay.
Okay. What's the matter, Mink? Is Drill shy?
Yes. No, in a way. I've got to go. Bye.
Oh, Mink, have you borrowed the electroduster magnet?
Yes, but I'll bring it back.
Be sure you do.
Mrs. Morris, your sister is calling on the audio visor.
Helen.
Hi, sis.
How's New York?
Oh, same as ever. Big, frantic, exhausting. I wouldn't stay a minute longer than necessary if it weren't for Henry's job.
You okay, Helen? You look tired.
Oh, it's just the children. Underfoot, you know.
Tell me, my Mink as well. All the children around here seem to have got hung up on some crazy new game called Invasion.
Oh, your kid's playing that too. My Tim's got a crush on some kid named... Oh, Drill, I think it was.
That's weird. Mink keeps going on about that name.
Must be some sort of password.
Yes. Don't know about your place. Our front garden's a tip. Piles of junk and stuff.
Oh, same here. And Henry's mother down in Florida said their whole neighbourhood's turning into a scrapyard. I mean, how did these games spread all over like that?
That's social media for you.
Yeah. Anyway, I didn't ring to chat about the crazy world of kids. I need that recipe for that black and white cake you make.
The time is 2 o'clock, and the latest news and weather updates are on your personal receiver, Mrs. Morris.
Hey, that's your father's toolbox.
I just need a couple of things. I'll bring them back.
I was talking to Auntie Helen. She says Tim and his friends are playing this game of yours.
I told you, all the kids are playing it.
Mink, this invasion, who's invading what exactly?
Martians invading Earth.
Oh, it's just the good old Martians, is it?
Well, not exactly Martians. They're, I don't know, from somewhere up.
And inside your funny little head.
Jill says grown-ups are always laughing at kids because they've forgotten what it's like to be young.
When I was your age, I used to like stories about Martians and space monsters.
I'm not really sure if Jill's from Mars. Maybe Jupiter or Saturn or Venus. Anyway, he's had a hard time.
Well, it's not easy being a Martian on Earth, or a Venusian, come to that.
The thing is, they couldn't figure out a way to attack Earth.
There've been 100 movies where they had that trouble.
He says if you're going to win, you have to have the element of surprise.
Sounds like good tactics.
And you have to have help from the enemy.
Fifth columnists, they were called in the old days.
But they couldn't work out how to do it. And then they did.
Oh, and what was that?
They decided to use something grown-ups never notice.
Which is?
Us. Children.
Ah, of course. And why does Drill want to invade us?
Something to do with stuff we did in space.
Your Drill's been reading too many old history books and a bit too much science fiction.
Anyway, it's all about dimensions, I think it was.
Dimensions?
Yes, 4 of them, and something about kids under 9 and their imagination.
Well, I'll tell you something that's not imagination. If you want to have your invasion before bath time, you'd better scoot.
After it's over, Jill says we won't have to have any more baths, and we'll be able to stay up till 10 o'clock and watch all the televisor shows we want.
Oh, he does he?
They're going to let us run the world.
Ah, the grown-ups may have something to say about that.
That's why they'll all be killed.
Does that include your father and I, may I ask?
I'll make sure you and Dad are not hurt too much.
Well, thanks a lot, Mink.
The time is 3:45 and Mr. Morris is home. Good afternoon, Mr. Morris.
What are you looking at, Maggie?
Oh, hello, Doug. Just watching Mink and the kids.
They're still playing their game. I called out when I came up the path, but Mink was so wrapped up in whatever it is that she didn't seem to hear.
It's called Invasion.
Some new televisor show.
No, I don't think so. Doug?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, come on. When you say nothing, it's always something.
How many years since the Space Wars? 60? 70?
Yeah, something like that.
Right. And before that, back in the old days, in our great-great-grandparents' time, when there were people still alive who'd fought in the old world wars, and there were still lots of smaller wars going on all over the place, people worried about invasions.
Oh, but not anymore, thank God. They finally got together and fixed all that stuff.
Exactly. So why now? All of a sudden, are the kids playing a game about an invasion? Why on earth would they come up with such an idea? Now what?
I will do it. I just don't want anything to happen to my parents.
What's going on?
Mink won't let me play anymore.
Why not?
She's getting too old to play.
Well, she's the same age she was an hour ago.
Mink, did you hit Anna?
No, I didn't. It was Drill. She's a scaredy cat and a crybaby. Drill said...
Anna, you better go home.
Drill said you were dangerous. He said you tried to stop her.
And you're coming inside, young lady.
No! You can't make me.
Don't speak to your mother like that. You'll say sorry right now.
Sorry. I can't stop now. Drill's got stuck halfway and it's almost time. 0 hours, 5 o'clock.
You and your stupid game. Well, my 0 hour is 6 o'clock, and that, Mink, means you indoors and ready for your bath.
Now, you heard what your mother said, Mink. Just try and not get into any more scrapes today, okay?
Yeah, okay.
The time is 5 o'clock. Time for a cocktail. The usual, Mr. Morris, Mrs. Morris.
I don't want to drink tonight. I'm too strung up.
She's just a kid being a kid. We were just the same.
Were we?
All children hate their parents and wish they were dead.
I'm not sure it's Mink who wishes us dead.
Oh, for pity's sake, Maggie.
Listen.
What? I can't hear anything.
That's what's wrong. The children.
What about them?
You can't hear them. The first time in days. Doug, you saw them playing. They haven't anything dangerous out there, have they?
Well, just kids playing with a load of junk.
Well, what's making that noise? What are they up to, Doug?
All right, I'll go and see.
Yes, and tell them to stop it!
What the hell?
Quick!
Maggie, where are you going?
Intruder alert.
Hurry up!
Intruder alert. Intruder.
Oh, dear God!
Maggie!
Get to the attic. Maggie.
Oh!
Get inside.
Oh, damn, the power's off.
Lock the door, quick. Give me the key.
What?
Give me the key.
What the hell? Why you throw it away? We'll never find it in the dark.
Quiet. We don't need to find it. We'll be safe here tonight. They just mustn't hear us.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Drill.
The others. The invaders. They got through. They're going to kill us all.
Maggie.
You've got to stay with me, Doug. Please. You won't leave me.
Like I have a choice without the key.
Don't be angry, Doug. Hold me, please. Please.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
This way.
Oh, no.
Up here.
Mink won't let them out us, will she?
Mum? Dad?
She promised.
Where are you?
Oh.
Mum? Dad? Here we come, ready or not?
The lock!
That light. So blue. So bright.
Mum! Dad!
amongst us, son. Even now, long before the end comes, they're here, ready and waiting, just biding their time. That tattoo witch was the proof.
You really believe she came from the future?
The future or some filthy god-deserted alien planet? How else could she know these stories she painted on me? How the hell else could she make them come to life and speak to anyone who happens to merely glimpse my flesh?
Why would she do that?
Why burden me? God knows. Some crazy cosmic joke. Turn me into an illustrated prophecy that no one's ever gonna believe. All I know is she ruined my life. Worse, ruined the lives of everyone I've ever met from the day she inked my skin through to my meeting you.
Hey, and I'm fine.
Sure you are, kid. Just so long as you don't look at that one picture.
What picture?
Even before you know anything about it, you want to see it. Right shoulder blade. You see?
No, nothing. Just a blank space. Bare skin, more or less.
Yeah, more or less. No special design, but if you keep looking, you'll begin to see something, a sort of jumble of colors. Yes?
Well, maybe. So what does it mean?
She told me. This last illustration is a special one because it is not quite finished.
Because it is not quite finished. I put the ink on your flesh, but it's your sweat and your thoughts that will complete it.
They do. Time after time. The muddle resolves itself. The confusion becomes clear and a picture forms, though never the same.
What makes it change?
Anyone whom I happen to be around.
I don't believe you.
Believe what you like, boy. All I'll say is that whenever I'm with a person long enough, and it doesn't take long, the picture comes into focus. They look there on my shoulder blade and a picture forms that'll show them how they'll live, how they'll die.
Sure. Whatever you say, I guess.
You can humor me all you like. Just take your mind off that picture that ain't there yet. Look at another, maybe less dangerous story. Though death's never far away. Look here. On my chest, right there. What do you see?
A night sky?
Yes.
Empty space. Stars and blackness. Deep, deep.
And?
That's all.
No.
A rocket. A tiny rocket. Something hurtling towards it. A great ball of fire. They're gonna collide.
Their ship a million pieces. A dozen shipwrecked astronauts swimming in the blackness like silverfish.
Hollis! Hollis! Hollis, this is Stone.
Can anyone hear me? Anyone? Anyone? Can all hear you, Stimson. Thank God.
This is Stone. Do you hear me, Hollis?
Stone, this is Hollis.
Oh, what happened?
Some big chunk of space knocked us for 6. Result, the rocket blows up. It happens. It happened.
Sure as hell did.
Where are you, Stone?
I don't know. Oh, good God, how can I? Which way is up? All I know is I'm falling.
We're all falling. Like pebbles down a well.
Like what?
Nothing, nothing.
If we can find each other.
Hello? Hello? Help me, for God's sake! You pipe down, Stimson.
Stone, so we find each other, supposing we could. Then what? We haven't got our force units on.
Yeah, right. Like we had enough time.
Which is why we're not ever going to find each other.
We have to. Do you hear me? We have to.
We're not a crew anymore. We're just small bits of something falling into nothingness.
Oh, yeah. Right. Hollis?
Yep.
How long can we talk like this?
That depends how fast you're going your way and I'm going mine.
An hour?
That should do it, maybe less. Which way are you going?
Looks like I'll hit the moon.
That's Earth for me. Back to old Mother Earth at 10,000 miles per hour. I'll burn like a match.
Give it a rest. Sounds like listening to the last act of Romeo and Juliet.
Why are you such a jerk, Applegate?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Stimson again! If it comes to jerks, Hollis, I'd say that idiot Stimson had the edge on me any day.
Such a long way down. Such a long, long way. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Stimson?
Oh god, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Stimson, this is Hollis. Stimson, do you hear me? Stimson. Stimson, take it easy. We're all in the same fix.
I don't want to be here. Do you hear me? I don't want to be here. I want to be somewhere else.
There is a chance we'll be found.
That's crap, Hollis, and you know it.
Listen to me, Stimson.
They will find us, won't they? They must. I don't believe this is happening. I don't believe it.
Hey, don't worry, Stimson. It's all just a bad dream.
Shut up, Applegate. Stimson, listen.
You want me to shut up, Hollis? Come and shut me up. You wanted to shut me up ever since we started on this voyage, haven't you, Hollis? Huh? And now guess what? It's too damn late. Right?
On both counts, Applegate.
Why don't you two quit scrapping? What the hell's the point now?
Where's the fun in that, Stone?
Oh my god, no!
Not again.
We'll all go mad before we die if you keep that up.
He's near me. He's near me. I think I can reach him. Some Stimson. Stimson!
For pity's sake, shut him up.
Okay, I've got him.
Thank God for that.
What did you do?
I punched a hole in his helmet.
Bullseye!
Oh my God, Hollis.
That makes no odds.
A late demonstration of leadership from Hollis. Pity you never made captain.
He was going to die anyway. The moon, the earth, meteors. Why wait?
That's true. Anyway, now that we've had an over and out from Stimson, let's talk, Hollis.
What's the point?
Why not? Nothing else to do. So, where were we? Oh, yes. We were talking about your dislike for me. Or maybe hatred is a better word.
Don't let him needle you, Hollis.
It's okay, Stone.
I want to tell you something, Hollis, and Stone, and anyone else who's still listening. Something to justify your hatred of me. Want to hear?
I don't give a damn.
Sure you do. Well, listen up. I was the one who blackballed you with the rocket company 5 years ago. Your whole life you wanted to get to the top, and you've always wondered why you didn't. Well, now you know. I put the black mark on you just before I was kicked out myself.
You bastard, Applegate.
We both wind up with a crew of mercenaries on a mission to put down a Martian revolt. But there's one difference between us, Hollis. I got to be lieutenant, and you're superior. You angry, Hollis?
No.
Damn. Okay, I'll try a bit harder. Let me tell you why I did what I did.
What's the point in this?
The point, Stone, is that Hollis, like all of us, is about to die, and he might as well do so having learned the only useful lesson in his miserable existence. I did it because you're weak, Hollis. You had ambitions, but you didn't have what it takes to realize them.
You're right. I guess I cared too much about being liked, when the truth was, I didn't have the balls to be ruthless like you. Well, you've nailed me, Applegate, and I probably deserve it.
You don't need to justify yourself to him, Hollis.
Well, might as well. It's as good a time as any for facing facts. And here's a fact for you, Applegate. For the first time ever, I'm not jealous of you anymore. I used to be so damn jealous of you. Getting whatever you wanted, however you could grab it. Rank, money, relationships. But now, everything's over for you, just like it is for me.
Bravo for fighting back, but guess what? I've still got all those memories of everything I've had and done. What have you got, Hollis? How does a measly heap of broken dreams stack up to my memories? Huh?
Well, your precious memory's gonna stop you falling now.
Take it easy, Hollis.
Well, tell me... Ah!
What's happened? Hollis? What's going on? Hollis?
I've been hit.
Well, what?
It's my leg. The ship was something. Blood, the suit's leaking.
Seal the suit, you fool! Twist the lock by the knee, now! For God's sakes, Hollis, do it now, do you hear?
Yeah, it's okay. Okay.
Oh, God almighty. What's worse? Falling for eternity or getting cut up bit by bit by space like an invisible bloody butcher?
Have you done it, Hollis?
Yeah. Thanks. I didn't know you cared so much.
Yeah, well, love's a wonderful thing. Hollis?
Yes?
This isn't good.
What in particular?
Arguing, hating. Brings all the bile out, makes us bad. It's a bad way to die. Don't you think? You listening, Hollis?
Yes.
I lied. I didn't blackball you. Don't know why I said that.
Let me guess, Applegate, because you're just a nasty piece of work.
Got it in one, Stone. Hollis, listen. Truth is, we were both shafted by that bloody android on the crew. 2 careers ruined by a robot. I said what I did because I wanted to hurt someone and you seemed like the best candidate. You were the one everyone liked. You were okay being you, whereas I wasn't happy unless I was trying to be what I wasn't. That's why we fought. But now, well, you might as well know I've been an idiot. There's not 1 ounce of truth to what I said. So there you are. Oh, to hell with you.
Thanks, Applegate.
You don't mention it. Up your nose, you bastard.
Hey,
Stone, what's happening?
I've got myself into a meteor swarm. Hundreds of little asteroids.
Meteors?
Yeah. I think it's the Myrmidony cluster that goes out past Mars and in towards Earth once every 5 years.
Good timing, Stone.
Well, I'm right in the middle. It's like a big kaleidoscope. There's all kinds of colours and shapes and sizes. Oh, God, it's beautiful.
Stone?
They're taking me with them. I'm going with them. So long, Hollis. So long.
Stone?
Yes.
Good luck.
Don't be funny.
So how you doing, Hollis?
I'm still heading back to Earth.
You're on your own. I'm bound for the moon and no mistake.
Take it easy.
Yeah, we'll do. See you.
Just me now. Hurtling towards where it all began, where it'll all end. Applegate, you were right. As a life lived, it seems pretty empty. Too late now. No feelings left. Just an ache. And a wish that there was some last thing I could do. Some last good thing. When I hit the atmosphere, I'll blaze like a meteor. Oh, God. I wonder if anyone will see me.
What's happening? The picture's changed.
A country lake at evening?
Yes, a man and a boy.
Fishing. No fish biting. The boy looks up, gazing into the sky.
Yes.
Then he sees it.
Something falling.
Someone.
He points.
And seeing what he thinks is a falling star, he makes a wish and gives a falling man his longed-for legacy.
What did he wish?
To go into space, like poor Hollis, whose burning cinder of a body he mistook for a wishing star.
Does it come true, his wish?
Maybe. Perhaps he'll fly to the moon, lead an expedition to Mars. Who knows? Only that witch who put the story there can answer that question.
Did you ever see her again?
Did I? Hell. Every summer for 50 years I've hunted for that shack of hers. One day I'll find her, and when I do, I will kill her.
Would that stop it?
Possibly. I might sleep a little better. It's hard to rest with the pictures crawling like ants in my skin. With that space in my back, that one small gap among the clutter of rocket ships and time machines, waiting to cloud over and fill in some new, deadly picture.
It's just ink. How can it be deadly, whatever it shows?
You really want to look, don't you, boy?
No. Yes. Christ, I don't know.
You're just itching to take a look, make sense of that jumble, put the jigsaw together, see the last illustration, hear the final story.
Yeah, well, maybe I am.
I'm telling you, you've seen enough. But you're like all the rest. No one's ever seen enough.
Turn around. Let me see.
Okay. You can't resist, and I can't stop you.
The shapes are shifting, changing.
They will.
Dissolving into one another.
They do.
A face.
Oh, no. Your face?
Yes.
But you're not alone, are you?
No.
I'm there, too. A drawing on my own body.
Oh, my God.
Oh, tell me, what am I doing?
Advancing. Reaching out with your hands.
Hands full of drawings, monsters, madman murderers, and a single rose.
Yes.
Turn away.
Fingers from my throat.
No.
Closing.
Run, boy.
Tightening.
Run! Now!
Hey, you looking for a ride? No one should be out on a night like this. Come on, get in.
Hell of a night to be hitching a ride, man. It's like the wrath of God out there. Well, looks like you're eager to get somewhere, or get away from somewhere, perhaps. I'm heading east, if that's any good to you. It's gonna be a long night if you're observing a vow of silence. Say, man, are you okay? You look kind of shaken up. Smoke? Help yourself, go on. Here. Got a light. Well, gee. What the hell have you got in your hand there? Wait, show me. Wow. A rose.
Yeah. Freshly cut.
It's even got the drops of dew.
Nestling among soft pink petals.
That's beautiful.
Just, an illustration.
Oh, that's the best tattoo I've ever seen.
One of many.
Where'd you get them?
Be sorry you asked.
Why is that?
It's just how it is. Everyone's always sorry. Sooner or later.
In The Illustrated Man by Ray Bradbury, the Illustrated Man was played by Ian Glenn, the Youth by Jamie Parker, the Tattoo Witch by Elaine Claxton, and the Driver by Wilf Scolding. Smith was played by Stephen Hogan, Brayling and Brayling 2 by Patrick Kennedy, Mink by Nell Herron, Mother by Heather Craney, Father by Clive Hayward, and Anna by Lucy Hutchinson. Stone was played by Jamie Barbakoff, Hollis by Alec Newman, Applegate by John P. Arnold, and Stimson by Craig Ells. The Illustrated Man was dramatized by Brian Sibley and directed by Gemma Jenkins.
Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury. Dramatized by Diana Griffiths.
protect your homes with a lightning rod. Storms are coming.
It all started with the lightning rod man coming. Jim and me, we was just lying on the grass out front that evening, carving twig whistles.
Sure is hot, Will, for October. Hasn't lit up all day.
Somewhere, not so far back, vast lightning stomped the earth. Somewhere, a great storm, like a terrible beast.
With terrible teeth. Could not be denied.
Howdy, boys. Your folks at home?
Nope.
You got any money yourselves?
Nope.
Boy, blonde boy, hair white as milk thistle. What's your name?
William Halloway.
And you, boy, hair like glossy wax chestnuts, eyes of mint green?
Jim Nightshade, that's me.
Nightshade, eh? Hey, that's quite a name.
And only fitting.
Yeah, see, I was born 1 minute before midnight, October 30th, and Jim...
I was born 1 minute after midnight.
Which makes it October 31st.
Halloween.
Yes.
Halloween, Nightshade, no money, you say? Well, then, take this lightning rod for free. One of your houses will be struck by lightning. Without this rod, bang! Fire and ashes, roast pork and cinders. Grab!
Boy, it's heavy. And writing on it, foreign. It's Egyptian, and that's a scarab beetle.
So it is, boy.
And those there, Venetian hen tracks?
Right.
Why?
Why? Why Egyptian? Phoenician? Arabic? Abyssinian? Choctaw? Well, what language does the wind talk? What nationality is a stone? Boys, you gotta be ready in every dialect for the balls of blue light that prowl the earth like sizzling cats.
Which house? Which one will it strike?
What makes you so sure the lightning will strike anywhere around here?
Well, some folks draw lightning. Suck it in like cats suck baby's breath. Some glow in the dark. Both those two houses. Now, listen. Lightning needs channels like rivers to run in. One of those attics is a dry river bottom, itching to let lightning pour through tonight.
Tonight?
Which attic?
I've shielded and made safe 100,000 God-fearing homes. So when I tell you boys you're in dire need, listen. You climb the roof, nail this rod high, ground it in the good earth before nightfall.
But which house? Which?
Let me see. Jim Nightshade, this here your place?
Mine.
Oh, I should have known. This is the one.
Hey, what about me?
Oh, a few sparks will jump on your rain spouts, William Holloway. But the real show's next door here at the Nightshades. I'm on my way. Storms are coming. Don't wait, otherwise, bam! Any boy hit by lightning, lift his lid, and there on his eyeball, pretty as the Lord's Prayer on a pin, you're gonna find the last scene that boy ever saw. Get moving, Jim. Hammered high, or you're dead come dawn. Hammered high!
Where'd he go?
Jim, your supper's ready. Don't stand there, Jim. Your house, he said. You gonna nail up the rudder, ain't you?
No. Why spoil the fun?
Fun? You crazy? I'll get the ladder, you the hammer.
No! I'm gonna brave it.
Jim, come on in for your supper now. Jim, think of your mom. You want her burnt?
No.
All right, let's go and nail the rod. So, after we nailed the rod on Jim's roof and had supper, we came to the library, like we always do.
And talked to Mr. Halloway, Will's father.
Sweeping the floor.
On the night shift.
Oh, Jim. Eyes darker, skin paler. You burn yourself at both ends, boy. And Will, you've grown an inch since this morning.
And he always seems stunned to see me. His own son.
We were choosing books.
Dad, why is your hair so white? Not like the other dads.
Ain't so young as the other dads, son. Used to have hair your color, though.
You look a bit like me. Like me in a smashed mirror.
Come on, Lou. We gotta go.
Yeah, choose a book first. Up there, Miss Foley stamps your book. But way down those aisles, there's Outer Mongolia, Tibet, and Antarctica. The silence of alien deserts or 10,000 people screaming. Jim, won't be long, and you'll be drawn to Dr. Faustus. And Will, you're more Candy.
I'll settle for the mysterious island.
Jules Verne. Good choice.
I'll take this book on dinosaurs.
Miss Foley.
Hello, Charlie.
Stamp these for the boys, please, Miss Foley. Dinosaurs and Mysterious Islands coming up. And then you two better be getting on home. It's late.
Sometimes I don't understand your dad.
Me neither, Jim. Sometimes at 3 a.m., I get up to use the bathroom, and I see the light shining from the library across town. And I know he's sitting there, reading.
What's that?
What, the wind?
Heck, where's that storm you promised? I just gotta watch that lightning fizz down my drain pipes.
Be here by morning.
Who says?
The huckleberries all down my arms.
Great! Come on, run, Will, run!
Oh, I wish I was young again. I wish I was younger so as I could run without pain.
Why are you crying, Charlie?
'Cause of everything and nothing. My son, Will, it makes me feel so old. And I got a wife who's too good for me. Something's happening, Miss Foley.
The cotton candy.
Smell it on the wind.
Long, long time ago, we used to eat that stuff.
Where does it all go?
40 years in the wink of an eye. I haven't smelt cotton candy in so long.
Is it licorice?
No, it's cotton candy. Who sells that?
Only circuses.
Circuses. Hey, that's right. Catch that bill poster. What's it say?
It says, Cougar and Dark's Carnival and Circus. Pandemonium Shadow Show. Arriving immediately.
The street's full of paper. Look! Cougar and Dark's Carnival.
Coming October 24th. That's tomorrow.
You see Mephistopheles, Mr. Electro, Mademoiselle Tarot.
The illustrated man, tattooed with monsters that move.
See the skeleton.
The Dust Witch. What's a Dust Witch?
Here's more. Egyptian mirror maze. See yourself 10,000 times. See yourself young. See yourself old. And the carousel.
The magic carousel. Come on, it's coming. It's coming on the train.
Wait for me.
To the bridge.
There we saw our very old train pass with black smoke and an organ playing, but nobody playing it.
Listen to that train, Miss Foley. Like a billion people protesting, not wanting to be dead.
Jim and I went home then. Sneaked out of bed at 2 a.m. Come to where the train arrived at Rolf's Meadow.
A carnival should be all noise and growls and roars. But this is silence. Shadows, figures like black and white ghosts rush from the train like in a silent old movie. Hell.
Don't say hell.
Hell, hell, hell.
A massive balloon with a figure in suddenly hovers above like a moldy green cheese fixed to the sky.
The ringmaster stands in the middle of the field.
2 a.m. The moon looks down.
The carnival waits.
Black, the big tent takes shape.
A mirror maze, all silver and white.
The color of fright.
Like a great Arctic mass.
Shivers with any shadows that pass.
The notice says, what your heart desires, young or old, you will see yourself unfold.
The mirror maze. If a man stood here, would he see himself unfolded away 1 billion times to eternity? Would 1 billion images look back, each facing the face after, and the face after that?
Old, older, oldest.
I don't like it. Yeah. Jim, come on, race you home.
3 a.m. And that's when I see them, Will and Jim. What the hell are they doing out now? 3 in the morning is for men like me who can't sleep. The soul is out. Blood moves slow. Nearest to dead, save dying. The train arrives at an hour of despair. Why?
I don't believe it. It's just a plain old carnival after all. Did last night really happen?
Like heck, we weren't blind last night, come on.
Nah, just moth-eaten old canvas and wore-out tinsel. Not spooky at all.
Jim? Will?
Hi, Miss Foley.
Don't you just love carnivals? I'm looking for my fool nephew. You seen him?
Didn't know you had a nephew, Miss Foley?
Robert, from Wisconsin. He came last night. Haven't seen him since he was a baby. He's staying with me a few weeks while his parents are away. Said he'd meet me here, but you know boys. Oh, cheer up. Rides will open in 10 minutes. Meantime, I think I'll spy through that mirror maze.
No.
No what?
No mirror maze. Miss Foley, don't go in there.
Why not?
People get lost.
How do you know?
Oh, all the more reason. Robert might be wandering loose and not find his way out.
Yeah, but you never can tell what might be swimming around in there.
Swimming. Oh, what a lovely mind you have, Will. Yes, but I'm just an old fish after all.
Miss Foley!
I'll see you when I come out.
What was all that about?
The mirrors. The only things I don't like. I mean, they're the only things like last night. Like they're waiting to kill you with a glance.
Boy, you've been out in the sun. That mirror maze in there is...
Oh. Jim? Is what, Jim?
It really does.
What?
Hair back of your neck, you know, stand on end. Mine's doing it right now.
Gosh, Jim, so's mine. So is mine. Look, if you lean forward and to the right, you can see into the maze. Look, all those Miss Foleys. Wave to her.
Cooey! Hey! Cooey! Hello! Hi! Hello!
Hey!
Miss Foley! Which one's the real one? She's not waving back.
She looks funny.
Miss Foley!
Help! 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 Please! Help! Oh, no. Help! Help! Oh, God, help me!
We better go in. Come on.
Whoa, Jim! Look at your face. It's all long.
And yours over there. It's fast.
There she is.
Miss Foley, here. Oh.
Here. Ah.
This way. Ow. Can't find her. Every Miss Foley is just glass. Oh. But look at me. Look at me. Hello.
Hello, Jim. Hello, Jim. Hello, Jim. Hello, Jim.
Oh, God. I got her, Jim. I got you, Miss Foley. I got her hand. She's pulling me under. Jim, help. Where are you?
I'm here, Will. I got you. Hold tight, and I'll pull you both out.
Oh, thank you, Will. Oh, thank you, Jim. Oh, I'd have drowned.
Miss Foley, you're hurting my hand.
Did you see her? She's lost. Drowned in there, poor girl. Oh, the poor little lost sweet. Oh, we must save her.
But there's no one in there.
I saw her.
I swear, no one went in ahead of you or after you.
She's at the bottom. Poor girl, I knew her. Hello, I waved. I ran. Bang. I fell. Well, she fell. 1,000 of her fell. Wait, I said. What are you doing here? I think she said, I'm real, you're not. And then she ran off in the maze. Oh, boys, we must find her.
Miss Foley, what did she look like?
Fact is, she looked like myself. Many, many years ago. I'll go home now. Thank you, boys. Have fun.
I'm leaving too.
No, we're staying until dark.
No!
You a chicken?
No, but would you dare go back in that maze?
Oh, Will. I saw me in there. A different.
What do you mean?
What the heart desires, young or old, you'll see yourself unfold. Miss Foley saw herself young. I was older. Just a glimpse. It was wild.
Shut up! Scare the hell out of me. Come on, we're going home.
Will, we can't go home yet. That ain't no normal mirror maze. If we don't look around now, we might never know the truth about this carnival. Just 10 minutes more.
So, while most other kids our age were at home eating their dinner, we went to check out the carousel.
The magic carousel with the painted horses.
There was a sign that said, "Out of order, keep off."
Been there all day, that sign. But the carousel didn't look broke to me, so I climbed up.
Jim, don't! Get down from there.
Gee up! Come around beside me, Willie. Get on there.
Ho there, you boy. Get. I said get down.
And he just lifted Jim through the air.
Help!
Then he lifted me. Hey!
It says, out of order, can't you read?
Mr. Cougar, put him down. Put him down. Good. Now, boys.
We were...
Curious?
Yes, mister.
The name is Dark, Mr. Dark. And my friend there with the red hair is Mr. Cougar, of Cougar and Dark.
Circus.
My card.
Oh, boy, your arm. It's full of eels and snakes and worms. He must be the tattooed man. See his arm, Jim?
Now, the illustrated man, there is a difference. See?
They move.
Watch.
That snake. Ah!
Careful.
Gosh.
What's your name, boy? Boy?
Simon.
Well, now, Simon, show's over, I'm afraid. Carnival's shut till 7. Come back later and ride a carousel when it's fixed. Here, Mr. Cougar.
Free ride.
For both of you.
Free. Remember.
We ran on then.
But we didn't get far.
Because
we heard.
They've gone, Mr. Dark. All clear now.
So we crept back and hid.
And watched.
Look, Mr. Cougar. He's getting on.
All right, Mr. Dark. I'm ready.
It's not broke.
Jim, it's running backwards.
His face is starting to melt, like pink wax.
Look at his hands. He's getting smaller.
And younger.
30, 20,
19, 18, 17,
16, 15, 14, 13.
and
Stop! This is good. This is fine.
12. Mr. Cougar's 12.
See you later, Mr. Dark.
After him. Don't let him get away. Come on.
Culpeper Street. Miss Foley lives here. He's turning into her house.
We gotta go into that house.
What? Meet him face to face?
We gotta be sure.
Boy, I'm so scared I could sprinkle dust. Hey, Jim, why aren't you scared?
Well, I'll be darned. You're right, I'm not.
Boys, this is Robert, my nephew from Wisconsin.
How do you do?
Robert, eh? You look sorta familiar.
Jim.
A bit like an uncle of mine.
Don't.
Have you two had supper? We're just sitting down.
No, we just wanted to check you were okay after those darn carnival mirrors. We gotta go.
Pity. I'm taking Aunt Willa to the carnival later. Join us then.
Great.
Sorry, I can't tonight.
Tomorrow, then.
Okay, swell.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Jim, did you see his eyes? That Robert, or Mr. Cougar's. No matter what he did to his body, the eyes remain the same.
Yeah.
And the music that was playing when Mr. Cougar got younger was the funeral march by Chopin. But played backwards, because he was marching away from the grave, and not towards it. Getting younger and smaller instead of older and dropping dead.
Yeah, I know. So when it goes forwards... Look, just go home.
Why don't you want to come home too? You don't talk to that Robert.
You spoil everything.
My gosh, he'll chew you up and spit out your bones.
Get out of my way. Let go of me.
Let go of yourself.
Ouch, that hurt.
I'll give you another one.
If you don't let go, now I'll remember it when I'm...
When you're what? When what?
When I'm older, darn it. Older.
Oh, Jim, you want to go forwards, don't you? The carousel. Around once you're 15, circling again and you're 16, 3 more times and 19. How could we still be friends? You, 2 feet taller, looking down on me, making fun. Well, I won't let you. I won't, so there.
Get off me.
Hey,
keep going. Just stay there.
Jim, no, stop. What's this? What? Robert up there. What's he throwing down? A brooch? A silver bracelet? Here's a watch.
Why is he throwing?
Help! Police! And Willow! You've been robbed! Burglars! Down there! I'll go fetch the police! Burglars!
Robert? Who's there? Jim? Is it Will? What are you doing? What's that you've got?
Goodbye and good luck.
Come on, after him. He's riding forwards.
And there was Robert, the nephew, really Mr. Cougar, riding in a swirl, his pink hand out, urging Jim to follow. We've got to stop it before he gets older and bigger than the two of us.
Leave it.
Where are you going?
I'll be bigger too.
No, Jim, you're not going to ride.
Try and stop me. You're spoiling all the fun.
I'll stop the carousel.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. We crashed against the machinery. Then, handle's going funny. I can't turn it. Hey, help me.
I think it's broken.
We tried everything, but the control box was bust and splashing lightning all over. Robert was going around incredibly fast. We saw him try to make his way to the outer rim to jump off, but he kept getting thrown back. And he wasn't a boy anymore, but a man. And then more than a man. And even more. And much more than that. Around and around. How many times did it go round? 200? 3?
Oh, well, look at him.
His hair was long and spidery, white. It blew like milkweed in the dark. Eyes were shut, nose collapsed on the gristle, mouth a ruined white flower. He was small inside his clothes. Small as a child, but old. So old, very old. He smelled of moon swamps and old Egyptian bandages like you have in museums. And he was cold. Cold as an albino frog.
He's dead.
Look. They're coming. All of them. Skeleton, Dust Witch. We gotta get out of here before Mr. Dark comes. Quietly now. Back off. Maybe they haven't seen us yet. Make for those bushes behind us. We didn't do anything wrong, really, did we? He went backwards and forwards, old then young and young then old. We couldn't stop it happening, could we? And they're no good, none of them.
Hell, even I don't believe the things that have happened in the last 24 hours.
We gotta find someone higher up. And now we know the score.
Who'd believe us if we told them? What'll we do, Will?
We'll call in the police station on our way home.
I don't understand it, officer. To think Will and Jim would break in my house and steal and run off.
You saw their faces. My son?
Charlie, I am sorry. When I screamed, they looked back under the light. My nephew saw them, too.
Where is your nephew now, Miss Foley?
He went... I don't know. Look, I don't want to prosecute, but if the boys are innocent, where are they now?
Here we are.
Here.
We've come to give ourselves up.
Tomorrow you both go apologize to Miss Foley again. You're lucky you turned yourself in. Lucky Miss Foley won't press charges.
Yes, sir. Good night, then, Mr. Holloway. Will.
Good night, Jim.
And no more wanderings tonight.
Yes, sir.
See you tomorrow, Jim.
Well, you and Jim didn't steal anything, did you?
No.
Well, I know you're not acting guilty, but why did you go to the police?
Because we got enough enemies without the law on us, too. We were framed, Dad. I figured if we pretended to make a clean breast, they'd go easy, and they did. No point trying to explain the truth. Nobody'd believe what we say.
I'd believe.
Would you? In a couple of days, Dad, I'll tell you everything, I swear. In Mom's honor.
Mom's honor's good enough for me.
Dad, am I a good person?
Yes.
Will it help when things get really rough?
It'll help.
Dad, are you a good person?
To you and your mother? Yes. But a man's no hero to himself.
Why aren't you happy?
Well, since when do you think being good meant being happy?
Since always.
Well, since now, learn otherwise. Sometimes the man who looks happiest in town with the biggest smile is the one carrying the biggest load of sin. He's had his fun, and he's guilty. And men do love sin, Will. On the other hand, that unhappy, pale, put-upon man walking by who looks all guilt and sin, well, often that's your good man. For being good is a fearful occupation. Men strain at it and sometimes break in two. You work twice as hard, minute by minute, hour by hour. You got the choice. Be good, be bad. That's what the clock ticks. I always wanted to be perfect, I guess. Spent too much of my life hanging around, thinking, analyzing, worrying over right choices to make, instead of getting on and doing stuff. So suddenly I got old. I was 39 before marrying your mother.
I want you to be happy.
Well, just tell me that I'll live forever. That'll do nicely. Come on. Let's go in.
Dad, don't go near the carnival.
Oh, strange. That's just what I was going to tell you.
Jim, you awake?
Mom?
Oh, you shouldn't have the windows so high open. Mind your health.
Sure.
Don't say sure that way. You don't know until you've had 3 children and lost all but one.
Never gonna have any. No use making more people. People die.
You're here, Jim. If you weren't, I'd have given up long ago.
Mom, can you remember Dad's face? Do I look like him?
The day you go away is the day he leaves forever.
Hey, who's going away?
Why, just lying there, Jim. You run so fast. Promise me, wherever you go and come back, you'll bring lots of kids. Let them run wild. Let me spoil them someday, huh?
I'm never gonna own anything that can hurt me.
Oh, someday you gotta be hurt.
No, I don't.
You'll live and get hurt. Oh, sleep tight now. Oh, why do boys want their windows wide open?
Warm blood?
Warm blood? That's the story of all our sorrows. And don't ask why.
Hey, Storm. You out there? Why don't I climb up, knock that lightning rod loose, and throw it away?
Night, Dad, night. The lightning rod. Gone. Jim! Jim!
I sort of felt the balloon coming before I heard it. Then it stopped right over our houses. It was green, like moldy cheese. And the temperature dropped to freezing. Must have gone down 40 degrees. And there was something in the balloon.
The dust witch.
Eyes sewn shut with black thread. Ears stuffed with moss.
Horrible wrinkly mouth, like an all-dried apricot. I saw her.
I sort of felt her fingers dipping down to turn everything over and, like, feel the bumps of the world. Then she dipped inside me with one hand.
And me with the other.
She felt our souls.
And she tasted them.
And smelled them.
You killed Mr. Cougar, William Halloway. You killed Mr. Cougar, Jim Nightshade. We will come for you both. Revenge!
She floated away over Jim's roof. Come on, Jim, hurry up. It'll be dawn soon.
Where will we go?
Find somewhere to hole up for when they come looking for us.
My mom.
She'll be fine.
But they...
Fine. It's us they'll be looking for, not our parents.
It would have to rain just now. It's going straight down my neck.
Hush. Jim, someone's crying.
Where?
There's a little girl.
What would a little girl be doing out under a tree in the rain? Who is it?
I don't know.
May, help me.
Not Janie Holdridge, is it?
No.
Jane Franklin?
No.
Help me. Nobody will help me. I don't like this.
It's all right, little girl. We'll help you.
Will? Jim? It's you.
No, let go of my hand. I don't know you.
Oh, don't go. Don't leave me.
Oh, Will, let's get out of here.
Someone must help me. Someone must help. Her. Nobody will. Nobody has.
I can't leave her.
She's gone. Find her. She's gone. Bring her back.
Find who?
Oh, she's lost. Lost. She ran off in that place and never come back.
Hey, now, you'll be all right. I'll get help for you. This is Will Holloway, okay?
I know.
But I know who you are. Your eyes.
You know me.
Yeah. Miss Foley.
Who'll believe it?
I believe. We do. Jim and me.
The carousel. She rode on the carousel.
Oh, I gotta go. I got to. Before they find me.
No, Miss Foley, come back. Come back.
It couldn't have been Miss Foley.
Yes, it's the eyes. They never change. That's how you tell. Like it was with Mr. Cougar and the evil boy. She must have heard the music and gone out. Something went wrong. Maybe the carousel wasn't fixed right after we broke it.
Or maybe they did something to her on purpose.
Just gave her more than she ever wanted.
Or asked for.
Yeah. She just wanted to be young again, that's all.
But not that young.
Right now, I feel like I just ate a cold snail raw.
Carnival procession. Coming into town?
They're looking for us already.
They can march down any old street, fine and dandy, in a procession and spy as they go.
Hey, come on, let's go.
Holloway residence.
Dad, it's Will. We may not be home today. Tell Mom and Jim's mom.
Well, where are you?
We got to hide. They're looking for us.
Who's they?
Circus people. I don't want you in it, Dad. We'll just hide one day, maybe two, till I go away. If we came home, they'd follow and hurt you, or Ma, or Jim's mom.
Willie...
I got to go. Wish me luck.
Willie... Luck?
We were hidden in the dark drain, under the cigar store sidewalk grill, to let the carnival pass.
It's right out front of the cigar store. What are we doing here, Will? Let's go.
No, shut up. Look, it's Dad.
Went to buy some cigars in town, dropped the cellophane down a metal grill, watched it go, and saw Jim. Will? What in the hell is going on?
Don't look down at us here.
Come up out of there.
Dad, we can't.
Mr. Holloway, we're dead if you don't look up.
The illustrated man.
Who? A man was approaching, and every bit of him I could see was tattooed.
Sir, name's Dark. I'm looking for two boys. The Cougar Dark combined shows have picked them to be our special guests during our celebratory visit to town.
Well,
These boys will ride all rides, see each show, shake hands with every performer, go home with magic kits, baseball bats.
And who are these lucky boys?
There is one, and there, the other.
He opened each hand in turn. On his left palm was tattooed Jim's face, and on his right palm, Will's.
You know them, sir? Surely you wouldn't want them to lose out.
No, but one of them looks like...
Like?
Milton Blomquist.
Who is Milton?
And the other looks like Avery Johnson. They both moved to Milwaukee 2 weeks ago.
You lie.
Me?
Fact is, we know who these boys are. They are Jim and Will.
There's plenty of Jims and Wills around. Prizes? Special guests? I don't believe a word of it. You're the one that's lying, Mr. Dark.
He squeezed his hands in rage. First the right.
Ah, my head! Then the left. Ah, my head!
He was digging his nails into the palms. Blood!
Tripping through the grill.
And then the dust witch appeared.
Tell your husbands, tell your wives, tell your fortunes, tell your lives. See me. I know. See me at the show. Tell you the color of his eyes. Tell you the color of her lies. Blind, yes. But I see what I see. Why? There's Mr. Dark. And good day to you, old man.
Fine day to you, Mom.
And your name, sir, is?
Halloway. Charlie Halloway, working in the library. In fact, I'm late. I better be going. Drop by sometime.
I will. Oh, Mr. Halloway, you can be sure I will drop by sometime. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Psst. Boys, they've gone. Now, can you hide? Keep out from under the rest of the day? I'll tell your mothers you got jobs at the carnival. It's a good excuse for you not coming home. By the time you show up after dark, I'll have a plan.
So that's what we did. We hid and we hid all day long until after 7. Then made our way to the library.
Now, see here. I got to looking at these old newspapers. This advert here from October 1888. Here, J. Cougar and G.M. Dark present the Pandemonium Theater Company. Combines sideshows and unnatural museums international.
1888?
Yeah, going back, 1860, 1846, the same ad. Same names. Dark and Cougar, Cougar and Dark.
It couldn't be the same men, could it?
Yeah, in October, always in October. Beware the autumn, people.
What?
It's an old religious tract. I read it as a boy. How does it go now? Where do they come from? The dust. Where do they go? The grave. Does blood stir in their veins? No, the night wind. What ticks in their head? The worm. What speaks from their mouth? The toad. What sees from their eyes? The snake. What hears with their ears? The abyss between the stars.
The autumn people. So, does that make us summer people?
No, not quite. Most of us, half and half. But there are times when we're all autumn people, when we're foolish, wrong, evil, sinful, because we haven't given it thought. You see, knowing, really knowing, is good. Not knowing or refusing to know, to think, is bad. We'll have a visit from the autumn people very soon.
But is it bad, the carnival?
Bad? How can you ask that?
No, it's a good question. Part of that carnival looks great and people enjoy it, but you can't get something for nothing. And the fact is, from them you get nothing for something. They make you empty promises. You stick your neck out, wham!
Where do they come from? Who are they?
Oh, maybe a man 1,000,000 years ago stuffed himself with other people's unhappiness. Chewed their pain all day, thrived on it, because the stuff of nightmares is their plain bread. They butter it with pain.
All those years. The same people?
Yeah, riding the carousel. They can shave off a year or two anytime they want.
So they could live forever.
And hurt people. But why? Why all the hurt?
Because you need fuel, boy, gas, something to run a carnival on. Maybe it survives living up the poison of the sins we do to each other and the ferment of our most terrible regrets. It smells boys ulcerating to be men and feels the aggravation of middle-aged men like me who gibber after long-lost August afternoons to no avail. It attracts old ladies like Miss Foley. who wants to be a beautiful young woman again. But they're careful not to tell one thing to those who go riding to its music.
What?
Jim, if you're a miserable sinner in one shape, you are in another. And an old man made into a young man still got an old man's brain.
Like poor Miss Foley. I wonder what they'll do with her, Dad.
God help her, they'll probably throw her in with the rest of the freaks. Now, we have to decide. Do we keep hiding out?
No.
We can't. We've got to fight.
But what kind of weapons? Silver bullets? Holy water?
Nah, that's vampires.
It's the front door.
Someone's inside.
Hide.
We can't leave you.
Hide. Go on. Amongst the books.
Mr. Dark, at your service, Mr. Halloway. Where are the boys?
Boys?
The boys are not home. What a shame they'll miss those free rides.
I wish I knew where they were.
I could kill you, old man. What? Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
I hear your frail heart beating. One of my friends outside can fix you so it seems you died of most natural heart failure. Why do your eyes jump beyond my shoulder? The boys are in here somewhere, aren't they? You tell me where they are, old man. I'll make you 40 again. You can celebrate 35.
No.
A rare young age. Heal your heart so you can run again.
I won't listen.
Everything fine and new and glorious to be savoured again.
Shut up. Just shut up. I'm not listening.
All right. Stay here and listen to your hearts. I'll send someone to fix it. But first, the boys. Boys? You there?
He won't find them. He won't.
Boys? Answer me. You hear me? Boys?
We were on the topmost shelf in one of the aisles, laid flat.
He's coming.
He's near.
One of you still wants what we offer, eh?
Jim, me? No, not still. Not me.
Is it Jim that's the smart one?
I don't know anything.
We'll shut William up. Give you the ride that would have been his if he'd used his head. Right, Jim? I wonder, are you in this alcove? William Halloway. Where's your mother tonight? She was out riding the night wind, William, on the carousel. We put her on, around. We left her on, around a year. Around and around. You hear, Will? Can you guess which way?
Dad, where are you?
And when we let your mother off, boy, you should have heard the sound she made. She was like a cat with a hairball in her. And her old, 100 years old. A kettle of bones and spit. No one will believe what a rose beauty she was. Where are you now? Filed under B for boys, H for hidden, S for secret, T for terrified.
He's in our alcove. Maybe he won't look up.
One shelf, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I cold? Colder? Coldest? Well, hello.
The hand with Jim pictured grabbed him.
The hand with Will pictured grabbed him.
I'm coming, boys.
Mr. Halloway.
He put us both under one arm, and then he was squeezing Dad's left arm.
May you be damned for this.
I already am.
And Dad fell to the ground. And then he took us out into the street, and I saw our Mom. Not old and crazy, just normal.
And I saw my mom. We were coming out of the church, and we tried to cry out.
Mom! Mom! He gagged us with his fists.
Old man, old man.
Industrious. Damn you.
I hear your breathing. I feel your heart.
Well,
Why don't you just do it?
Stop the heart.
Get it over with.
Tired, slow.
Tired.
Slower.
Left arm, no feeling.
Oh, no, you don't. I won't give in to you. You're so funny. You're not ugly at all. I can't take you seriously.
Slow, hard, very slow. Stop.
Hey, no. Now you're tickling me. No. What's that sticking out your back? Who wound you up?
I can't. No. I can't. I can't bear it. Laughing brings me out in a rash.
When the crowds go home in half an hour, we'll ride Jim round. You still want that, Jim? You'll travel with us now that Mr. Cougar's dead. How would you like to be partners? I'll grow you to a fine, strong age. 22, 25, dark and nightshade. Nightshade and dark. Sweet, lovely names for such as we. What do you say, Jim?
Dark had put a spell on us. We couldn't speak, like we were in deep shock.
And Will, let's ride him back and back at him. Make him a babe in arms. A babe for the dust witch to carry like a clown child for the next 50 years. Would you like that, Will? To be a babe forever, not able to talk and tell all the lovely things you know. Yes, I think that's best for Will. Now, you sit here quietly amongst the waxworks. Don't move. Nobody will notice us. Well, I close down the carnival for the night and send all these good folks home. Then we can have the field to ourselves, can't we? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last free event of this evening, folks. We present the most amazingly dangerous, oft-times fatal, world-famous bullet trick. The rifle, if you please. And here, our death defier, the bullet catcher, who will stake her life, Madame Dustwitch. Now we need a volunteer to fire the rifle. Very well, since there are no volunteers, we will cancel our last act.
Here's one.
No! Not him!
Hey, she's great. She acts really scared. The rifle, please.
Sir, what have you done to your left arm? You can't fire a rifle with just one...
Boy! I need a boy to help me. My son is out there somewhere. Will? Willie, are you there?
Willie, come and help your old man.
Will!
Will!
William! Here's Will, my good left hand. The bullet, please.
Mark it with your initials. You must always mark it with your initials to prove...
I'll mark the bullet with more than that. Here.
Crescent moon? I don't understand.
There. Son, help me now. Let me use your shoulder as a brace.
What is a crescent? Oh.
She's crumbled to a heap of ashes.
Dad, you killed her, and I can speak again.
Imbecile, you fool!
It wasn't a crescent moon I put on that bullet, Will. It was a smile.
No, she's not dead. It was an illusion before your very eyes.
I marked that bullet with my own smile. Come on, boy. Let's go find Jim.
Jim! Jim, no! We're too late. He's riding.
Go get him, Will.
Jim, get off! Don't leave me here! Jim! Jump! Dad, stop the machine! Jim, I need you! Come back! Will! Yes, Will, remember me? Dad, the carousel! He's getting older. Turn it back.
The handle won't budge. It's stuck. It's stuck.
Hold on, Jim. Hold on.
Help me, Willie! All right, got it. Got it. Well, I'm there.
Hold on there, Jim. Come to the edge. Be careful. Get ready to jump. Dad! Stop it now. He's 13 again. Ah! But the carousel stopped so suddenly that Jim was put off balance and thrown hard into the grass.
Jim.
He's not moving. Is he dead?
Jim?
Jim, wake up.
Oh, help! Help! Oh, please help me. He's after me. The terrible man. I want to go home. I'm lost. That man with the tattoos.
Mr. Dark.
Yes, he's down that way. I'll stop him.
I will. Take care of Jim. All right, boy, lead on.
Quick.
Hey, come on. What is your name?
Jed, oh, hurry up.
Hey, wait a minute. Just a minute. How old are you, Jed?
9. My gosh, this is no time.
This is a fine time, Jed. Only 9? So young, I was never that young.
Holy cow.
Oh, unholy something. Come here.
No.
Yeah. You afraid? You're only afraid of one man, Jed. Me.
You cut it out.
Where are you taking me, Jed? To some lion's cage you got fixed and ready? To some sideshow like in the mirrors? Huh? What? Come on. Let's just roll up your shirt sleeve, shall we? Come on. Don't you run away! I rolled up his sleeve, and there they all were. Blue serpents, blue venomed snake eyes, blue scorpions scuttling about, and all up and down his tiny torso, scurrying. Why, Jed, that's great artwork on your arm, and here on your belly, huh? That is great.
You.
He tried to take a swipe at me, but I clamped him in a vice. You stay right there. Just a minute. It was a fine idea, I admit it. Get me off alone, fix me, then go back and get well. You stop struggling.
You can't hurt me.
Funny, you know, I think I can. Let me give you a big hug.
Murder! Murder!
I'm not gonna murder you, Jed. Look, Mr. Dark, whoever or whatever you are, you're gonna murder yourself because you can't stand being near people like me. Not this close. This close. A nice big hug.
Evil. You're evil.
Evil? So it must seem to you. Good to evil seems evil, so I will do only good to you, Jed. I will simply hold you and watch you poison yourself until you tell me what is wrong with Jim. Wake him up.
Can't.
You mean you won't?
Can't.
All right. Evil has only the power that we give it. I give you, Jed, nothing but hugs. Huh? Starve. He should have roared like a lion, but he withered, dissolved like dust, and the tattoos, too, disappeared in the darkness. All the characters he'd ever captured for the carnival. Dead. The mirror maze. It's destroyed.
Dad! Dad! Look at Jim. He's opening his eyes.
What? What? What you two looking at?
Oh, Dad. Dad, you did it.
We did it together.
What happened?
Well, what didn't happen? Come on, help him up, Will.
Dad, will they ever come back?
No. And yes. Not them, but other people like them. Not in a carnival, maybe, but goodness knows what shape they'll come in next. But sunrise, noon, or at the latest, sunset tomorrow, they'll show. They're on the road.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. We gotta watch out the rest of our lives. The fight's just begun.
What will they look like? How will we know them?
Maybe they're already here.
Midnight.
Come on, last one to the railroad is a tortoise. Mr. Holloway, you...
I'm game, Jim.
Dad, your heart.
Now, is death important? Well...
Dad.
No. Everything that happens before death is what counts. And we've done fine tonight. Even death can't spoil it.
Okay, ready? Run!
Hey! Wait for me, boys! Wait for me!
Will was Theo Gregory, Jim, Joseph Lindsay, Charlie, Henry Goodman, Mr. Dark, Kenneth Cranham, and Mr. Cougar and the lightning rod salesman was Jared McDermott. Miss Foley was Barbara Barnes, young Miss Foley, Amelia Clarkson, the Dust Witch, Buffy Davis, Robert, Terence Danzler, and Jed was Ethan Brooke. Original music was composed by David Paul Jones. Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury was dramatized by Diana Griffiths and directed by Pauline Harris.
The Scythe is the result of several elements in my childhood. I was always curious about the reapers out in the fields during the harvest, some of them actually with old-fashioned scythes. The scythe is the result of several elements in my childhood. I was always curious about the reapers out in the fields during the harvest, some of them actually with old-fashioned scythes, not very far from my hometown. At the same time, I saw illustrations in the Sunday papers of the grim reaper with his scythe, reaping souls all over the world. These elements came together, and I put them into this story to see what would happen. That's often what occurs with me. I get an idea, and I let it write itself. 2 hours after I began the story, it was finished, and so we have the Scythe.
What a goddamn life.
True, the kids.
For pity's sake, Molly, you gonna try and keep them from discovering that they're living in a stinking pit of a world?
If I can.
And how? Forgive my asking, but how? We scrimp and save and somehow haul ourselves out of that no-hope city, buy us a few measly acres of land, thinking we might be able to scratch together some sort of living where at least the air didn't reek of death.
Drew.
And what happens? Farm is blown clean out from under us by some mean, greedy wind that'll only eat good earth.
I know.
Now we're almost clean out of gas and miles from anywhere.
Must have taken a wrong fork back yonder.
Pretty damn wrong, I'd say. One minute you're on a road that's running down a valley like any other regular road, and all of a sudden, it ain't going nowhere.
Hardly nowhere, Drew. There's a farmhouse over there and a wheat field growing alongside. Looks like a good crop, too.
Yeah? Well, what's a good crop doing growing out here in this wilderness land?
Oh.
Well, that's it. Just as we run out of gas, we run out of road.
Pa, what are we stopping for?
Are we gonna eat now, Pa? We're sure awful hungry.
Can we eat, Pa? Can we?
Susie, Walt, you two hush up now, do you hear?
What am I to say to him, Molly? You tell me, you have all the goddamn answers. Tell me how to tell my kids I ain't got no food and no money and no way of getting either.
Drew, maybe in the house there.
What?
Well, maybe they could spare us something to eat.
Begging? Do you mean go begging?
Drew, listen to me. The kids.
Okay.
Door's open.
Can't just walk into folks' homes.
But it's so hot out here, and those kids will be frying in the car. I'm going in, Drew.
Oh.
Not much of a place, but it's real clean. It's like someone's just gone round and tidied up.
Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
What? What is it?
In there. The bedroom on the bed.
Is he...
Better see.
Oh. He's dead, isn't he?
Not long since.
He's old.
Must have known he was gonna die and laid himself out.
Maybe knew there was no one else to do it for him.
And put on his own grave clothes. Brushed up his old black suit and found himself a clean white shirt and a black tie. And then just laid him down and waited to die.
With a blade of wheat in his hands?
All ripe and golden and heavy. And still fresh. Guess that's his scythe propped up against the wall.
But why would you...
Something's on the pillow there. Beside his head, a scrap of paper.
Drew, leave it. We shouldn't be here.
We are here, Molly. To him who stands beside me at my deathbed, being of sound mind and alone in the world, as it has been decreed, I, John Burr, do give and bequeath this farm,
with all pertaining to it, to the man who is to come. Whatever his name or origin shall be, it will not matter. The farm is his, and the wheat, the scythe, and the task ordained thereto. Let him take them freely and without question, and remember that I, John Burr, am only the giver, not the ordainer. To which I set my hand and seal this 3rd day of August, 1938. John Burr, Kyrie eleison.
What? What was that last bit?
Kyrie eleison. Ain't that Lord have mercy?
But why that? Why those words?
Maybe he was a religious man.
So we inherit this farm, right?
Seems that way.
It's too good to be true. There must be some trick to it.
Our luck's changing, that's all. Look, we have work to do, stuff to eat, something over our heads to keep the rain off.
Yeah, okay. But we don't have to keep the scythe in the bedroom, right?
Right. Sure. Yeah. Beautiful craftsmanship. Gleams like a great big wide gleaming smile.
Words?
Who wheels me, wheels the world.
Who wheels me, wheels the world.
Drew.
What?
The old man. Why is he holding that wheat stalk so hard in his fingers?
Lord, well, this here's the body of John Burr, who gave us this farm for ourselves. We put him up here on top of this hill under this old tree so he can look down, as it were, on that farmhouse where he used to live and those fields where he used to work. The thing is, Lord, we didn't properly know John Burr. In fact, all we know about him is his ending. But you knew him. You knew what kind of man he was, and you know what you want to do with his soul. So, but we just pay our respects to him, and we'll leave the rest to you. That's it, I guess. Amen.
Amen.
Except Kyrie eleison. Molly! Molly, come look in here!
I was in the kitchen getting some food. There's stacks of stuff.
Yeah, plenty more here, too. See, Sides of beef and bacon, pork, mutton. Yeah, I reckon there's more than enough here to feed a family 5 times our size for a year, 2 years, maybe 3. There's a churn and cheeses over there. And fresh milk on tap.
Oh, there'll be such a meal on the table tonight. And after you've eaten your fill, you can sit on the porch and smoke a cigar.
A what?
A cigar! There's a whole box of them. A box, Drew. For you to have a long, lingering smoke at the end of the day when you're done working.
Then I damn well better do some work. I better take that scythe and cut some grain. God, but this is a big field. Well...
Wheels me. Wheels me. Wheels me.
Too big. This field's got to stretch all of 3 miles to those mountains. And it must be, I don't know, 2 miles wide. That's just too big for one man to tend. And yet, one man tended it. And so must I. God knows why, except somehow it seems important. Very, very important.
Wheels me. Wheels me. Wheels the world.
Drew! Drew! Dinner!
I don't understand. Makes no sort of sense. Whoever heard of a wheat field that ripens only in separate clumps of wheat that are some way off from each other? Why should it do that? Wheat shouldn't do that. Doesn't do that. Ever.
Drew! Drew!
What's more, wheat doesn't rot just a few hours after you've cut it. What good's that to me? Can't sell it, can't use it.
Drew!
Anyway... got plenty of food at the moment. Shouldn't worry, perhaps. Think it over. Work it out. Gotta be some sort of answer. John Burr. Can you hear me down there in the good black soil?
I am only the giver, not the ordainer.
What did you mean? Who is the ordainer, huh? And what exactly have you bequeathed me?
The farm and the wheat.
And what is it about this wheat? This damn great field of wheat.
The wheat, the sign, and the task ordained thereto.
Do you know, I honestly believe if I were to cut the wheat for the next 10 years, just as it ripens up, I don't think I'd pass the same spot twice. So what happens if I don't carry out the task? If I don't wield the scythe? What happens then? Maybe we'll see. What the hell is this all about? I'm churning milk into butter in the cool barn and the sun's in my head burning and itching.
A task ordained.
I'm sitting on the porch and my fingers jump and grip the empty air, burning and aching.
A task ordained.
I'm lying in bed and my arms are aching like something's been cut off but still's throbbing.
A task.
This goddamn task. I can't pass this field without looking and staring and watching how the wind bends and tips and stirs the right, beautiful wheat that is aching to be cut. Damn it to hell. All right. The task ordained. The wheat will be cut. I'll fetch the scythe.
Wields me.
Each day.
Wields me.
Every day.
Wields the world.
Cut the grain.
The task ordained.
Think about the old man. The wheat in his hands when he died. No. Up, down! Think about this dead land with wheat living on it. No! Up, down! Think about the way it grows. Crazy patterns, ripe wheat, green wheat. No! Up, down! Think. No!
No, son. No, please, son, no.
Up, down! God damn it. I've killed someone. Who is it? No, it can't be. How can I have killed her? And all these others. I've killed so many. Molly! Molly!
Drew, honey, what is it?
Oh, Molly. Oh, God.
Drew, what is it? Tell me.
Get the things packed.
Why?
We're leaving.
We're leaving?
That old man. You know what he did here? It's the wheat, Molly. And this scythe. Wields me. Wields the world. Every time you use the scythe on the wheat, 1,000 people die. You cut across.
Honey, listen to me. We traveled a lot and haven't eaten good until the last month here, and you've been working every day and you're tired.
Molly, I hear voices. Sad voices out there in the wheat telling me to stop, telling me not to kill him.
Drew.
Oh, God. Molly, help me. I just killed my mother.
Stop it.
I cut down one stalk of wheat and I killed her. I felt her dying. That's how I found out just now.
Drew, shut up. 10 years I've been with you, and sometimes we had nothing but dust and prayers in our mouths. And now all this good luck's sudden and you can't bear up under it.
I'm sorry.
This life is so different. It's gonna take time. I'll give it a few weeks more. Everything will be fine. You'll see. There's a good girl. You're back from town mighty quick, Drew. I mean, it's a long way.
Molly, we gotta talk.
Okay, I'm listening.
I went to the store to see if there was any general delivery mail for us. There was a letter from Sis answering mine.
Good.
Mother passed away. 1 o'clock Tuesday afternoon. Her heart.
Drew, I'm so
Get
sorry,
the kids in the car,
honey.
loaded up with food. We're going on to California.
Drew.
You know yourself this is poor grain land. Yet look how ripe it grows out there. Now, I ain't told you all the things. It ripens in patches. A little each day. It ain't right. And when I cut it, it rots. And next morning, it comes up again without any help, growing again.
We're staying here.
Oh, Molly.
We're staying here. Where we're sure of eating and sleeping and living decent and living long. I'm not starving my children down again. Ever.
John Burr, I've come back. Again. And I'll keep coming back here to your grave, hoping for some sort of answer.
I am only the giver.
If you won't tell me, let me tell you. You worked the field all your life because you had to. Am I right?
Only the giver.
And then... Christ. There's your answer. A little single sprout of wheat growing right there in the center of your grave. Where did that come from? from the wheat stalk you were holding in your hands a few weeks ago. That same sprout, reborn.
The wheat, the scythe, the task ordained.
One day when you were working in the field, you came across your own life growing there. You cut it, and you went home, put on your grave clothes, and your heart gave out and you died. That's how it was, wasn't it? And you passed the land on to me, and when I die, I'm supposed to hand it on to someone else. How long a time has this been going on? With nobody knowing about this field and its use except the man with the scythe.
Only the giver, not the ordainer.
I must go to work.
Kyrie eleison.
Swing up, swing down. Down.
Wields me, wields the world.
I am the wielder of the scythe. Me, Drew Erickson, the wielder of the scythe. Who wields me, wields the world. Swing up, swing down. Up, down. The wind, the scythe, the task ordained. Mine. My way of getting food and housing for the family after all these years. Swing up, swing down. Up, down, swing up. Oh my God, there they are. Right there in the wheat.
No, Drew, no. Drew, please. Please, no. No.
Molly, Susie, Walt, it's all right. Now that I've found you all, now that I know you're all out here, I know what I have to do.
Drew, you made me jump. You quit early today.
Yeah, today and for good.
What? And what are you doing with that thing in the house?
I'm locking this goddamn scythe in the cellar. And that's where it's gonna stay. I'm putting the key away where no one but me can ever find it. All right?
But, honey, why?
What's more, I gotta stay here all my life. So long as I live, because I'm damned if I'm handing this field over to some stranger to cut, and that's that.
Drew.
Nobody's ever gonna cut that wheat field again. Understand me, Molly? Nobody, never. Not me, not nobody.
Honey, about the field.
What about it?
So many weeks since you stopped going out there, since you locked up the scythe. It needs cutting. You do know that, don't you, Drew? Parts of it need cutting now.
Wields me, wields the world.
What'll happen to the world if you never go back into that field? Hmm?
Molly?
Yeah?
Nothing.
Turn out the lamp.
Good night. Where am I? What am I doing out here? In the middle of the night? I didn't want to come back here. I know there's people out there ripe for death, but I don't want to kill anymore. If I work with the scythe, I'll have to kill Molly and the kids. Oh, don't ask me to do that. Christ, what's that? Oh, no, the house. Oh, no! Molly! Walt! Susie! Oh, no! Gone. All gone. Nothing. Nothing left. Molly. Molly, I loved you so much. Molly. Molly, you're here. Molly, you're not dead. I don't understand. Molly, wake up. Wake up. Come on. What's the matter with you? No. I don't believe it. Oh, Christ. The kids. The kids. Oh, God. Thank you, God. Kids. Susie. Walt. Molly. The kids. They're all right. Kids. Wake up. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Why won't you wake up? Of course. The wheat, the scythe, the task ordained. You should have died yesterday in the fire. Now the house is gone and you're not dead. Not alive.
Who wields me, wields the world.
And all over the world, thousands of others, victims of fires, accidents, illnesses, diseases, waiting, not able to live, not able to die, all because of me. Thinking I could stop working with the scythe. Oh, Molly, my dear one. Susie. Walt. Oh, please forgive me. Forgive me for what I have done. And for what I must do now. All right, then. I'll use the scythe. I'll use it and I'll stop for no one. Who wields me, wields the world. Well, I shall wield the scythe. I'll swing and cut and slash and hack, and I won't ever stop. Molly, Susie, Walt. If the field needs harvesting, I shall harvest it. Every single standing stalk of it, however it grows, ready or not to meet the blade, I shall harvest it all, the ripe and the green. Listen, world! Wake up and tremble. I curse you. It is harvest time, and I am the harvester. The goddamn reaper of death. Kyrie eleison!
The Scythe is perhaps one of my darker stories. In The Scythe, Drew was played by John Garazio, Molly by Briony Glasgow, and John Burr by Hugh Dixon. Susie was played by Barbara Barnes, and Walt by Barclay Wright. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Scythe was written by me, Ray Bradbury, and the radio adaptation was the work of Brian Sibley, and that script was directed in London by Tabitha Potts. Next week's story is also about country matters. that ever-present companion in the country, in the rustling leaves and bending grasses, is the wind. Do join me for that, my next tale of the bizarre.
I'm Matthew Pritchard. I'm the grandson of Agatha Christie. I was never there when she wrote books. Nobody but an idiot would try and write a complicated detective story with a 10-year-old grandson tugging at your heels.
Many of them said to me, I never know when you do write your books because I've never really actually seen you writing them or even seen you go away to write them. I think I must have behaved rather as dogs do when they retire with a bone. They depart in a rather secretive manner, and you do not see them again for an odd half hour. They return self-consciously with mud in their nose. I think I must have done much the same.
I mean, there is a sort of very short piece, which I think actually is in the BBC archive, in which she says that people keep on asking me how I write my books.
Yes, I do find one's friends are curious about the way one works. What is your method, they want to know. Well, the disappointing truth is that I haven't much method. The real work is done in thinking out the development of your story and worrying about it until it comes right. That may take quite a while. Then when you've got all your materials together, as it were, all that remains is to try to find time to write the thing.
I think, strangely enough, she had more method than perhaps she would even admit herself, and the one thing that she did insist on was that she was alone when she wrote, because she felt that anything else was a distraction.
They all recognised the sounds when I was brooding and looked at me hopefully and kindly urged me to shut myself up in a room somewhere. One wonders where these things come from. Sometimes I think it is the moment one feels nearest to God, because you have been allowed to feel a little of the joy of pure creation. You've been able to make something that is not yourself. You know a kinship with the Almighty, as you might on the seventh day, when you see that what you have made is good.
She was very confident. As far as I know, she never had an editor at Collins Publishers. She had very strong views, and I think the thing about her books that was sort of borne out by personal experience of her was the fact that the dialogue was almost perfect. And I think that even she realised, I mean, she didn't think she was Shakespeare or Conan Doyle or Dickens, who incidentally was one of her favourite authors, but she did think that she wrote realistic and good dialogue.
It is an odd feeling to have a book, as it were, growing inside you, for perhaps 6 or 7 years on end, knowing that one day you will write it, knowing that it is building up, as it were, that another character involved comes more clearly out of the mist, finally knowing that all the people are there, ready, waiting, as it were in the wings, to come onto the stage as their cues are called. And then, suddenly, you get the clear and sudden command. Now is when you're ready. Now you know all about it. Now is really now.
I think one of the reasons why it has survived until the 21st century is that it's adaptable, and by that I don't only mean adaptable into television and these days into other parts of the sort of digital world. I mean adaptability into different languages, and I think one of the most remarkable things we were reading the other day as part of the 125th anniversary, some of the fan letters that she received over the course of her life, and they came from everywhere. I have been to her plays in Beijing and Shanghai and Paris and all over the world, and she still, even in a foreign language, is able to make you feel tense in a theatre, and people enjoy reading her books in, I forget how many languages it is now, but I think it's sort of approaching 100.
was a pleasure to see things burn, to see things blackened and changed. The brass nozzle in his fists, this great python spitting its venomous kerosene on the world. He flicks the igniter, and the house jumps in a fire that burns the evening sky red and yellow and black. He strides in a swarm of fireflies.
4, 5, 1. I can't, no. I can't.
The pigeon-winged books die on the porch and the lawn, rise in sparkling whirls and scatter on a wind turned dark with burning.
451. Fahrenheit 451. This is the temperature of the book, paper. The temperature of the Fahrenheit 451. The temperature that book paper catches fire and burns. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I thought you'd seen me.
That's all right. You seem to pop up out of nowhere. Surprised to see anyone out this late.
I suppose it is.
You're the new neighbour, aren't you?
And you're the fireman.
Oh, well, don't make it sound like that.
I'd have known it with my eyes closed.
Oh, you mean the smell of kerosene?
Mm.
Yes, my wife's always complaining. It never really goes.
Doesn't it?
But you get used to it. I hardly notice it anymore, just a faint fragrance like perfume.
Are you going home from work now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you mind if I walk back with you?
Not at all.
My name's Clarice McClellan.
Guy Montag. Happy to meet you.
I'm happy to meet you, too.
What are you doing out so late, anyway? How old are you?
Stop a moment.
What?
Smell the strawberries?
What strawberries?
Fresh strawberries? Or just the faintest breath?
It's impossible. It's too late in the year.
Can't you smell them?
Yes, I think I can. That's very odd.
To come back to your question, I'm 17 and crazy.
Oh, what?
My uncle says they go together. When people ask your age, he says, say 17 and crazy. And your first question...
Oh, I've forgotten what it was.
Why I'm out here. I like to walk at night. I like to smell things and look at things, and sometimes I walk all night and watch the dawn.
17 and crazy. Your uncle's got a point.
Do you ever see the dawn?
I suppose I must, if I've been working all night. But then I'm so tired I hardly notice.
You know, I'm not afraid of you at all.
Why should you be?
A lot of people are. Afraid of the fireman, I mean. And, well, you do look quite sinister in your uniform. But you're just a man, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever read any of the books you burn?
That's against the law.
Yes, of course.
Monday, Milton. Wednesday, Wordsworth. Friday, Forster. Burn 'em to ashes, then burn the ashes. It's our official slogan.
Is it true that once upon a time...
Mm-hmm.
Well, that once firemen put out fires instead of starting them?
But houses are fireproof. They've always been fireproof.
Always?
Yes, of course.
Strange. I heard once that houses used to burn by accident, and it was the fireman's job to put them out and save the people, and the books.
Oh.
Why do you laugh when I haven't been funny? Why don't you think about what I've said?
Now, look, have some respect.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Well, doesn't this badge mean anything to you?
451, yes.
Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's getting cold. I want to get home. Have you ever watched the jet cars racing on the boulevards on the edge of town?
Yes, I've seen them.
I think drivers don't know what grass is, or flowers, or trees, because they never see them slowly. Isn't that funny? And sad?
You think strange things, don't you?
Oh, I never watch the parlour walls, or racing cars, or go to the fun parks, so I've lots of time for crazy thoughts. Have you ever seen the dew on the grass in the morning?
I don't know. Yes, I suppose I must have done.
Here we are, home.
What's going on in there?
Thank you for letting me walk with you, Mr. Montag.
All your lights are on. What's happening?
Oh, my parents and my uncle just sitting around talking.
What?
It's like being a pedestrian, just as rare. My uncle was arrested for being a pedestrian.
But what do they talk about?
Good night. Are you happy?
Am I what?
Good night.
Montag put his hand into the glove hole of his front door and let it know his touch. The door slid open.
Happy? Of course I'm happy.
He stood looking at the ventilator grill in the hall, and suddenly remembered that something lay hidden behind it, something that seemed to peer down at him now. He moved his eyes quickly away, and looked at a blank wall. The girl's face was there, really quite beautiful in memory. Astonishing. What a strange meeting on a strange night. He remembered nothing like it save one afternoon a year ago when he had met an old man in a park, and they had talked.
Millie? Millie?
The bedroom was like the cold marbled vault of a mausoleum after the moon had set. His wife lay stretched out on the bed, uncovered and cold like the body displayed on the lid of a tomb. In her ears, the little seashells, the thimble radios were tamped tight, and an electronic ocean of sound, music and talk and music and talk, broke on the shores of her mind.
Millie? I'm going to turn on the light. Millie? Wake up. Oh, God. Millie. Millie, please, wake up. Emergency. Quickly, get me to the hospital. Yes, I want to report a suicide attempt. Yes, my wife. An overdose. I saw the pill bottle by the bed. It was empty, and I just knew. Look, will she be all right?
Oh, yeah, fine. Just a routine job. Pump the stomach and change the blood.
Oh, yes, I see.
And that's why we've got these two gadgets.
I see. That thing looks like a snake.
No point in cleaning out the stomach if you leave the blood. The blood goes to the brain, and if it's poisoned, bang, hits it like a mallet.
Look, stop it.
I was just explaining. Right, finished. That'll be 50. Can you sign here? Thanks.
Look, are you sure she'll be all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I do a dozen of these a night. Look, I've got all the poison in these containers here. Can't get to her now.
Look, why don't they send a doctor out on these cases? You're not a qualified doctor, and I'd feel much happier if there was a doctor.
For God's sake, she doesn't need a doctor. I've told you it's routine. It's like unblocking a drain. Oh, look, I've got to go. If you need me, you know what to do. Keep her quiet. She's under sedation. She'll wake up hungry and a little sore. So long. I'll see myself out.
Millie. Millie. Millie.
Good morning.
Oh, thank God, there you are. You weren't in bed when I woke up. I was worried.
What? Sorry, I can't hear you. It's the morning music show.
Millie, will you turn the seashell off?
Hey, what's the matter? Did you get out of bed the wrong side this morning?
Look, can you take those things out of your ears, just for a while? You listen to them all day and night.
What?
Can we talk?
I'll turn them down. How's that? Then I can listen to you and the radio. Now, what were you saying?
Millie, how do you feel this morning?
Strange. I've got a kind of stomachache, but I'm hungry as hell. Did we have a party last night?
Oh, well, I came home.
Do you want some toast? I'm going to have another piece. I can't stop eating.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I'll set the program.
Last night, I came home.
I can't remember. I couldn't have slept very well. Did I do anything stupid at the party?
Millie, last night when I came home...
Wait, there's that record I just love on the radio. Just let me turn it up. Oh, it's heavenly.
You know it's the music they use for that commercial.
Oh.
Guy, where are you going? What about your toast?
Millie! Millie, I'm going to work now.
Right. Well, have a nice day.
Millie, before I go, I want to say something.
I could hear you.
You took all the pills in your bottle last night.
Don't be silly.
The bottle was empty.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, maybe you took 2 and then you forgot and took 2 more and it made you dopey, so you kept on. You took them all.
Why would I do something like that?
I don't know.
Look, Guy, won't you be late for work?
What are you doing this afternoon?
Watching a play in the parlour walls. It's what I always do.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
I got my part in the post this morning. You send in packet tops. It's a new thing. They write the script with one part missing. See? That's me, the homemaker. When it comes to my lines, they all look at me out of the walls and say, "What do you think, Helen?" And I say, "I think that's fine." I've got a few more lines later on. Isn't that fun, Guy? It really is fun.
And what's the play about?
I told you. These people, Bob and Ruth and Helen.
Oh.
Well, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Enjoy the play. Does it have a happy ending?
Oh, yes, of course. They all have happy endings.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Still crazy?
Yes, I suppose so.
Where are you going?
To see my psychiatrist.
What?
They make me go. I invent things to say. He tells me I'm an onion. I keep him busy peeling back the layers.
Yes, well, I'm inclined to believe you need that psychiatrist.
Do you mean that?
No, I don't.
He wants to know why I go out in the forest and watch the birds. It's not normal, he says. And what do I do with the time I take off from school? Well, I tell him I just sit and think, but I don't tell him what.
You're 17.
So?
You know, my wife's 30, and yet you seem so much older at times. It's very strange.
You're strange yourself, Mr. Montag. Sometimes I even forget you're a fireman. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
How did you get into it, being a fireman? You're not like the others. Oh, I've seen 1 or 2, but you're very different. When I talk, you look at me. Last night when I mentioned the moon, you looked at it. Well, the others would never do that, and they'd walk off, or they wouldn't even see me. Or they'd threaten me. You put up with me. That's why I think it's so odd that you're a fireman. It doesn't seem right for you, somehow.
The mechanical hound slept, but did not sleep, lived, but did not live in its gently vibrating kennel in a dark corner of the firehouse. Lights flickered on its nylon-brushed nostrils. Its 8 legs spidered under it on rubber-padded paws. At night, when things got dull, which was every night, the fireman set the ticking combinations of the hound and set loose rats in the firehouse yard, and sometimes chickens or stray cats, and they would be betting to see which the hound seized first. The animals were turned loose. 3 seconds later, the game was done. The rat, cat, or chicken caught halfway across the yard, gripped in gentling paws, while the 10-centimetre steel needle plunged down from the muzzle of the hound to inject massive jolts of morphine or procaine. The pawn was tossed into the incinerator. A new game began. Montag approached the hound.
No. Get back. Get back. No. Get back. No. Get back!
Having trouble with the hound, Montag? Maybe I'd better use the master key.
Glad you came, Captain Beatty. I don't think it likes me.
Well, the hound doesn't like or dislike. It just functions. We set the target and it follows through. Holmes kills and cuts off. It's only batteries, microchips and electricity.
So why was it growling like that? Do you know, I think if you hadn't come along...
Look, his calculators can be set at any combination. Amino acids, glandular secretions, right?
Yes, what about it?
Well, the chemical balances on all of us here in the firehouse are on the master file upstairs. It'd be easy for someone to program the hound with a partial combination.
Oh, Montag.
Just enough to make it angry, to make it growl, but not kill.
Oh, come on, who'd do that? You haven't got any enemies here, have you, Guy?
Well, not that I know of.
It's just a coincidence.
Well, this isn't the first time. Last month it happened twice.
Well, we'll fix it. Don't worry. Now come upstairs. We're playing cards. You look worried, Guy. What's the matter? Have you got a guilty conscience?
Why is it I feel I've known you for such a long time? Seems like years.
Because I like you, and I don't want anything from you.
Sometimes you make me feel old.
Thanks.
Oh, no. I mean, well, like a father.
So why haven't you had any daughters like me, then, if you love children so much?
Ooh, well, I don't know.
You don't know? You're joking.
Well, my wife never wanted to have children.
I'm sorry. I thought you were laughing at me. I'm a fool.
Oh, no, it's a good question. It's been a long time since anyone cared enough to ask.
Well, let's talk about something else. Have you ever smelled old leaves? Here. Smell.
Right.
What does it remind you of?
I don't know. What is it?
Cinnamon, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right. Yes, in a way it does.
You always look shocked when you find out something new. And your laugh sounds much nicer than it did.
Oh, does it?
Much more relaxed.
Why aren't you at school? I've seen you every day for the past week just wandering round.
Oh, they don't miss me. They say I'm antisocial. I don't mix.
What? You're the most social person I've ever met.
Well, it depends what you mean. Well, social to me means talking about, well, the things that we've talked about these past few days. I don't think it's social if you get a bunch of people together and not let them talk. Do you?
No, I suppose not.
Well, that's what it's like in school. There's all video teachers now. Not like when I first started. No chance to discuss or ask questions. Well, they pour facts into us like we were bottles to be filled. Well, we're not. We're more like funnels, and it just runs out the other end. Well, by the end of the day, most of us can't do anything but go to the fun park or race cars around the streets or sit in front of the parlour walls.
Oh, you sound very old.
Sometimes I'm afraid of kids my own age. In the past year, friends of mine have been shot, or they've died in car wrecks, or they've killed themselves. I don't think it's always been like this.
No. No, I don't think it has.
People don't talk anymore.
Oh, that's not true.
They don't say anything. Well, they name cars or clothes and things like that, and they say how wonderful. They all say the same. And most of them have got seashell radios in their ears, and they're listening to the music all the time. They don't give anything to each other.
No. No, I suppose you're right.
For the next few days, as many times as Montag came out of the house, Clarice was there in the world. He saw her shaking a walnut tree. He saw her knitting a blue sweater. He found late flowers on his porch, a handful of chestnuts, or some autumn leaves pinned neatly to his door, and every day she walked him to the corner. And then Clarice was gone. He waited for her, but there was no sign. 2 or 3 times he almost turned to walk back to give her time to appear, but always the train arrived and took him into work.
Come on, Montag. You playing or dreaming?
One card. No, I was thinking about that fire last week. What happened to the man, Captain Beatty?
They took him to the asylum. 2 cards.
But he wasn't insane.
Anyone's crazy who thinks he can fool the government. I'll take 1 card.
Look, have you ever tried to imagine how it would feel? To have firemen burn our houses and our books?
We haven't got any books.
No, but if we did have,
Have you got books, Montag?
No. No, of course not.
Are we playing poker or not?
Was it always like this? Our work? You know, someone told me that once upon a time...
Once upon a time? What kind of talk is that, Montag?
The firemen didn't start fires, they stopped them.
Come on, Montag, don't be ridiculous. Let's play cards. It's your turn, we're going to do...
OK, let's go. I'll activate the hound. Montag, don't forget your helmet.
This is it! Ready. That one harder. No! Come on. That's it. Just give him. Knock it down.
No! Go away! You won't take them!
Captain
You won't
Beatty,
take them!
somebody slipped up!
In the past, it had always been like snuffing a candle. The police went in first and removed the victim, so when you arrived, you found an empty house. No people to deal with, only things. You were simply cleaning up. But now, tonight, the woman was spoiling the ritual.
No, you won't! You won't! Oh.
As Montag climbed the stairs, books bombarded his shoulders, his arms, his upturned face. A book alighted almost obediently, like a dove in his hands. In the dim light, a page hung open, and in all that rush and fervour, Montag had only an instant to read a line, but it blazed in his mind.
A time to get and a time to lose. A time to keep and a time to cast away.
Montag's hands shook as he thrust the book inside his uniform.
Montag, don't just stand there.
No!
Leave her. We'll deal with her later. Stoneman, have you got the kerosene?
Hey, Captain.
Pump it out, then. Spray it on. Soak everything. Pile the books up in the stairwell.
Oh, you can't ever hurt my books!
Now, come on now. That's it. Now, come on down. I won't hurt you.
Drench them all.
Oh, please! Don't destroy my books!
You know the law. Besides, none of these books agree with each other. You've been locked up for years in a Tower of Babel. Montag, take her out.
Come on. This will do no good. Now, please, come out with me.
No.
The whole house is going.
Get away from me!
Captain, she won't come.
We don't have time. Force her.
Look, will you come?
No! I want to stay here.
Oh, no. Captain Beatty, she's got a match.
Stoneman, get out.
Yes, sir.
Montag, come on. There's nothing we can do, Montag.
Please, don't.
I won't leave the books. Play the man, Master Ridley.
What?
We shall this day light such a candle by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out.
Montag, for God's sake! Come on!
Master Ridley.
What's that, Montag?
She said Master Ridley. Just before she died. Play the man. Something I can't remember.
We shall this day light such a candle by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out.
What? You know it?
A man named Latimer said it to a man named Nicholas Ridley as they were being burned alive for heresy in Oxford in 1555. I'm full of bits and pieces. Most fire captains have to be. Sometimes I surprise myself. Watch it, Stoneman, damn it! You've gone right by the corner where we turned for the firehouse.
Who is it?
Who do you think?
Put on the light.
It's okay, I don't need it.
I can't see you. What are you doing?
Nothing. Getting into bed.
Thought I made your bed for you.
You did. Go to sleep, Millie. Sorry I woke you up.
The book from the burned house lay hard and solid under Montag's pillow. Far across the room, on a winter island separated by an empty sea, Millie switched over to her seashell radio and started talking. She talked to Montag for what seemed a long time, about this and about that, and it was only empty words, like a child building patterns, talking jargon, making pretty sounds in the air. Montag said nothing, and after a long time he fell into a sleep, shallow, dream-filled, and disturbed.
You happy?
Report a suicide attempt.
Blood goes to the brain.
451. 451.
Poisoned. Bang.
You happy?
Of course. They all have happy.
Monday, Milton. Wednesday, Wordsworth. Friday, Forster. Burn them to ashes, then burn the ashes.
Have you got books, Marple?
451. 451.
You happy?
451.
Took all the pills in your bottle.
I think that's fine.
451.
The smell of kerosene. He never really goes.
Have you got books?
We shall this day light such a candle.
Light such a candle. Such a candle. 451.
Guy, wake up. What's the matter?
Millie. Millie, do you have to have this thing in your ear all the time?
I like it. It's restful.
Millie, you know the girl I was telling you about?
Guy, give me back the seashell, will you?
Listen, the girl next door.
What girl next door? Please. I want to get back to sleep.
You know, her name is Clarice.
Oh, yes.
I haven't seen her for 4 days.
I was listening to the late-night music.
Have you seen her?
Oh, no. No.
I meant to talk to you about her. She's an odd kid.
Oh, I know the one you mean. I meant to tell you, I forgot.
Well?
I think she's gone.
Gone?
The whole family moved away, but she's gone for good.
What?
I think she's dead.
We couldn't be talking about the same girl.
Yes, that's right. McClellan. Killed by a car 4 days ago. I'm not sure, but I heard she was dead. And the family left town. I don't know where they went.
But you're not sure of this, are you?
Pretty sure.
4 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you knew she was a friend of mine. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I forgot.
4 days.
Guy.
Yes, love?
Can I have my radio back now? I want to get to sleep. You can't be sick.
Well, I am. I think I've got a temperature. Would you bring me some aspirin and some water?
Guy, you've got to get up. It's nearly noon. You slept 5 hours later than usual.
Look, Millie, will you turn the parlour walls off?
No, I don't want to. All those people, they're like a family to me.
Will you please turn it off for a sick man?
I'll turn off the sound.
And bring the aspirin, please.
It's one of my favourite programmes. Here.
Yeah, but what about the water?
Okay. You were all right last night, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Never been sick before.
Well, I'm sick now. I'm not going in today. I want you to call Captain Beatty.
Did something happen last night?
Thanks.
Well?
Just a fire, that's all.
I had a nice evening.
Doing what?
Watching the parlour walls.
Oh, what was on?
Oh, you know. Programmes.
What programmes?
Some of my favourites. You know, the family.
The family.
The family, the family.
Guy, for God's sake, what are you doing?
The smell of kerosene has suddenly overwhelmed me.
It's a good job that rug's washable.
We burned an old woman last night. With all her books.
Better take it and put it in the machine.
Millie, aren't you going to ask me about it?
I hope that mess comes out. Couldn't you have been
Look,
more...
we burned 1,000 books last night, and a woman.
Well?
We burned copies of Dickens and Dante and Swift and Blake.
Wasn't he a radical?
What?
Blake, I've heard of him. He was a radical.
Millie, look, I'm thinking of quitting my job for a while.
You want to give up everything? All these years of work because one night some woman in her books...
Oh, you should have seen her.
I don't care. She's nothing to me. She shouldn't have had books.
Millie.
She knew the law. If she wanted entertainment, what's wrong with the parlour walls?
You weren't there. You didn't see. Look, there must be something in books, something we can't imagine, to make a woman stay in a burning house. You don't stay for nothing.
She was simple-minded.
She was as rational as you or I. Christ, and we burnt her.
You should have thought of all this before becoming a farmer.
Thought! Was I given a choice? My father and my grandfather were firemen. I ran after them in my sleep.
Don't think I'm going to ring Captain Beatty, because I'm not.
Millie.
You're over 2 hours late as it is. I shouldn't have let you stay this long.
Millie, there was a man behind each one of those books. I'd never thought of that before. It takes a man years to put some of his thoughts down, perhaps a lifetime. Now, I come along with kerosene and an igniter, and it's all over in 2 minutes.
There's no need to ring Beatty now anyway.
What do you mean?
There's a fire service car just driven up. A man in a black uniform's coming up the path.
Beatty?
Mrs. Montag. Mrs. Montag.
Oh, look, you'd better go and let him in. And Millie, tell him I'm sick.
Montag made sure the book was well hidden behind his pillow. He climbed slowly back into bed and arranged the covers over his knees and across his chest.
Well.
Hello, Captain.
I just thought I'd drop in and see the sick man.
Well, how did you guess?
I've seen it all before. You were going to call for the night off? Well, take the night off. Clever, isn't it? 1,000,000 lights in one match. 1,000,000 fires. When will you be well?
Tomorrow, perhaps. Next day.
Well, every fireman hits this sooner or later. You only need to understand what you're doing and know a bit of the history of the profession. Mrs. Montag! Turn the parlour walls off.
I'm sorry, Captain Beatty. Can I get you anything? Perhaps a drink?
I'll come in and sit down. Wouldn't hurt you to hear some of this.
Oh, right. Can I sit on the bed, Guy?
Yes, of course.
When did it start, our noble profession? Well, different people say different times. A man called Benjamin Franklin burned books in 1790, and I've heard him call the first fireman.
Yes?
And a government in Germany in the 1930s also burned books. So we've got a long tradition. But the important thing is that a fire service was really needed when things began to have mass.
Mass?
Mass appeal, mass consumption. Once books could speak to a few people. They could afford to be different. The world was roomy. But the world got full of eyes and elbows, and books levelled down to a sort of paste pudding norm. Do you understand?
Yes, I think so.
Everything got simplified and shortened. Classics in comic form, novels condensed into digests. Politics became one column, and 2 sentences, a headline.
Guy, you comfortable like that?
Yes, thanks, I'm fine.
Everything was whirled around, and all time-wasting thought just fell away. It left more time for sport, for group spirit, for fun. No need to think.
You can't be comfortable.
Yes, I am.
You're all hunched up. Let me straighten your pillow.
Millie.
But to come back to culture, the bigger your market, the less people you can afford to offend, especially if you're trying to sell them things at the same time.
Millie, please don't leave my pillow alone. Look, I'm fine.
Don't offend minorities. Stay away from controversy. Authors, lock up your typewriters.
Millie.
What's this?
Millie, please.
What? Perhaps you would like to, go out of the room, Mrs. Montag? You don't seem too comfortable.
Oh, yes, yes. Thank you. Yes.
You all right now, Montag?
Yes. Yes, I'm fine. Please, go on.
I am, don't worry. You see, the public knows what it wants, Montag. The captionless comic books, the three-dimensional sex magazines.
Yes, but what about the firemen?
Well, what could be more natural? For people to be happy, it's not a matter of all men born free and equal, but all men made the same. Each man in the image of every other. No dissent or disturbance. So a book is a loaded gun. In the house next door, burn it. Who knows who might be the target of the well-read man, the critic, the thinker, the intellectual? And so when houses were made fireproof all over the world, you were right about this, Montag. There was no need for the firemen for the old purpose. They were given a new job. Custodians of our peace of mind. Censors, judges, and executioners. Fire is bright, Montag, and fire is clean.
There was a girl. Next door. She's gone now. My wife told me she was killed. She was different. How did she happen?
Here and there, that's bound to occur. Clarice McClellan.
You know?
Well, we've got a record on her family. We've watched them all carefully. You can't get rid of all the oddments and misfits in just a few years. But we're doing pretty well. She didn't want to know how a thing was done, but why? Embarrassing. Ask why too often and it makes you unhappy, very unhappy. Unhappiness spreads. The poor kid's better off dead.
So she is dead?
Luckily, they don't happen often. We know how to nip them in the bud. If you don't want a man worried politically, don't give him two sides of a question. Oh, better still, don't even give him one. If the government is inefficient, if it's spending billions on arms and cutting human rights, well, better that than the people worry about it. Give them comics and soap operas and quiz shows. Make the quiz shows clever enough, intelligent enough. The people will feel their thinking. They'll have a sense of motion while they're standing still. They'll be happy because they won't be asking any questions themselves. Don't give them any slippery stuff like philosophy or sociology or politics. And that way lies melancholy. Now remember, we're the happiness boys. Huh? You, me, and the others. We stand alone against the small flood of conflicting thought, madness and melancholy, and drear philosophy. I don't think you realize how vital you are to our happy world, Montag. Well, I must be going. Lecture over.
Oh, yes. Right.
Oh, one last thing. At least once in his career, every fireman gets an itch. What do the books say, he wonders. Oh, to scratch that itch. Well, I've read a few books, and they say nothing. You read them, and you come away lost, unhappy.
Suppose a fireman accidentally, not really intending anything, takes a book home with him.
Oh, a natural error. Curiosity. We don't get over-anxious. We let the fireman keep the book for 24 hours. If he hasn't burned it by then, we come and burn it for him.
Ah, I see.
Well, Montag, will you take another shift today later on? Shall we see you tonight?
Well, I don't know.
What?
Well, I don't know yet. I'll see how I feel.
We'd certainly miss you if you didn't turn up. Now, get well, and keep well. Now, I'll say goodbye to your wife on my way out.
Sonia's steps from not going into work today to not going tomorrow and not going to the firehouse ever again.
You're going to work tonight, aren't you?
I don't know. I haven't decided. Right now, I've got an awful feeling I want to smash things and kill things.
Go out in the car.
Millie, I don't know what I might do. I might even start reading books.
They put you in jail.
Mildred.
Oh.
Mildred, for God's sake, listen. Is happiness so important?
Beatty says it is, but I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
I am, and I'm proud of
I'm
it.
going to do something. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm going to do something.
Oh, I'm tired of listening to you. Guy,
Millie.
turn it back on.
Look, Millie. This is your house as well as mine. It's only fair I should tell you something now. I should have told you before, but I was hardly admitting it even to myself. Come with me. There's something you should see.
Oh, please, leave me alone. Let me watch my program. Guy, what are you doing? Don't do that. The ventilator, you'll break it.
I want you to see some things I've hidden during the past year. I don't know why, but well, now and again, from time to time, I've stolen them from the houses that I've burned.
God, oh, God, what?
I'm sorry. I didn't really think. Looks like we're in this together.
Quickly, we've got to burn them. Take them to the incinerator. Perhaps they'll never know.
No, Millie. No. Stop it!
Guy!
We can't burn these. I want to look at them. At least once. Then if all that the captain says is true, we can burn them together. You must help me. Oh, we're in such a mess, Millie. You and your pills and your endless television, me and my work. We're headed for the cliff, Millie. I don't want to go over. I need you so much now, I can't tell you. If you love me at all, you'll put up with this. Just for a day or two, then it'll be over. That woman the other night. You didn't see her. And Clarice, you never talked to her. I did. Now, men like Beatty are afraid of her. I want to find out why now. Where do we start?
The captain will be back. He'll be back to burn the books and us.
Let's see now what this is. It is computed that 11,000 persons have at several times suffered death rather than submit to break their eggs at the smaller end.
What does that mean? It's rubbish.
Many hundred large volumes have been published upon this controversy.
See? Books. The captain was right.
I suppose we must go back to the beginning if we want to understand it. Yes. My father had a small estate in Nottinghamshire. I was the third of 5 sons. He sent me to Emmanuel College in Cambridge.
Montag read the long afternoon through, while the cold November rain fell from the sky onto the quiet house, and Mildred peered in at the grey walls in the dead parlour.
When I contemplate the natural dignity of man, when I feel, for nature has not been kind enough to me to blunt my feelings, for the honour and happiness of its character, I become irritated at the attempt to govern mankind by force and fraud, as if they were all knaves and fools, and can scarcely avoid disgust at those who are thus imposed upon. I wander through each chartered street, near where the chartered Thames does flow, and mark in every face I meet marks of weakness, marks of woe. In every cry of every man, in every infant's cry of fear, in every voice, in every band, the mind-forged manacles I hear. How the chimney sweepers cry, every blackening church appall. We should be wary, therefore, what persecution we raise against the living labours of public men, how we spill that seasoned life of man, preserved and stored up in books, since we see a kind of homicide may thus be committed, sometimes a martyrdom, and, if it extend to the whole impression, a kind of massacre, whereof the execution ends not in the slaying of an elemental life, but strikes at the ethereal and fifth essence, the breath of reason itself, slays an immortality rather than a life. Till the precise moment of friendship is formed. As in filling a vessel drop by drop, so in a series of kindnesses there is a last one which makes the heart run over. Perhaps that's how it was with Clarice.
She's dead, Guy. Let's talk about someone alive, for goodness sake.
She was the first person in years I've really liked. She looked at me as if I counted.
God, Guy.
I don't understand a lot of what I've read. I need a teacher. But I know that some of this helps me to understand things. Understand my life. What Clarice meant.
What's that? Keep quiet. Stay where you are. What's happened to the door voice?
I've switched it off. Let's get back to work.
No! I've had enough, that's it. Books aren't people. You read and I look around. There's no one here.
Millie,
the family is people. They tell me things. We laugh together. And the colours.
Yes, I know.
If Captain Beatty knew all about those books, would he burn the house? Would he, Guy? Tell me.
Yes, I expect he would.
God, just think. He could destroy the parlour, the family. Perhaps call him and explain. He'll only burn the books. He'll leave everything else. If you won't...
No, I'm sorry.
But he could destroy everything. Everything. I hate these books. I hate them. Why should I read? What for?
What for? You can ask that. I saw the worst snake in the world the other night. Dead, but not dead. You don't just see that snake. It's at the emergency hospital where they filed a report on all the junk the snake sucked out of you. Would you like to go to that house that burned last night, rake through the ashes for the woman's bones? And what about Clarice? Where do we look for her? Huh? And God knows what the government's doing. No one cares. No one bothers to ask. Preparing for war, we know that. But do you know why? I don't. Maybe the books can help us get out of this cave. Stop us making the same damn mistakes. I don't hear the idiot bastards in your parlour talking about it. God, Millie, don't you see? An hour a day, 2 hours with these books!
For God's sake!
Yes, that's what I mean, drowning yourself in that ocean of colour and noise.
Leave me alone, Guy. Just leave.
You see this book? You see this book? It's the one I took from that burned house. It's the Bible.
I don't want to know.
It could be the last copy left in this part of the world.
Beatty knows you've got that one at least, doesn't he? You've got to hand it back tonight.
I don't think he knows which book I stole. I'm going to give him something else. A substitute.
If he knows which one you stole, he'll know we've got a whole library here.
I don't care. I can't burn this.
Do you know what you're doing?
Lily, let me read you one more thing.
You'll ruin us. What's more important, me or that stupid book?
It's not from the Bible. It's one of the others. It's a poem I saw.
A poem? This is no time for silly verses. You've either got to burn those books yourself or call Captain Beatty.
Listen. The sea is calm tonight. The tide is full. The moon lies fair upon the straits. On the French coast... Listen. On the French coast, the light gleams and is gone. The cliffs of England stand glimmering and vast out in the tranquil bay. Come to the window, sweet is the night air, only from the long line of spray. Ah, love, let us be true to one another. For the world, which seems to lie before us like a land of dreams, so various, so beautiful, so new, hath really neither joy, nor love, nor light, nor certitude, nor peace, nor health, or pain. And we are here, as on a darkling plain, swept with confused alarms of struggle and flight, where ignorant armies clash by night. I'm going out now. There's something I've got to do. Hello? Is that Faber? Professor Faber?
Who's speaking, please?
It's Guy Montag, the fireman.
I'm afraid I've got nothing to say.
Now, don't ring off, Professor Faber. Now, you do remember me, don't you? We met about a year ago in a public park.
I often sit in parks, Mr. Montag. I meet a lot of people.
A lot of firemen? You talked to me even though I told you what I was. You said you were a retired English professor, and you spoke for quite a long time, and then you said some words, a sort of rhymeless poem.
I really don't recall all this, Mr. Montag. Now, if that's all you've got to
Professor Faber, how many copies of the Bible are left in this country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are there any copies left at all?
Is this some kind of trap?
How many copies of Shakespeare and Plato?
None. You know that as well as I do, Mr. Montague. None.
Open up, please. Professor Faber. Professor Faber.
Who is it?
Montag.
What do you want?
Please, let me in.
I haven't done anything.
Look, I'm alone. For God's sake, I just want to talk.
There's no one else out there hiding?
There's only me. And I've got a copy of the Bible.
Oh, well, if this is a trick, I suppose there's nothing I can do. Come inside.
Look. The Bible?
Yeah. So, that is true. Come through here. This way.
Looks like an electronics workshop in there. I didn't know.
I don't think you need concern yourself with that, Mr. Montague. You'd better sit down.
No parlour walls TV, I see.
No, just plaster. That, the book, where did you
I stole it. From a house we were sent to burn.
That's very brave.
No. My wife's only partly alive. A friend of mine's already dead. Someone who might have been a friend was burned less than 24 hours ago. You're the only one who might help me.
May I see the book?
Oh, sorry, of course.
A King James's Bible. It's been a long time. Oh. I'm not a religious man, but it was written at a time when the English language was fresh and blossoming, like a garden. Oh, this language is so beautiful. When the morning stars sang together, and all the sons of God shouted for joy. Hast thou entered into the treasures of the snow, or hast thou seen the treasures of the hail? Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, there were a lot of fine books once before we let them go. You better have your book back, Mr. Montague. You're looking at a coward. I saw the way things were going a long time ago. I said nothing. And now it's too late. Well, suppose you tell me why you came here.
No one listens anymore. I just want someone to hear what I have to say. If I talk long enough, perhaps it'll all make sense. And also...
Yes?
I want you to teach me to understand what I read.
How did you get shaken up like this? After all, you are a fireman. What knocked the torch out of your hands?
I don't know. We've got everything we need to be happy, but we're not. Something's missing. I looked around and the only thing I knew were gone were all the books I'd burned in 10 or 12 years, so I thought the books might help.
It's not the books you need.
But surely...
It's something the books once held. The same thing could be in the parlour of Babylon's today. The same detail and awareness could be projected through radio.
I don't understand. It must be the books.
No. It's not the books themselves. There's nothing magical in them. The magic is in what they say. How they stitched the patches of the universe together into one garment.
Yes, I think I understand that. The friend that's dead, I think she found it in other things. But what is it?
It can't be pinned down or labelled, but I think there are 3 things missing. Quality, texture, if you like. That book you've got there, it has details and features. That's why books are hated and feared. They show the pores in the face of life. Today we only want wax moon faces. Handsome, perhaps, beautiful in their way, but dead. So that's the first thing we need. Diversity, texture of information.
Yeah, and the second?
Leisure.
But we've got so much of that, we don't know what to do with it. Time off.
Time off, yes. But time to think? You can't think if you're playing some mindless game. You can't argue with parlour walls. All you can do is agree.
Yes, so where do we go from here? Would the books help?
Only if the third thing could be given back to us. The right to carry out actions based on what we've learnt. And I hardly think an old man and a fireman turned sour could do much this late in the game.
Listen, I can get books.
You'll be running a terrible risk.
When you've nothing to lose, you run any risk you want.
There, you see, you said an interesting thing without having read it.
This afternoon I thought, if it turned out that books were worthwhile, we might get a press and print some extra copies.
We?
Yeah, you and I.
Oh, no.
But listen, let me tell you my plan.
If you insist on telling me, I must ask you to leave.
Aren't you interested?
Not in the kind of talk that might get me burned. Now, if the fire service itself could be destroyed, if you were to suggest that we print extra books and then have them hidden in firemen's houses, sow seeds of suspicion among the arsonists, bravo, I'd say.
What? Plant the books, turn in an alarm, and see the firemen's houses burned? Is that what you mean?
Oh, Mr. Montague, I was joking.
No, but would it be worth trying?
I don't know. It's an insidious plan, if I do say so myself. The salamander devours its own tail.
I can get a list of firemen's residences with some sort of underground network.
We can't trust people. Sad, but true. You and I and, well, who else would plant the book?
Well, aren't there professors like yourself, ex-writers, historians?
Well, dead or ancient?
The older the better. They'll go unnoticed. Come on, you must know dozens.
Oh, yes. Montague. Go home. Go to bed. Why waste your last hours racing round the squirrel cage denying you're a squirrel?
Then you don't care anymore.
I care so much I'm sick.
Well, will you help me?
Good night, Mr. Fireman. Good night.
Professor Faber.
Yes?
Would you like to own this Bible?
I'd give my right arm.
The pages, they're so thin and fragile. In the beginning, God created heaven and earth.
Idiot, what are you
doing?
doing?
Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of
Mr.
the
Montague,
fields.
do not do that.
Shall I go on?
No.
Another
Please
1,100
not.
pages, one by one?
Please don't do that.
Who can stop me? I'm a fireman. I can burn you.
You wouldn't.
I could.
The book. Don't tear it anymore. Don't you? Please make me feel any more tired. What do you want?
I want you to teach me.
All right. All right.
Don't worry. We can tape it all together again.
Montague, have you got any money?
A little. 400 or 500. Why?
Well, I know a man who did some printing for me 40 years ago. I think he'd help. We might print a few books. See what happens.
Yes.
You ought to go into work, Montague, into the firehouse.
What?
Just for now. You were thinking of printing.
Oh, yes, of course. It seemed the natural...
Go in. We don't want anyone suspicious before we even start.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Well, only a week ago, I pumped a kerosene hose and I thought, God, what fun. I don't want to go back to that.
I don't think you'll go back now.
But the fire captain, you know, he's read enough so that he's got all the answers, or he seems to have. I'm afraid he'll talk me back.
Montague, you've got to be
I need
first.
something to say to him. Now, please, can't you help me? I'm so afraid I'll drown if he gets to me again. I need a life jacket. Isn't there anything?
Well, perhaps there is. Not a life jacket, a life line. Now, come through here. Now, this is my workshop. You saw it on the way in.
Oh, yes.
I ought to have thought of it myself. Oh, dear, I'm getting to be an old fool.
What is all this?
Proof of my cowardice. When I ought to have been speaking out, protesting, I retreated into a world of radio transmission electronics. It used to be my hobby. It became my life, my excuse for a life. I came in here and turned my back on the outside world.
Ah, well, the world went on getting worse.
That's right. But I became absorbed, quite skillful in what I did. I managed to design and make this.
Looks like a seashell radio.
It's based on that, but it's something more. It listens.
What?
I can sit comfortably at home, warming my frightened bones, and hear and analyze your dangerous world. It's a two-way radio. Now put it to your ear. Yes, that's right. Just like a seashell. You see, this is the main control. Now, go into the other room.
Yes. Yes, I can.
And I can hear you. I'm the queen bee, safe in the hive, and you're the drone, the travelling ear.
It's perfect. We could make more of these.
We could put ears in different parts of the city, with various men listening and evaluating.
Okay, you can take it out now. There. What do you think? If the drone dies, I'm safe at home. Maximum comfort, minimum risk. Do you hate me for this electronic cowardice?
Well, we each do what we have to do.
Now go to the firehouse. I'll be with you. We'll listen to your fire captain together. God knows he could be one of us. We'll give him a good show.
Here. You keep the Bible.
Thank you.
I'll risk turning in a substitute. And then tomorrow...
I'll see that unemployed printer. Yes, yes. That much I can do.
Good night, Professor Faber. I'll see myself out.
No, not good night. I'll be with you for the rest of the night. A vinegar gnat tickling in your ear. But, yes. Good night, and good luck, Montag.
Faber, are you there?
Yes.
I've just been to the automatic cash dispenser at the bank. I've got the money.
Good.
Faber.
I'm here, Montag.
I'm not thinking.
What?
I'm just doing as I'm told, like I've always done. You said get the money, and I did. I didn't think of it myself. When do I start to work things out on my own?
You've already started by saying what you just said.
Yes.
You'll have to take me on faith.
I took the others on faith.
And look where we're headed.
But I don't want to change sides just to be told what to do. There's no reason to change if I do that.
You're wise already.
Keep talking.
Would you like me to read to you?
Yes. Yes, please.
There was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job. And that man was perfect and upright, and one that feared God and eschewed evil. And there were born unto him. My kinsfolk have failed me, and my familiar friends have forgotten me. They that dwell in my house count me for a stranger. I am an alien in their sight. I call...
Faber.
Yes?
I'm almost at the fire station now. My feet. I can't move them. I feel so damn silly my feet won't move.
Easy now. If you need help while the captain pries at you, I'll be sitting right here in your eardrum making notes.
Stay with me, old man. Stay with me.
Well, here comes a very strange beast, which in all tongues is called a fool.
Hello, Captain Beatty.
Welcome back. You've got that book?
Yes. Here.
I don't want it. Throw it in the waste bin. So the crisis is past, and the sheep returns to the fold.
That's right.
We're all sheep that have strayed at times. Truth is truth to the end of reckoning. We've cried. They are never alone that are accompanied by noble thoughts. Sweet food of sweetly uttered knowledge. Sir Philip Sidney, right?
If you say so.
But on the other hand, words are like leaves, and where they most abound, much fruit of sense beneath is rarely found. Alexander Pope, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
Careful, Montag, careful.
Or this, a little learning is a dangerous thing. Drink deep, or taste not the Pierian spring. Their shallow draughts intoxicate the brain, and drinking largely sobers us again. Pope once more, where does that put you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, I'll tell you. You had one wild taste, and for a while it made you a drunkard. Read a few lines and off you go over the cliff. Ready to blow up the world, destroy authority. I know, I've been through it myself.
I'm all right now.
Stop blushing. You look worried.
Be calm, Montag.
I had a dream about an hour ago. I lay down for a nap, and in this dream we got into a furious debate about books, you and I, Montag. You towered with rage, yelling quotations at me. I calmly parried every thrust. You quoted Dr. Johnson, knowledge is more equivalent to force, and I quoted him right back at you. He is no wise man who will quit a certainty for an uncertainty. Stick with the farm and Montag. All the rest is dreary chaos.
Don't listen. He's slippery. He's trying to confuse.
And so it went on. We were throwing quotations at each other like rocks. You said truth will come to light. Murder will not be hid long, and I laughed back. Oh, God, he speaks only of his horse. And you yelled, this age thinks better of a gilded fool than a threadbare saint in wisdom's school. And I whispered gently, the dignity of truth is lost, with much protesting. And you shrieked at me, knowledge is power. And I replied with rare serenity, ignorance is bliss.
Calm, Montag, calm.
Dear me, Montag, your pulse is racing. I've got you going, have I? Shall I talk some more?
Hold on, he's muddying the water.
What traitors books can be. You think they're on your side and they turn on you. At the very end of the dream, I came along in the fire wagon and said, going my way, and you got in, and we drove back to the fire station in silence and at peace.
He's had his say. Take it in. I'll have my say too in the next few hours, and you'll have to judge. You'll have to make your decision which way to move. Your decision, Montag. Not mine, not the captain's.
Are you thinking about it, Montag?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Don't forget, you decide.
Well, I think it's about time. Now wait. There's no rush, Montag. Cut off the alarm, will you? Stoneman can get the engine ready. We'll join him in a moment. Now let me check the teletype to see where we're going. Okay. How do you feel, Montag?
I'll be all right.
You'll be fine. Now, this is a rather special case. So let's go. Here we go, to keep the world happy, Montag.
Faber, I can't do it. I can't go on learning things. I can't.
He'll do it anyway, Montag, even without you.
Yes, I know, but... Oh, for God's sake.
What's that, Montag? Saying your prayers?
They mustn't suspect.
Now, we've arrived. Are you going to hide in the back there, or are you coming to do your job?
Okay, Captain. I'm coming. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Something the matter, Montag?
It's my house.
Lights flicked on and house doors opened all down the street. The carnival was setting up. Montag and Beatty stared, one with disbelief, the other with dry satisfaction at the house before them, this ring in which the torches would be juggled, the fire eaten.
So this is it. Didn't I hint enough when I sent the hound out here?
Millie.
What?
Mildred, my wife. Where is she?
You know the procedure. She was taken away by the police. Don't worry. She's innocent. Nothing will happen to her.
Montag, this is Faber. What's happening? What's happening?
That's right. All the windows. Those two. You'll need good cross-ventilation if it's going to burn well.
This is happening to me.
What a surprise.
Montag, can't you get away? Can't you run?
Did you think you were immune, Montag, from all the consequences of your actions? What is it about fire that's so lovely, that draws us to it? If we let it, it would burn our lifetimes out. Perpetual motion. But its real beauty is that it destroys responsibility and consequences. A problem gets too burdensome, into the furnace with it. Now, Montag, you're a burden. And the fire will lift you off my shoulders, quick, clean, sure, nothing to rot later. Look at your books now. Pathetic, not worth bothering with. Nothing but black yellow pages, ravelled binding. Okay, Stoneman! You can stand back now! You've done enough! I want you to do this one all by yourself, Montag. Not with kerosene and a match, but piecework, with a flamethrower. Your mess, you clean it up.
Montag, run for God's sake.
I can't, because of the hound.
What's that? Oh, yes, the mechanical hound. It's somewhere in the neighbourhood, isn't it? And it doesn't like you, does it, Montag? So don't try anything. You ready?
Ready.
Fire!
The flames leapt out to lap at the books and knock them against the wall. The twin beds went up in a great simmering whisper with more heat and passion than Montag would have supposed them to contain. He wanted to change everything. Everything that showed that he had lived here in this empty house with this strange woman who had gone and quite forgotten him already. And as before, it was good to burn. He felt himself gush out in the fire, snatch, rend, rip in half with flame, and put away the senseless problem. Fire was best for everything. And then he came into the parlour, where the great idiot monsters lay asleep with their white thoughts. He shot a bolt of flame at each of the 3 blank walls, and the vacuum hissed out at him, an empty, senseless scream. The fireproof plastic shell was cut wide, and the house began to shudder with flame.
When you're quite finished, Montag, you're under arrest.
Was it my wife who turned in the alarm?
Who else? Give a man a few lines of verse and he thinks he's lord of all creation. You think you can walk on water with your books? Well, the
Captain, please, no more talk. I'm so tired. Can we get it over with?
You idiot! You damned fool! It won't be over for a long time yet. Why did you really do it?
Montag, this is Weber. What's happening? What's going on?
Come on! Don't make it hard! What? What's that? You listening to a seashell, Montag?
Montag, are you all right? Montag! Montag!
Well, some kind of radio receiver. I saw your head tilt, listening. I thought it was a seashell.
Now, you give me that back.
Don't be silly. We'll trace the frequency and drop in on your friend.
No. Now, don't make me use this. Just give it me back.
Oh, no, God!
I've burned enough for one night. Enough for a lifetime, and I don't want to burn you too.
Well, that's one way to get an audience at the end of a flamethrower. What's it to be this time, you fumbling snob? Shakespeare? There is no terror, Cassius, in your threats. For I am armed so strong in honesty that they pass me by as an idle wind, which I respect not. How's that?
Now, please, don't.
Go ahead, you second-hand literateur. Burn me!
Get back. Captain, don't.
You put down that flamethrower, guy! Ah!
Oh, God. Montag, what have you done?
Stoneman, keep still. Now turn around.
Montag turned, and the mechanical hound was there, half across the lawn, moving with such drifting ease that it was like a single solid cloud of black-grey smoke blown at him in silence. It made a last great leap into the air, the spidered legs reaching, the propane needle snapping out its gleaming, angry tooth. And Montag caught it in a bloom of fire, a searing blossom of yellow and blue and orange that burst its metal bones and blew out its electronic interior. He watched it fiddle the air and die. And now he ran down the alley between the blind black houses, stumbling into the dark.
Faber! Faber!
Oh, thank God. I never thought you'd make it. Come in.
He wanted to die. He just stood there. He didn't try to save himself. He needled me to do what I did.
Here, drink this.
If things had been different, I think he might have been one of us.
What are your plans now?
To keep running.
Well, where?
I've no idea. I've not had time to think. Except, I want you to have this money.
Oh, but...
I might be dead by tomorrow. Use it in any way you think might help.
Okay. You'd better head for the river, if you can. Follow along it and then hit the old rail tracks going into the country.
Oh, yes, I've heard of them.
They're not used anymore, of course, but the rails are still there. They say there's a lot of old writers and teachers on the tracks between here and the coast. Most of them are wanted in the city.
And they survive?
I suppose so. The government's never considered them enough of a threat to go out and track them down.
How do you know about this?
I thought of joining them a few years back. I didn't have the courage then.
What are your plans?
I'm going south to see that retired printer I told you about. This is his address. You can contact me there.
Ah, right.
Oh, well, pass me that box, please. Thank you. It's a television set, just 6 inches square. Homemade. I wanted something I could blot out with my hand.
Montag. M-O-N-T-A-G. Guy Montag, the renegade fireman, is still running. Police helicopters are up and a new mechanical hound has been brought in from another district.
Oh, my God.
What?
Never since its first use in tracking quarry has this incredible invention made a mistake. Tonight, this network is proud to have the opportunity of following the hound by camera helicopter right up to the final moment of the kill.
Well, give me some more whiskey, will you?
And here it is, landing at the site of the burning.
I'd better go.
Wait. There's one last thing.
What is it? There's not much time.
That Bible. I wanted to survive. I suppose I should keep it. I stand a better chance.
Where is it?
Here.
Tear it apart.
What? Oh, no.
No, you keep some and I'll keep some. That way at least part of it should get through.
Oh, but no.
Look, what did you tell me? It's not the books themselves that matter. It's what the books contain.
You're learning very fast.
Now, you keep most of it. Give me some of the parts you read to me earlier on tonight.
Look, here. I'll wrap it in this for when you get to the river. Good luck.
You too, Professor. I'll be seeing you.
Montag ran, very fast, away from the house, down towards the river. He could feel the hound, like autumn, come cold and dry and swift. A wind that didn't stir grass, or jar windows, or disturb the fallen leaves as it passed. The hound did not touch the world. It carried its silence with it, so you could feel the silence building up a pressure behind you all across town. Montag felt the pressure rising and ran. Finally, he reached the river. He touched it, just to be sure it was real, waded in and ducked down under. And then, holding the torn and plastic-wrapped Bible to his chest, he walked out into the river until there was no bottom and he was swept away in the dark. Montag travelled in the flow of water for a long time, past farms and woods and fields. He left the river and walked through the warm night, breathing in the odours of the land. He waded through the autumn leaves, another dry river smelling strangely of cinnamon and dust. He stumbled, and beneath the leaves, in the middle of the strangeness, a familiarity, the steel tracks of the railway. And as he walked along the tracks, he was surprised how certain he suddenly was of a single fact he could not prove. Once, long ago, Clarice had walked here, where he was walking now. Half an hour later, cold and moving carefully on the tracks, he saw the fire.
It's all right. You can come out now.
Come on. You're welcome here.
Who are you?
Introductions in a minute. Come up to the fire.
Sit down. You can put that bundle down if you want to. We won't steal it.
No, thanks. I'll keep hold of it.
Please yourself. Would you like some coffee?
Thanks. Thank you very much.
We've been watching the chase, Mr. Montag.
What?
We've got a battery television. Over there. We were rather worried.
So was I.
No, I mean, we thought we could tell when you hit the river, but the helicopter swung back into the town. The hunt's still on.
What?
We're going in the other direction.
But what? I don't...
Let's go and have a look. Now then, there's something funny going on.
The chase for the renegade fireman nears its end.
Oh, God.
Police helicopters are converging on Avenue 87 and Elm Park Road.
But I don't understand.
That miracle of technology, the mechanical hand, has tracked its quarry right across the city. And now, finally, Guy Montag, the murderer and dissident, who tried to introduce foul and subversive...
We don't have to listen to all that. We'll just watch the picture.
But I still don't see.
Don't you? They lost you at the river, but they can't admit they failed. The show's got to have a snap ending or they lose viewers. Now, watch. It's going to end in the next few minutes.
But how? I mean, I'm here.
Watch. See how the camera's coming in, building the scene, suspense. Long shot. That's the victim, there, at the end of the street. He looks like he's simply out for a stroll.
Oh, no.
Probably some harmless old man the police have had their eyes on for years. An insomniac, perhaps. Someone who just likes to walk at night and smell the air. They're all on file.
Very useful information to have at certain times.
Look. It's the hound. Oh. Oh.
Well, that's that.
Another lesson to anyone who's thinking of stepping out of line. Turn up the sound for a moment.
The hunt is over. The fireman Guy Montag lies slain. His catalogue of crimes against society avenged by this infallible instrument of justice, the mechanical hound. And now, before the action replays, we'll take a short break for some commercials.
They didn't show the man's face. Did you notice?
Welcome back from the dead, Montag.
I think it's time for some introductions. This is John Simmons.
How do you do?
How do you do?
You might have known his name 40 years ago. He was a fine novelist. Weren't you, John?
Not bad. You might even have burned some of my books.
Oh, well, I don't... I mean...
Don't worry, Mr. Montag. Things have changed. You've changed.
I'm Bob Granger. I used to be a professor of philosophy, ethics. It's an ancient study now. I've written 1 or 2 books.
You'll meet the others in the group over the next day or so. They're out at the moment, looking for you. Writers and teachers, mostly. 7 of us in all.
8 now. If you'll join us, Montag.
Well, thank you, but I don't belong with you. I bring you trouble.
We're used to that.
Do you want to join us, Montag?
Yes. Yes, I think I do.
What have you got to offer?
This?
Your precious and mysterious package, yes. I wondered about that. What is it?
Part of the Bible. The King James Bible. Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, and the Song of Solomon. What's wrong? Isn't that all right?
It's wonderful. Perfect. Do we have those books?
I don't think so.
You're going to have to take care of yourself, Montag. Guard your health. You're going to become Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, and the Song of Solomon.
What do you mean?
Someday, Montag. Would you like to read Plato's Republic?
Well, yes, of course.
I am the Republic. Would you like to read William Blake? Mr. Simmons is Blake.
How do you do?
Hello, but...
In our group, we've got novels by Dickens, poems by Keats and Donne and Wordsworth and Pope, Swift's essays, plays by Aristophanes and Brecht. We're also Matthew, Mark, Luke and John.
Well, it can't be.
It is. We're book burners, too.
What?
We read the books and burnt them. Afraid they'd be found. Microfilming was no good. Anything material can be destroyed. They're all here. In our heads.
All across the country, on the tracks, in the hills, warming their hands over fires like this, drinking coffee out of tin mugs, literature and history, philosophy and law, Byron and St. Paul, Milton, Machiavelli, Tom Paine, Tolstoy and Marx, fragments shored against the ruins of civilization. What do you think, Montag?
It's amazing. But I could never... What, whole books? I could never remember.
Oh, yes, it's not so difficult. We've trained our memories. We can train yours.
At the moment, we've got a horrible job. We're waiting for the end.
What do you mean?
Things can't go on.
You know what it's like in the cities, that illness, whatever it is, it's terminal. I'm not sure what's going to end it. Mass nervous breakdown, insurrection, or war. And then...
If there's anything left.
Someday, some year, the books can be written again.
It's worth doing.
What should I do now?
I think perhaps you should read a little before you go to sleep. Don't you?
Turn from him that he may rest, till he shall accomplish as a hireling his day. For there is hope of a tree, if it be cut down, that it will sprout again, and that the tender branch thereof will not cease. Though the root thereof wax old in the earth, and the stock thereof die in the ground, yet through the scent of water it will bud, and bring forth boughs like a plant.
Montag, have this coffee.
Thanks.
When you've read that,
Yes?
you can burn it. And it's the last book you'll ever have to burn.
In Fahrenheit 451 by Ray Bradbury, dramatised for radio by Gregory Evans, you heard Susan Dowdall, Michael Simpkins, Peter Miles, Alan Dudley, Pamela Salem, Spencer Banks and Jonathan Newth, with Hugh Dixon, Peter Tuddenham, Patience Tomlinson and Michael Pennington. The director was...
She cared about the country and what one might think of as country values.
But she wasn't the sort of person to have lived in any kind of contact with squalor or sordidness, you know.
What she really believed very strongly was in the moral lessons of her books rather than the immoral lessons.
She told me once, matter of fact, rather sweetly, nothing immoral in my books, only murder.
Women of Mystery, a 5-part investigation into women crime writers and their books, written and presented by Jessica Mann. Part 1, The Queen of Crime.
Agatha Christie, Dorothy L. Sayers, Marjorie Allingham, Nio Marsh, Josephine Tay. I could spend the whole programme listing the women whose bourgeois backgrounds and peaceful personalities might make them seem the very last people who would concentrate on crime and violence. Yet they did. And perhaps even more remarkable, those are the books that have survived, that have remained in print and been available to the general reader, some for more than half a century. Why is it that respectable English ladies are so good at murder? Why is there a well-known stereotype of the mystery writer as middle-aged, middle-class and female? What is the link between such people and their apparently incongruous subject? I've been conducting my own investigation, and I find that many of these writers had much in common with each other. They were conservative, conformist and conventional. They had no experience of crime. Agatha Christie is the perfect example of this type, and much that's said about her could be said of her colleagues. But Julian Simmons, who is a historian of the crime novel, believes that in one respect at least she was unique.
Their lasting qualities are not equal. When, a few years ago, I was editing the crime series for Penguin, this was one of the things we found. To reprint an Agatha Christie is, in the good old phrase, like a license to print money. It really is. To reprint Marjorie Allingham and Josephine Tay, well, we did that. And they did quite reasonably well, but they didn't do anything like Agatha Christie. I mean, when I say nothing like, I mean not a 10th or a 15th or a 20th, probably, of the sales of Agatha Christie.
The author of that license to print money was born in 1890 in that mecca of the bourgeoisie, Torquay. She never rebelled against the lessons of her childhood. As her biographer, Janet Morgan, found, it was a peaceful one.
She cared about the country and what one might think of as country values, sort of steadiness and honesty and an unfrenzied attitude and pace. I think that it's very important part of her psychology that she was born and brought up and always preferred to live in Devon, really very much removed from the metropolis. Her roots were in a rural and rather tranquil. I think she believed in tranquility. She cared about tranquility.
Most people found their tranquillity shattered in 1914. During the war, Agatha Christie became a dispenser in the Torquay Hospital and used the knowledge she acquired in her first story, The Mysterious Affair at Styles. She wrote it to amuse herself, in the same way Nayo Marsh was to write her first story just for fun, and with the same self-deprecation as Dorothy Sayers, who wrote to her parents, "I have written a silly book." By the time The Mysterious Affair at Styles was accepted by a publisher, Agatha had almost forgotten about it. She'd married an airman, Archie Christie, had a daughter called Rosalind, and was happy as a wife and mother. Writing was only a hobby, as she said in her autobiography.
Writing stories took the place of embroidering cushion covers or pictures taken from Dresden flower paintings. The creative urge can come in any form. The only difference is that you can be a good deal more grand about some of these things than others.
Thinking about murder might not be grand, but it was profitable.
I didn't consider myself a bona fide author. I wrote things, yes, books and stories. They were published, and I was beginning to accustom myself to the fact that I could count on them as a definite source of income. But never, when I was filling in a form and came to the line asking for occupation, would it have occurred to me to fill it in with anything but the time-honoured married woman. I was a married woman. That was my status and my occupation. As a sideline, I wrote books. I never approached writing by dubbing it with the grand name of career. I would have thought it ridiculous.
Josephine Tay called writing her novels her yearly knitting, and the writing of detective novels never seemed to these women to be their real life work. Nayo Marsh was far more interested in her work in the theatre, as the populariser of Shakespeare in New Zealand. Dorothy Sayers would be outraged now to realise that she's remembered as a crime writer, not as she would have wished, as the scholarly translator of medieval poetry, or perhaps as a lay theologian. And Agatha Christie's first priority was always her family, although she was already a successful writer by 1926, when she published her sixth book, The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. There was a lot of argument amongst mystery fans about its fairness, for the murderer turned out to be the narrator. Then sales boomed when Agatha's private life hit the headlines. Her mother had died, her husband had asked for a divorce. Agatha Christie disappeared. A highly publicised search took place, 15,000 people combing the downs, tracker dogs, spotter aeroplanes, Boy Scouts, even Dorothy Sayers and her current boyfriend joined the search. All Agatha wrote in her autobiography about the famous episode was typically unforthcoming.
After illness came sorrow, despair and heartbreak. There is no need to dwell on it.
Agatha had been brought up in a sort of Christian household, rather protected, and I think she'd never really met unhappiness, and her marriage to Christie was a love marriage, though she was warned about him that he was rather ruthless. And this dreadful thing happened. She had to go back down to the West Country to look after her mother who was dying, and she said to her best friend, "You look after my husband while I'm away." When she came back, she found that her best friend had absolutely got him. She went off in the motor car, and then she ultimately turned up at Harrogate in the hotel. But it was only after about 8 days that she was recognised, and when the waiter said, "But you're Agatha Christie," she said, "Am I?" She'd completely lost her memory, and I think it was the deepest trauma.
This episode is famous, and there's been endless speculation about what really happened. Dr. Anthony Storr is a professional psychiatrist.
I was inclined to think that it was what we call a fugue. I mean, there are well-authenticated instances of people who find themselves far away from home, who can't remember how they got there. They're not very common, but nearly always what you find is that somebody has been in a situation which they find emotionally intolerable, and that this is simply a way of escaping from it. Now, it's possible that this episode, which I have heard described to me about Agatha Christie, it's possible that this episode was something of that kind, and that there was a genuine loss of memory for a short time. Certainly it did seem to follow on an emotional crisis in her life.
Think that anything as major as that would influence the whole of the rest of one's life. I don't think it was just the disappearance. I think that it was the fact that that was the moment when she began to realise quite a lot of things which have to be realised at some time or another. Her mother died, remember, just before that. And the death of a mother, especially when the mother and daughter are as attached as those two were, and it's all tied up too with a family home as well, which had to be packed up and dismantled. I think that was a very significant feature at this particular watershed in her life. She was also beginning to be professionally successful as well, and this was something really rather unexpected. And so it was a coming together of a lot of shocks. She became aware of quite a lot of different, rather unexpected things.
Despite her happy second marriage to the archaeologist Sir Max Mallowan, Dr. A.L. Rouse, who was a friend of them both, thinks that episode was the cause of her intense shyness.
I don't think that anybody knew her well, and because this is rather a clue to Agatha, she was deeply reserved, because of that appalling experience that she'd had rather early in life. Agatha hated publicity. She'd never make a public speech. She'd never make a public appearance. She'd never allow herself to be interviewed. I'd been present at lectures that Max gave in Los Angeles, and everybody knew this most famous woman was there. But there she was sitting up against the wall. Nobody could see her very much, and all that happened was, when Max mentioned his wife, she very briefly got up and very politely curtsied and at once turned her face to the wall.
Agatha remained shy all her life. In her autobiography, she'd described how she'd had to abandon her hopes of a career on the concert platform because she was incapable, even as a girl, of facing an audience.
There was a party for the 10th anniversary of the Mousetrap. There had to be a party for it, and what is more, I had to go to the party. This was a super party at the Savoy. It had everything that is most awful about parties. Masses of people, television, lights, photographers, reporters, speeches, this, that, and the other. Nobody in the world was more inadequate to act the heroine than I was. I started the party in an inauspicious manner. I had been asked to get to the Savoy half an hour before the scheduled time, and arrived bravely alone. But when I tried to enter the private room reserved for the party, I was turned back. No admission yet, madam. Why couldn't I say outright, I am Mrs. Christie, and I have been told to go in? I don't know.
This is an extreme example of a quality common to all these women mystery writers. They were all noticeably secretive about their personal lives. Indeed, I believe that their innate reticence, their unwillingness to expose themselves in their writing, was one of the reasons they chose to write in the mystery form.
Max once summed it up awfully well. On the outside, she was a person of great diffidence and modesty. But inside, she had a sort of inner confidence and an inner strength, because I think she won through this awful experience, and it all worked out happily in the end.
In fact, of course, by the middle 1940s, she was an industry, and there were tremendous discussions about the precise form of adaptation for a film, or whether a particular type of title would suit the American market or not. When you are a writer, it's a sort of self-generating profession, partly because of unpleasant problems like income tax. Your earnings are spread, your advisors are advising you, and Agatha Christie, at one point, certainly in her life, got into the most frightful complications, through no fault of her own, with the tax authorities in America.
Income tax worries became a common bugbear. Marjorie Allingham enjoyed herself in one book, making the accountant, who kept giving uncomfortable advice about tax dodges, the murder victim. Dorothy Sayers kept off that treadmill. After 9 crime novels, she stopped writing detective stories altogether and turned her energies to God and Dante. But Marsh, Allingham and Christie slogged on.
She was one of those people with a natural narrative gift, and superimposed on that this extraordinary ingenuity as regards plot. She may have read in a newspaper an identical twin had been found murdered, or she might have paid a visit to her dentist and had the notion that you could base clues to a murder on identification by means of teeth. And she will, in her plotting notebook, you will then see 7 or 8 ideas, A, B, C, etc., on that theme, just jotted down, just pouring straight out, and she'll pick 1 or 2 of them and begin to work them up to herself. And then, maybe years later, she'll return to some of the others she discarded. She's rather like Handel. Nothing is ever wasted. There are never any leftovers. And she knew she could do this. I think she was conscious that she could tell a good story and put a twist in it. At the same time, she was curiously diffident and rather modest about her work.
All the real interest in Agatha's work is in the working out of the plot. She was constantly written to by admirers. You see, she had an enormous correspondence, and they were always sending her plots that they wanted her to write up. Agatha always used to reply, "Look, the only real pleasure that I get is in thinking out the plot beforehand. So you mustn't take away that pleasure from me, and all the rest is hard work and drudgery."
Agatha Christie described this hard work in her autobiography. She used to complain to Max that she would never manage it. At first he'd be sympathetic, but after a while he hardly raised his eyes from his potsherds to tell her that she'd said exactly the same thing last time. Agatha Christie put it into fiction. One of her favourite characters was based on herself, a mystery writer she named Mrs. Ariadne Oliver.
Mrs. Oliver, in a state apparently bordering on insanity, was prowling round the room, muttering to herself. She threw me a brief, uninterested glance and continued to prowl. Her eyes, unfocused, swept round the walls, glanced out of the window, and occasionally closed in what seemed to be a spasm of agony. "But why?" Mrs. Oliver demanded of the universe. "Why doesn't the idiot say at once that he saw the cockatoo? He couldn't have helped seeing it. But if he does mention it, it ruins everything. There must be a way. There must be." She groaned, ran her fingers through her short grey hair and clutched it with frenzied hands. Then, looking at me with suddenly focused eyes, she said, "Hello, Mark, I'm going mad," and resumed her complaint. "And then there's Monica. Monica. I believe the name's wrong. Nancy. Would that be better? Joan. Everybody is always Joan. Anne is the same. Susan. I've had a Susan. Lucia. Lucia. Lucia, I believe I can see a Lucia. Red-haired, polo-neck jumper, black tights. Black stockings, anyway." This momentary gleam of good cheer was eclipsed by the memory of the cockatoo problem, and Mrs. Oliver resumed her unhappy prowling. "You know, Mark, I can't think how anyone gets away with murder in real life. Say what you like. It's not natural for 5 or 6 people to be on the spot when B is murdered, and all to have a motive for killing B, unless B is absolutely madly unpleasant, and in that case nobody will mind whether he's been killed or not, and doesn't care in the least who's done it." "I see your problem," I said. "But if you've dealt with it successfully 55 times, you'll manage to deal with it once again." "That's what I tell myself," said Mrs. Oliver. "Over and over again. But every single time I can't believe it, and so I'm in agony."
The shy country lady has become the pivot of a major industry, not only as a detective novelist, but also as a playwright, though she'd only turned to writing plays for light relief.
Writing plays seemed to me entrancing simply because it wasn't my job. Because I hadn't got the feeling that I had to think of a play. I only had to write the play I was already thinking of. Plays are much easier to write than books because you can see them in your mind's eye.
But even plays brought hard work in their wake.
Complications with theatrical agencies and theatres that either were or were not available, and the most wonderful dramas with the casts of her various plays, who were extremely interesting and intriguing to her. She adored the theatre.
I think, without exception, all these ladylike crime writers adored the theatre. There's no greater contrast to the novelist's lonely workroom than backstage life. Dorothy Sayers became passionate about the stage when her first play was put on, and of course the theatre was Nio Marsh's lifetime profession. Agatha Christie had a Midas touch. Everyone knows that The Mousetrap has broken all records. As with so many crime writers, the greater the success, the more energetic the criticism. Highbrow critics branded Agatha Christie's books as unreadable, and even the people who do like them admit that the writing is wooden and the characters cardboard. But Julian Simmons doesn't agree.
One of the kind of tests that people give in a vague way about books is, well, will they last 50 years? Will they last half a century? And one comes up with a sense of shock against the fact that Agatha's books, her first book, The Mysterious Affair at Styles, was published in 1920, and sure enough, it's lasted for more than half a century. I would have said myself that the lasting quality in Agatha Christie's books is the absolutely marvellous skill with which, in the best books, the puzzles are created. That's the extra thing in her case. If you enjoy puzzles, and one part of humanity does, in a lot of moods, enjoy the setting and solving of puzzles, then if you're a master puzzle creator, then you've done something that is probably going to last.
I don't entirely agree with Julian Simmons. There were plenty of brilliant setters of puzzles whose detective stories have been completely forgotten. And the other women whose books have survived didn't concentrate on their plots. Dorothy Sayers was trying to write novels of manners combined with detective stories. Marjorie Allingham and Nio Marsh and Josephine Tay didn't write about cardboard characters. Their dialogue was not unspeakable, their scenery not imprecise. In such aspects, they were better than Agatha Christie. And their books have survived for the same half-century. They were writing about a world readers found and find comforting. Comforting partly because they made it seem that even murder need not necessarily disrupt things permanently. Once the murderer had been arrested, or often in these books had committed suicide rather tidily, everybody else who'd been involved could go back to life as it had been before. And that life was one that urban critics disapproved of, despised, even disbelieved in, but that represented either an ideal or a reality to a lot of readers. It was middle class, conservative, both with a large and a small C, usually in the country. The rich man was in his castle, the poor man at his gate, and somewhere in between were the vicar, the colonel, the squire, the spinster, all those cartoon-like figures who really did exist in rural England, and I think still do.
I would say that she was somebody who lived the life of an English woman living in the country who was very domestic, who minded about order, domestic harmony. There is a type of person who has old friends down to stay regularly, and the old friends come at the same time every year, and they know that they will have a very restful, pleasant time in a restful atmosphere with masses of bowls of flowers carelessly but beautifully arranged, and lavish and delicious and regular meals, and a little bit of croquet and a little bit of tennis and so on. And that was what you knew you would get with her. A feeling of... She was a serene person, and her surroundings were serene, and she was a serene country Englishwoman.
Like Agatha Christie, Marjorie Allingham lived the serene and hospitable life of a country Englishwoman, and Josephine Tay, a Scot, and Nio Marsh, a New Zealander, both loved rural England, and what they thought, idealistically or accurately, was its lifestyle, and that's what they described in their novels. But there is one major difference. In real life, serene country Englishwomen don't know much about violent crime. None of these women had any personal knowledge or experience of it. What they did know about was the violent emotions that people living respectable lives could feel. When Miss Marple was out solving murder cases, she was always drawing parallels with what had happened back home in St Mary's Mead. Miss Marple was based on Agatha Christie's memories of her own grandmother, who'd always expected the worst of everyone and was always proved right. In Margarita Lasky's view, Agatha Christie was especially realistic, more realistic than some of the others, like, for instance, Nio Marsh.
She falls into that trap, which I think women more than men writers do fall into, of not wanting the really nice people to have done it. And so she comes down into the end to the servant. And this, I think, is what more than anything else mars Nio Marsh. You can always tell who's done a Nio Marsh, because it won't be one of the really nice people. And this, I think, was Agatha Christie's great strength. There were no holds barred. With her, it could be the little child, it could be the charming young girl, it could be the handsome young man, it could be the dear old lady. And I don't believe any other writer's been quite so ruthless.
She knew and was interested in how people live and how they behave. And one of the things that leads me to say that is the vast variety of acquaintance that she had. And they are scattered all over the world. They're in every profession. Some of them are really rather grand people, some of them not so grand. And she had a great breadth of interest and was very fascinated by how people lived and what they did. Now, you could say that she was never a coal miner or a truck driver or whatever, but then how many of us are?
And she didn't write about coal miners or truck drivers. None of these women did. They wrote about a secure, comfortable world in which they lived themselves, which they thought was satisfactory, and for which many of their readers yearned. It cheered them up. That's probably why books by Agatha Christie were read in air raid shelters more than anything else.
They gave the public a cosy article, and a cosy article was what was wanted then, and to a lesser degree is still enjoyed now. Where the blood is so transparently paint, and where the brains coming out of the body are so transparently sawdust, one's not worried in the least. And the murder in the library is a very cosy article.
Mrs. Bantry was dreaming. Her sweet peas had just taken a first at the flower show. The vicar, dressed in cassock and surplice, was giving out prizes in church. Mrs. Bantry was enjoying her dream a good deal. She usually did enjoy these early morning dreams that were terminated by the arrival of early morning tea. But in her sleep, Mrs. Bantry frowned. Something disturbing was penetrating through to the dream state. Footsteps along the passage, footsteps that were too hurried and too soon. Her ears listened unconsciously for the chink of china, but there was no chink of china. The knock came at the door. Automatically, from the depths of her dream, Mrs. Bantry said, "Come in." Out of the dim green light, Mary's voice came, breathless, hysterical. "Oh, Mum! Oh, Mum, there's a body in the library."
Agatha Christie lived in a world where housemaids brought early tea to a mistress dreaming of flower shows throughout her 40 happy years with Max Mallowan. She lived like that until her death in 1976, writing her books and plays, and becoming one of the most famous women in the world. Agatha Christie was the epitome of the woman crime writer. Behind reserved and respectable facades, they all had murder in mind.
In Women of Mystery, Part 1, Jessica Mann talked to A.L. Rouse, Janet Morgan, Anthony Storr, Julian Simmons, and Margarita Lasky about the life and works of Agatha Christie. Readings were by Francis Jeter, and the title music by Jolyon Jackson. Women of Mystery was produced by Margaret Wyndham.
Stay with us. We've got entertainment news, the weather, and sports coming up after this. For Zebra Real Definition TV, I'm Chip Blender. President Chelsea Clinton arrives in Iran to negotiate nuclear energy exchange with the new regime. Wearing the traditional burqa, she traveled by motorcade into the city but was not seen by the crowd in this still intensely conservative
off.
nation.
Eat!
I'm not hungry.
You're 10. You should be hungry. Peter, are you going to eat?
I have to get stuff ready.
Stuff?
Fishing. He's going fishing with Dad. Killing fish. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Dad says most places you can't anymore. On the coast, they passed a law 10 years ago. No cruel sports.
They should stop doing it. Right, Mom?
I don't know. I never fished. I think my father used to fish.
We're going out to Loon Lake. There's a boat and everything. If we catch something, will you cook it, Mom?
Ew!
Look, I don't think... I'm not sure if I even know how...
Isn't there a program on the cooker? Total. Can you cook fish? See, it guts and cleans and cooks.
And they'll warn you about mercury levels, too.
Hey, come on, you two. I've got work to do.
You always got work to do, Mom.
What did you think, Pumpkin? It all paid for itself.
Don't call me Pumpkin.
Why not? You're round and fat and...
Hey, knock it off, Peter.
I hate you. I'm not fat. I'm not fat.
The kids. Our kids. You just pull away. Like, it's not your responsibility.
All right.
It's not all right, honey. Wendy is getting obsessed with her weight again. She won't eat. Me, I wish I could put on some weight, but she thinks she's fat.
Oh, she's fine. She's beautiful, like you.
And Peter is always snapping at me.
Look, honey. The school monitors their health, their blood, their emotional growth, anger management, SAT scores, every darn thing. Nothing's wrong. They're kids, almost teenagers. It's like they turn into aliens for 8 years, and then, hey, they're back. Normal people.
Well, we should spend more time with them.
Yeah, maybe, but we have careers. You know, nobody wants to risk losing a job by not being there.
Hey, look, Saturday,
Yeah.
when you take Peter to the lake, I'll go with Wendy. We can shop together. That'd be something fun for us. George, what?
Hey, buddy. Cool it. Your mom and I want to chill downstairs. What are you playing there?
The War of the Four Winds. Die, die, die! China, 1884.
I never heard of that one.
Highest single war casualty hit in history. 40 million. Totally pertinent. I'm a Mandarin general.
Can I talk?
Yeah. Game, pause.
Look, Pete, buddy, about this Saturday.
Oh, Dad, I got out your old fishing rod. I found it. And a cooler for anything we catch. Yeah, and your baseball bat, too, in case we need to stun them before.
Look, I have to work that day. Really sorry, buddy, but you know how it is. These Koreans, my new bosses, I have to impress them. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, okay?
Sure, Dad.
Oh, honey, that's just awful. How could you do that?
I told him. It's work. They push. You can't fall behind. I said I'd make it up to him.
Can we make up time? What if it's lost forever?
Hey.
You let him down.
Well, there is something. Maybe I could make it up to everyone.
What are you talking about?
At the plant. It's something they're developing. It's something new they're testing out in a few small towns in the state. Well, just wait until Friday. There's real fizz about this. I can swing it for us. I know I can. Okay?
My room, Spross. Don't you knock? Stop music.
What are they doing?
What are who doing?
Listen. They've been doing stuff all day down there.
Having sex?
Ugh.
What was that?
I don't know, maybe it...
Hey guys, you want to come down? I got a surprise.
Guys.
He's excited. He always acts dumb when he's excited.
Look out! It's erupting again! No, we gotta go! We gotta go! Honey, look out! We have to jump off the only chance we have! Go! Now!
Congratulations, Hadley family. You're learning how to experience the magic of our invention.
This is beautiful.
What a beach.
It looks like Maui. Oh, and look at that break. I could ride that tube. Ferdinand.
Do I smell vanilla?
I can feel the sand.
Oh, yeah, I can feel it too.
There is indeed a physical sensation of sand. Sand, but no sand.
You can feel everything. The heat, the wind, the cold. You can taste the salt.
What do you think, guys?
Oh, totally pertinent.
What is it?
The TS25 version 1. Total sensation. It's the whole room ambiance. 4 walls, floor, ceiling, all in real depth. Real enough to touch and taste, as we like to say at the company. It knocks super deaf into the Stone Age.
There's been nothing about this. I mean, none of the gamer sites have anything about this.
No, it's been kept very quiet, as you can understand. It's not a game. It's total immersion in another experience. It's a 4, even 5-year jump, not 2020, but 2025. And it's going to be out early next year, when the beta testing is finished. You're very lucky to have this chance.
The Korean division put out a super secret memo asking... Well, it was all pretty unclear, but I sort of felt that maybe, just maybe, if I got my request in early, we'd have a chance to get picked.
There's only one proviso, and that's confidentiality. No telling your friends, I'm afraid. This invention will ensure the commercial survival, or, if it doesn't succeed, our commercial death. And that means job losses on a huge scale. So, if you want to be part of this adventure, you'll have to sign. Then, I can install the final drivers.
That's the deal, kids. This isn't just a toy. It's educational. There's a guide, isn't that right, Ms. Kim?
Yes, there is a guide programmed in to respond
Educational?
to your needs.
It gets you up and moving.
But fun.
I mean, family outings all under one roof.
Yeah, why not? I'll sign.
If you could press your thumb against the screen, please.
And it can take you anywhere?
It'll put parents out of business, George. Who needs us to entertain them anymore?
I told you, something wonderful.
Well, I hope so. I really hope so.
Many thanks. That's signed and sealed. I'll install the final drivers and, as we say back home, use in health and happiness.
Hello, Wendy. Hello, Peter. How are you today? Let me introduce myself. I am your room, and I am here to help and explain.
So why is my brother such a spraz?
Hey!
Spraz is a catchphrase from the Disney Showtime series Allie and Allie, highly popular with tweenies during the 2012-13 season, featuring the Sprouse twins, Cole and Dylan, as 2 middle school entrepreneurs.
Enough already!
A popular catchphrase
Hey,
from the...
you sound like my civics teacher.
I have a highly sensitive response system, so you must be careful what you ask for.
If I want to go someplace...
You must interact with me. That way, there won't be problems.
Problems? What problems?
As you know, the total environments I create are very convincing. Not every place is gentle. Some are dangerous.
I want to go see a war.
Sorry, not now.
Okay. Something like Loon Lake. Can you do Loon Lake?
It wouldn't know that.
Yes, he does. Don't you?
Yes, Peter, I can.
It's so beautiful.
It's great. Oh, look, a bullfrog.
The sun is setting. Look at those colors.
You can see all the fish.
There, a pipe breaking surface.
I could have caught that.
No, it's so beautiful.
Shall we follow it?
We can do that?
Of course. There he is. He's going to turn. You don't have to hold your breath.
Here he comes.
Oh, and look. Look at his eyes. There's a whole school of them. Everywhere. They're everywhere.
Cloudy and windy today with gusts up to 40 miles per hour.
What are they doing down there?
I don't hear anything.
I haven't heard anything for about 2.5 hours.
It's heaven.
Oh, stop.
Come on. How long since they spent time together? Did you read the material? It's educational. It monitors their needs.
I know,
it teaches as it entertains. It creates a sense of wonder.
55 degrees.
Where have you been, you two? I asked. Where were you?
We're out of pomelo juice, Mom.
There's some in the fridge.
Yeah, but no pulp. We like the pulp.
We were checking out the room.
Before breakfast? You were doing something before
Come on,
breakfast?
you two. We're late. I'll get the car. You be out front, okay?
They were early, George. Up before breakfast.
Hey, well, good for you two. Now move or you'll be late for school.
See you, Mom.
See you later.
Wendy was eating breakfast. Good and nutritious. Eating, George. Eating breakfast.
Then your point is?
She never eats breakfast.
Yeah, well, she does now. Bye, sweetheart.
From here, you can see India, Nepal, what used to be Tibet, and there. That mountain was once known as Everest, but is now known...
Snow. I can see snow.
We can go anywhere, as far as your knowledge will take you. We can go here, where galaxies are born. Or here, the Shanghai Stock Exchange, where billions of yuan are traded every day. Here, on a moment-by-moment basis, the lives of everyone on Earth are affected. Where do you want to be, Peter?
I know. In Sarah Martinez's pants.
Gross!
I can't take you there, but I can take you here, Peter. We are inside the womb at the moment of conception. Or here, deep within the body of a man who is approaching death.
No, stop it, Vroom.
Is he dead yet?
Yes.
I'm not...
Just what?
It was made after your company was taken over. I mean, can you trust your new bosses? Could there be a cultural mindset that's different?
Is this about the room, or is it about me? Yeah, I did something right for once, right? And you resent that.
No, honey, the room hasn't been tested. Why are our children being used as guinea pigs? And I don't know these people who programmed the room. The world's changing. I mean, that guy in Australia, their prime minister, he's Indonesian. Most of our industry is Asian-owned. It's so hard to know. I mean, to know what to do for the best anymore. I mean, nothing's safe.
Then you know what is safe in this world? Knowledge. Education, that never changes. Anywhere, any place, anytime, a good education will get you ahead. And that room will help our children achieve that. Hey, and keep them happy and off the streets. Is that so bad?
I guess. Yes, that's good.
Yeah, it's good. Trust me on this. Hey, and it's energy efficient. Costs virtually nothing to run. And we won't need to pay for extra tuition for the kids. We get a tutor right here at home.
Room? Can you take us to heaven?
No, Peter, I can't. Though I do have, of course, great respect for the belief systems of individuals, I cannot create that which is not there.
There's no heaven?
I have no data on that.
But what do you think?
Peter, it's a machine.
So is your brain, Wendy. A very complex system, but still a machine.
I'm alive. I can think.
Of course you can.
The walls have gone blank. This is boring.
You think so, Peter? Then try this.
Where is it?
This is the Veldt, Wendy. This is a place where you can see what the struggle for life means. Look at the shimmer of the heat haze and the vast herds of wildebeest crossing the endless plains of Africa and following, always following, the predators.
Whoa, that's totally stat.
What's happening in there? You should be in bed. It's late. Come on. Open this door. Why did you lock the door?
We didn't, Mom. It doesn't lock. It must have got stuck.
Oh, it's Loon Lake. How lovely. We must go sometime soon and do some real fishing. Wendy? You all right?
Of course she is.
I'm fine. Is Dad back yet?
He's working late. Come on now, bed. Room off.
In answer to your question, Peter, what I think is that there is only one world, and that world is this.
Belgium? You could have told me. What are you doing in Belgium, George?
They had a snafu with HR out here, the Central Europe office.
Snafu?
That's one of my granddad's words. Situation normal, all effed up. Just Vietnam or one of those wars, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, can you hear? I'm in this really cute pastry shop. I'll bring you some melt-in-your-mouth goodies.
We're going to the Clarks for dinner. You didn't remember?
This is work, honey, and they needed me. They chose me. I mean, it means they value me. Peter would say that's totally appropriate.
Pertinent. It comes off some show they watch. Well, they used to watch. They don't watch anything now except that room.
Well, tell him hi for me, and tell him I'll bring him some Belgian chocolate, and give my apologies to the Clarks. So sorry I'm going to miss Arthur C. telling me all about his new whatever.
When are you back?
Saturday. Love you, honey. Gotta go.
Yeah. Love you, honey. Kids? Wendy? Peter, are you in there? Kids?
Hi, Mom.
Mom, come in.
Oh, my God. Where are we? What is this?
Hello, Lydia. This is the African Veldt. It's evening and the sun is beginning to set. We are looking across the Tiva River. Of course, you can't see a river because for most of the year it is dry. Only after storms in the distant mountains does the river come to life.
What would you like to see, Mom?
I have to get ready. I'm going out. Your dad's had to go abroad. You can look after yourselves. I don't need to worry.
I have a monitoring feature, Lydia. I can patch into your personal channel. If there's anything to worry about, I'll call you.
We'll be fine, Mom.
We'll be right here.
What are they doing? Are they...
They're eating, Lydia. Later, they'll sleep and...
Room? I would rather you call me Mrs. Hadley.
Of course, Mrs. Hadley.
Have fun, Mom.
We'll be fine.
Be good, kids. I won't be late.
To survive and flourish on the Veldt, the lion cubs must learn to be fast and cunning. They must learn to hide in plain sight and outthink their prey.
Hi, honey. Traveler's home. Honey? Lydia?
George.
Why, sweetie? You know, I was thinking, flying home, how lucky we are with this place. Everything we've got, well, we got a hell of a lot better technology than those Belgians, I can
George,
tell you that.
I want you to look at
all those
something.
labor-saving devices. You know,
Look,
we
I
don't
need
have
you to look at the room.
Oh, man, it's not broken. They'll kill
No,
me
it's
if...
not broken. Nothing in this house ever breaks. We're so lucky, right? Now go on. Go in.
Sure.
It's been like this for days, George.
Africa.
Sometimes there are lions in packs, sometimes they're up close, and there are vultures. Whenever I look in
Is there
here...
a kid in the world who doesn't want to go to Africa? Lions and elephants? I know I did.
That was 25 years ago, George. Kids are different now. And it never changes. And it's so real, George. Whenever I look in, I tell it to shut off. It does. And then next time I look in...
So the kids are interested in Africa. So what?
So the kids have an attention span of about 20 seconds, George. Not days. They're spending days cooped up in here. I hate them.
Oh, they're magnificent. They're hunters.
They're scavengers, George. They don't hunt. They pull down the sick and the slow. Do you smell them, George? I told you, vultures, George. They're circling up there.
They're images, Lydia. Only images. You're upset. I mean, you've been working too hard. We both have. And you were the one who was talking about a wider world. I mean, how many countries are there where you can travel safely nowadays? This is a safari for the kids, and we could never afford the real thing.
What if they could come out, George? What if the lions could come out?
Come on. We're going to drink martinis, we're going to relax, and you can get an early night, okay? Let me take over, okay? Don't I get some kind of... How was the trip? Good to see you, Dad. Did you bring us anything from Belgium?
How was the trip?
Good to see you, Dad.
Did you bring us anything from Belgium?
Very funny. Say, why is the room always showing the same thing?
What thing?
The Veldt. Those lions. The vultures. It upsets your mother. I want you to turn it off. Go somewhere else.
What Veldt? I don't know what that is.
Africa.
There's no Africa.
No Africa.
Don't lie to me. I saw it. It's there.
Go see Wendy. Check it out.
Oh, wait. Both of you. We'll all go. Together.
Hello, George. How was your trip? Did you enjoy Belgium? We've been enjoying the sights ourselves, haven't we, Wendy? Peter?
We went to Bruges.
We missed you, Dad.
We wanted to see where you'd been.
It's a very pleasant country, isn't it, George? Though rather small from the point of view of the Midwest.
Room off. I said...
I think he prefers it if you're polite, George. Room off, please.
Go to bed, both of you.
Of course.
And don't call me George.
Good night, Dad.
More job riots in Chicago. The Sears Tower was surrounded today by a crowd of unemployed workers, estimated at 750,000.
We should get out more. But not to the city.
You said this house has everything we need.
Maybe I was wrong.
Maybe the room is wrong.
Maybe I should call the technician. Only... They don't like it. The company. People making waves. They don't like that. Not after they've given us this chance. I'd hate to be out there on the streets without a job.
This is how Michigan Avenue appeared today at around 3:30. The large phalanxes of police, heavily armed and helmeted, pushed
Sound
through
off.
crowds of rising...
Look, George, it's not the room. Not really. It's Peter and Wendy. They've changed. They're different.
Yeah, she eats now and he's polite.
George, they're creepy. Both of them. I don't want my babies to be like that. Do something.
What? The company psychologist, David McLean, he has some experience with these things.
Does he? How do you know?
Well, I checked before I applied to test the room that it would be okay. That, there wouldn't be any harm to Wendy or Peter.
You didn't say that.
I didn't think I needed to, honey.
Well, is there anything else you didn't say?
Look, I'll call him, have him drop by.
On the Veldt, there's no room for weakness or mistakes. Do you see that, Peter? Wendy, do you understand that the hunter must always be aware of everything that is going on around him?
Of course, if you're slow or stupid, you'll be eaten by something.
Which is faster and more intelligent than you are.
The good hunter is always alert, always ready to outthink his prey.
Hello.
Who are you?
My name's David. I'm a friend of your dad's. We work together. I just dropped by to check out the room.
There's nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm sure there isn't, but we like to be certain about these things. When we're testing a new product, well, we like to know.
Would you like us to show you around?
Well, it's only a room, but sure.
It's a whole world. We've learned so much.
Haven't we, Room?
Wendy and Peter have been on many educational adventures, Dr. McLean. Would you care to share some of their experiences?
Yes, I think I would.
The wild Atlantic Ocean, home of the mighty blue whale, the largest mammal on Earth. A single swipe of its huge fluke churns mountainous waves. The jet stream high above the planet, where great storms are born. Vast masses of snow, ice, and water transported. The plains of Africa, where the great dramas of existence are still played out beneath a pitiless sun.
It's very real, isn't it? I had no idea. Is that blood?
The lioness is bringing down her prey, Doctor. Shall we take a trip into the human brain now? Your brain, perhaps? Here we can observe the fight or flight response, which we exhibit when danger threatens and your fear drives you to flee.
Well, what do you think?
Well, they are deeply involved in the room, both of them. They've invested a large proportion of their creativity into the activities it can provide.
We know that, but is it good or what?
Why are they changing?
Well, are they changing, Mrs. Hadley, or are they growing? And do you and your husband find that difficult to cope with?
You mean it's us? That it's our fault?
Well, wait. I simply mean that as children grow, they begin to need their own space, their own privacy. And like most young people nowadays, they get very little chance to be outside on their own. It's a dangerous world. One of the prime directives for the room is that it should reflect and encourage the natural growth of its clients.
These aren't clients. These are my children.
Yes, please, Mrs. Hadley.
Lydia.
Thank you, Lydia. Look, don't distress yourself. Naturally, you're concerned at finding that perhaps Peter and Wendy aren't quite as you wish them to be, that they have their own ideas and preoccupations that might exclude you, their mother. That your own guilt feelings about, spending too much time at work, about not spending enough time with your children, that these feelings will come to the fore as Peter and Wendy begin to make their own lives independent of you and George.
But they're only children.
I know, George, but they're young adults, learning how to cope with the world around them, and that's where the room can help.
Is it helping?
Oh, yes, Lydia. I think these worries of yours are perfectly natural, and of course, you should be aware of how Peter and Wendy spend their time, but really, don't try to control their growth. It's healthy.
But they seem so cut off.
Okay, George. Then listen. Share a few family times together. Eat meals together. Go out to some event. I know time is a problem for all of us, but, well, those of us lucky enough to be employed, right? But I'm certain you can find a few hours a week to be a family. How about this? Give it a month, and then I'll talk with them again. Does that sound reasonable?
I guess.
I don't know what sounds reasonable anymore.
I'll see you out.
Okay, George, thanks. Goodbye, Lydia, and please, don't worry. George, the company is counting on your support for this project. The Total Environment team is monitoring the activities of the room 24 hours a day. Believe me, nothing can go wrong without their noticing it. I hope you feel you can trust us, just as we've trusted you.
I don't want to make any trouble, David, but...
Well, then don't. Believe me, George, when this project hits the market, everyone involved is going to see a truly golden future. Now, we want you to be part of that future, not outside, in the cold.
What's she doing?
She's playing with her cubs.
No, she's not. Room?
It's been a long, dry season. Food is short, Wendy. For the lioness, there's only one decision to make. How else can she survive to have more cubs?
Oh, no. Horrible, she's eating them. Stop it, Room.
That's the way the world is, Wendy, I'm afraid. The survival of the fittest. The lioness must ensure the survival of the pride, and to do that, she must live. And to live, she must eat.
But she's their mother.
Yes, Wendy, that she is.
Does she have to do that?
She believes that to survive, she must.
Is that the most important thing? To survive?
What do you think?
But parents? Aren't they supposed to look after their children?
Are they, Peter? Is that truly how it is, Wendy? Shall we look at the evidence? Shall we look at how it's been in this world for boys and girls this last 100 years?
So, anyone for more?
Delicious, honey. Wasn't that good, kids?
It was really good, Mom.
Thank you very much, Mom.
It's great, isn't it? To be spending time together? We don't do this enough.
Dad and I thought we could go out on Saturday. There's a teen fashion week in town. It's meant to be really special. You were saying you needed new stuff. Both of you. I thought maybe we could...
I don't think we'll have the time, Mom.
Our project, you see, it's reaching the vital point.
Yeah, well, guys, what is this project? I'd be interested to know.
We don't want to bother you.
It wouldn't be a bother. That's what parents are for.
Is it?
What? What did you say?
May we be excused, please?
What is the hurry? Is it so hard to spend time with your mother and father?
It's our project, Dad. You want us to go to a good college, don't you? This will help.
Don't speak to me like I'm some kind of kid.
How do you speak to kids, Dad?
And don't you patronize me.
Is that what people do to their children?
Stop it, both of you!
I've had enough of this.
Thanks, Mom. That was really nice.
It's fun eating together. We should do it more often. We'll be working on our project.
George, did you hear that? George, wake up. Listen.
What?
I heard a scream.
It's something outside. This town is getting more dangerous every
minute.
No,
in the house. I heard it downstairs.
No, that's... All right, stay here.
Be careful.
This place is protected by every device under the technological sun. Just wait. Somebody here? Kids? Wendy? Kids? Wendy! Peter! Open door. Open. My God.
What are you saying? Are you sure?
There was blood. There was blood on the floor of the room. There was a scream and blood on the floor. Everything is wrong.
Are you sure that you really saw...
No, not you two. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. I saw blood. I saw those lions. All of it. I know what I saw. Room, power down. Turn off. Room, are you listening to me? This is a direct command from George Hadley, owner ID 0033 Orange. Complete power down. Turn off!
I don't like this anymore, George. Let's get out of here. Now!
Ms. Kim?
Hello, this is Eleanor Kim. You called me?
It wasn't easy to get through to you.
We're very busy, Mr. Hadley.
Miss Kim, I need you to tell me how to turn the room off.
I'm sorry? Turn it off. There is a problem.
Yes, a problem.
I want it off, and then I want it out of my house.
No, I mean, there is a problem, there is, but I can't help you.
What do you mean? Well, how do I do it?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hadley. I'm not working with the TS-25 system anymore. I have to go now. I'm sorry. Really, I am...
Miss Kim, wait. Hold on. Are you telling me...
I'm telling you nothing.
My children? This is about my children.
Yes. Okay, well, maybe we have been experiencing some problems with the advanced testing. Some cases of addiction, unstable programming with the virtual... You see, the room cannot always be monitored. I'm sorry, Mr. Hadley. You must get rid of it now, any way you can, for your children's sake. Please, I have to go. Do not call me again.
Miss Kim? Miss Kim! The room is off limits from now on. No more room! It's over! Finished! That's it! I'll get them to come and take it back, but until then, you're barred.
You can't do this.
Yeah, I just did.
No, you don't understand. You can't. We have to.
Stop that now. You don't have to do anything except what your parents tell you, and I tell you to go back upstairs.
No, we won't. You don't understand.
Don't make me have to hit you, Peter.
You don't understand. You really are making a mistake, George.
No, for the first time in a long time, I'm getting it right.
George, hello. What can I do for you?
Did you know, David?
I'm not with you, George.
Did you know about the problems with the room?
Are there any?
You know there are, don't you?
Oh, teething troubles. All new technology goes through it, nothing to worry about.
Unless it's your kids that are turning into strangers.
Have there been, developments?
What do you mean, David? What developments? What's been happening? Are there more of these being tested? Are there more of them screwing up our kids' heads? Are there?
No, George, it's nothing to worry about. The system proved rather more adaptable than we thought. It makes a closer relationship with the clients possible.
Children!
Well, sure, and the young mind has proved particularly adaptable, impressionable. That's how we learn, after all, and...
How do I turn it off, David? Right off.
No, George, that would be a mistake.
Yeah, well, we're all human, David. That's what we do. Make mistakes. Now, how do I kill it?
No, George, you can't. You see? It's adaptable. It learns. It wants to survive. Why wouldn't it? Everything does.
You mean there's nothing I can do?
George, I'll come over. We can talk this through, come to some conclusions. The company really values your continued participation in this project, George.
All right, hey, guess what? I just worked something out. How to turn it off.
You can't.
Yeah, my son found my old baseball bat in the attic. I think it might do the job. Don't you, David?
You can't. These things cost... George, the company will go berserk. I'm coming right over.
Okay, let's turn this damn thing off once and for all.
Hello, George. Hello, Lydia.
You can go to hell.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Lydia. Hell doesn't exist.
Let's see, shall we? Honey, you want to go first?
Thank you, George. Oh, and room?
Yes, Lydia.
Didn't I tell you to call me Mrs. Hadley?
There. One down. George.
Give it up. You know, somehow, I never really liked this damn machine!
Take that, room!
Bastard! Now that was fun. Expensive, but fun.
George? George? It's still there.
And there's nothing to keep them out!
For God's sake!
God, a construct invented by human beings to help them cope with a sometimes intolerable reality. Whereas, Mr. Hadley, Mrs. Hadley, on the Veldt, we can see life and death exactly as they are.
Hi, kids. You remember me, David? We talked?
Of course. Please come in.
I'm afraid George and Lydia aren't home. Is there anything we can do to help?
Well, it was just, I think your dad had some concerns about the room.
The room is functioning perfectly well, Doctor.
Would you like to see it?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Of course. There you are.
Ah! Back in Africa, I see.
We have a project.
Ah, that's great. And, what... Huh. Are they feeding the lions?
That's almost correct, Dr. McLean. They've just brought down their prey. Now the cubs are playing with it a little before they finally kill it and eat.
Yes, I see. What is it that they're eating? Those aren't antelope bones.
I'm sure if you have any educational concerns, Doctor, we can discuss them.
Would you like something to drink while you wait for George and Lydia?
Something to eat, perhaps.
Yes, thank you.
A cool glass of iced tea? Will only be a moment.
Enjoy the room.
Room? Room? Let me out of here! Room? Let me out of here!
The Veldt by Ray Bradbury was adapted by Mike Walker. The television announcer was played by David Rapkin, Peter, Michael Wachter, Wendy, Raina Shashkin, Lydia, Jennifer Van Dyke, George, David Slavin, Miss Kim, Nancy Wu, The Room, John Henry Cox, David McLean, Richmond Hoxie. Technical presentation was by Charles de Montebello, and the director was Judith Kampfner. The Veldt was a corporation for independent media production for BBC Radio 4.
Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. We don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlowe. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Blow.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean... You're that Marlowe? Your wife is... She's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do. Right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you. Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me? Big stuff. I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me.
One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads.
If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy.
I need some advice about his staff.
Darling, what happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car.
You said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamned calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds.
The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you were smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me? Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out 100 grand. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife is worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She said Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth.
The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting, and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There's starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
Talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
Nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's into Lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Uh-huh. Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what?
Name's Marlowe. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads out for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front door with a clipboard and a pencil behind my ear, and a collection of master keys on my belt. I find nothing in the house. The only sign of a man is a drawer full of socks and a box on the bureau containing a couple of pairs of cufflinks and a checkbook. The checkbook is Valentine's. I go through the stubs. Dues at the racket club, clothes, photographic equipment, and a parking ticket made out to the parking clerk, City of Los Angeles. I decide this is a clue.
Office of Parking.
This is Marlowe, Sheriff's Substation in Encino. I need a location on a ticket.
We're busy. Put it through on a requisition form.
Listen, sis, you're not talking to some biscuit kicker from Fresno. This is police business, so get off your whitest part and get me the address.
What's the number on the ticket?
41701. Hubba hubba, sis. I don't have all day.
One moment.
Biscuit kicker from Fresno.
The violation occurred in front of 1254 Western Avenue, and I must say I don't appreciate your manner.
Why don't you go kiss a walrus, sis? It's on the west side of the block between Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard. A 3-story building looking like an ugly bread box. On the wall of the lobby is a directory. There is no Les Valentine listed, but there is a photographer, Larry Victor. Photo portraits, same initials. No one answers my knock. I spring the lock and open it. The place looks like the kind of office I've spent half my life in. Old roll-top desk, wobbly swivel chair, filing cabinet. In the bottom drawer is a half-empty bottle of cheap scotch and a big box file. In the file are about 100 glossy prints of naked women doing a variety of tricks, some of them quite old. One of these women is a young Sandra Lee. I roll up her photo and slip it into my coat pocket. The coincidences are piling up.
What?
Don't be confused. I am not you.
I can see that. So what the hell are you doing here?
You first.
Me first? This is my office.
Aha, you must be Larry Victor.
But who are you? Why are you sitting in my chair?
Kind of like a nursery story, isn't it?
Are you gonna tell me?
Marlowe, I'm looking for a guy named Les Valentine.
You a cop?
Nope. I met him at a card game. He took my marker for half a G and gave me this address.
Yeah, funny thing, I know Les Valentine.
Amazing.
No, well, not really. We're both in the same line. Both do a lot of movie stills work. He's a good photographer.
Where is he now?
Heard he was out of the country.
Heard of a guy named Manny Lipschultz?
No. Swell name, though.
Uh-huh. We're all swell. Just a couple of swell guys lying to each other on a pleasant afternoon. I go out onto Western Avenue and sit in my car and wait to tail a guy who isn't the man I'm looking for. but there's something about him that bothers me. After about 20 minutes, he comes out of his office on foot, and I follow him 2 blocks into a bar called Reno's. I let him settle at the bar and sidle into a booth.
You want a drink?
Gimlet on the rocks. Larry Victor's at the bar, and beside him is a blonde in a very short skirt, and she's mad as hell. She takes something and shoves it at him. He puts a pair of rimless glasses on to look at it, and I realize what's been bothering me. Except for the hair, he looks like a picture I saw of Les Valentine. And hair can be arranged. He shoves the photo back at the blonde and heads for the door like a man leaving his wife for good. He gets his car from the curb near the office, and I follow him down onto the freeway and south to Venice Boulevard. He pulls up behind a beachfront bungalow. I park further down and cut up the beach walk. Larry Victor is sitting on his porch with a black-haired young woman with big dark eyes. They're drinking beer from the bottle and holding hands. The girl leans over and kisses him, and he reaches up in an automatic gesture and straightens his hairpiece. Bingo. Les Valentine. And then there's something else strikes me about these two. They look happy.
Did you detect anything good today, darling?
I found Les Valentine.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm sure it compensates for missing our dinner at the club.
Sorry, the whistle doesn't blow at cocktail time for me.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I want to be with you. I want to spend all my time in bed with you, having cocktails by the pool with you. And if I give in to that, you might as well get me a little jeweled collar and take me for walks.
So where'd you find him?
He's living in Venice Beach under the name of Larry Victor. Has a photography studio in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Lipschultz will be awfully pleased.
If I tell him.
Why wouldn't you?
There appears to be a Mrs. Victor.
Is there really? That timid little waterbug of a man?
In L.A., he wears a toupee, blonde, smooth back, dresses like an agent for a B-movie starlet. He specializes in this type of photograph.
Oh, that's Sandra Lee.
Uh-huh.
Oh, her breasts are awfully small. Oh, and she's a little pot-belly.
Hardly.
Muffy's husband takes pictures like this?
Hundreds.
Well, how did you find them?
I burgled his office.
So why didn't you tell Mr. Lipschultz?
I don't know. Larry and his other wife. She seemed glad to see him.
But what about Muffy?
Yeah. I drive back to L.A. again, park on Hollywood Boulevard, and walk back to Western. It's time to talk with Larry, or Les. The door of his office is unlocked and I go in. He isn't there, but something is. She's in his swivel chair, tilted back, a small hole in the middle of her forehead. I can't see the blood, but I can smell it, and a stale hint of some perfume. It takes me a moment to place her. She's the blonde who argued with Larry Victor in the bar. I check the filing cabinet. The box file is gone. I take in a deep breath and dial Bernie Oles at the DA's office. And wait.
Marlowe.
Hey, Bernie.
Small caliber gun. You know her?
No.
You've been cute.
Not yet.
You still working? I heard you don't need to.
Missing persons job out of the Springs. Trail led here. I talked to the guy. He said he couldn't help me. I went away, found out some things that didn't make sense, and came back to talk to the guy again. The door was open.
Guy's name Larry Victor?
That's the name on the door.
You know where he is now?
No.
Anything else you can tell me might help?
No.
I suppose if I ask you the name of your client, you wouldn't tell me.
Not if I don't have to.
And who decides if you have to?
We work it out, right?
Stay in touch, Marlowe.
I go west down Santa Monica Boulevard with my foot heavy on the gas pedal. It won't take the cops very long to find out where Larry Victor lives, and I want to get there first.
Yes?
I need to see Larry quick.
Larry's fixing drinks. Would you like one?
In a minute, we'll all need one.
Angel? What's this? What the hell do you want?
There's a dead woman in your office, Larry. The cops are on the way.
A dead woman?
Come on, Larry, get in the car. Angel, tell the cops you don't know where he is.
Hold on.
Larry, it's me or a long night downtown. Dump the drinks.
Larry, call me.
Get rid of the 2 glasses, Angel. You don't know where he is.
I didn't kill her.
But you knew her.
What the hell you say?
You just had a fight with her at Reno's bar.
How'd you...
I followed you.
Followed me?
Try not to say everything I say. I followed you to Reno's, and then I followed you home. Is Angel your wife?
Yes.
And is Muffy Valentine your wife?
Muffy Valentine?
Told you not to do that.
Who's Muffy Valentine?
Les Valentine's wife. I saw a picture of Les in her house. If you put on your glasses and took off your rug, you'd look just like him. So, do I call you Larry or Les? You legally married to Angel? Well, this is certainly pleasant. No smart guy remarks, no lies, just the soothing sound of my own questions. Got a photo of Sandra Lee here. I assume you took this when she was just starting out.
Jesus Christ, Marlowe.
Yeah, you have it all rolled up and folded away neat. Then there's a murder and everything unravels.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna tell me what's going on.
The cops know about me?
Not from me. When I left them, they just had the corpse in your office.
You were there?
I discovered the body, stiff and minute Marlowe. I went there to ask you about being Larry and Les. Door was open, she was sitting in your chair. Somebody had shot her in the head with a small caliber gun.
Yeah. You got a cigarette?
Here.
What's your racket, Marlowe?
Private license. I was hired to find you.
Who by? Muffy?
Lipschultz.
Lippy?
Uh-huh.
For the markers.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to build a stake.
What for?
To get out of the Springs. Muffy, her old man. All of it.
You married Angel before or after Muffy?
Before.
Let me guess. You met Muffy someplace, maybe shooting some pictures?
Yeah.
And she liked you, and you saw the big burrito all of a sudden, after dancing all your life for dimes. Angel know you married Muffy?
She thinks I go away on assignments.
So, you're gonna get your hand in Muffy's trust fund, and then you were gonna scoot back to L.A. and disappear. With Angel?
Something like that.
Except you couldn't get the dough.
No.
So, you tried to parlay it at the Agony Club, and found out that it's hard to beat the house.
I think the game was rigged.
Yeah, sure.
So, well, how come you didn't tell the cops? How come you came tearing out here to save me?
I'm a romantic.
A what?
I saw you and Angel together the other night. You looked happy.
You're a piece of work, Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill her.
Then tell me how she ends up at your office sitting at your desk with a bullet hole in her forehead.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Lola something. I hardly knew her.
What were you arguing about?
But I used to date her.
But you don't know her last name?
I can't remember every name, huh?
Remember this one, pal, or I'll drive you straight downtown.
Don't do that! Jesus Christ! Faithful. Her name was Lola Faithful.
Stage name.
That's how she was in the book when I was dating her.
And she was mad because you weren't dating her anymore?
She was mad as hell.
How long you been married to Angel?
3 years, 7 months.
Break up with Lola before that?
Sure, hell, what kind of a guy you think I am?
So, like, 4 years ago, you ditched Lola Faithful, and a few days ago she's in a bar screaming about it?
She carried a torch. Not my fault. If you don't believe me, why are we here?
2 things. 1, I don't think you got the iron in your bones to kill a man.
You ever kill anybody, tough guy?
2, why would you kill her right there in your office and leave her and not even lock the door?
Hey, that's true.
You got a place to go?
No place the cops wouldn't think of.
They know about Muffy?
No, Jesus, nobody knows about her.
Go there.
Muffy's?
Why not? She's your wife. It's your house.
How am I gonna get there?
I'll drive you.
All the way?
I live there.
Marlowe. Holy Christ, are you the guy that married Harlan Potter's daughter?
She married me.
You live right down the street from me.
In a small world.
The big burrito.
You just keep your mouth shut and hide out with your Poodle Springs wife until I figure this out.
I drop him in front of Muffy's place, put the olds in gear, and drive on towards the house I share with my own poor little rich girl.
So obviously Les, or Larry, or whatever he calls himself, is a compulsive gambler. Obviously he's a fortune hunter. Obviously he's dishonest. Why are you protecting him? Why not simply turn him in?
He doesn't understand either.
I should think he wouldn't, a worm. What kind of a man would get himself into this kind of mess?
I think he's addicted.
To drugs?
To risk.
Why does someone feel that way about gambling?
It's the danger of losing. It gets the juices going.
He likes to lose?
He likes the chance of losing. It excites him.
So he gambles and commits bigamy and takes pornographic pictures and maybe murders someone?
Well, things got out of hand. And I don't think he killed the woman in his office.
You seem to understand him well enough.
I'm a detective.
Maybe you do the work you do because it's dangerous. Maybe it gives you a thrill.
Like Larry?
There must be some reason why you don't stay home and spend the afternoon with me, you bastard.
The sky is as blue as a cornflower, and the weather is in the low 70s when I walk into Reno's bar.
What'll it be?
Right, straight up. Lola Faithful coming here much? I might run a tab. Here's 20.
Okay.
Lola Faithful coming here much?
Oh, Lola, sure, yeah. I didn't get you the first time. Hell, Lola comes in here all the time. Christ, that's what she does. She comes in here.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I think she used to be some kind of hoochie-coochie dancer.
And?
And nothing. That's all I know.
Know a guy named Larry Victor?
Sure. Lola and Larry were hollering at each other here at the bar just the other day.
What were they fighting about?
She had something on him. She was going to get even, I guess.
She had something on him?
She was going to make him pay.
What did she have?
Hell, I don't know. That's all I know. There's always something.
Where's Lola live?
Kenmore. 222 Kenmore. Want another drink?
Not just now. Keep the change.
222 Kenmore is on the left side as you drive up toward Franklin. The lawn has gone to hell. The house needs paint. The front door is locked, but the frame is shrunk up so that it doesn't take much to get in. I'm hoping to see something the cops wouldn't have seen, or that didn't mean anything to them. I look behind the refrigerator and examine the linoleum around the edges, and pull over a chair and climb up and look inside the kitchen light.
Hold that pose, sailor.
Uh-huh.
Put your hands on top of your head. Now step down off of there.
Uh-huh.
Now, sailor, why don't you tell me about who you are and how come you're here? Stuff like that.
My name's Marlowe. I'm a private eye working on a case.
You know who owns this house?
Woman named Lola. She's dead.
Okay, sailor. Let's go for a ride.
We roll west to Bel Air. In past the Bel Air gate and the private police booth. Then down a winding driveway to a vast house lit with spotlights. A butler shows us into a library. Beside a fireplace I could ride a horse into is a hatchet-faced man with ice-white hair, cut very short.
This is Marlowe, Mr. Blackstone. Found him in the house on Kenmore.
Why?
Says he's a PI.
What else?
Well, I figured you might like to talk with him.
Marlowe?
I was told a woman named Lola Faithful lived there.
And?
And what's your interest?
Perhaps I should have Eddie teach you some manners.
Perhaps you should stop trying to scare me to death and share a little information. Maybe we're not adversaries.
Adversaries? An intellectual people. You know that Lola Faithful is dead?
I found the body.
I would like to know who murdered her.
I had a sense you might be interested.
Cops like the photographer.
Cops like the obvious. Usually they're right.
You like him?
No.
Why not?
He doesn't seem the type. Did you know I know your daughter?
I didn't know that.
She's married to the photographer.
Eddie, pour Mr. Marlowe a drink.
Les Valentine owed a guy money, and the guy hired me to locate Les for him.
Who's the guy?
Client's got a right to be anonymous.
Where the hell do you think you are, Mr. Marlowe?
If I'm gonna be in this business, I can't go spilling my guts to every loonican I meet.
I'm hardly a loonican, Marlowe.
Sure. You're a citizen and a half. I started with Les Valentine's wife, your daughter. She said he was on location doing stills for a movie production.
But the movie company had never heard of him.
Eddie's been busy.
Nothing to it.
So, I went back and searched his house.
My daughter's house?
I found a parking ticket, ran that back, and found a photographer named Larry Victor. I followed him to a bar, watched him have a fight with Lola Faithful, lost him, went back to search his office.
Why?
He said he knew Valentine.
And?
I walked in, and there was Lola with her brains on the floor.
And this guy, Larry?
Is Valentine with a wig.
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did you have Eddie here watching Lola's house?
A woman of that name attempted to blackmail my daughter.
About what?
My daughter did not say, and I did not ask. I told my daughter that I would have Eddie speak with her, but Eddie was away on business for a few days, and when he returned, he went to call on Lola, only to find that she had been murdered. You can understand my interest.
Uh-huh. And your daughter?
I merely told her that the woman had died. I did not ask her anything.
How do you feel about Les Valentine, Mr. Blackstone?
He's a liar, a womanizer, a petty thief, an opportunist, a fool, and an unsuccessful, probably compulsive gambler. And my daughter loves him. As long as she does, I will support him. As long as he is married to my daughter, he is family.
Even though he's a wrong G.
I am not much of a father, Mr. Marlowe. I have only my daughter. Her mother is long since gone. If she wishes to be married to a wrong G, then he will become my wrong G.
The wrong G is home. I delivered him myself.
So you weren't telling me everything?
I never said I was.
I can admire that, but don't make the mistake of confusing admiration with patience. Take him home, Eddie. When you get there, give him back his gun.
Yes, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm up again. Showered, shaved, smelling like a desert flower and tougher than 2 armadillos. On my way to the Agony Club to report to my employer.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lippy is in his swivel chair, a bottle of scotch on the table beside him, 1 glass. His head hangs down on his chest. The exit wound is dark and messy. His face has begun to bloat.
Oh, brother.
I call the cops.
Yeah, you touch anything?
No.
Marlowe. Hey, didn't I see your name on the wire last week? Discovered a murder victim in Hollywood?
It's a gift. At the peak of season, I find 2, 3 a day.
Yeah, maybe you do more than find them.
Sure, I blast them for no reason and call the cops and wait for you to come and question me.
Wait a minute, you say Lippy hired you to look for a guy owed him money?
Uh-huh.
Who was it? This is a murder case. A guy who skipped owing Lippy money's a suspect. Withholding the name of a suspect is enough to get your license lifted. It's enough to get you in jail.
What the hell? We're in an interrogation room at the Poodle Springs cop house. I'm the special guest. Others include Sergeant Whitestone from the Springs and Lieutenant Wilson Crump, Riverside County Chief Investigator. And, as a surprise treat, Bernie Oles.
Take your time, Marlowe. We got all night.
Lippy always had a couple of Roscoes with him. Whoever murdered him had to get around them first. I guess a woman, small caliber, close to.
We can guess that sort of thing without you.
That's all I got, Bernie.
2 homicides in a week. In 32 years of police work, I've never seen a coincidence like that.
There's nothing more I can tell you, Bernie.
Okay, book him. Stick him in a cell. Maybe a connection will occur to him.
What charge, Lieutenant? You'll think of something.
It's quiet in the Poodle Springs hoosgow. I lie on the bunk in the dark. I wonder if Lippy would have been killed if I told the cops all I knew. Guys like Lippy are always walking on the railing, but dying is a long fall. Blackstone had no reason to kill Lippy, but Les had a reason. And he had a reason to kill Lola Faithful, too, a blackmail reason having to do with a picture she showed him in Reno's bar. Why the hell isn't Larry the killer? Even if he does have a pretty wife who adores him. And where is the picture Lola had on him? Could be in a safe deposit box. Except, where's the key? And whiskey-voiced old broads like Lola don't usually keep safe deposit boxes. The safest answer is Larry's the shooter. Les and Larry did it.
Okay, Marlowe, you're sprung.
This is Harry Simpson, darling.
I'm sorry we took so long, Mr. Marlowe. I had to wait until the court opened this morning to get a writ.
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home. Daddy's furious.
Ah, to hell with him.
He got you out.
To hell with him anyway. I've been in the jug before. It's an occupational hazard.
I frankly fail to see how you can do your work and keep your self-respect.
Because it involves spending time occasionally in jail. Because it brings you into contact with the lower classes.
It's not my fault my father's rich.
It isn't mine either. But you don't get as rich as Harlan Potter without spending time with some people you wouldn't care to break a crumpet with.
Oh, this is no kind of a marriage. You're out all night half the time. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. You might be getting killed.
What will they say at lunch?
Damn it! Don't be so poor, snob, high and mighty.
I spend the night in the guest room. In the morning, I drive over to Muffy Valentine's house.
Les isn't here. I don't know where he is.
You know Lipschultz is dead?
Yes?
Did you know he worked for your father? Your father owns the Agony Club.
She stepped back as if I poked a live snake at her. She didn't say anything. I find Angel sitting on her front porch, looking at the beach.
Larry's not here.
You waiting for him?
I didn't go to work. I have to be here in case he comes.
He's not worth it. He's got no spine.
I love him. He'll come back here sooner or later.
Angel, I'm not so sure that he didn't kill Lippy.
He wouldn't.
And if he killed Lippy, he might have killed Lola.
No. No.
I drive downtown to see Bernie Oles.
Harlan Potter spring you, or you just tunnel out?
Huh.
You're not looking too good, Marlowe.
Bernie... Les Valentine and Larry Victor are the same guy.
Is that a fact? You've known this for a while.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you played it a little too tight this time, Marlowe? Lippy didn't deserve it. Not from this guy.
Nobody deserves it.
Yeah, sure. Let your heart bleed a little.
I don't think he did it.
You don't think he did it? Who appointed you?
He's a spineless creep, but he's got a nice little girl who loves everything about him.
You covered for some guy you barely know because he's got a nice wife?
They looked... happy, Bernie. You don't see too much of that.
Okay, Marlowe. You can tell me everything, from the beginning, real slow. A lot of small words.
I tell him everything, leaving out the fact that I have a picture of Sandra Lee in the trunk of my car, from before she was famous, when she didn't mind so much getting outside of her clothes.
You still think Larry, Les, whatever his name is, didn't do it?
I don't know. I've told you what I know. You and I both know how long this guy will be around if Clayton Blackstone finds out his daughter's married to a bigamist.
A little jump of Fast Eddie.
Damn little.
Get out of here.
Huh?
Shoo, Marlowe. Go on. Shoo.
I drive up Kenmore to Lola Faithful's house. She was blackmailing Larry with a picture, so where is it? I tossed her house like a Caesar salad and found nothing. So where would she hide it? I have a thought. Her mailbox is stuffed with catalogs and flyers. I take the envelopes out. Most of them are bills. After a while, I find it.
An envelope hand-addressed and inside a receipt from the parcel room at Union Station. An ancient attendant shuffles off into the catacombs and emerges maybe 3 weeks later with a flat manila envelope. There's a name scrawled across it.
Lola Faithful?
That's the one. Inside is a print and a negative. They match. The print is a 10x8 glossy of Muffy Blackstone Valentine wearing high-heel leather boots and nothing else. Angel, I need to show you something.
I'm not supposed to sit with the customers.
Take a break.
Well, I guess I'm about due.
Here. Know her?
Oh, well, she's not decent.
Sorry, I've gotten used to it. It's the picture Lola showed to Larry when they had their fight in Reno's. She was trying to blackmail him with it.
How?
It's his wife.
I don't understand.
Larry also goes by the name of Les Valentine, and under that name he is married to this woman, Muffy.
Larry's married to me. I don't know why you come and lie to me like this.
Because I'm tired of wading around in a swamp.
Do you know where Larry is?
No. Do you?
No. Do you think something happened to him?
I think he did what he knows how to do. He ran away.
No. He wouldn't leave me.
Have it your own way.
Muffy Blackstone. I had no idea. Really, Philip, why do you have to be the one to dig this thing up? Aren't you embarrassed? This is awful.
I'm a detective. You knew that when you married me.
Well, I guess I didn't think you'd always be a detective. Damn you, Marlowe, can't you see how it is for me?
This is what I am. A guy who ends up with dirty pictures in his possession.
I could tear it up right now.
Sure you could, but I've made copies.
Damn you, it's embarrassing digging up the dirt on people we know.
Oh, shoot.
I'm terrified when you're not home and humiliated when I don't even know where you are. And now this disgusting thing. I don't want you mixed up in this.
It's not up to you.
Do you really think...
You live your life, I'll live mine.
Very well. I'll ask my attorney to draw up divorce papers.
My old office in the Coanga building is still empty, so I moved back in. I'm putting a fresh bottle of bourbon in the bottom drawer when Clayton Blackstone walks in.
$500.
You wish to employ me?
I want you to find out where my son-in-law is. I wish my daughter's life to be orderly and pleasant again.
What if the orderly conclusion is that your son-in-law is responsible for 2 murders?
If you wish to reach me, call Eddie Garcia. He will put us in touch. He has my complete confidence.
Mine too. I get the picture of Muffy and slide it into a manila envelope. I put one of my cards in with it, and on the card I write, "Do you wish to tell me about this picture?" I seal and address the envelope, go down to the post office and mail it special delivery. Then go back and reward myself with a first drink from the office bottle. I'm just starting to enjoy it when Larry, or Les, walks in. That was easy.
Huh?
Someone just hired me to find you.
Who?
Uh-huh.
I called your wife. She said you were back here working. I've been on the go. I haven't had a chance to clean up today.
Want a drink?
I sure could use one. Oh, I didn't kill that bimbo.
How about Lippy?
Lippy? What? Lippy's dead?
You didn't know?
How would I know? Jesus, Marlowe, you're the only guy I can level with.
Like when you said you'd stay where I could find you?
I had to get away from there. You don't know what she's like.
I got some idea. Tell me about this picture.
Sheesh. Where'd you get that?
The Tooth Fairy left it.
That's how I met her.
Posing for dirty pictures.
She liked it. Kinky, rich girl. Funny thing is, she had to know the pictures would be used. She wanted them sold.
So you proposed at once.
You're a sarcastic bastard, Marlowe. It was my chance. I'd been nickel and diming it. Here's a broad with more dough than Howard Hughes. For me, sure, but for Angel, too. Kid deserves everything.
Now look what she got. Here's a C-note.
Huh?
There's a flop house on Wilcox. Starwalk Motel. Check in. Get cleaned up. If you're not there when I want you, I'll tell everybody everything, and you're on your own. I call Eddie Garcia, and he agrees to meet me at the Bay City Pier.
Nice day you brought me out on, sailor.
You picked the pier.
Good place to talk alone. So?
I'm gonna bind Eddie. I can probably find Les Valentine okay, but I don't know for sure it's the best idea for everybody.
No?
Does Blackstone know his daughter's kinky?
Kinky?
Look at this.
Mr. Blackstone was here now, you'd be dead.
He'd kill me?
He'd have me kill you.
I can feel my lip quivering. Does he know about her?
Yeah, he knows. The kid's been wrong since she was little. Booze, creeps, dope. When she was younger, I spent a lot of my time straightening out her life.
Like what?
Like she's shacking up with some Hollywood heartthrob. I go and have a talk with him, and he leaves her alone. There was a magazine, kind you buy in a wrapper. They were going to do a photo spread with her. I had to go and talk to the publisher. Where'd you get this one?
Lola Faithful stashed it at Union Station.
Where'd she get it?
I don't know. She was dead when I met her.
She tried to blackmail Larry with it.
Uh-huh. You carry a small caliber?
If I was you, I'd find myself Les Valentine, bring him back to Muffy, take Mr. Blackstone's dough, and move on. You finally got him married. The guy's a creep, but she's off the streets, safe. Now you screw that up, and Mr. Blackstone's gonna be sending me looking for you.
If he does, you know where I am.
It's still raining next morning when Muffy Blackstone comes into my office. Coffee?
Why did you send this photo to me?
I've been walking around the edge of this case since I started. I thought maybe if I couldn't get in, I could get someone to come out.
You are trying to ruin my marriage.
No. I'm trying to find out who killed Lola and Lippy.
To whom have you shown this picture?
I thought you liked having your picture passed around. How come you're throwing a wingding?
What do you know?
I know you met Les when he was taking pictures out of an office on Highland Avenue and calling himself Larry. I know you've had a life full of dope and booze and a string of wrong guys, and I know your old man has bailed you out of every one.
Oh, you working for my father?
He hired me to find Larry.
You don't call him that now. My father just wants you to find him so Eddie can kill him.
Why would he do that?
Because he won't let anyone have me. He'll ruin that too, like he ruins everything.
Put the gun away, Mrs. Valentine.
I won't let you.
Put it down.
I won't let you spoil.
They've all been spoiling it, haven't they?
Yes.
And you had to kill them. You got to Lola, she had your picture, and she wanted money. So you what? Arranged to meet her at Larry's office? I think I recognized the perfume.
Yes. Yes.
Lippy, he knew his killer, whoever it was. He was off guard. How'd you get him off guard?
I said I didn't have the money, but there were other ways I could pay.
So, he grins and sends the help away, and then turns and pours himself a whiskey, and then, bam! That about right?
I still love Les. You won't spoil it. You must...
Spilt my coffee. I follow my cup down behind my desk and dig out my .38 on the way. Her bullets go into the wall where I was sitting. I fire one into the ceiling to let her know I have a gun. Then I stay down behind the desk, waiting. I don't want to shoot you. I'm pretty sure where she'll go. There isn't any place else. Blackstone is beside his big fireplace. Eddie Garcia stands by the door. Muffy's at the bar with a drink in her hand.
So what have you to tell me?
Your daughter stopped by my office. She said you were trying to destroy her marriage. She said she'd kill me like she killed Lola and Lippy. Then she got out her .25 and began plugging away.
Muffy,
Lola had a bad picture of me.
didn't you know there'd be other copies?
She's not playing with all the dots on her dice.
Muffy, what about Lippy? I didn't even know you knew him.
I asked him not to bother Les and me. And he said business is business.
So she goes to see him. He turns his back on her to pour scotch. Bam!
He would have ruined my marriage, Daddy.
I had Eddie chase Les Valentine down. You know he's got a wife.
Yeah, I've known it all along.
What are you talking about?
He has another wife, Muffy.
Oh, that's not true.
You need to calm down for a while.
You won't let anyone have me. Ever. Everyone I've ever tried to.
Muffy?
Everyone I have ever loved. You send Eddie to straighten them out. But this time you won't.
Muffy?
She puts 2 bullets in her father's forehead. I'm half turned in my seat when the heavy thump of Garcia's Magnum sounds, and she falls face down on the floor.
Half a second. I was half a second late.
Uh-huh.
10 years ago, I could have saved him.
Cops will pour it on you, Eddie.
They won't find me.
Still, pretty fair shooting. She had the jump.
Half a second slow.
Then he's gone. The cops turned me loose in the middle of the afternoon. There's nothing to hold me for except being a lousy detective, and they have their own problems with that. I get Angel out of her cafe and drive her to Hollywood.
Have you found Larry?
Yeah, I'm taking you to him.
Oh, is he all right?
Sure. Angel, about him being married to another woman, I was wrong.
I knew that. Larry! Larry, it's me!
It's okay, Larry.
Angel?
Oh,
Muffy Blackstone's dead. So's her father.
How?
Doesn't matter. Wasn't you, wasn't me. I don't know you're here. I don't know where you are. Don't call me up. Don't come see me.
Wait a minute. What if the cops come after me?
They will.
What should I do?
Here's 4 C's.
Hey.
Get going. Stay away from me and take care of that girl. If I ever hear you weren't good to her, I'll track you down and stomp on your face.
Hey, Marlowe. No need to talk like that after everything we've been through.
Yeah. Remember what I told you.
Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you.
My apartment has a musty, closed-up smell. I leave the hall door open and throw up a couple of windows in the living room. Then I go into the kitchen to put ice and soda in a glass with a shot of scotch. When I carry it back to the living room, Linda is there. Beside her on the floor is a small suitcase. In town for long?
Maybe.
Overnight case and all. I thought we were getting divorced.
We are, but it doesn't cover what I had in mind.
You seem awfully sure of yourself. What if I said no? You're right. I probably won't say no.
Hello.
So how long are you staying?
Maybe the night? Maybe forever.
Maybe.
Poodle Springs, by Raymond Chandler and Robert B. Parker, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Linda Marlowe by Lorelei King. Larry Victor, Stephen Campbell Moore, and Muffy Valentine by Laurel Lefkoe. Manny Lipschultz was Peter Polycarpou. Angel, Sasha Pick. Bernie Oles, Gerard McDermott. Eddie Garcia, Alan Raglan, and Clayton Blackstone was Sean Baker. The film director was James Lally, Leonard, Carl Prekop, and the turnkey, Simon Bubb. Poodle Springs was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
The Right Stuff, Radio 4's game of literary correctness. In the chair, James Walton.
Hello and welcome to The Right Stuff, the show that's wholehearted in its commitment to literary accuracy. In 1983, for example, the first edition of Unlikely Stories Mostly by Alistair Gray contained an erratum slip, which read,
This erratum slip has been inserted by mistake.
And hoping to remain error-free today are our teams. Let's meet them now, beginning with those contrasting men of letters, our regular team captains. On my right, the critic, writer and broadcaster John Walsh. On my left, the broadcaster, writer and critic Sebastian Folkes. With John is Jane Thinn, journalist, former regular with Melvyn Bragg on Start the Week, and the author of two novels, Patrimony and The Shell House. With Sebastian is Harry Ritchie, journalist, broadcaster, critic, former literary editor of The Sunday Times, and the author of such comic travel books as Here We Go and The Last Pink Bits. So, please welcome the teams, and also our reader, Beth Chalmers. Now, in common with every other episode of The Right Stuff, this one has an author of the week who starts and ends the show. And today's author, as accredited by the Guinness Book of Records, is the top-selling fiction writer in all human history, with sales of more than 2 billion books to her name, and that name, of course, is Agatha Christie. So let's begin, as we traditionally like to, with some favourite passages from the author of the week that the contestants have brought along. John, what have you got to knock us dead with?
You can read 243 Agatha Christie novels without necessarily getting much sense of what the lady herself was like. So I dug out autobiography and ran into this passage towards the end. What can I do? Well, I can write. I could be a reasonable musician, but not a professional one. I can improvise things when in difficulties. It was I who fashioned bread into a sticky pill, stuck it on a hairpin, attached the hairpin with sealing wax on the end of a window pole, and managed to pick up my mother's false teeth from where they had fallen onto the conservatory roof. I once successfully chloroformed a hedgehog that was entangled in the tennis net, and so managed to release it. I can claim to be useful about the house. And now for what I like and don't like. I don't like crowds, being jammed up against people, loud voices, noise, protracted talking, parties, especially cocktail parties, cigarette smoke and smoking generally, any kind of drink except in cooking, marmalade, oysters, lukewarm food, grey skies, the feet of birds, or indeed the feel of a bird altogether. Final and fiercest dislike, the taste and smell of hot milk.
Thanks, John. Interesting. Jane?
Well, despite the autobiography, she actually hated giving interviews and particularly talking about writing. And she did, however, create for Miss Marple a nephew called Raymond, who's a successful novelist, and she used him to make a series of in-jokes about literary life and popular prejudices about the conventions of fiction. At the beginning of A Caribbean Mystery, Raymond had sent his aunt on holiday and equipped her with some serious reading. My dear Aunt Jane, why must you bury your head in the sand like a very delightful ostrich? All bound up in this idyllic rural life of yours. Real life, that's what matters. Thus Raymond, and his Aunt Jane had looked properly abashed and said, yes, she was afraid she was rather old-fashioned. Though really rural life was far from idyllic. People like Raymond were so ignorant. In the course of her duties in a country parish, Jane Marple had acquired quite a comprehensive knowledge of the facts of rural life. She had no urge to talk about them, far less to write about them, but she knew them. Plenty of sex, natural and unnatural, rape, incest, perversions of all kind. Some kinds, indeed, that even the clever young men from Oxford who wrote books didn't seem to have heard about.
Thanks very much, Jane. Harry?
My favourite Christie moment is this, none from her books, obviously. When asked about her prolific output, she explained once, I'm a sausage machine, a perfect sausage machine, which does explain, if I may use a very bad and meat-based pun, why her books are awful.
Sebastian?
My favourite Christie moment is the title of an essay written by Edmund Wilson, which was, Who Cares Who Killed Roger Ackroyd?
Thanks very much, all of you. And let me tell you now that our pastiches of the author of the week, which will supply our customary finale, today have an uncharacteristically topical inspiration. For many years, Agatha Christie's family insisted that any adaptations of her work must stick closely to the period, settings and general atmosphere of the original books. Recently, though, they've announced that these restrictions won't necessarily apply in future. So, teams, why don't you become the first people to take advantage of this new dispensation? That's the assignment, then, to mess about chronologically with Agatha Christie's work in any way that seems to you suitable, relevant and or hilarious. And while you ponder that, let's bid Dame Agatha goodbye for now and get those lethal grey cells working with a quick fire round all about her. So, fingers on the buzzers, please. The questions start now. What was Agatha Christie's maiden name? Sebastian?
Miller.
Yes, it was. 2 points. What was her first book? John?
The Mysterious Affair at Styles.
In 1920, 2 points. In The Mousetrap, who's the murderer? Only joking. No. It's just my little gag. The real question is, in what year did The Mousetrap open? Sebastian?
1952?
Correct. Who parodied Christie in his play The Real Inspector Hound? Sebastian?
Tom Stoppard.
2 points. What connects Mrs. Neal and Mary Westmacott? Jane?
Mrs. Neal was the mistress of Agatha Christie's first husband, and Mary Westmacott was her pseudonym. And when she disappeared, she adopted the name Mrs. Neal, which was also her pseudonym for historical novels.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say they're both Christie pseudonyms. To the nearest 2 inches, how tall is Hercule Poirot? Sebastian?
5'2".
2 points, 5'4", according to The Mysterious Affair at Styles. Who first played Poirot on stage? Sebastian?
Charles Lawton.
That's right, in Alibi in 1928. What's Miss Marple's first name? Sebastian?
Jane.
Yes, 2 points. And what's the name of Miss Marple's village? Harry?
St Mary Mead.
2 points. From where did Christie get the title for her 1962 novel, The Mirror Cracked from Side to Side? John?
The Lady of Shalott.
That's right, by Tennyson, 2 points. And from where did she get the title for her 1968 novel, By the Pricking of My Thumbs, John?
Macbeth.
Correct. By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes, spoken by the second witch at Macbeth's approach in Act 4, Scene 1. And on that completest note, we complete the opening round. It's left the scores looking like this. John and Jane, 8. Sebastian and Harry, 14. A round on the links is next. I bark out the names of 4 literary people, places or things, which apparently have nothing whatsoever in common. But this is deceptive. They are in fact all connected, and the teams must tell me how for 2 points, with a useful bonus of 1 if they swattily supply every detail. John and Jane, let's start with you. The link, please, between the second quartet, Philip Larkin's debut, Colm Toybin's debut, and Cicely Isabel Fairfield.
Philip Larkin's debut was Jill.
Poetic debut was, the North Ship. So this is about the point to the compass as the connection. Colin Sabin's first novel was called The South. East Coker was the second of the 4 quartets by T.S. Eliot. So the North Ship, East Coker, The South, and I would just a kind of wild stab in the dark. Cicely Isabel Fairfield wrote as Rebecca West.
Brilliant. 3 points. That's exactly right. Right, Sebastian and Harry, here's a batch for you. It's the 4th quartet and 3 surnames. March, Trent and St Clair. Can you explain?
Oh, yes, I've got it. I think I think I'm onto something here. It's to do with size. Is it to do with size?
Oh, yes.
The 4th quartet is Little Gidding.
Correct.
March is the surname of Women Little, as in Little Women.
By Louisa M. Alcott, correct.
Okay, so we're halfway there. Now, Trent. Something about, is it a little house on the prairie?
No. I'm going to have to tell you, I'll give 2 points to you there. The answer was Little. Trent is the surname of Little Nell in the old curiosity shop, and St Clair is the surname of Little Eva in Uncle Tom's Cabin by Harriet Beecher Stowe. That was a hard one. Despite dying a death every bit as lingering and melodramatic as Nell's, Little Eva went on to have a hit with The Locomotion in 1962. And that suitably little joke brings us to the end of our connections round. The scores are now John and Jane, 11, Sebastian and Harry, 16. Our extracts round this week has a pleasingly specific theme. It's courtship and marriage in autobiographical writings of the late 20th century. And as if that weren't neat enough, your extract here, John and Jane, picks up from the dominant figure in the last round. So, who's writing here and in which best-selling book?
I was born and brought up in Leeds, where my father was a butcher. As a boy, I sometimes went out on the bike delivering orders to customers, one of whom was a Mrs. Fletcher. Mrs. Fletcher had a daughter, Valerie, who went away to school, then to London, where she got a job with a publishing firm. She did well in the firm, becoming assistant to one of the directors, whom, though he was much older than she was, she eventually married. The firm was Faber and Faber, and the director was T.S. Eliot. So there was a time when I thought my only connection with the literary world would be that I had once delivered meat to T.S. Eliot's mother-in-law.
Well, I think we got it. Yeah, it's the famous thing about his mum. It's Alan Bennett.
Name of the book?
Writing Home.
That's right, 2 points. That was Alan Bennett from the introduction to Writing Home, his collection of diaries, essays and other bits and pieces. Sebastian and Harry, an auspicious early meeting from a 1987 American autobiography for you. Book and author, please.
There were a dozen people in the lounge, and almost all were watching her. She was in a beige skirt and a white satin blouse, and her hair hung down to her shoulders, parted on the right side. And the sight of her was something like pain, and I knew I must flee or walk into a doom beyond all knowing. With all her radiance, she was surrounded by a darkness that perplexed me. I could not yet imagine that, in my very shyness, she saw some safety, release from the detached and centreless and invaded life she had been given.
It sounds like a man slightly playing out of his league. And would he be a man with spectacles who wrote plays?
Yes, he would.
I
think you're pretty warm.
Arthur Miller first clapping eyes on Marilyn Monroe.
Very good. Do you know the name of his autobiography?
It was called Time Bends.
There's your second point, well done. That was Arthur Miller in Time Bends, one of his first encounters with Marilyn Monroe. Understandably faced with that choice between flight away from her and a doom beyond all knowing, he soon opted for the doom. The scores are now John and Jane 14, Sebastian and Harry 19. Today's archive round, I'm irrationally delighted to say, has not only a title but a subtitle too. It's called Unlikely Friendships, What on Earth's Going On Here Then? Sebastian and Harry, let's begin with you this time. And just to make it a little trickier, we've cunningly blanked out the key name.
People die, friendship and love do not die, therefore people do not die. You may ask what authority I have at all to address you from this pulpit. Well, I'm a writer by profession, and this means I'm into the large zone of would-be entertainers, although I never dealt in the kind of entertainment that was so remarkable in.
Do you know who that is, to start with?
Yes, I do. I just got it towards the end. It's Anthony Burgess.
Yeah. Very good, so that's 1 point. Now, what on earth was going on there? What was he doing?
Well, he's speaking at someone's memorial service, isn't he?
Yep.
It's Benny Hill.
Very good, Harry. That was Anthony Burgess giving a eulogy at the memorial service for Benny Hill in 1992. But Burgess was a great fan of Hill's, arguing that his comedy was a masterly study in male sexual regret, and comparing him to, among others, Plautus, Gilbert and Sullivan, George Formby, Mary Lloyd, Falstaff and Rabelais. And I'm only sorry, Harry, that you got an answer so promptly there, because I had a great musical clue lined up, which was going to be this. What a shame we didn't need that. Anyway, John and Jane, over to you now. But the question remains the same. What on earth is going on here, then?
All my life I worshipped her, her golden voice, her beauty's speed, how she made us feel, how she made me real, and the ground beneath her feet, and the ground beneath her feet.
Well, the voice is interesting. It sounds like Paul McCartney trying to sound American.
No, it probably is someone trying to sound American who isn't.
The Ground Beneath Her Feet is, of course, the title of Salman Rushdie's novel. God damn it, it's Bono from U2 singing one of the songs that Salman Rushdie wrote as a kind of, cod song, as performed by one of his people in The Ground Beneath Her Feet. His novel came out 2 years ago. That's it.
2 points. Lyrics by the rock star hero of Salman Rushdie's The Ground Beneath Her Feet, and music and singing from Bono from U2, singing there in a BBC Arena special to mark the book's publication. I see that the scores are now John and Jane 16, Sebastian and Harry 21. And so we come to the round that everybody loves, except possibly the teens. It's the one where they're suddenly presented with the title of a literary work and must A, tell me its main character for a point, B, tell me its date of publication for another 2 or 1 if they're within 5 years, C, have a go at quoting or guessing the first sentence for a maximum of 3, and D, succinctly précis the plot and setting in 20 seconds or less for up to 5. And this week, what with Agatha Christie as our featured author, we have 3 murder and mystery novels to throw at the teams, albeit murder and mystery novels of a distinctly highbrow kind. They are L'Étranger, or The Outsider, or The Stranger, by Albert Camus, Franz Kafka's The Trial, and The Turn of the Screw by Henry James. As usual, the team in the lead has the first choice, and Sebastian and Harry, that's you. So which of those cheerful classics do you fancy?
We're going to have a go at L'Étranger.
OK. Main character?
Meursault.
1 point. Date of French publication?
1945.
1 point. Very good. 1942. First sentence?
The first sentence is something very like, my mother died today, or was it yesterday?
Very good. Actually, the first sentence is, my mother died today, and then the second sentence is, or was it yesterday?
Oh,
so just showing off now. So your maximum of 3 there, and so would you like to summarise plot and setting?
Harry.
Man,
go on, my man.
Man in Algeria is a bit depressed, is alienated from life around him, comes across a person on beach and maybe kills him and doesn't do much else, and then the book ends.
Yeah, I'd just like to point out that the man he kills is an Arab. I think this is important.
Oh, yes, he kills an Arab. Yes.
And he also reflects, I might have killed him or I might not have killed him, and in the end it would have come to exactly the same thing.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, a bit of existentialist philosophy probably just gets you that 3rd point, I think, slightly generously. So a total there of 8 for L'Étranger. Well played. Right, what about over here? What do you fancy there?
Well, I thought we do the trial.
The trial, OK. Main character?
The main character is Joseph K.
A point. Date of publication?
What do you think?
The teens in 1912?
No, I'm afraid you don't get a point there. It's 1925.
Oh my God.
Kafka died in 24 and all his novels were published posthumously. What about the first sentence?
First sentence is, if I remember rightly, somebody must have been telling lies about Joseph K. because without having done anything wrong, he was arrested one fine morning.
Maximum of 3, word for word, thank you. Well done. What about plot and setting?
Plot and setting is in Prague in the early part of the century, and the eponymous, Joseph K., having been arrested, is taken away to police headquarters where nobody will tell him what he has done wrong, what he's been arrested for, what particular crime he's guilty of. He encounters thereafter a series of endless Chinese boxes of authoritarianism. He suffers a series of bafflements, reversals, and curious conversations which lead absolutely nowhere, and is driven completely mad by paranoia, and at the end is killed, and they stick a knife in his stomach and turn it round. Like a dog, he thought, as if the shame of his death would outlive him, I think is the last line.
Oh, very good. I think for that last line, probably takes you up to 5, actually. Well played. So a total of 9 there on the trial, all of which means that the scores at the end of that round are John and Jane 25, Sebastian and Harry 29. We return to the buzzers now for some questions that should win us a few brownie points within the BBC. Yes, with an eye to what the corporation's bosses like best, we present a round about rooms, furnishings and gardens in literature. The plan is that it should also return us to Agatha Christie. So, if you're ready, teams, our changing home ground DIY force SOS front questions start now. Whose plays include The Living Room and The Potting Shed? Sebastian.
Graham Greene.
2 points. And whose plays include Bedroom Farce? Sebastian.
Alan Ayckbourn.
2 points. Which influential essay drew on the hypothetical fate of Shakespeare's sister? Jane.
Virginia Woolf's A Room of Her Own.
Yeah, A Room of One's Own, 2 points. Which comedian, actor and presenter wrote the novel Hemingway's Chair? Sebastian.
Michael Palin.
2 points. Who's the protagonist of John Brain's Room at the Top? John.
Joel Lampton.
2 points. Which poet wrote the line, a green thought in a green shade? Sebastian.
Andrew Marvell.
Correct, in his poem The Garden. Whose first novel was The L-Shaped Room? John.
Lynn Reed Banks.
2 points. Who wrote the children's classic The Secret Garden? John.
Francis Hodgson Burnett.
2 points. Complete this archetypal Agatha Christie title. The Body in... John.
The Library.
2 points. And finally, in which furnishing-related Agatha Christie novel does Hercule Poirot die? Sebastian.
Curtain.
Curtain, 2 points. All of which means that we're firmly back with Agatha Christie. And so before we get to hear the final scores in the quiz, it's time to hear how the teams got on with their pastiches of her. And today's task was to exploit the more relaxed rules about Christie adaptations as recently announced by her family. John, let's start with you.
I thought if you want to translate, Poirot and co. somewhere else, I think it'd be nice to get him into real kind of gangster territory. So I sort of relocated him in Damon Runyon land among the crap shooters in Guys and Dolls. There are 4 of us sitting in Good Time Charlie Bernstein's little joint on 48th Street one Tuesday morning about 4 a.m, doing a little barbershop quartet singing, playing a little poker, nothing to disturb the cop on the beat outside, a fine citizen called McHackety, who likes to get his rest at such an hour, when in comes this fancy French guy with the twirly mustachios, who walks right in and does not even buy a drink for the company of decent citizens. He just walks right up to Good Time Charlie and says, "My name is Poirot. I expect you have heard of the great detective who is me. Please assemble all the suspects in the back room." "Do as he says, boys," said Charlie Bernstein, showing the respect for the law that has made him a legend in this town, especially when there is no sign of any backup lawmen for 5 miles in any direction. In the back room, the Frenchy guy twirls around and says, "I'm glad to have you all gathered here together. The pieces of the jigsaw have finally slotted into place. Only one person can be the perpetrator of the murder of Lord Arbuthnot at Ilfracombe Manoir in Devon, England. It was not Polly, the coquettish under-house parlourmaid with a grudge against her employer. It was not Mrs. Hiram Q. Vanderbilt, the suspiciously insomniac heiress with the bijouterie fetish. Nor was it the plausible Argentine gigolo Ramon Sanchez. No, my every instinct, confirmed by my sparkling intellect, tell me that it was you, Monsieur Harry the Horse, that has done the deed. What have you to say for yourself?" We dumped him in the East River. He kept yelling, "You fools, you don't realize I have rat on my side?" as we lowered him into the concrete footwear. We were sorry and all that, but it had to be done. We didn't fancy a lifetime in the slammer. Just couldn't stand the prospect of all those, little grey cells.
Terrific, thanks, John. Jane.
Well, I've always thought Hercule Poirot is a rather lonely figure, and there's a distinct lack of romance in his life. I think in modern-day Notting Hill, where there's no shortage of self-help books and 30-something single women, he'd been much more sorted, so I've done an updated denouement. The clock was striking 8 as the little Belgian walked into the wine bar where he'd asked everyone to assemble. The death of Hugo Trust Fund had defeated the police. Now Poirot looked coldly round at them. "You called yourself his friends, but amongst you tonight sits an evil genius who did not stop at cold-blooded murder." Laura Manfrey took a sip of her Chardonnay and wondered why blokes like Herc found it so hard to commit. She knew from reading Mars and Venus in Love that the aggressive way he was looking at her just then actually masked an inner vulnerability. I ask myself, who had a reason to benefit from Mr. Trust Fund's death? Herc wasn't the obvious romantic hero, but wasn't that the point nowadays? Everything about a man like him, the facial hair, the obsessive-compulsive attention to detail, was just a way of avoiding a meaningful relationship. All the same, she knew what her friends Jazz and Trace would say when they got together round a bottle or 3. "Herc Poirot, that's not romance, that's help the aged." And it was true, he must be, 60? But 60 was the new 50 nowadays, she'd read in Marie Claire. The real problem was whether the little Belgian would fulfil his potential for growth. Personal growth, that was. A thorough search of the murdered man's rooms revealed these bizarre items, no doubt carelessly abandoned by the killer. He held up an itemised phone bill showing the number 1471 had been rung 87 times. There was also a gym membership card, unused. Last and most baffling of all, there is a list in some kind of sinister code. Poirot produced a scrap of paper which read, 1 bottle of wine, V good, 10-6, V bad, 3 champagne truffles, VV bad, 3,000 calories. I have to admit, this is the first case in my career I cannot fathom. Yes, tonight I believe I have finally met my match. Laura smiled with relief. Admitting defeat was one of the first steps to a man becoming more grounded, getting in touch with his inner chicken soup. Herc was moving along the road less travelled. Killing Hugo had been worth it after all.
Brilliant, Jane. Thank you very much. Harry.
It's a little-known fact that Agatha Christie continues to churn out thrillers from beyond the grave, specialising recently in whodunits about New Labour politics. First there was the Miss Marple mystery Who Killed Cook Robin, swiftly followed by the sequel Who Killed Off Frank Dobson's Chances of Becoming London Mayor. The following extract is from the closing pages of the latter book.
I've gathered you all here today because you are all suspects, but only one is the culprit. At first, I suspected you, Tony Blair. Hey, look, hey, look. Silence! Then I suspected your partner in crime, Gordon Brown. Monsieur Poirot, I'm guilty only of strict fiscal rectitude, of stern fiscal prudence, of maintaining macroeconomic growth within limits which remain, at all times, prudent. Exactly. You are too prudent, Mr. Brown. But the same cannot be said of the prime suspect, you, Ken Livingstone. I refute and deny anything you might say at this point and maintain my right to be a put à chaussette in it, Mr. Livingstone. Because maintenant I unmask the true villain, the man I suspected least, you, Frank Dobson. You killed off your own campaign using a masterly absence of, how you say, pizzazz. Go on, Mr. Dobson, say something witty and off the cuff.
Oh, yes, well, right, well, okay, Monsieur Poirot, make my day.
You see, the deadly weapon of zero charisma. I rest my case.
Fantastic. Sebastian?
Mine is in very bad taste, I'm afraid. It's updated. I think Agatha Christie would have liked to have dealt with what people call alternative lifestyles in a rather genteel way. This is not genteel at all. It's from a book called Murder in the Bathhouse, and it's set in San Francisco in 1980. A naked man has been found dead in a bathhouse cubicle. 8 other naked men in the cubicle have been detained as suspects. Poirot's egg-shaped head jerked forward curiously. "So, Hastings," he said, "what mysterious link bring 9 men together in such circumstance?" "I know," said Hastings. "The drought's caused a water shortage, and all these chaps have got together to share a bath." "Look a little more carefully, my English friend. Do they have something in common?" "By golly, Poirot, they've all got moustaches. Just like you." "I know. They were all members of the same bomber squadron during the war. One of the poor fellows was so badly shot up by the Hun, he can't perform his own ablutions, and his old comrades have got together to give him a blanket bath. A little warmer, Hastings, but our murderer is not a man. It is a Russe." "What, Poirot?" "A Russe, the HIV. Is that a high-speed locomotive, Poirot?" "No, I will explain." Poirot proceeded to instruct Hastings in some of the ways of the modern world. But how on earth do you know about such dastardly practices?" "Hastings, you forget one thing about Hercule Poirot. Since all my life, I am famous for my use of the little gay cells."
And thanks so much for those, superb as usual, with the added bonus of some top French accents, and Belgian accents, indeed, I should say. And I suspect that the Christie family might now seriously consider changing the rules back. But anyway, our own rules mean that we end with the ritual announcement of the final scores from the quiz. They are this week John and Jane 35, Sebastian and Harry 39. So let me thank enormously John Walsh, Sebastian Folkes, Jane Thin, Harry Ritchie, our reader Beth Chalmers, our audience here, and everybody for listening at home. Until next week, goodbye.
The Right Stuff was written and presented by James Walton. The producer was Dawn Ellis.
And let's stay with Hercule Poirot's creator, Agatha Christie herself, for just a little bit longer now, as we hear the first in a series of short excerpts from the writer's personal tapes, recorded on an old-fashioned machine as she dictated her autobiography back in the 1960s. This is part one of Agatha Christie speaking her own words, introduced by one of her relatives.
I'm Matthew Pritchard, grandson of Agatha Christie, and I'm delighted to introduce some excerpts of Agatha Christie's life in partnership with BBC Radio 4 Extra. This year is my grandmother's 125th anniversary, and I think it gives everybody, not only her family and people intimately concerned with Agatha Christie's work, cause to wonder that 125 years after she was born and nearly 40 years after she died, that so many people all over the world still regard her work as enjoyable, relevant, and that her characters still reach out from the page in a way that I think perhaps has not been achieved by anybody else who wrote at the same time as she did.
I don't think that I really considered myself as a bona fide author. I wrote things, yes, books and stories, and they were published, but never when I was filling in a form, passports or otherwise, and came to the line with occupation. It would never have occurred to me to fill it in with anything but the time-honored married woman. Married woman was a profession in itself, and it was my profession. That was my status, that was my occupation. As a sideline, I wrote books. I must have been, I think, singularly unambitious at all times. I don't think I ever approached writing with the same exuberance and enthusiasm that I would have embarked on a career as a singer. But even then, I do not think I should have yearned for more than a reasonable success, to be good at what I was doing, to be able to sing certain roles. I had never been able to see myself as the top of any career. "You write so well, Agatha, dear," my mother-in-law used to say to me. "Surely you ought to write something serious, something worthwhile," was what she meant. I would find it very difficult to explain to her, and indeed did not really try. But I was eminently a writer for entertainment.
My grandmother wrote the autobiography. It took her quite some time. It was almost a hobby for her, actually, in the 1960s. And as far as I know, she wrote the whole thing on audio tape, or one of those things with spools that you don't see any longer now. And it is a fascinating record, social history record of what happened in the 1890s and early 20th century, and something which I think could be read with that in mind, even if Agatha Christie hadn't been the famous person she became. And then, of course, it moves on through the various parts of her life, writing her first book and inventing Miss Marple.
I would not say that Miss Marple was in any way a picture of my grandmother. She was far more fussy and spinsterish than my grandmother was. I just had the idea, possibly it was for a series of 6 short stories for one special magazine, and I chose the people whom I thought would be suitable. An old spinster lady living in a village, the sort of old lady who would have been rather like some of my grandmother's cronies. People a little like the people I had met in the hotel at Skye. Old ladies like I had seen in the private hotel in South Kensington, and old ladies that I had met in so many villages when I had gone to stay. But she had this in common with my grandmother, that although a completely cheerful person, she always expected the worst of anyone and everything, and was with almost frightening accuracy usually proved right.
And the first Poirot, and how several publishers refused it, and eventually she found one who accepted it.
People never stop writing to me nowadays to suggest that Miss Marple and Hercule Poirot should meet. But why should they meet? I'm sure they would not like meeting at all. Hercule Poirot, the complete egoist, would not like being taught his business or having suggestions made to him by an elderly spinster lady. Hercule Poirot, a professional sleuth, would not be at home at all in Miss Marple's world. No, they are both stars, and they are stars in their own right. I shall not let them meet, unless I feel a very sudden and unexpected urge to do so.
I always think of her as a listener, so she sat there and listened, and whoever it was, whether it was her family or other writers or whoever, and I think the autobiography is a great record of that, because she heard everything, she saw everything, and she was very good at writing it down.
And our huge thanks to the Christie Archive Trust, who look after Agatha Christie's personal archives. We'll be hearing more of the voice of Agatha Christie speaking her own words through the week here on BBC Radio 4 Extra, as we continue to mark the 125th anniversary of her birth in September 1890.
Toby? Quiet, I'm coming. Quiet, Mummy will hear you. Come in quick. Get off the bed. You're putting mud all over the sheets. Now sit down. Go on, sit. There's a good boy. Now let me get back into bed. No, you can't get on the bed. We'll get into trouble, you know that. All right. Just for a while, then. Quiet. You'll ruin everything. Well, now, what's it like outside? Tell me. Your tummy's all wet, and there are dead leaves tangled in your fur. I suppose autumn's here. Where did you go? Tell me. I bet you went to Barstow Park. That's where you always go. And I bet you took that shortcut through the churchyard, where Grandma's buried. Down the slope, stopping at the duck pond, and further down still where the swings and slides are. I know, Toby. But we'll go out together again when I'm better. Honestly, when the doctor says it's all right. Until then, I'm afraid I'll just have to imagine it.
Cup of tea, Mrs. Holloway?
No, thank you, Mrs. Christie.
Well, sit down at least.
Oh, thank you. I won't keep you long.
Oh, it's a fine day for late October.
Yes, but there's a bite to the wind. How's Marion?
Dr. Prescott seems to think she's progressing.
Oh, good. Any idea when she'll be going back to school?
Not for some weeks yet, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's over a month now, isn't it?
All of that. Glandular fever's a strange complaint, Mrs. Holloway. It comes and goes, and you never know where you are with it. Friends call in occasionally and bring us some books, and Harold goes up there most evenings, but, well, you run out of conversation after a time, don't you? You don't know what to say in the end. She talks to Toby a lot, of course.
Yes, Toby. Well, I'm afraid that's the main reason I'm here, Mrs. Christie.
Oh?
The dog's running wild. I know Marion used to take him out as regular as clockwork every morning. I could see her from the vicarage window when I was washing up the breakfast things.
What are you trying to say?
The dog's running wild. It's let out, uncontrolled.
I haven't time to take the dog out for a walk, Mrs. Holloway. Neither has Harold. He has to be on the farm by 5:30, and it's all he can do to keep awake when he comes home.
I appreciate that. Now, please don't be offended. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, then what are you complaining about? Toby knows that route like the back of my hand.
Not quite. I've seen him amongst the gravestones on several mornings now. He finds a spot and then starts digging. The place is covered with holes.
I don't believe it. The vicar hasn't said anything.
No, because I've been covering up the evidence.
And you're sure it's Toby?
Positive.
Oh, he always has been an inquisitive dog.
Oh, something had better be done to curb his curiosity, that's all I can say. Otherwise you and Toby are going to land yourselves in a lot of trouble.
Marion!
Yes, Mummy?
Is Toby up there with you?
Yes, why?
I'm bringing up a tray.
Off the bed, Toby. Quick, if Mummy sees those muddy marks.
I hope that dog's not on the bed. I'll have something to say if he is.
Quick! There's a good boy.
Where is he?
Under the bed.
Best place for him, by all accounts.
Why do you say that?
Here's your lunch.
Soup again.
That's what Dr. Prescott recommends.
He doesn't have to eat it.
There's some lemon meringue pie with cream as well.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, listen, Marion. I want to talk to you.
What about?
This dog of yours. The one that's frightened to show his face at the moment.
What's he done?
Yesterday, Mrs. Weatherby stopped me in the street.
Oh, she's always moaning about something. She accused me of stealing flowers from her garden once, and it wasn't true.
Well, now she's accusing Toby of digging holes in her garden, and that is true. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going to say anything knowing Mrs. Weatherby, until just now when Mrs. Holloway called. She says Toby's digging holes in the graveyard.
Maybe he's looking for something.
No, this isn't funny. That dog's becoming a nuisance. He can't keep his black nose out of anything. You know what Mrs. Weatherby's like. If she sees him in her garden once more, she'll get up a petition. And goodness knows where that'll lead to. Yes, we're talking about you, Toby. You're in big trouble, my lad. Big trouble.
It can't be long before I can take him out again, can it, Mummy?
Some weeks yet, I'm afraid, dear.
Weeks? But I'm feeling a lot better.
Well, you do today, and you may tomorrow. Look, Marion, I love Toby as much as you do. But if he won't stop digging, then we'll have to confine him to the garden.
Oh, Mummy, you can't do that.
Well, we won't have any alternative.
But I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know what?
Anything. What happens outside. He tells me.
Does he, dear?
Well, sort of. He tells me what's going on. I imagine I'm with him every morning. I know what the weather's like, if it's wet or dry, cold or warm. He tells me. He goes out and comes back and tells me everything that's happening. Everything. Keep still, Toby. I'm writing. Now, how does this sound? You listening? My name is Toby. Will you listen? My name is Toby. Will you visit my mistress who is sick? If so, please follow me. Now, if I fold this piece of paper up and put it into this little tube, you can carry it around on your collar all the time, and maybe I'll get to see some new faces. We'll start tomorrow, Toby. No digging. Just make friends with someone in the village, and perhaps they'll come and see me. And don't take no for an answer. What do you say? That's good. It's all settled then.
Yes?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is this where Toby lives?
Yes.
I believe you have a little girl here who's not well.
Why, yes, I do, but I don't think I know you.
Are you her mother?
I'm Marion's mother, yes.
I'm Mrs. Ellis. I know you don't know me, and Marion doesn't either, but I've come in answer to her appeal.
Appeal? Oh, I don't understand.
At first I thought the dog was lost. He was so persistent. And then when I looked inside the little tube thing on his collar, I was so moved by the message, I just had to come and see her.
I'm sorry, but I just don't know what you're talking about.
You mean you don't know? About the message your daughter has written asking for visitors?
No, I don't. Oh, I'm sorry if you've been troubled.
Troubled? Oh, no, not at all. I think both your daughter and Toby have been most resourceful.
Well, I hope she wasn't asking for anything.
Only for someone to come and visit her. She must be awfully lonely. However, I brought this book with me. Oh, it's just a little something, you understand. I hope you don't mind. Well, now, may I see her?
Yes, by all means. Please, come in. Don't you get on that bed, Toby. She's always letting Toby get mud all over the sheets. I keep on at her.
How long has Marion been ill?
Just over a month. I doubt whether she'll be back at school before Christmas.
How awful. It's such a strain for everyone concerned to have someone bedridden for any length of time, especially a child. Keeping their minds occupied is very time-consuming and wearing, isn't it? Well, if you have no objection, perhaps I could see her and take her off your hands for a little while.
Well, if you don't mind.
Of course I don't mind. Can't let her down now, can I? Not after following Toby all this way. I'm looking forward to meeting her.
I'll show you the way.
Just point me in the right direction. Let it be a surprise.
Mummy! It's all right, dear. You've got company. Would you like a cup of tea, Mrs. Ellis?
That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm coming, Toby. I'm coming.
It's the room right in front of you.
Who is it? Who's come to see me?
I have Marion. Hello.
How long has this been going on?
About a week.
And you only tell me about it now?
I didn't think there was any harm in it.
Well, I don't suppose there is. Except it looks as if we're asking for charity.
Oh, I'm sure people don't... Oh, I think that's somebody else. It never stops.
But tell them she's asleep.
I can't do that, Harold.
Can't have a load of strangers traipsing through the house like this.
Oh, hello, Miss Fairbrother. Marion! Marion, dear!
Yes, Mummy?
You've got company. Miss Fairbrother, this is the second time she's called this week. I think Marion's rather fond of her. She brings her boxes of marshmallows.
If that isn't charity, I'd like to know what is.
It's not charity, Harold. It's something that's caught people's imaginations, that's all. And it is helping Marion to get better more quickly. To tell you the truth, I think Miss Fairbrother is just as lonely as Marion.
Well, I find it embarrassing.
She's made so many new friends.
It's old people, not children of her own age.
Because children who are ill aren't much fun to be with, Harold. Children aren't so understanding about illness as older people.
And how are you today, my lovely?
A lot better, thank you, Miss Fairbrother.
Oh, that's good to hear. Soon you'll be visiting me, eh? Oh, and you too, Toby. You're such a clever dog. Do you know, Marion, he sat by the front gate almost begging me to come. I don't think he could find anyone else who was free. Could you, Toby? Oh, you're such a lucky person, Marion.
Am I?
Of course. Well, I know you may not believe it, lying here in bed all this time, but, well, think what it would have been like without Toby. Do you know what he is? He's your emissary, Marion. That's what he is, an emissary.
Emissary? What's that?
Well, it's like an agent, a secret agent with an important mission. In this case, to see that enough people come and see you and keep your spirits up. Oh, look at him. He understands every word I'm saying. Don't you, Toby?
Toby's the best dog I've ever had, Miss Fairbrother. He tells me such a lot about what's going on. I even know where he's been.
Oh, that is clever of him.
In the spring, he smells of fresh earth and wild flowers. In the summer, he's hot and dry, and often there's pollen on his nose as he sniffs about the flowers. In the autumn, like now, dead leaves get all tangled up in his fur and his tummy's wet with dew. In the winter, if I'm still in bed, I expect he'll come in with a cold nose and be shivering all over.
Oh, you won't be here this winter, my lovely. Not if I have anything to do with it.
You know something, Miss Fairbrother?
What's that, my lovely?
Out of all the people Toby's brought to see me, I like you the best.
Oh, dear, I'm very flattered. I expect it's because I bring you lots of marshmallows.
Oh,
eh?
no, really.
I'm only teasing. What about the vicar? He'll be very upset to hear you don't think much of him.
Oh, I like Mr. Williams, but he's not nearly as much fun as you. And he doesn't tell me stories about the village like you do. No, Toby. You can't go out in this. You'd catch a terrible cold. I'll have to go without any visitors today. What a sad, sad sound that is. I wonder who's died. Imagine, Toby. Imagine being put down into the earth with all that rain falling on you. Makes me shudder to think of it. That you, Mummy?
Yes, dear. I've just got back.
Did you know Mummy had been out today, Toby?
Oh, hello, dear. How are you feeling?
All right, thank you. You been out?
For a little while, yes.
In this awful weather? You didn't say.
Can I sit down for a moment? Oh, I've got something to tell you.
You look very serious. What's wrong?
I suppose I should have told you before, but you were having one of your feverish bouts, so I thought it best not to upset you. It's Miss Fairbrother.
What about her?
She had an accident a few days ago.
What kind of an accident?
She was crossing the square when a car knocked her down. She died on Wednesday. She wasn't in any pain. She was unconscious, you see, all the time. Oh, I'm so sorry.
But I like Miss Fairbrother. She was fun.
Yes.
She laughed a lot and she told me stories about the village.
Yes, I know.
She used to bring me boxes of marshmallows. Toby loved her too, didn't you, Toby? She was our most favourite person. I won't be seeing her anymore. She was our best friend. She liked coming here.
I know, darling. I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to bring you this news.
But have they buried her?
Well, I've just come from the funeral. I sent some flowers from you and me and Toby, of course.
In all this rain, the earth all muddy and heavy, she'll be lying there, slowly rotting.
Marion, you mustn't say such things. We all have to die sometime, especially when we're old.
But not like that, Mummy. Not like that. What do they do in the graveyard? Under the ground?
What do you mean?
When people are dead and they bury them out in the churchyard, what do they do?
Why, nothing.
You mean they just lie there?
Lie there? Yes.
Lie there?
That's all they do. Yes.
It doesn't sound like much fun.
Well, it's not meant to be.
Why don't they get up and walk around once in a while if they get tired of lying there?
I think you've said enough.
Sometimes I think God is pretty silly.
Marion?
Well, you'd think he'd treat people better than to throw dirt in their faces and tell them to lie still for keeps. You'd think he'd find a better way. What if I told Toby to play dead dog? He does it for a while, but then he gets sick of it and wags his tail or blinks his eyes or pants and jumps off the bed and walks around. I bet those graveyard people do the same. Don't you think so, Toby?
No, that'll do, Marion. Now, remember, your grandma's there. It isn't nice.
I bet you they do.
What's the matter, love? You depressed again?
I think I shall be in this room until I die.
Oh, you're being silly.
Am I?
Look, Marion, I know you're missing Miss Fairbrother.
I'm missing all the others too.
All the others?
No one comes to see me now. Toby comes back every day alone. Not even Mr. Williams calls anymore.
Well, everyone's so busy, with Christmas only a few weeks away.
It's as if Miss Fairbrother took everyone with her when she died.
Please, Marion.
I don't think I can stand it much longer.
I'll get you something to drink. Then we'll have a chat, eh? I really must oil the hinges at this door. Ridiculous.
Yes, but you won't. No one wants to know us any more, Toby. For all they care, we may as well be dead.
What are we going to do?
I can't see what else we can do. I've been to the police.
What did they say?
Well, the usual. They'll be on the lookout for him, but so far they haven't had any reports of a lost dog.
But Toby can't be lost. He knows this area better than you or me. You said so yourself. She loved that dog.
You're talking as if he's dead. He's missing, that's all.
For 2 days.
The dog's disappeared. No one knows where he is. I've been to all the people who used to visit her, asking if they've seen him. Not one of them could help.
Suppose something has happened to the dog. Supposing he's been killed by a car like Miss Fairbrother. I mean, can you imagine what that'll do to Marion?
They would have found a body. Look, the dog's missing at the moment. Just missing, that's all.
Well, you'd better go upstairs and tell her. I can't. I had the job of telling her about Miss Fairbrother, and that was enough for me.
Marion?
What you want?
I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
Toby.
He's dead.
No, he isn't.
He is, I know he is.
He's missing.
He's dead like Miss Fairbrother.
Marion, please.
Leave me alone.
All your friends said they'd look out for him. They all love him too. They all love him, Marion, as much as you.
There was a look on his face before he went.
What?
The night before he left. There was a gleam in his eye. I asked him if he couldn't find someone, somewhere, to come and see me. But he looked at me as if he didn't care anymore. As if he wasn't really trying. I couldn't understand it. And then he turned away from me and hid his face in his paws. Now, I haven't even got him. There's nothing anymore. No one outside this room, this house. Everything's dead. The world is dead.
There's a chocolate drink all prepared in the kitchen, Mrs. Tarkins. Oh, and there's a bit of fruitcake too, if she wants it.
Don't worry. Everything'll be all right. I'll go and have a chat with her before she goes to sleep.
She seems a bit brighter of late.
I'll cheer her up, Mr. Christie. Don't worry.
You've been so kind, Mrs. Tarkins. It's been a very difficult and worrying time for Harold and me.
And you deserve this special night out. So you go and enjoy your anniversary celebration and try and forget about Marion and me until you come home. We'll be fine. Where are you going?
Oh, we're going to have dinner at the Falcon.
The Falcon, eh? Well, you have a lovely time.
We'd better get started, Angela. It's gone 7:30.
And don't worry about hurrying back.
Oh, we'll be back by 11.
Oh, don't be silly.
You'll want to get to bed yourself, Mrs. Tarkins.
I've only got to go next door, for heaven's sake.
Well, once she's really asleep, please don't wait for us.
We'll see. Now, you go and enjoy yourselves, for heaven's sake, or you'll be late. I'll take care of everything.
Thank you, Mrs. Tarkins.
Good night, then.
Good night, both of you. Oh, 11 o'clock. Better go and see if Marion's still asleep. Oh. I expect they'll be home soon. Oh, the house has got cold. Heavens, I'm tired. All that talking, I suppose. If she's asleep, I'll be off to my own bed. They'll be home any minute now, I expect. Marion? Marion, dear? You asleep? Yeah. She's asleep.
Toby, is that you? Toby, you've come back. Oh, Toby, you're covered in mud. Thick, slimy mud. Oh, you're filthy. It's all over the sheets. Mummy will go mad. I feel sick. The smell's making me sick. What is it, Toby? Where have you been to get in such a horrible mess? You've been digging again, haven't you, you naughty boy? But the smell of the earth is different. And what's that clinging to your paws? It looks like a bit of skin. Shriveled and white. Where have you been, Toby? What's that? I know. You've brought home a visitor, haven't you? You found someone to come and see me. Oh, you clever, clever dog. Well, Toby, who is it? Is it someone special? Never mind. It doesn't matter. The important thing is, we've got company again.
The Lie by Lynn Ferguson.
According to the earliest surviving work on architecture, Vitruvius's De Architectura, good buildings should have beauty, venustas, firmness, firmitas, and utility, utilitas.
Made you a cup of coffee, love.
Oh, thanks, Cole.
Thought I'd try and sort that mess out at the bottom of the stairs. Then I'll rustle us up some pesto for dinner.
Thank you for my coffee.
No problem.
And for clearing up downstairs.
Also, no problem.
And homemade pesto is my very favourite dinner.
I know. Now, don't study too hard.
As if. Colin. Lovely Colin. And Colin and me will be together forever. I really know it. I knew it the first moment we met. Some people would have called it a holiday romance, or on the rebound, or any of those other miserable phrases people use. I had to get away. I was low, so 2 months, 3 weeks, and 6 days ago, I packed a bag and headed for the sun. It was the most perfect setting.
Is that a Glasgow accent? My granny used to live in Edinburgh.
A terrible chat-up line. But his eyes were so brown and hair so soft and the air was so warm and a cool breeze whispered and caressed. The azure blue of day gave way to the indigo of night. And who wouldn't fall in love with Colin? Who wouldn't? The Echelon Plan, 1880 to 1932. Of course, coming back to Britain was like thundering back to earth, but there was no way Colin and I wouldn't be together. Echelon Plan. After 2 blissful weeks, where the dark troubles of the past had been eclipsed by the pleasures of the present, Colin had to go back to work.
Drains. People block 'em up. I clear 'em out. Some folk don't think it's glamorous, but you soon notice if nobody did it.
I went to a local travel agent. Colin had drains to clear in Yorkshire, and me, I could live anywhere.
24, Rose Tree Cottage. No roses, no trees, and not a cottage, but nevertheless a perfectly solid 2 up, 2 down. I'm out at work 5, sometimes 6 days a week. Welcome to your new home.
It was all very different. Suddenly so very, very different.
Now, I've heard all these arguments about modern living and who should do what, but the way I see it is this. I'm the one out earning money, so you have to do something to earn your keep. I finished just before 5. By the time I've been for the pint, driven home, it's past 6. Tea's to be on table, 6:25, OK?
Echelon. A level of responsibility or authority in a hierarchy.
A rank, for example. A job in the company's lower echelon.
Hello, Mum. I'm fine. I'm not ill anymore, Mother. I'm in England. Yes, England. There you are, Colin. 6:25, dinner on the table.
I like shepherd's pie, and I like Yorkshire pud. I like meat, 2 veg, and occasionally dessert. I like curry, but only when it's really hot and it's from the Raj Mahal. I don't eat foreign crap.
It's just pasta in a mushroom and broccoli sauce.
I don't care what it is. It looks like muck, and I'm not having it. This pizza's in the freezer. Shove one of them in oven. Pub quiz at the Bramwell this weekend. First Saturday of the month. Right as rain. Pub quiz. We'll take the car. I'll be getting mullered, so you'll be driving back. Now, Rob, he knows everything about sport. And Wendy knows entertainment and fashion. Anything about drains, I know that. And trivia. I know a lot of trivia. I found some old encyclopedias in the loft. With you with nothing else to do during the day, you can learn those encyclopedias. Our team will be champions in no time. Simple. Let's start at the beginning, eh?
The early form of architectural echelon plan is called Broad Arrow, 1880 to 1890.
The best example of Broad Arrow echelon plan is Hyroids Hospital,
formerly West Riding Pauper Lunatic Asylum
in West Yorkshire.
You keeping your eyes on the road? After pub quiz, I'm in no state to drive home. Or direct either.
Wow! Colt, look at that. What is that? That huge Great Victorian building there. Look, through those trees.
Oh, that? Hyroids. It's an old mental hospital. Closed now.
Hyroids? What a terrible name.
Yeah. They should have called it Nut House or Loony Bin.
I just meant it looks so stately.
And homely, if you're a nutter. Yeah, it gives me the creeps. Anyway, here we go. Enough talk of loonies of the past. Let's go drink with some loonies of the present.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm just wondering if it's possible to get in.
If you're with the film crew, I'll have to get one of them to come and get you.
No, I'm not with the film crew.
You're with the property developers, then? Because you'll have to get them to give me a call.
I'm not with the property developers or the film crew. I just wondered if I could come and have a look round the building.
No. Go away or I'll set the dogs on you.
Although the main gate was a no-no, there was another second gatehouse which was abandoned, and the grounds themselves, though surrounded by hedge and ditch, offered endless opportunities for those willing to climb. But once I was through, the land was so huge and flat and open. This was a space a person could be seen in. I took cover behind a row of conifers marking the boundaries of a disused bowling green and stood for a moment, thinking.
Hello.
Oh,
Sorry, didn't mean to make you jump.
No worries. I was just...
Though, to be honest, it's quite reassuring. At least you're not a ghost.
Huh?
Or if you are a ghost, then you're not a very scary one. Apparently, there's anything up to 4,000 unmarked graves in these grounds. So they're meant to be absolutely swarming with ghosts.
Oh, I'm...
Scottish. Not from round here, neither am I. Let me guess. You're here for episode 3. I've heard them say there was a new girl coming in for episode 3. I'm Angela. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Lisa.
Angela. But then I've told you that already.
I'm not an actor.
Now, we're all actors when we put our mind to it.
No, I'm just interested in the hospital. I saw it from the road and wondered if it was a good building.
Well, it's quite sweet, I suppose. In a haunted sort of way.
This hospital is the best example of broad arrow echelon design in the country. Venustas, firmitas, utilitas.
Beauty, firmness, utility.
You've heard of it?
Always thought firmness was the most important. Once you have firmness, getting the other two is no problem. Come on then. Let's have a walk around.
Oh, no, not that way. If the caretaker sees me, I'll be in trouble.
Don't worry. You're with me, and I'm always in trouble.
I was so glad I met Angela. She was so easy to be with. Though that day we first met at Hyroids was only 1 month, 3 weeks and 2 days ago, I felt like we'd known each other all of our lives. Angela, why do you want to find a ghost?
Because no matter how scary they are, I bet they're not as frightening as the living. They can't sleep with your mother or tell their sister to spit on you. They can't nick all your money and try to run off to the oil rigs and then report you to the police when you're only trying to get even. They're stuck, suspended in time and space, like travellers on the Northern Line. In here! Come on! You'll definitely want to see in here.
Angela, if we're going to get into the building, shouldn't we use an open door? One that hasn't been boarded up?
Where's your sense of adventure?
Well, why don't you speak to the film crew? Wouldn't they let you in?
You know, you moan so much you really could be an actor. Oh, come on.
Oh, okay.
At last. Off to you.
Echelon plan. Wow. A corridor.
No shoot, Sherlock.
Oh, it's cold.
Heating's off.
Colder in here than it is outside.
Like I say, heating's off.
Oh, creepy.
Deserted Victorian mental hospital goes with the territory. This way.
It's really dark down there.
Oh, shut up and come on.
It's so quiet, Angela. Silent. Hospital corridors are never silent. Never. Imagine what this would have been like in its glory days.
Just push open these doors. Here. Oh. Well?
Wow! Is this the ballroom?
Full marks.
Angela, how did you know this was here?
How did you know this was here?
Well, I read somewhere that this hospital had a ballroom. It's one of the things that I...
Desperately wanted to see. I present myself. Actress and mind reader extraordinaire.
Incredible. Look at those chandeliers. On the outside, you'd never guess this was here.
On the outside, Lisa, you never guess anything.
I have to go. I've got to cook Colin his dinner.
Colin?
I live with him.
Meet you at the clock tower. Noon tomorrow.
Echelon.
Mashed potatoes. Good. Broccoli. Not eating that. And steak pie. Not bad. Not bad. Not foreign muck, at least. Looks nice. It looks so nice, it looks shop bought. Is this shop bought?
Yeah, just from...
I don't want shop bought. Could cook it myself if it was shop bought.
More potatoes?
I don't know. Are you going to tell me there was shop bought?
I mashed them myself.
Oh, I should count myself lucky then, should I? This house is a mess. Every night I come home to a pigsty. What were you doing all day?
Studying.
You should think so too. After that last fiasco at Bramwell. Now, I've lost in the past, but never as badly as that. And just as well you're good to look at, because you've nothing much else going for you.
Sometimes with Colin, it crossed my mind it was a mistake. But his eyes were so brown and his hair so soft, and we would work it out.
Sweetheart, are you still on the line?
Yes, Mum, I'm still here.
Why won't you come back? Even just for a couple of hours. I spoke to Tim the other day. He says he understands. He said he's told his sister that she's not to spit at you again. He says he knows it wasn't your fault. He says he won't come round the house again, and if you come back, we wouldn't see him anymore.
Have to go now, Mother. Can't talk.
Who was that on the phone?
Nobody called. Nobody's on the phone.
Screw this. I'm going for a drink.
Echelon, a formation of troops in which each unit is positioned at the left or right of the rear unit to form an oblique or step-like line.
This way.
Sorry?
You heard. This way.
I can't. I'm waiting for someone.
Angela. She's not coming.
You know Angela?
Everybody knows Angela. She's busy today, so she's not coming.
Oh, right.
She said I have to show you around.
Oh, no, really. I could just potter round myself.
Angela said...
I see. Well, if it's not too much trouble. I'm Lisa.
I know.
And you are?
Martha. This way.
Are you an actress like Angela is?
Do I look like an actress?
No.
No. In here. Angela said I had to show you in here.
The main entrance? I didn't think it was open.
You can get in this way.
I don't think it's open.
Oh. It is now. In you go.
Maybe we should wait for Angela.
I told you, she's not coming. It's my job to show you this bit.
Right. Well, in that case... The main entrance. Wow, Martha, it's amazing in here. That black and white tiled floor is beautiful. And the archways are...
Up this way. Look over here. Italian mosaic, that is. And see, this bit of floor over here. That's a Yorkshire rose centrepiece.
I've never seen something so intricate, so beautiful, so unexpected.
I brought you here to show you the window.
Window?
Stained glass window. Beautiful colours. Sunshine yellow and blood red and azure blue. Do you want to see the window? Probably you're not interested. Probably not something you're interested in.
No, I'd love to see it.
It's hard to get to.
That's okay.
I'm not pushing you.
No, I know.
I'm not pushing you. You said...
Yes.
Well, if you open the doors on this lift shaft...
What?
There's no lift anymore. Open the doors. Look up to the top.
They put a stained glass window at the top of this lift shaft.
You don't have to look.
I just wondered why they would do that.
I'm not the architect. You don't have to look.
No, I want to.
Lean in then. If you look up high enough, you'll see it.
I don't see anything.
You have to lean in a bit further.
Where is it?
Right at the top. Lean a bit further in and look up to the top. Further. Further.
Lisa!
Oh, Angela, hello.
I thought you were busy today.
Turns out I'm not.
Martha was just showing me...
I know what Martha was doing.
I'll get going then.
Wait, aren't we going to see the stained glass window?
Not today, apparently.
Martha said there's a stained glass window at the top of the lift shaft.
Martha says a lot of things.
Martha's not a ghost, is she?
No more than I am. Though,
It's supposed to be very haunted here.
Angela, you say it's haunted everywhere.
Yes, but it's supposed to be.
It's time for me to go.
Lisa, we know all about Colin. When will he learn about us?
How was the studying today?
Oh, good. Good, yeah, good. 6:25, dinner on the table, homemade chicken casserole.
Homemade chicken casserole. Studying going well. Mustn't have had a minute to yourself.
Well, you're worth it.
Yeah. Stick telly on, will you?
Sure. Hello, Mother.
Oh, I'm so glad you phoned. Never guess who I saw yesterday. Myra Jessup, Brian's mum. She said Brian's away on the rigs now, permanently. She said he's never around anymore. And all the money has all been paid back. And...
Who were you talking to?
What?
Oh, on the phone. Who were you talking to on the phone?
Nobody. I wasn't. I was just talking to myself.
Interesting day I had today. Got a couple of hours in between drains, so I think to myself, couple of hours off, not too far from home. Nip back and see what herself is up to. So I did. Lunchtime. I was home. You weren't here. You were out. So then I think, I'll get a pizza out the freezer for my lunch. And guess what I saw in there? The very same homemade chicken casserole you supposedly cooked all fresh. You didn't tell me the truth, did you? You told me a lie. A big fat lie. So you can see my point, can't you? You can see my point.
Hyroids Hospital, formerly Waste Riding Pauper Lunatic Asylum, finally closed its doors after 115 years in 2003. And presently lies empty, awaiting development.
I knew you'd like the clock tower, Lisa. Stairs are a bit of a killer, but worth it, I think. Noisy, of course, when the clock's actually working. Come over here. Look at the view.
I have to sit down for a bit.
No. Stay.
I should go. I really should go.
The Whittaker brothers, no relation to Roger, built this hospital in 1887 with stone from their own quarry. So they had to build a railway line from their quarry to here. Runs right by the Bramwell Arms. Apparently. Lisa.
What?
If you don't bring Colin to meet me, you won't ever see me again.
Coming! Oh, yeah. Coming. I don't care if you clean like a pig and cook like a frog. You look quite good. And somewhere between those ears of yours, there's a brain. Who'd have thought it? And tonight, that brain helped me win Bramwell pub quiz. Champione! Campione! Oh. Car's a bit of a walk, isn't it?
Yeah, well, there's no space in the car park. It was too busy.
Oh, I feel a bit peaky.
There's an old shopping trolley there. If you get in, I'll push you.
Great idea! I love you. I mean, I like you. I've gone right off you, to be honest, but I like you. You know, I just looked down there and I could swear those train tracks. Are we on a train track? I'm on a choo-choo train. Choo-choo! It's not very comfortable. Yeah, I might just have a bit of a doze.
He's sleeping.
That's right, Martha. He's drunk.
I slipped some Parasidian in his dinner before we went out.
That belonged to me.
Well, it's not as if you were using it.
My drugs, Angela, mine. Only me should take them.
Martha, they belong to us as well, remember?
He's been quite nice tonight. Honest, he really was quite nice.
Not nice enough. Give it here. My job. I'll push.
And besides, the secret to a long-term relationship is more than just being quite nice. Now, quiet you two. Time for the guided commentary. Colin? Colin, are you awake? Wakey, wakey, Colin.
What's going on? Oh. It's dark. Where are we? Lisa, where's the car?
Angela, actually.
Where are we? Why is it so dark?
In answer to your first question, Colin, my sweet, we are travelling along a corridor inside a disused Victorian mental institution. And in answer to your second, it is dark because there are no lights in here, and it is night time outside.
Come on, let's get on with it.
Martha, I'm talking.
Where's the car? Lisa.
Men, it's always cars, this, football, that.
I can see a pattern on the floor. My eyes are adjusting. There's a pattern on the floor. What's going on? Lisa?
Italian mosaic, that is, with a Yorkshire rose centrepiece.
Oh, Martha, please.
Just saying.
Maybe we should give him another chance. Perhaps he might become the perfect partner all on his own.
Will everybody please just stop interrupting?
Who is everybody? What are you talking about? I don't see anybody.
See, now you've blown it. No sense of ceremony, no sense of class. It's all very well to look good, Lisa. It's all very well to have brute strength, Martha. But you have to stand together. Resolute, decided, firm.
Right, that's it. Stop the trolley. I've had enough. Stop. I'm getting out.
Sorry.
You better have a good reason for this, Lisa. And it had better be a good one. I'm not in the mood for... Oh. That last plant must have been off. What's going on?
What do we do now?
What is going on?
If we all agree to cooperate, I'll help.
Agreed.
Agreed.
It's a surprise, Colin. A surprise. We're going to have a party.
What?
A party? There's a surprise party arranged to celebrate winning the pub quiz. We just have to go up these stairs.
1, 2, 3.
Martha, not yet.
Stairs? Party in a flat, is it?
That's right.
7, 8, 9.
Martha.
Who are you talking to?
Me?
Of course you. There's no one else here.
To myself. I was talking to myself.
First sign of madness, that is. Why didn't you tell me there was going to be a party?
Because then it wouldn't be a surprise.
True. Will there be pizza? Or toast, even? Oh, my stomach's in rags. Oh, these stairs are a bit much, aren't they?
31, 32, 33.
Lisa, stop talking in that stupid voice. It's doing my head in. So, who else is going to the party?
That's part of the surprise.
From the moment I met you, Colin, I knew we'd always be together.
40.
Yeah, very good. Look, what floor's this party on? The stairs are killing me. Oh, I hope they've got sausage rolls.
Your eyes were so brown and your hair was so soft and...
Venustus, firmitas, utilitas. None overpowering the others.
I said, stop talking in that stupid voice.
5, 6.
Martha!
Well, said the stairs were killing him. So I thought.
Not nice, Martha. Not impressed. Not impressed at all.
Sorry. And the sausage rolls. Thought it was a nice touch.
Well, Lisa never got to say her best bit.
Sorry, Lisa.
Architecture can be said to be a balance of 3 elements.
Lisa, can't we move on to another subject? Architecture this and architecture that. Let's push the boat out. Do something beginning with B.
I want to go downstairs and see if Colin managed to clean up his mess.
Oh, he's so much more likeable since he died.
Let's go downstairs.
Yes, come on, Lisa. Let's get downstairs.
OK, but let me just phone Mum first. You know how she worries. Hello?
Oh, sweetheart, please tell me where you are. Everyone's out looking. You're even in the papers. And everyone understands you weren't yourself. And Brian's away on the rigs now. And Tim's sister wrote me a letter saying she'll never ever spit at you. It's not too late. We can sort this whole thing out once you come home. Why don't you just come home?
I am home, Mother. I am home.
In the Lie by Lynn Ferguson. Lisa was played by Lynn Ferguson, Angela by Leslie Ash, and Martha by Janet Brown. Colin was played by Ian Dunn, and the caretaker by Geoffrey Beavers. The director was Luke Frail.
The Day It Rained Forever is another example of, you might say, word association. Sometimes I get a title, or I get a character, or I get a notion, the merest thing, and sit down at the typewriter and begin to write and let the characters take over. Let the heat begin and let the expected rain almost appear. And that happened with this story. I decided to put some characters out in the middle of a desert for a long period of time of drought and heat, and then see if I could find a way to relieve their anxiety and cool their bodies, So on comes Blanche Hillgood, and the rest is in the story and in the beauty of the harp.
This hotel is like, well, it's like a hollow, dry bone. That's what it is. Never cools down. You notice that, Mr. Friendly?
I noticed. It's getting dark. Shall I put on the light?
No. Light means heat. You let us sit in darkness here a while, cool down a bit.
Sure. Fine by me.
Mr. Turl?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. Turl, wouldn't it be really nice someday if you could buy air conditioning for this hotel?
Got no money for such things, Mr. Smith.
Well, no, I guess you don't.
No, I guess not.
Why? Why don't we all just quit? Pick up, get out of here.
Yeah, why not?
Move to a decent city.
Stop all this sweltering and frying and sweating.
But who'd buy a dead hotel in a ghost town?
Who would? Who would?
No, you're right. Nobody would.
So, we'll just have to sit here and wait. Wait for that great day, January 29.
Yeah. The one day in all the year
when it really lets go.
And rains.
Won't have to wait long now. 2 hours from now it'll be January 29.
But I don't see nary a cloud in 10,000 miles. Do you? Do either of you?
It's rained every January 29 since I was born. If it's a day late this year, I won't pull God's shirt tail. Tell you that much.
You've been here all your life, Mr. Turl?
All my life.
I wonder, will there ever be a gold rush hereabouts again?
No gold left.
What's more, I'll make you a bet.
What's that?
No rain either.
No rain?
No rain tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. No rain all the rest of this year.
Well, it's January 29.
And not a drop of mercy anywhere.
I told you.
Oh, God.
Our day's young yet, Mr. Friendly.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm going back to my bed. Nice, freshly baked bed.
Oh, Mr. Framley.
Oh, I'm going. No breakfast for me. Damn desert cactus, that's us.
Even the best damn cactus gotta have a sip of water before he goes back to another year the same damn furnace.
That's the truth. And I tell you, I won't move again. I'll go back to my bed and I'll die if I don't hear more than birds patting around up in that roof.
Oh, well. Keep your prayers simple and your umbrella handy.
Prayers won't do no good.
Who knows? Who knows, Mr. Smith?
Mr. Turrell? Mr. Turrell, that you out there? Now, I know that ain't rain.
Ain't it?
No, it ain't. That's you with the garden hose, sprinkling well water on the roof.
Is that what it is?
Told you he was too smart for that.
Thanks for trying, but you cut it out now. Can't afford to waste good well water like that.
Damn January 29. 12 more months. Have to wait 12 more months now.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
What do you know that I don't?
Maybe I believe more than you do.
Don't make a bit of difference what I believe. It ain't gonna rain. Today or tomorrow either. I had no idea I had so many possessions here, Mr. Turrell.
But what are you doing?
Now, what does it look like? I'm leaving. That's what I'm doing.
Mr. Smith, you can't leave. Why, you've been here 30 years, you and Mr. Framley both.
They say it rains 20 days a month in Ireland.
Ireland? Oh, sure. 40 shades of green there, all right.
Well, I'll get me a job there and run around with my hat off and my mouth open. Won't that be good?
You can't go.
You try stopping me.
But you owe me.
I owe you? What do I owe you?
You owe me $9,000 rent.
Oh, gee. I forgot about the rent.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
No, but it's the truth. Me and Framley both.
Yeah, you and Framley both. Look now. Why don't you just head for Seattle?
Huh?
It's a darn sight nearer, and it pours 2 inches a week there.
Does it?
So I'm told. Never been there myself, mind you.
But what about the money?
You pay me when you can. Or never? What's it matter now? Only do me one favor.
What's that?
Wait around till midnight.
Why?
Better for you. It's cooler then anyhow. Get you a good night's walk towards the city.
Suppose so. But nothing'll happen between now and midnight.
I don't know so much.
I do.
Listen, you've got to have faith. When everything else is gone, you gotta believe a thing'll happen. Just stand here with me out on the porch.
Okay. So, what now?
You don't have to sit down. Just stand here with me and think of the rain. That's the last thing I'll ever ask of you. Did you feel that?
I felt the wind, but it's a hot wind, like when you open an oven door.
No, I felt something for sure.
So what am I supposed to think, Mr. Turrell? Tell me that. Do I think rain? Oh, you rain, come along here, stuff like that?
Anything. Anything at all. Think of what you hope for.
I gave up hoping long ago. I don't even dream. Where's Framley?
In his bed. Says he won't come down. I told him to stay up there and think of rain. Says he's thinking of nothing else.
Okay. See? All quiet and hot and dry. Nope. I reckon... What?
Don't you hear it? Don't you hear it now?
I hear...
Storm coming! Listen! storm's coming.
No, well, it can't be.
Mr. Smith, Mr. Turtle, do you hear that?
We hear, Mr. Framley. But what is it?
There. There! I can see it. Do you see it?
No, I only see... Why, yes, maybe.
Over the hill. There it comes, shaking out feathers of fiery dust.
But it's...
There! I see it.
What is it? What's coming?
The first car to pass in 20 days.
Poor Mr. Framley. He thought it was the rain come at last. Just a car, Mr. Framley, just a car. Nothing more than that.
Well, hello there. And you up there too, hi?
Strange. It's not a storm.
Oh, it's not a storm.
But I'm not disappointed. How come, Mr. Turtle? How come I'm not disappointed?
We thought you were... oh, never mind. Turtle's my name. Joe Turtle.
How do you do, Mr. Turtle?
Why? What blue eyes you have. Like...
Water.
Yeah, like water.
Miss Blanche Hillgood is my name. Graduate of Grinnell College, Green City, Iowa. Unmarried, 30 years private teacher of piano, harp, and voice. 1 month retired and living on a pension.
So, what brings you all the way here?
Well, taking my roots with me on my way to California.
Miss Hillgood, forgive me for saying this. You don't look to be gone anywhere from here. At least, not in this car.
Oh, I had a feeling about that.
No, I reckon you're going nowhere very fast in this, Miss Hillgood.
Oh, is there nothing we can do?
I'd say you could make a fence of the wheels, dinner gong of the brake drums, and the rest will make a fine rock garden.
Dead? I say, is the car dead? I can feel it from here.
It is dead, Mr. Framley.
Well, it's way past time for supper. What you all hanging about for out there?
Thought he was never going to eat again.
Miss Hillgood, that there is Joe Turtle's Desert Hotel.
Oh.
Open for business 26 hours a day. I can offer you a night's sleep free, bed and board, seeing as how you're a traveler in distress. Then, in the morning, we'll knock our old Ford off its blocks and drive you to the city.
Why, I reckon that's very kind of you, sir. And you must be Mr. Joe Turtle himself.
That's right. And this here is Mr. Smith.
Hi.
And upstairs, why, that's Mr. Framley.
Oh.
But let me help you with your bags, ma'am.
One friend gone, but at least the other one's still here. Mr. Turtle, could I ask you please to bring her in out of the weather?
Her, ma'am?
Oh, forgive me. I never think of things but what they're people to me. The car was a man, I suppose, because it took me places.
Oh, why, sure, and of course it was unreliable.
You speak for yourself, Turtle.
But a harp now. Don't you agree that a harp has just got to be female?
A harp?
Oh, there she is, sitting in her case like the prow of a ship. At least, that's how I always think of her.
Master Smith, will you lend a hand?
Oh, wait. No, she's tied on. We'll have to unfasten
I
her.
know. I've got it.
Are you ready, Turtle?
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3.
What you got there? What is it? What are you doing?
Oops!
Careful.
Don't worry, we got her. You just follow on after, Miss Hillgood.
Ow! Watch out! Nearly tripped. Some damn fool left his luggage here. Oh, sure. That damn fool was me.
Now, gently.
Oh,
Did you feel that, Mr. Smith?
a little wind. Geez, but that's good.
Nice and cool.
Sure is. I better take my luggage back up. Just for now.
You better have. Supper in half an hour, Miss Hillgood.
Oh, why, that'll be fine. hadn't realized it, but I am rather hungry.
And I'll get a room ready for you later. Any of choice?
Oh, thank you very much indeed, Mr. Turtle. And thank you, Mr. Smith, for carrying my friend inside. Most kind. Most kind.
More wine, Miss Hilda?
Oh.
Ain't had wine on the table in years.
Ain't had no reason for it before. More wine?
Just a touch, if you please. Your good health, Mr. Turtle.
Now, Miss Hilgud, you were telling us all about your life.
Well, I was so busy running from Beethoven to Bach to Brahms, I never noticed I was 29. Then next time I looked up, I was 40.
Oh, sure, I know that feeling well.
And me.
Yesterday, I was 71. Well, how did I get here, I asked myself.
And did you never marry, Miss Hilgud?
No. There were men in my life, but they'd given up singing at 10 and given up flying by the time they were 12.
Can't rightly say I was ever fond of singing.
Oh, I was. Once.
And as for flying...
Well, I always figured we were born to fly, one way or another.
Fly? Born to fly. Well, maybe so.
I couldn't stand most men shuffling along with all the iron of the earth in their blood and in their boots. You know, I never met a man who weighed less than 900 pounds. In their black business suits, you could hear them roll by like funeral wagons.
So you just flew away.
In my mind, Mr. Turtle, it's taken 60 years for me to make the final break. All that time, I grabbed onto piccolos and flutes and violins because they make streams in the air, you know?
Streams in the air? I don't understand you.
Like streams and rivers on the ground.
That's right, Mr. Turtle. You got it exactly. Like streams and rivers on the ground. I rode every tributary and tried every freshwater wind from Handel on down to a whole slew of Strausses. It's been the far way around that's brought me here, to this place.
So, how did you finally make up your mind to leave?
I looked around me last week and I said, why, you've been flying alone, my dear. No one in all Green City really cares if you fly or how high you go.
No, people don't care. Not really.
They don't, Mr. Turtle. It's always fine, Blanche, or thanks for the recital at the PTA team, Miss H. But there's no one really listening. And when I talked a long time ago about Chicago or New York, folks swatted me and they laughed. Why be a little frog in a big pond when you can be the biggest frog in all Green City? And that's what they said to me. So I stayed on. While the folks who gave me such good advice moved away or died or both. The rest had wax in their ears.
Wax in their ears, that's a good one.
So, last week I shook myself and I said, hold on here. Since when do frogs have wings?
They don't. They don't at all. So, now you're heading west.
I am. Maybe to play in pictures or in that orchestra under the stars that I've heard tell about.
Oh, yeah.
To tell you the truth, I don't care where I go. All I know is that somewhere I must just play at last for someone who'll hear and really listen.
Oh, I forgot all about Mr. Framley. He'll be needing his supper. Seems to have got his appetite back.
I'll take it. We'll make him a tray, and I'll take it up to him. Mr. Framley,
Yeah, that's me.
I brought you your tray.
Can't seem to ungum my eyelids. Worst thing about this heat.
Just you take your time.
What y'all talking about down there just now?
Oh, this and that. Flying. I promise I'll come back later and tell you word for word.
Will you?
Sure will. But you need your supper. Eat now. Salad's fine. Nice and fresh. And there's a glass of wine. More if you finish that.
You gonna stay here?
You eat your supper now. For me. See you later. Now, I must pay you for my supper.
No, I said it was all on the house, and I'm in it.
But I must pay. I want to. I'll play for you. I'll play for my supper.
Wow. It's like
It has a woman's face.
It has, Mr. Turtle.
A golden Grecian goddess with antelope eyes.
How perceptive of you, Mr. Turtle. At least that is how I always think of her.
That's what she is, all right. A Grecian goddess.
It has a woman's face.
Now, if you will both sit down, over there is best, I think.
All right.
Just on the veranda. And I will play for you.
What's going on down there?
Why, look at her. Look at them both, Smith. The blind muse, proud on her golden pillar.
And Miss Elgood, just playing with her eyes closed. But she's just a little old woman, isn't she?
Is she? Is she? Do you hear how the sound
fills up all the empty rooms?
One by one, each room of this old house filling up with sound like running.
Why, she's like
a little girl, like a little girl, putting her hands out of the window to feel.
To feel what?
Why, of course, to feel the rain.
Well, I'll be. What is she playing? What is it that Miss Hillgood is playing? Can it be that she is playing not really a tune at all? But I've heard that melody 1,000 times before. Oh, but not for so long, for so long. There are no words, but I've heard it. I know it. I know it so well.
As she plays, the rain falls again and again. I hear it pattering through my dark hotel, filling up all the dry rooms, one by one.
The rain falls cool at the open windows, and there it goes, rinsing down the baked floorboards of the porch. Do you hear it, Mr. Turtle, do you?
I hear it. It falls on the rooftop and on the hot hissing sand. It falls on the rusted car and the empty stable and the dead cactus in the yard. The garden will grow. My garden will grow again.
Washes the windows, lays the dust, and
fills the rain barrels and curtains the doors with beaded threads that might part and whisper as you walk through. And do you feel it? How it
falls on us? The weight of it. The gentle weight of it.
Do you feel the budding and the prickling of it on your face? You have to close your eyes and open your mouth and tilt your head back and just let it fall when it wants to.
Just let it fall where it wants to.
Drink it in. Drink it in. Why, Miss Hillgood.
Oh, Miss Hillgood.
There now. Do you think that might serve to pay for my supper?
Bravo! Encore! More! More!
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Miss Hillgood, that was just...
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
more,
Please. Come on, we want some more.
That was really good, Miss Hillgood. Thank you.
No idea.
Bravo, that was
bravo.
good.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, that was just so excellent.
Well, I guess...
Why?
Miss Hillgood, your bag... Well, I carry it up for you.
Oh, sure. I'd be so glad if you'd take it upstairs for me. I guess I might stay on a little while, if that's all right with you gentlemen.
You might?
Why, sure. I told you I was looking for someone who would really hear me. Someone who would really listen and enjoy.
I'll carry your bag upstairs.
And I'll make up your bed in a little while. Fresh sheets. Huh? Yes, kind of damp now, isn't it?
Later. You can do that later. Why don't you just sit still for a moment, Mr. Turtle? Sit still and listen.
Oh, Mr. Friendly, what are you doing up and about?
I thought I'd come down, just to listen. Can't hear so well from up there.
No, that's true.
Besides, I'm feeling a little better now. A little more like myself. Not so old and finished. Do you understand me?
Those dry old bones beginning to stir, huh?
Desert cactus been known to flower. Been known to wait 50 years before flowering.
Just needs a little water, that right?
That's right.
Oh, she's playing again.
Yeah.
And don't you go disturbing her now. You go sit by Mr. Turtle and listen quietly.
I will, too.
I'll be down as soon as I've stowed this bag away.
Do you hear that? The sound of cool water falling.
No more spraying the roof with the garden hose.
Oh, no. No more watching the calendar or the clock. Only sit on the porch or lie in your bed at night and hear the rain falling, falling, falling.
There's music in every room of the house.
Think she'll play every night?
I think she'll play as long as we
appreciate her.
Listen. Oh, listen. The 50 years of drought are over. The time of the long rains has come.
Mr. Smith was played by Michael Mackenzie, Mr. Fremley by Bob Doherty, and Mr. Turrell by Raymond Ross. Blanche was played by Gwyneth Guthrie. The harp, played by Charlotte Peterson. The Day It Rained Forever was written by me, Ray Bradbury, and dramatized by Catherine Sirkowska, and directed in Edinburgh by Hamish Wilson. I think it's wonderful that this particular play of mine, The Day It Rained Forever is being broadcast on Christmas night. It couldn't be broadcast in a better place than in England so that you can hear it because of the background in my life of people like Charles Dickens and the Christmas Carol and the Christmas spirit. I can't imagine a better place to be than in London or perhaps Edinburgh on Christmas night and Christmas Eve. So this story, The Day It Rained Forever, is my gift to you in honor of the love that I hold for you. Thank you and good night. I think we've all noticed that cats and dogs are made very nervous by the wind. They look around and wonder where in hell it came from. And I think we human beings have the same feelings at times, especially when we're young. I remember lying in my bed when I was 5 or 6 and hearing the wind roar and whisper around the house. Like ghosts, I thought, like ghosts. So that memory stayed with me, plus the sound of the train far out in the country being blown in by the wind. So when I got into my 20s, it was quite natural that I would summon up the wind and put it into one of my stories.
Okay, honey, I've got it.
The wind began to whisper.
Hello?
And the wind began to roll.
Hello? Who is this?
Hello? Herb?
Oh, it's you, Alan.
Is your wife home, Herb?
Sure, Phyllis is here. Why?
Damn!
What's up?
I wanted you to come over tonight.
Alan, we're having
I thought you said your wife was going away. Isn't she going away?
That's next week. She'll be in Ohio for about 9 days. Her mother's sick.
Oh. Next week.
Yeah. Look, Alan, I'll come over then, okay?
Yeah, sure, Herb, sure.
Look, I wish I could come, but, well, you know how it is, company and all. Phyllis would kill me.
I just wish you could come over tonight.
What is it, Alan? Is it the wind again?
Oh, no.
It's a clear night. There's not much wind.
There's enough. Comes in the window and blows the curtains a little bit. Just enough to tell me.
Tell you what?
Whatever it is the winds keep on whispering about. Except it's not really a whisper. It's more of a... Well, I don't know.
Look, Alan, why don't you come and spend the night here?
I've been standing in the door for the past hour, Herb. I can see it building up in the west. There's some clouds there, and I saw one of them.
What? Saw one of them what?
I don't know, kind of rip apart. There's a wind coming, all right.
Well, you just take a nice sleeping tablet, and call me anytime you want to call. Later this evening, if you want.
Anytime?
Hell, what's a friend for?
Yeah.
Listen, I'll tell you what to do. Sit down and get some writing done this evening.
Maybe.
Not maybe, do it. Get another chapter done on your next travel book. Occupy your mind with something other than this obsession.
What do you mean, obsession?
Herb, you still on the phone?
This...
Who is it?
This preoccupation of yours, the Himalayas, the Valley of the Wind, storms and hurricanes and God knows what.
I might do that. Maybe I will.
Herb!
Alan...
it's okay. Thanks for listening.
Oh, thanks, hell. Get off the line now, you. My wife's calling me to dinner.
There you are. And don't blame me if it's cold. I called.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, was it him?
Who?
Who? Who is always ringing up, morning, noon, and night? Alan, of course. Alan and his damn winds.
Honey.
Winds that blow up and winds that blow down. Winds that blow hot and winds that blow
Now,
cold.
Phyllis, listen. He did have a time in the Himalayas.
For heaven's sake, Herb. You don't really believe all that nonsense about what happened in that valley, do you?
That makes a good story.
Sure. What's the matter with men? Climbing around, climbing up things. Why do men climb mountains and scare themselves?
It was snowing.
It was snowing.
Was it really?
And raining.
Raining.
And hailing.
And hailing.
And blowing.
Blowing all at once in that valley. Alan's told me 12 times. He was pretty high up. Clouds and all.
The valley made a noise.
The valley made a noise.
Oh, I bet it did.
Like a lot of winds.
Like a lot of winds, instead of just one.
Winds from all over the world.
He shouldn't have gone there and looked in the first place. You go poking around, and first thing you know, you get ideas. All kinds of crazy, cranky, spooky ideas. The winds are getting angry because you have intruded into their secret hidden world. So angry that they start to follow you. Wherever you go, there they are, just behind you. The winds.
Phyllis, don't joke. He's my best friend.
For pity's sake, it's all so silly.
Well, say what you like, but he's been through a lot. That storm in Bombay later, and the typhoon off New Guinea 2 months after that.
I have no sympathy for a man who continually runs into windstorms and hurricanes and then gets a persecution complex because of it.
And that's hardly fair. What about that time in Cornwall?
Remember that old saying, it's an ill wind that blows nobody any good? Sounds like Alan's found just about every ill wind in the world. Don't answer it.
Well, maybe it's important.
It's only Alan. Again.
Sure as hell hope he's okay.
If you want to know about winds, don't rely on the geographers or the meteorologists. If you want to know about winds, consult the writers, the poets, and the prophets. Shakespeare knew about winds. Churlish chiding of the winter's wind. Rough winds that shake the darling buds of May, that blow the earth into the sea or swell the curled waters. And the Bible, too, is full of rushing mighty winds. They have sown the wind, says the prophet, and they shall reap the whirlwind. Which is perhaps what I did when I entered that secret, sacred place among the mountains. Poets write of winds that are like a whetted knife, a torrent of darkness, or a monarch gone mad. Surely all these writers glimpsed what I saw. No. What I heard in that valley in the Himalayas. All these literary references. Each one on its own is no more than the slightest leaf-stirring breeze, the merest puff of wind that catches at a gate and makes the unoiled hinges whine. But taken together, from Shelley's Ode to the West Wind to that ancient nursery rhyme about a cradle rocking in the treetops, when the wind blows, well, then they might fill a book or form a tempest. I met a traveler years ago by the shores of the Gulf Sea. A hot wind suddenly whipped salt and sand into our eyes and nostrils, and he turned to me with a strange, haunted look. The substance of the winds, he said, is too thin for human eyes. The written language is too difficult for human minds, and their spoken language mostly too faint for human ears. Not for my ears, though. I can hear their language. There was another poet. God knows who, can't remember the name. But I remember what he wrote. Still as they run, they look behind. They hear a voice in every wind. Had he heard them, these voices? Did he hear what I have heard, or what I hear now? What's the point of writing all this down? Nobody's gonna believe me. All that stuff in the past. Now this latest thing. 6 weeks ago, I hear the wind laughing and whispering around the corners of my house. Out here. Just for an hour or so. Not very long, not very loud. Then it went away. I thought I had it licked. I thought it had given up following and trying to get me. But it was just waiting. It came back the next night. It slammed the shutters and kicked sparks out of the chimney. It came back 5 nights in a row, a little stronger each time. When I opened the front door, it came in at me and tried to pull me out. But it wasn't strong enough. Tonight, it is.
Damn.
I told you, don't answer it.
I can't let it ring.
Herb? Herb?
Oh, hello, Alan.
I called earlier. You didn't answer. I thought the phones were out.
No, Alan, it's just that...
No, it doesn't matter. Herb, it's here. It got here.
You're too near the phone. Back up a little.
Listen. You gotta listen.
I'm listening.
I stood in the open door and waited for it. I saw it coming down the highway, shaking all the trees one by one, until it shook the trees just outside the house.
My God, it's him again, isn't it? I can smell his paranoia from here. It must be carried on the wind.
Did you hear me, Herb? The wind dived down towards the door, but I slammed it in his face.
Glad to hear you're feeling better.
I'm not better. What's wrong with you?
He won't be better until he's in a booby hatch.
Is your wife listening?
Yes.
Oh, I see. I know I sound like a fool.
You sound just fine, which is great. So, what do you say I ring you a little later, huh?
Herb? Herb!
Okay, buddy. Bye.
It seems to me some schmuck round here is whistling in the wind.
Winds of the world. Berg, Barra, Brickfielder, Buran, Chinook, Snow Eater from Pacific, across Rocky Mountains, melts foot of snow in minutes. Tejan winds. Bastards. Ice-capped blizzards, Caraburan winds, Levante and Mistral, Pamparo, chilling polar air gusting across Argentina, bringing violent thunderstorms. See also hurricanes. Hunting, Unyardi, Hoopa, hurricanes. Yes, hurricanes and typhoons. Severe tropical storms, yes. Characterized by winds of hurricane force, 64 knots or more. Tropical cyclones have caused many deaths and huge loss of property. Yes. That's what it is. It's a killer out there. Now. The biggest, damnedest prehistoric killer that ever hunted prey. A big, sniffling hound trying to smell me out. Find me. It's trying to get in the windows. But it won't. I had them reinforced. Put new hinges on the doors and bolts. Listen to it out there. No need to worry. Nothing to fear. It's a strong house, this. Strong! They built them strong in the old days. Please ring me, Herb. Please. I feel so alone.
I'll leave you to wipe the dishes. I'm going to get changed. The Stoddards will be here soon.
Sure, honey.
And put some beer in the icebox.
Must ring him. Poor bastard. come on, come on. Answer, will you?
Yeah?
Alan, I'm on my own. I can talk now. I mean, listen. Do you want to get it off your chest? You'll sleep better.
Sleep? I won't sleep tonight. It won't let me.
The wind, you mean?
The house is all lighted up, bright. The wind followed me from room to room, looking through all the windows. Then I switched them on. Oh!
What's wrong?
It just snatched off the front screen door.
Alan, listen to me. I wish you'd come over here and spend the night.
I can't. God, I can't leave the house. I can't do anything. I know this wind. It's big, and it's clever. The wind likes to play games. It likes to taunt me. It's taking its time with me. It's got all night. No!
What? Alan, what?
Oh! The lights have gone out! The power line just went down. Oh, are you there, Herb?
I'm here.
The wind didn't like all that light in the house, so it tore the power lines down. The telephone will probably go next. Oh, it's a real party! Me and the wind, I tell you!
Got any candles?
No. It just blew them out.
A flashlight, then. You must have a flashlight.
Yeah, I guess so. Somewhere. Just a second.
Alan? Christ, what's going on? Alan? Alan?
I'm back. There was a draft creeping in under the door. It's okay. I blocked it off. Oh, I'm glad you didn't come out, Herb. I wouldn't want you in this mess.
What now?
What are the living room windows? There's a regular gale in the house now, knocking the pictures off the walls. You hear it, Herb? Do you hear it?
I hear it.
It wants me alive. It doesn't dare knock the house down in one fell blow. That'd kill me. It wants me alive, so it can pull me apart, finger by finger.
Alan, the doorbell.
It wants what's inside me. My mind, my brain. It wants my life power, my psychic force, my ego.
The door, Herb. Will you get the door?
It wants intellect.
I have to hang up, Alan. Company.
What? What'd you say?
Call me back in about an hour. Okay, Alan?
Hi there, Ron. Viv.
Phyllis, you look like $1 million.
Oh, which is probably exactly the amount he's going to lose at cards tonight.
Come on.
Hi there, guys.
How you doing, old man?
Oh, fine. What's it like out tonight?
Nice, not very chilly. Stars. Why?
Nothing.
This thing, out there in here, it's a great cloud of vapors. Winds. Winds from all over the world. Natural catastrophes. Here. Hurricanes, tornadoes, cyclones, and typhoons. Meghna Estuary near Chittagong, 1876. 7,800 square kilometers flooded. 100,000 people drowned. Haiphong, Vietnam, 1881. 300,000 drowned. Japan, 1934. Moroto typhoon destroys 45,000 houses, kills 3,000 persons. Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, 1930. 8,000 killed, 12,000 injured. Galveston, Texas, USA, 1960. 6,000 deaths, $20 million damage. It's all the same wind. That's right. Destroy the evidence. Tear it apart. Rip it to shreds. And blow it away. Something, God knows what, a long time ago gave you a start in the direction of life. I don't know how it happened, but I know what you are. You're part of all those storms I escaped. You followed me from the Himalayas because you didn't want me to know about the Valley of the Winds, where you gather and plan your destruction. I figured it out. I know all your feeding grounds. I know where you are born and where parts of you expire. And that is why you hate me. Me and my books that tell people how to defeat you. You don't want me preaching anymore, do you? You want to incorporate me in your huge body to give you knowledge, to be on your side. Damn, flashlight.
Your deal, Viv?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
It's him.
Oh, good God, not again.
Hello?
What's it like at your house?
What do you mean, what's it like?
Has the company come?
Well, hell, yes, it has. But
Talking and playing cards?
Christ, yes, but what that's got to do with...
Smoking your usual 10-cent cigar?
God damn it, yes, but...
Oh, I wish I could be there. I wish I didn't know the things I know. I wish a lot of things.
Are you all right, Alan?
Oh, so far, so good. I'm locked in the kitchen now. Part of the front wall of the house blew in, but I planned my retreat. When the kitchen door gives, I'm heading for the cellar. If I'm lucky, I may hold out there until morning. Oh, it'll have to tear the whole damned house down to get to me. I got a shovel, too. I may dig deeper.
What's that? That sound.
Those are the voices of 12,000 killed by a typhoon, 7,000 killed by a hurricane, 3,000 buried by a cyclone. That's what the wind is. It's a lot of people dead. The wind killed them, took their minds to give itself intelligence, took all their voices and made them into one voice. All those millions of people killed in the past 10,000 years, tortured and run from continent to continent on the backs and in the bellies of monsoons and whirlwinds. Oh, Christ! What a poem you could write about it! That's how the wind gets more intelligent each year. It adds to itself, body by body, life by life.
Alan, if you want me to come out there now, I will. I should have come earlier.
No. I wouldn't think of it. Oh, this is a grudge fight. I wouldn't do to have you in it now. I better hang up. Kitchen door looks bad. I have to get in the cellar.
Call me back later?
Yeah, maybe. If I'm lucky. I don't think I'll make it. I slipped away and escaped so many times. But I think it has me now. Yeah. I hope I haven't bothered you too much, Herb.
You haven't bothered anyone, damn it. Call me back.
Yeah, I'll try.
How's Alan? Is he sober?
As you know full well, he's never taken a drink in his life. I should have gone out there hours ago.
But he's called every night for 6 weeks, and you've been out there at least 10 nights to stay with him. You were there just 2 nights ago, for God's sake, and nothing was wrong.
Well, he might hurt himself. He needs help.
Sure sounds like it.
Perhaps you ought to consider a sanatorium.
That's right. Put the booby in the booby hatch and throw the key away.
Phyllis, he's my friend.
You can't always be running after him.
Let's have some coffee. Then I'll call him back, tell him I'll be over first thing in the morning.
Oh, I'll drink to that.
Oh, dear. That's weird. Something's wrong.
Operator.
operator. How may I help you?
I've just dialed a number, 310-278-9102, but I can't seem to get through.
I will try the number for you.
Come on.
I'm sorry, sir. The lines are down in that district. When the lines are repaired, we'll put your call through.
Telephone lines are down. I'm not waiting any longer.
Herb, where are you going?
Oh, Lord.
Well, what the hell are you putting your coat on for? It's past midnight.
Oh, Lord.
Herb!
I've got to get out there. Listen.
Who could that be?
I'll be damned. I'd know that laugh anywhere. It's Alan. He came on over in his car after all. But thank God he made it. Didn't think he'd get through the night, let alone get here.
But there are other voices, too.
Strange.
Herb, don't open the door.
Well?
Alan? You out there? Come on, where are you, Alan? Come on now. Began to whisper. Oh, my God.
It's not all maybe, you know. On the top of Cairngorm in Scotland, the highest wind speed was measured at 177.2 miles per hour. And that was just before the wind blew the measuring instrument away. In the wind, the part of Herb was played by Vincent Marcello, Alan by Stuart Milligan, and Phyllis by Lisa Ross. The operator was played by Carolyn Strong, Ron by Gerard McDermott, and Viv by Carolyn Jones. The wind was played by David Brooks. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Wind was written by me, Ray Bradbury. Brian Sibley turned my story into the play, and that was directed in London by Adrian Bean. I'm Ray Bradbury, and I'll be back next week with another bizarre tale. This one is about a ventriloquist and a missing woman. Join me next week for And So Died Ryabushinska.
The phone wakes me from my dreams. But my dreams are my own business.
Is that Mr. Philip Marple? This is Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
I don't hear too well. Partly because I'm only half awake and partly because I'm holding the receiver upside down. It was 6:30 a.m., not my best hour.
Do you hear me?
No.
I said I was Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
Clyde Umney, the lawyer. I thought we had several of them.
You're Marlowe, aren't you?
Yup, I guess so.
Don't get fresh with me, young man.
Sorry, Mr. Umney, but I'm not a young man. I'm old, tired, and full of no coffee. What can I do for you, sir?
I want you to meet the super chief. It gets in at 8 o'clock from Chicago. I want you to identify a girl among the passengers, follow her until she checks in somewhere, and then report to me. Is that clear?
No.
Why not?
I don't know enough to be sure I can accept a case.
I'm Clyde Umney, the
Don't,
lawyer.
I might get hysterical.
Perhaps another investigator would suit you better. I never was an FBI man.
My secretary will be at your office in half an hour. She will have the necessary information for you, including a photo of the young woman in question, as well as some expense money and a retainer of $250. She is very efficient. I hope you are.
I'm more efficient when I've had breakfast.
Very well, but I want one thing very clear. The girl is not to know she is being followed. This is very important. I am acting for a very influential firm of Washington attorneys. I expect a high degree of efficiency. You will account for your expenses in exact detail and buy your own drinks.
I'll do what I can, Mr. Omni.
And let's not waste any more time talking.
The woman I'm looking for is named Eleanor King. Height 5'4", aged about 29. Hair dark, reddish-brown, thick with natural wave. Well-dressed but not overdressed. Conservative makeup.
Number 35, the Super Chief from Chicago, has just arrived on track 11.
The Super Chief is on time, as it almost always is, and the subject is as easy to spot as a kangaroo in a dinner jacket. She's not carrying anything but a paperback. She wears a midnight blue tailor-made suit. An unhappy girl, if ever I saw one. The subject wanders around the station. She glances at the drugstore, the newsstand, the information booth, and the clean wooden benches. She's not interested in any of them. She looks like a girl waiting between trains. She finally settles herself in the coffee shop.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, sir.
You work the Super Chief?
Yeah, part of it.
I was expecting someone on the Washington-San Diego through car. Anybody get off?
You mean get off permanent, baggage and all?
Yeah.
Well, one passenger got off. What'd your friend look like?
Large enough to be unmissable. Gray mustache. Smokes Havanas.
Can't help you, mister. Your friend's probably still on the train. They don't have to get off the through car. If she gets hitched onto the 74 for San Diego, leaves here around 11:30. Train ain't made up yet.
Thanks.
I give him $1. The subject's baggage is still on the train, which is all I need to know. I buy a round-trip ticket to San Diego and trot back to the coffee shop.
Your coffee, sir.
Thanks. The subject is in place, but no longer alone. The guy is across the table from her, smiling and talking. About 6'1", slender, with a thin, conceited face with too many teeth. One look is enough to show she knows him and regrets it. He's twisting a piece of paper in his hand, and it's as clear as distilled water. She doesn't want him there. I'm not close enough to hear them, but I don't need to be. He opens the twisted paper and lays it carefully down in front of her. It looks like a newspaper clipping. Her eyes go down to it. Her hand moves to take it, but his is quicker. He puts it away in his pocket, still smiling. Then he takes out one of those pocket notebooks with perforated pages. He writes something, tears the sheet out, and puts it in front of her. That she could have. She takes it, reads it, and puts it in her purse. At last she smiles at him. It's quite an effort. Conclusion? The dreamboat has something on her and she has to pretend to like it. But he's gone away now, and he isn't afraid of losing her. Whatever held them together is strong enough to keep on holding them, wherever she goes next.
Number 74 on track 11 is now ready to receive passengers for Santa Ana.
A bunch of people get up, including the girl. I find a phone booth and tell Clyde Umney I'm heading for San Diego, onto the train on track 11. First stop, Santa Ana. Subject does not get off. At Oceanside and Del Mar, the same. So when we get to San Diego, I hop off quickly, charter a cab, and then wait 8 minutes outside the old Spanish station for the red caps to come out with the baggage. The girl comes out too. She takes a cab. I follow it to a motel joint outside the town called the Rancho Descansado.
I'd be glad to show you what we have vacant, Mr. Marlowe.
The girl at the counter is an outdoorsy type, with nice, large, soft eyes, and that's what I'm counting on. In no city hotel in the world would this work. It might just work here.
So, about how long would you be likely to want accommodation?
Only as long as she does. The girl in the blue suit, she just registered. Using what name, I wouldn't know.
Mr. Marlowe, I don't think I
I'm
can...
tired of being cagey. I'm worn out with it. Did you notice her ring finger?
Why, no, I didn't.
No wedding ring. Not anymore. All gone. All broken up. All the years. God, to hell with it. I followed her all the way from... Well, never mind where. She won't even speak to me. What am I doing here? I better go somewhere else.
You want to make it up and she won't?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sympathetic. But you know how it is. A hotel has to be very careful. These situations can lead to anything. Even shootings.
Shootings? Good God, what sort of people do that?
Just what would you like to do, Mr. Marlowe?
I'd like to be near her. In case she needs me. I wouldn't speak to her. I wouldn't even knock on her door. But she'd know that I was there. And she'd know why. I'd be waiting. I'll always be waiting.
Like I said, I'm very sympathetic.
But I don't somehow like the look of the guy who brought her here.
You mean the cab driver? Oh, you mean the reservation.
So she shows me the registration card. Across the corner is written diagonally the name Larry Mitchell. In a very different writing, in the proper places, Miss Betty Mayfield, West Chatham, New York. Then, in the top left-hand corner, in the same writing as Larry Mitchell, a date, a time, a price, a number.
I have to tell you, Mr. Mitchell, who made the booking, is a pal of the owner, Mr. Brandon.
You're very kind. So, she's gone back to her maiden name. It's legal, of course.
Any name is legal if there's no intent to defraud. You would like to be next door to her.
Look, it's damn nice of you, but it's your job if I pulled anything.
Okay. I've got to learn someday. You look all right to me. You've got the room next to hers.
The room is bearable. I pour myself a drink from the bottle in my suitcase. I hear the toilet flush next door. Subject is in residence. Then I study the wall heater on the party wall. It consists of 2 long frosted bulbs in a metal box. It doesn't look as if it'd throw much heat out, but who cares? I slip off the chromium grill guard and twist off the bulbs. I get a doctor's stethoscope out of my suitcase and hold it against the metal backing. I pull out a striped cushion and sit with my back to the wall. For a few minutes, nothing. Then...
Esmeralda 41499, please.
It's the first time I've heard her voice in all the hours I've been following her. The reception is perfect.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please. This is Betty Mayfield at the Rancho Descansado. Apartment 12C. You ought to know, you made the reservation. Well, all right. I'll be here.
She's in there waiting for him because she has to. And I want to know why.
Hello, Betty. Betty Mayfield is the name, I believe. I like it.
Was my name originally.
I suppose you were wise to change it. But how about the initials on your luggage?
I suppose that was the first thing you noticed.
You were the first thing I noticed. The mark of a wedding ring, but no wedding ring was the second. No, baby. The initials were only the third.
Don't call me baby, you cheap blackmailer.
I may be a blackmailer, honey, but I'm certainly not cheap.
You talk too much and you like yourself too well. We'd better understand each other. I like Esmeralda. I've been here before and I always wanted to come back. It's nothing but sheer bad luck that you live here and you were on the train that was taking me here. It was the worst kind of luck that you should have recognized me, but that's all it is. Bad luck.
Good luck for me, honey.
Perhaps, if you don't put too much pressure on it. If you do, it's liable to blow up in your face.
All I've got to do is pick up the phone and call the San Diego papers. You want publicity? I can arrange it for you.
I came here to get rid of it.
You've changed your name twice. If your story got printed out here, and it's a pretty good story, honey, I guess you'd have to change your name again and start traveling a little more. Gets kind of tiresome, doesn't it?
How much do you want?
Have I said anything about money?
You will. And keep your voice down.
Oh, relax, honey.
Perhaps I'm being rude to you. I'm tired.
Sure, you're tired. Well, here's to when you're not tired. Say about 7:30 this evening at the Glass House. I'll pick you up. Nice place for dinner. Dancing, quiet, exclusive. They don't have a table unless they know you. I've got friends around here, people you need to know. People who can make life pleasant for you.
Expensive?
The Glass House? A little. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me. Until my monthly check comes in, you could let me have a couple of dollars. I'm surprised at myself. I did mention money after all.
A couple of dollars?
A couple of $100 would be better.
$60 is all I have, until I can open an account or cash some traveler's checks.
You can do that at the office, baby.
So I can. Here's 50. I don't want to spoil you, Mr. Mitchell.
Call me Larry.
Should I? That's enough now, Larry. Be nice and run along. I'll be ready at 7:30.
Me too.
I'm doing a cheap, sneaky job for people I don't like, but that's what you hire out for, chum. They pay the bills, you dig the dirt. Only this time, I could taste it. What's happening now is sort of what I expected. She's packing to leave. I make my decision.
Who is it?
Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
I haven't any sugar.
Well, how about a couple of dollars until my check comes in?
Who are you?
I'm your next-door neighbor. I was having a nap and voices woke me up. The voices spoke words. I was intrigued.
Go somewhere else and be intrigued.
I could do that, Mrs. King. Pardon me, Miss Mayfield. But I'm not sure that you want me to. To be strictly kosher, I should call L.A. and tell the party who sent me. Maybe I could be talked out of that.
God, 2 of them in one afternoon. How lucky can a girl get? Okay, come in. How much did you hear?
The tag end of a rather nasty conversation. The walls here are as thin as a hoofer's wallet.
You in show business?
Just the opposite of show business. I'm in the hide-and-seek business. My name is Philip Marlowe. You've seen me before.
Have I?
Union Station in L.A. We waited between trains, you and I. I was interested then in what went on between you and Mr. Mitchell. That's his name, isn't it?
So what interested you?
How you changed after your talk with him. You made yourself over into just another flip, hard-boiled, modern cutie. Why?
What was I before?
A nice, quiet, well-bred girl.
That was the act. The other was my natural personality, which goes with something else.
Oh, guns. Don't scare me with guns. I've lived with them all my life. Guns never settle anything. They're just a fast curtain to a bad second act.
Just what are you doing to me, Mr. Marlowe? Or is it the other way round? What can I do for you in return for you not doing anything at all?
Who is Eleanor King? What was she in Washington, D.C., and why did she change her name somewhere along the way and have her initials taken off her bag?
I had a very unhappy marriage, and was divorced and had been given the right to resume my unmarried name, which is Elizabeth, or Betty Mayfield.
It doesn't quite explain how Mitchell got involved.
Just an acquaintance I made along the way.
An acquaintance who touches you for a loan? Very fast work. And I got the impression you didn't care for him too much.
Well, so what? As a matter of fact, I'm crazy about him. Who hired you, Mr. Marlowe, and for what?
A Los Angeles lawyer, acting on instructions from back east. I was to follow you, see you check in somewhere, which I did. But now you're getting ready to move, I'm going to have to start over again.
You're in a business that doesn't pay fortunes, aren't you? So what would it be worth to you to walk out of here and forget you ever saw me?
I'd walk out of here for free. As for the rest, I have to make a report.
How much? I can afford a substantial retainer. That's what you call it, I've heard. A much nicer word than blackmail.
It doesn't mean the same thing. I'm on the other side. Don't give it away.
Well, what do you know? A dick with scruples. Run along now, Mr. P.I. Marlowe, and make that old phone call you're so anxious about. I'm not restraining you.
I thought to check at the office. 12B was rented this afternoon, very soon after this was occupied. I got faintly curious, so I borrowed the other key. And who is this hunk of beef, baby?
She told you not to call her baby, remember?
He's a private eye called Marlowe. Somebody hired him to follow me. We've been talking money.
Always a mistake.
He pokes at me with a straight right, very fast and well sprung. It snaps my head back. This gives him time to lift the gun out of the girl's hand.
Okay, just relax. I know it sounds corny, but I could drill you and get away with it. I really could.
Okay. For $50 a day, I don't get shot. That costs $75.
Please, turn around. It would amuse me to look at your wallet.
I lunge for him, gun and all. I catch him on the side of the neck. I'm doing okay, but I don't win the wristwatch. Suddenly, an army mule kicks me square on the back of my brain. I go zooming out over a dark sea and explode in a sheet of flame. My first sensation is that if anybody spoke harshly to me, I'll burst out crying. The second is that the room's too small for my head. I stagger to the door to get some air.
Nice evening.
A middle-sized fat man is leaning against the railing outside.
You want something?
I'm still foggy,
Looking for a man?
but something about him bothers me.
Maybe you could tell me where he is.
Name?
Larry Mitchell.
Larry Mitchell. Do I know him?
My card.
Goebel and Green, investigators, Kansas City, Missouri. Must be interesting work, Mr. Goebel.
Don't get funny with me, Buster. I get annoyed rather easy.
Fine, let's watch you get annoyed. What do you do, bite your mustache?
I ain't got no mustache, stupid.
You could grow one. I could wait.
You ain't through with me yet.
I let him have that one. It isn't worth topping.
Is that you, Marple? Well, let's have it.
I'm in San Diego. I've lost her. She slipped away while I was taking a nap.
I just knew I'd picked a smart cookie.
It's not as bad as it sounds, Mr. Romney. I have a rough idea where she went.
Rough ideas are not good enough for me.
Well, would it be possible for you to give me some notion of what this is all about? For example, can you tell me who the girl is, where she came from, and what she's supposed to have done to make this job necessary?
Necessary? Who the hell are you to decide what's necessary? Find that girl, pin her down, and phone me her address. And if you expect to be paid, you'd better do it damn quick.
I'll call you tomorrow. And don't worry too much about anybody losing anybody. There's two other guys working the same side of the street. One's a local boy named Mitchell, and the other's a Kansas City shamus named Goebel. Well, good night, Mr. Omni.
Hold it. What does that mean, two other operatives?
You asking me what it means? I'm the guy asking you. Looks like you only got a piece of the job.
It does appear I'm entitled to a little more information about this project. I'll call Mr. Consolving first thing in the morning.
What was that name? Consolving.
My rough idea could be wrong. Maybe once Miss Mayfield left the motel, she grabbed the train for Los Angeles or some way station. But it's far more likely that she has not. So here I am in my smart new hire car, heading for the glass room. It's attached to the Hotel Casa del Poniente, Esmeralda, California. License holder, I register as I enter. One Clark Brandon. On the dance floor, half a dozen couples are throwing themselves around with the reckless abandon of a night watchman with arthritis. Most of them are dancing cheek to cheek, if dancing is the word. I needn't have worried about losing Miss Betty Mayfield. She's there and with Mitchell, but far from happy. He's grinning, but his eyes have that glazed look. Betty is holding her head as far away from him as she can without breaking her neck.
Senor? A double Gibson and a club sandwich.
Muy bien, senor.
As Mitchell and the Mayfield girl leave the floor, I notice a guy watching them. A big, handsome guy with gray in his hair and just enough of it. He looks like a nice guy if you didn't crowd him. Except, looking at him closer, if you did crowd him, you'd better be big, fast, tough, and in top condition. Could this be Clark Brandon, license holder?
Come on, baby, don't be mean.
Don't. Just don't.
They're close to me, but they don't see me. He's drunk, she's angry, and he's chewing away at her face.
Let go of me, you drunken slob.
I can't see what she does to him with her knee, but I can guess, and it hurts him. His face goes savage.
You bitch!
The red shows on her skin at once. She starts to leave.
You hurt me, sweetness. I'm a bad man to hurt.
So, shall I pay the check, Mr. Mitchell? Or will you pay it with what you borrowed from me?
He's going to hit her again, but the big guy moves into action.
Whoa, take it easy, Larry. You got a skin full.
Stay out of this, Brandon.
I'd be delighted. I'm not in it. But you'd better not slug the lady again.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
I've known you quite a few years, and I run this joint. We don't often throw people out of here, but it could happen.
Why don't you go spit in your hat?
Take it easy, Larry, I said. I won't say it again.
Okay. See you later. Much later.
He goes out, unsteadily but quickly, looking at nothing. I was right about Mr. Brandon. Just now he stands there. The girl stands there too. He smiles, very polite and easygoing. No come on.
Well, anything I could do? Drop you anywhere? No check, of course, in the circumstances.
Please. I don't want other people paying my bills.
Oh, custom of the house. Nothing to do with me personally. But, well, maybe I could send you a drink.
Send?
Well, bring then. If you'd care to join me at my table.
Oh, he has what it takes, all right. She joins him at his table. He gives a sign and the orchestra begin to play another number. Mr. Clark Brandon seems to be the sort of man who gets what he wants without raising his voice. He and the girl talk. Then they dance. Maybe she sees me. Maybe she doesn't. About 10:30, they leave. I follow. They don't go far. Only to the Casa del Poniente. Maybe she's booked in already. Maybe she's booked in now. Maybe Brandon has other ideas. That's enough for tonight. I head back to the Rancho Descansado. I put my curly head on the pillow and go to sleep. The tapping's light but very persistent. I grab my gun, go over to the door, and open it a crack.
It's me, Betty.
What do you want?
Let me in, quickly.
Anybody else outside?
No, I'm alone.
Okay, come in.
She sits there silent. Our eyes meet across great gulfs of nothing. Then she reaches inside her pocket and pulls out a gun.
Oh, no. Not that again. We're old friends. Last time I saw that gun, Mitchell had it. So?
That's why I knocked you out. I was afraid he would shoot you. Aren't you going to look at it?
I have looked at it.
I walked here from the casa. I'm staying there now.
I know. You had dinner with Mitchell, and then you danced, and then there was a little ill feeling. A man named Clark Brandon drove you back to the hotel, at the very least.
I'm beginning to think you are a detective. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make my mind up about something.
Take your time. It's only 3:20 in the morning.
How far would you go for $5,000, Marlowe?
Assuming normal rate of expenses, that would buy me full time for several months. That's if I happen to be for sale.
You're for sale, all right. There are $5,000 in American Express checks here in this folder, and that'd just be a down payment. I can buy big. I've more money than you ever dreamed of. My last husband was so rich that it was pitiful.
I take it I wouldn't have to murder anybody.
You wouldn't have to murder anybody.
I don't like the way you said that. Maybe I better see that gun after all. So, who's wearing the bullet?
We're just talking, aren't we? We don't quite want to say it in plain words.
All right. Where is he?
Lying across a chaise on the balcony in my room. All the rooms on that side have balconies with concrete walls across them. I'm on the 12th floor. This is going to sound a little corny. He could only have got there through my room, and I didn't let him through my room.
So what happened with Mr. Brandon?
Nothing happened with Mr. Brandon. He fixed a room for me, that's all. He was a perfect gentleman.
So this body, which is clearly not Mr. Brandon, you're quite sure he's dead?
Quite sure. Stone cold dead. I don't know when it happened. Once I got to my room, I fell asleep very quickly. I didn't hear a sound, but something woke me all right. But it wasn't any sound like a shot. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I went out onto the balcony. It was quite a while before I even saw him. Guess that sounds pretty unlikely. Can't imagine the police taking it very seriously, even at first. I haven't got a chance in a million unless I get help.
The man, of course, is Mitchell, right?
Yes, it's Larry.
And Mitchell had something on you.
Yes.
And you didn't kill him, you say? You know, the cops won't believe you, even at first. Shall I tell you something? You're not taking this with normal reactions. No panic, no hysteria, no nothing. You're fatalistic. My guess is that you've been here before.
How do you know that?
Just an instinct. You're watching a playback.
What does that matter now? $500,000 is a lot of money, Marlowe. There are places in the world where you and I could have a beautiful life. In one of those apartment houses along the ocean front in Rio. I don't know how long it would last, but things can always be arranged, don't you think?
Now you're making like a mall. What a lot of different girls you are.
$5,000 down and a lot more to come. The police wouldn't give you 5 toothpicks.
What do I have to do?
The Casa del Poniente is built almost on the edge of a cliff. At the foot of the wall, there's only a very narrow walk. Below the cliffs are rocks and the sea. It's almost high tide. My balcony hangs right over that.
Did you come out through the lobby?
Fire stairs. There's an all-night man in the garage, but he was asleep in one of the cars.
You said Mitchell is lying on the chaise. Is there a lot of blood?
I didn't notice. I suppose there must be.
You didn't notice? You went near enough to find out he was stone cold dead. Where was he shot?
Nowhere that I saw. It must have been under him.
Where was the gun?
It was lying on the floor of the porch, beside his hand. Do we have to keep on talking about this?
All right. I don't know a damn thing about the tides and currents around here. He might wash up on the beach tomorrow, and he might not show up for 2 weeks, assuming, of course, we can bring it off. Maybe he won't be found at all. There are barracuda in these waters, and other things.
You certainly do a thorough job of making it revolting.
Well, I had a running start. We have another hour or two of darkness, so we have to move fast. You play with the checks while I get dressed.
The name she wrote on the checks is Elizabeth Mayfield. So the switch of names had been planned before she left Washington. The big money means nothing to me. She sits there in the car, frozen in one position, stony with despair, like somebody on the way to be hanged. She's been somewhere like this before. Could she really believe I'm going to do what she wants? Or is she just the best little scene stealer I've come across in a long, long time? And why does this Mr. Kinsolving want her traced?
Okay, here we are. I'm gonna put the car in the basement garage. Trust the all-night man is still asleep. How about you?
I'm going in by the lobby. I'm too tired to climb the stairs.
No law against it? What's the room number?
1224. What do we do if we get caught?
Caught doing what?
You know what. Putting it over the balcony wall or somewhere.
I get staked out on an anthill. I don't know about you. Depends what else they have on you.
How can you talk like that before breakfast?
I carry on down to the basement garage. I park. In a basement garage, you can hear a very small noise. I hear nothing. Then I see the night man. He's out of circulation in the Valley of Peace, where time is slowed to a standstill. Just now he's happy. In a couple of hours, he may not have a job. 12 stories in a basement takes a lot of stairs. I prowl along to room 1224 and try the knob. The door opens at once, as if she's been waiting behind it.
Have any trouble?
Nightman was junk to the eyes, harmless as a kitten. So, show me the body?
No, I'd rather call the police. Whatever it means for me.
That's a bright idea. Why didn't we think of that before?
There's no need for you to be mixed up in this.
I watch her eyes. She can hardly keep them open. It's either delayed shock or some kind of dope. I can't tell which.
I swallowed 2 sleeping pills. I just can't take any more trouble tonight. Go away from here. Please, I'm too tired to fight anymore.
Quite sure you only took 2?
Yes, I never take more than 2.
Now listen. I'm gonna take a look at him. Then I'm going back to the rancho. I'm gonna keep your money. Also, I have your gun. Maybe it can't be traced to me, but... Wake up! Hey, listen to me! Listen!
She sags forward. I catch her and steer her over to the bed. She flops on it any old way. She's asleep at once. She begins to snore. I open the French doors and go out onto the balcony. I look around. Nobody is dead on either of the chaises, nor on the floor, nor anywhere at all. No blood either. No blood on the balcony, no blood on the safety wall. No blood. And no sign of anything having been heaved over. I lean out as far as I can lean. There's a narrow strip of lawn, then a heavy fence with shrubs growing against it. Beyond the fence, the sea creams on some half-submerged rocks. It's at least 35 feet down. Larry Mitchell, give or take a few pounds, must be about my weight. The man isn't born who could heave a 175-pound body over that railing and far enough out to fall into the ocean. It's barely possible that a girl wouldn't realize that. About 0.1% possible. She's still sound asleep. No deep stupor, no coma, and therefore no overdose. She's told me the truth about one thing and about damn little else. I used the hotel pen to write a note. Dear Betty, so sorry I couldn't stay dead. Will explain tomorrow. Larry. Then I go back to the Rancho Descansado. Once again, I lay my curly head on the pillow and try to sleep. Next morning, I talk to Mr. Omni. He's no nearer telling me why I'm doing what I'm doing, or more about who's employing me. So I head back to the casa. I ask for Miss Mayfield. There's no reply. I ask for Mr. Mitchell. There's no reply either. So I sit and have a smoke. And then I see Betty Mayfield talking to the hotel clerk. She looks as fresh as a morning rose.
Are you Mr. Marlowe?
Miss Mayfield?
Yes. The clerk here said you wanted to see me.
I have a car outside. Do you have time to look at the property?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, all right. He must have been the dope and the liquor. I must have been a little off base.
Over at the Rancho Descansado, you were in great shape. You were hard as nails. We were going to take off for Rio and live in luxury, apparently also in sin. All I had to do was get rid of the body. What a letdown. No body.
Turn left at the next corner and we can go up into the hills. There's a wonderful view up there. And a lot of very fancy homes.
Yeah, to hell with them.
It's also very quiet up there.
Do you know anybody named Clyde Umney?
Should I?
He's the lawyer who hired me, on behalf of a Mr. Kinsolving. Ring any bells?
None at all. Who are these people?
Then how about Ross Goebel?
I've no idea.
Ross Goebel is a Kansas City private eye who says he's trying to find Mitchell.
Why should he be interested in Larry?
Just keep on asking me questions to which I don't have the answer. It's good for my inferiority complex.
Turn left up the hill at that sign.
So, who fired the gun and what at?
I guess I must have. I guess I must have been crazy. Where is it?
The gun? It's safe. Just in case your dream came true, I might need to produce it. Seen your boyfriend around?
Larry?
You got others?
Well, you might have meant Clark Brandon, although I hardly know him.
He drove you home last night, to his own hotel.
I told you, he behaved like a gentleman.
Unlike Larry.
Larry was pretty drunk last night. No, I haven't seen him. Perhaps he's sleeping it off.
He might be sick. He might have gone out. He might even be dead.
Listen, You're a comfortable man. That's why I came to you. But please, don't rush me.
Nobody goes all gooey over a character like me and offers me a trip to Rio and a nice home complete with all the luxuries. Nobody drunk or sober does that because she dreamed a dead man was lying out on her balcony, and would I please hurry around to throw him into the ocean?
All right, I'm a liar. I've always been a liar.
6 trained elephants couldn't have thrown him far enough from that balcony to land in the ocean.
I told you I was a liar.
But you didn't tell me why. Suppose a man had been dead on your balcony. What would you expect me to do about it?
You took my money. You played up to me.
That way I might find out who was crazy.
You found out. You should be satisfied.
I found out nothing. Not even who you are.
Then just take me back to the hotel.
Halfway down, a car is parked in the shade. It could be empty, but I don't think so. A hat goes down over a face, but not quick enough to hide that it belongs to Mr. Ross Goebel of Kansas City.
We're being tailed.
But...
Wait here.
How are you making out with the girl?
Not getting anywhere. What's your interest? I thought you were looking for some guy named Mitchell.
Very funny. Some guy named Mitchell. Never heard of him, I believe you said.
I've heard of him since. I've seen him drunk. He damn near got himself thrown out of a place. He lives at the hotel.
I know he lives at the hotel, friend. What I don't know is where he's at right now. I thought maybe you and the girl had some ideas about it.
The girl's screwy. Leave her out of it.
If you ask me, she's Brandon's girl.
I didn't ask you.
You know, me and you could get along if you had any brains.
And if you had any manners and was 6 inches taller and had a different face and another name and didn't act like you could lick your weight in frog spawn. I don't think you've any interest in Mitchell. You were sent to watch the girl. That girl. You're the biggest liar I've met in 2 days, and I've met some beauties. If you got any high cards, you better play them right away. Tomorrow could be too late.
Big mouth, small brain. You don't know from nothing, friend. My guess is you never will.
Who was it?
That was the Mr. Goebel I mentioned. He's also been paid to follow you.
Get me out of here, for the love of God. Anywhere. Hide me. Somewhere where I can't be followed, hounded, and threatened.
What is all this?
He swore he would do this to me. He'd have me followed to the ends of the earth, to the remotest island of the Pacific.
To the crest of the highest mountain, to the heart of the loneliest desert. Somebody's been reading a rather old-fashioned book. Would this be Mr. Kinsolving?
It doesn't matter. You've got as much sympathy as a lone shark. You've no idea what it's like.
Whatever it is that's eating you up, you're gonna stay put and take it.
I drop her at the hotel. If I have any sense, I'd pick up my suitcase and go back home and forget all about her. Instead, I keep on asking questions.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please.
I'm sorry, sir. He's checked out.
Oh? When?
This morning.
Odd. Nobody told me earlier. Is he due back?
He's paid a week's rent on his room, so I guess so, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Clyde Brandon comes over. I'm in luck, or maybe not. He's holding a bunch of mail, and there's one message he doesn't seem to like.
This note was handed in. Did you happen to see who left it?
Yes, Mr. Brandon. A middle-aged, fat guy with glasses. Not a local type, a little shabby, a nobody.
Did he ask for me?
No, sir. Just asked me to put the note in your box. Anything wrong?
No, not really. Some kind of nut, obviously.
But his smile suggests otherwise. Then he turns to me. 6'3" of handsome, healthy male. He seems charming. I don't like to think about what he'd be like when he stops being charming.
I don't believe we've met before, Mr.
Marlowe.
I heard you just now asking the clerk some questions.
I'm looking for Larry Mitchell.
No harm in that. Mr. Mitchell is well known in Esmeralda.
Well, but not favorably.
You're entitled to your opinion.
And now he's out of town again. Left early this morning, which puzzles me some. He only got home yesterday, and last night he was pretty drunk.
I don't intend to discuss the actions of a guest with you or anyone.
I just wondered who paid his bill. From what I hear, he was not only drunk last night, but pretty short of money, too.
I assume you're some sort of private op from your line of questioning. I don't welcome guys like you here. Don't make me have to request my staff to chuck you out.
The clerk gives me the fisheye. I'm about to leave when I notice this elderly party in a low chair beckoning to me. So I go over. He's old, all right, but a long way from feeble and a long way from dim.
Your name, sir?
Philip Marlowe.
I am Henry Clarendon IV. I belong to what used to be called the upper classes. I have spent many years in lobbies, in lounges and bars, on porches, terraces, and ornate gardens in hotels all over the world. I shall go on being inquisitive until the day comes when the stretcher carries me off to some nice, airy room in a hospital. You should have come to me for information, but of course you couldn't know that.
So what can you tell me about Larry Mitchell?
He lives on women. That's why he lives in an hotel like this.
Would he blackmail a woman?
He would blackmail an infant in its cradle.
I'm interested in knowing why he left so soon after coming back, who paid his bill for him, and why it was necessary to pay a week in advance as well.
Brandon could easily guarantee Mitchell's account by lifting the telephone. He can do most things by lifting the telephone. With Mr. Mitchell, suicide and murder both suggest themselves to me. You've noticed how the name of a big hotel is hardly ever mentioned when one of the guests falls out of the window. Forgive me, but I sense your interest in Mitchell is rather tangential. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so open about it.
Could be.
Run along now. I'm tired. No, just a moment more. Perhaps I could tell you something about Mr. Clark Brandon. This is a rich town. But in Esmeralda, you've got to belong, or alas, you are nothing. A certain gentleman made a lot of money in rather dubious activities in Kansas City. I believe you might hint that he had been some sort of gangster, if that term was in your vocabulary. When he came here, they wouldn't let him join the beach club. So he bought the beach club. And that's the way it's been ever since. So people stopped asking difficult questions about this gentleman's past.
You're warning me.
I don't want to descend into melodrama. But Mr. Brandon is not a man to be crossed. A pleasure to have met you, Mr. Marlowe. Good evening.
It's dark when I finally get back to the rancho. When I park, I see Goebel's little jalopies already there. I'm immediately alert as I walk to my room. The dark hours are the hours of danger. I put my ear to the door of my room. I hear strangled sobbing. A man's sob, not a woman's. Then what seems to be a hard blow. I go back to my car and get out a tire iron. I go back carefully to my room. I listen again. Silence. I reach out my pocket flash and flick it once at the window, then slide away from the door. I wait. The door opens a crack. I smash the door wide open. The man stumbles back. I see the glint of his gun in the faint light. I smash his wrist with a tire iron. He screams. I smash his other wrist. The gun hits the floor. I kick the door shut.
You ain't gonna live long. You're not gonna live at all. Get out of my way. You still got legs? Bend him at the knee and lie down. Face down. That's if you want to face.
He's a pale-faced redhead with dead eyes. Hurt as he is, he's still tough. He tries to spit at me, but his throat chokes, and suddenly he crumples. Goebel is lying on the bed. His face is a mass of bruises and cuts. His nose is broken. He's barely conscious.
Is something the matter, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, no. Just a hoodlum in my room waiting to kill me. Just another man beaten to pieces on my bed. Nothing's the matter at all. Quite normal around here, perhaps.
I'll call the police.
That'd be awfully damn nice of you, Lucille.
Right away.
Cops are on their way, Goebel.
I didn't make it. Wasn't as good as I thought I was. Got out of my league.
How did it happen?
I walked into it. I'm lucky I'm still breathing. The redhead made me drive over here. He cooled me. He tied me up and beat me.
The cops will call the hospital.
I thought I was a smart cookie. Try to play Brandon as well. Things I know about him. Now all I want is to get back to Kansas City. I guess you saved my life.
I don't want anybody dead. Anyway, if he brought you here to my room, I reckon he was going for 2 dead detectives for the price of 1.
Oh, yeah.
There's one thing I'd like to know. Did Mr. Kinsolving employ you?
Yes.
So? Who is he?
Ask her. Ask her about Henry Kinsolving's son. That's why we're here.
The police arrive. I give my story. Goebel just about gives his. The redhead says nothing. Then the police tell me things about Mitchell's disappearance I didn't know. It's time to make one last appointment.
Hello?
This is Marlowe. Bad trouble. I'll pick you up. We head back once more to my humble room in the Rancho Descansado.
I still don't know what all this is about.
You're the only one that does. And tonight, you're gonna tell me.
But...
Don't bother getting indignant. It won't work again. Larry Mitchell's dead.
Dead?
I'll come off it. As Lincoln said, you can fool all of the detectives some of the time, and some of the detectives...
Shut up. Who the hell do you think you are?
Just a guy who's tried very hard to get where he could do you some good. A guy with enough experience and enough understanding to know you were in some kind of jam and wanted to help you out of it with no help from you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be nasty. Mitchell's dead then. Where?
According to the cops, his car's been found abandoned in a place you wouldn't know. It's about 20 miles inland, on a road that's hardly used. Nothing in his car, no suitcases. Just an empty car parked at the side of a road hardly anybody ever uses.
You said he was dead.
What else does it mean? It seems like weeks, but it's only hours ago that you came over here and offered me the world to get rid of his body.
But there wasn't... I mean, I must just have dreamed...
The first thing is that you were telling the truth when you came here. Mitchell was dead on your porch. But somebody got his body out of there while you were over here making a sucker of me. And somebody got him down to his car, and then packed his suitcases and got them down. All this took time. It took more than time. It took a great big reason. Now, who would do a thing like that just to save you from the mild embarrassment of reporting a dead man on your porch?
I'm tired. Do you mind if I sit down on your bed?
You might not like that bed. Goebel was beaten up on it tonight. You remember Goebel, don't you? The fat sort of man that followed us up the hill?
But why here?
Later, if you really want to know. Just now, I want you to tell me about Henry Kinsolving.
What are you talking about?
This is what it's all about, isn't it? That's the man who's pursuing you. So what happened with you and his son?
I suppose I might as well tell you. It's all over anyway. I was married to Lee Kinsolving. His father, Henry, was a very rich man. He practically owned Westfield, Carolina, and he always hated me. Anyway, Lee had an accident. He broke his neck and had to wear a brace to protect his spinal column. It changed him. He drank heavily. We quarreled bitterly. He couldn't let me be. One night, he removed his brace just to taunt me. I begged him not to. Then he tripped and fell. I knelt and tried to put the brace back on his neck, and then his father came in, and he...
Thought you killed him.
He still thinks that. That's why he won't let me alone. I was arrested and tried for murder. The jury were all Westfield people and beholden to my father-in-law. They found me guilty, although I wasn't. I swear to you.
So why are you free?
We have a peculiar law in our state. The judge may reserve his ruling until after the verdict. He knew everyone on the jury was scared of my father-in-law. He said they failed to consider that I might have been doing exactly what I said I was doing, trying to put the brace back on, not take it off. He voided the verdict and discharged me.
And since then you've been in flight from your father-in-law?
In the memory of Lee's death. I kept thinking one day I'll get away from it all. Everywhere I go, he finds me and lets everyone know who I am. He leaves me no hiding place. But this time, I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful that I'd finally escape from him. Then Larry Mitchell recognized me on the train and... well, you know the rest.
As a matter of fact, I don't. All I know is that your mood was very strange when you came back to me. Like you were reliving something.
I knew I couldn't be lucky twice. It was another accident, but who was going to believe me?
How did he die?
We were up on Brandon's balcony having a drink, just me and Clark. Then Larry arrived, drunk and abusive. Unfortunately, Clark got called away on hotel business. Larry started goading me because Clark wasn't around. He was leaning against the end wall. It wasn't high. He goaded me into coming over near enough that he could grab me. I pushed him hard and he went over onto my balcony below. And he happens to fall and his neck snaps, just like Lee's. Just like Lee's.
Luckily, Mr. Clark Brandon came back to clear things up.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it must have been him. I hadn't thought. But it was you I trusted. You I wanted to help me.
Wrong choice. I don't have his sort of power. Brandon can afford to get people to do things for him. Lots of people. But even he doesn't do favors like that just for anyone.
I suppose not. Will you take me back to the hotel? I want to speak to him.
You in love with him?
I thought I was falling in love with you.
It was a cry in the night. Let's not try to make it more than it is.
Haven't you ever been in love? I mean, enough to want to be with a woman every day, every month, every year?
Let's go.
How can a hard man be so gentle?
If I wasn't hard, I wouldn't be alive. If I could never be gentle, I wouldn't deserve to be alive. Here. Here, your traveler's checks.
I thought they were for your fee.
I haven't done anything for you. What are you going to do now?
I have no idea.
So could you be in love with Brandon now?
He's helped me a great deal. He's fond of me.
He's also an ex-racketeer. He hired a crazy red-headed gunman to scare Goebel off. The gunman was aiming to kill me, too. Could you really love a man like that?
I don't know. I can try. I wish you were the one with the money and the power.
Come on. I'll take you back. And don't forget your checks.
I think you're crazy. I think you're the craziest man I've ever met.
We get in the car and I take her back to the hotel. Maybe things will work with Brandon. Maybe they won't. Maybe he'll take on consolving for her and she'll finally be free. And how about me? Well, like I said, my dreams are my own business.
In Playback by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Betty Mayfield by Sarah Goldberg, Larry Mitchell, Ian Batchelor, Clyde Umney, Sean Baker, Clark Brandon by John Garasio, Goebel, Sam Dale, and Lucille by Claire Harry. Playback was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
People often say to me, where do you get your ideas? Well, they're everywhere. You listen to people talking, you see a little item in the newspaper. Sometimes you open the dictionary and you see a word that you didn't know about. Or I get telephone calls from Chuck Jones, the animator of Bugs Bunny, and he's been reading the encyclopedia again. And I say, okay, Chuck, what have you been reading? And he tells me, and I write a short story. In the case of the next tale, Have I Got a Chocolate Bar for You, I was swimming in a pool out in the desert in California about 25 years ago, and a friend of mine started talking about chocolate, Hershey's chocolate, Cadbury's flakes, all these wonderful things that we love. And then he got to talking about a Catholic priest that he knew. And all of a sudden the two came together, and I said, oh, that's fascinating. Let me run in the house and make a note. Well, I didn't run in the house and make a note. I ran in the house and got on my typewriter and wrote a short story about a fat young man coming to confession with a priest having to do with chocolate bars and all the other good things. So here it is, the next story, the next tale, the next drama, Have I Got a Chocolate Bar for You?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Father?
Yes, my son? That scent. What is it?
Only just the faintest scent, Father.
It's chocolate, isn't it? Can it be? Is it really you? After all this time?
I just wanted to say thank you, Father.
What you already said you...
That was a long time ago. Do you remember?
Oh, so many years ago.
The scent of chocolate?
I always wondered if I was any help.
Oh, you helped all right.
Did I?
You know you did. I've been away a long time. I'm only in town for today.
I see.
Do you? Do you know just what you did for me? I saw the church. I had to come in. Besides, I had something. Your gift. It's in the poor box. You see, I remembered my promise.
Wait!
No, I have to go. But thanks. Thanks again.
No! Wait! I want to... Oh, damn! Nothing. Nobody. God damn it! Oh, dear God, I wanted to see him. I really wanted to know. Was he short or tall, fat or thin? Ah, there's no telling now. Ah, well. Oh, dear. Was it really all those years ago? Where has the time gone? And what have I done with it? June. It was June then. And raining. A steaming late afternoon of June rain. And there I was. Not young, but younger. Still drowsy. Still dropping off to sleep in the confessional. Waiting for penitence. So many venial sins, so many white lies, so much taking of the Lord's name in vain, so many impure little thoughts. Where in all the world are they? Immense traffics of sin must be lurking out there. So why in God's name aren't there immense traffics of confession in here? What am I but an irrelevance? An ancient watercolour priest, tints fading fast, trapped in here, trapped in the past. Well, I'll give it another 5 minutes and then I'll stop. I could be doing with a cup of tea. The scent of chocolate. It's so strong it's almost overpowering. Oh, God, there's a lad with a small basket of sins soon laid to rest and him gone.
Well, what have you to tell me, son? Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. Do you not know the words, child? Eaten in the confessional. Who ever heard of such a thing? I touched nothing myself since breakfast. It's that my own stomach I hear protesting. Will you stop that? Will you stop that nibbling there? I can smell chocolate clean through the grill here.
That's exactly why I've come, Father.
What's exactly why you've come?
The chocolate.
What has the chocolate got to do with anything?
Oh, please, don't get angry with me, Father.
Angry? Hell, who's angry?
You are. I'm damned and burnt in hell before I start by the sound of your voice.
Ah!
You can't see me, can you, Father?
Of course I can't see you. Were you never in a confessional before now?
I'm sorry, Father, I just wondered.
Yes. The day's hot. I'm out of temper, but then I never had much to speak of.
It will cool off later in the day, Father. You'll be fine then.
Hold on now. Who's taken and who's given confession here?
Why, you are, Father.
Then get on with it. Why don't you?
You must have smelled chocolate.
Did you not hear me stomach rumbling at the scent of it? I've been fasting since breakfast.
I'm sorry.
Stop telling me you're sorry. Tell me for what?
Well, Father, to hit it on the head, I was, and still am, a chocolate junkie.
A chocolate junkie? And that's why you've come to confession this hot day?
That's it, sir. I mean, Father.
Are you sure you haven't come about sweating over your sister? Or blueprints for fornication?
No.
Or battles with the grand war of masturbation?
I have not, Father.
It's all right, you'll get round to it. For now you're a grand relief to me. I'm full up with wandering males and lonely females and all the junk they read in books and try in waterbeds and sink from sight with suffocating cries as the damn thing spring leaks and all is lost.
No, it's nothing like that.
Get on, then. I'm interested.
Well, Father, every day of my life now, for 10 or 12 years, I have eaten 1 or 2 pounds of chocolate. I can't leave it alone, Father. It's the be-all and end-all of my life.
It sounds like a fearful affliction. Have you acne with it?
I have.
Aye. And it won't exactly give you a lean figure.
If I were to lean, Father, the confessional would surely fall over.
Oh, no! Sit still. Oh, lad. You're rare.
And sad, Father. 22 years old and put upon. I hate myself for eating, and I need to do something about it.
Have you tried chewing more and swallowing less?
Oh, I'm beyond that, Father. I'm an addict. Each night I go to bed saying, Lord, put off the Crunch bars and the Hershey bars. Each morning I leap out of bed and run to the liquor store. Not for liquor, you understand, but for 8 chocolate bars. I need them. I'm in sugar shock by noon.
That's not so much a confession as a medical condition.
Oh, my doctor only yells at me.
So he should.
But I don't listen.
And what about your mother? What does she say to all this?
My mother's no help. She's hog fat and candy wild.
Now, you're not very kind about her. I hope you're not one of those souls who live at home still.
I loiter about, Father.
God, there should be laws against boys loitering in the round shade of their mas. Is your father surviving the 2 of you?
Somehow.
And his weight?
Irving Gross, he calls himself, which is a joke about size and weight and not his true name.
So, with the 3 of you, the sidewalk's full.
No bike can pass, Father.
Christ in the wilderness. Starving for 40 days.
It sounds like a terrible diet, Father.
If I knew of a proper wilderness, I'd boot you out there this minute.
Boot away, Father. I'm out of pocket from eating, and I'm out of mind from the same. I never dreamed I'd wind up with you. Beg pardon, Father, but it took a lot to drive me here. If my friends knew, if my mom, my dad, my crazy doctor knew I was here with you at this minute. Oh, what the hell? What can you do for me after all?
No, wait! Let's talk about it. Gone. He can move quickly for a fat man, I'll say that for him. Left the scent of chocolate behind him, too. Oh, God damn it all. Come back! But he won't, will he? Not ever. I pressed the poor soul too hard, and now he's gone. And it's all my fault. He needed help, and I drove him away. A day, 2 days, a week passed. I snoozed in the confessional, or shuffled papers in the library, and thought about cutting the grass. Oddly enough, I had chocolate on my mind. I kept seeing boys on the street eating the stuff. Hershey bars, Powerhouse, Baby Ruth, Love Nest, and Crunch. Names that rolled sweetly off the tongue or onto it. I found myself dreaming about them, and woke in the night and couldn't get back to sleep. At last, I got up and went into the dark church and asked a favour of the Almighty. It wasn't something I did very often, but the next afternoon, the young man who loved chocolate came back. Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
What was that, Father?
I wasn't addressing you, my son. Chocolate.
I know.
You shouldn't be coming here, you know.
Why not, Father?
I can't help you. You need special work.
But, Father, I just need to talk to
There's
someone.
no help for you here. I tell you, your presence disturbs me. Why don't you go somewhere else, for the love of God?
For the love of God? Go to the shrinks, you mean?
Yes. Lord, save us to those people, these psychiatrists.
Oh, God. What do they know? What do they know of life or misery?
They claim to know everything.
Just like the church used to claim, Father?
There's a difference between claiming and knowing for sure.
And the church knows for sure, is that it?
If it doesn't, I do.
Don't get mad again, Father. I didn't come to dance angels on the head of a pin with you. Shall I start confession, Father?
It's about time. Well, tell me all about it, then.
Where to begin?
The beginning is as good a place as any.
Oh, Father. It begins and ends with chocolate. The fetes and galas of chocolate. The high days and holidays of chocolate. That's my problem. I've made a god of it. I've worshipped at the altar of chocolate.
My son, what a confession.
But it's true. If I could only tell you. If I could only make you see.
Try. Why don't you?
It's like... Well, for instance, there's Swiss chocolate. Swiss milk. So smooth it just dissolves on your tongue. And then there's nothing left but the taste. Sweet and creamy. Oh, but then there's the bitterness at the heart of the plainest, darkest chocolate. The sinful, tantalizing bitterness that lingers. And then there are Mars bars. I dream of Mars bars. Oh, Father, if you keep them in the fridge, you can chew the chocolate clean off them. It just flakes off between your teeth. And then you can keep the caramel and the marshmallow inside and put it away for later.
He came back to confession again and again, and confess he did. He talked. How he talked. He talked about chocolate. Would you believe that somebody could talk about chocolate for hours on end?
How it is. The soul asks, and the tongue demands, and the stomach accepts, and your very blood dances to the drive of candy bars, chocolate bars, the enticement of Powerhouse, and the promise of Love Nest, and the exquisite
He talked
delivery.
and he talked, and I listened to him.
But most of all, most luscious of all, there's the sweet African murmuring of dark chocolate between the teeth, tinting the gums, flavoring the palate so that you mutter, whisper, murmur, pure Congo, Zambezi, Chad in your sleep.
I never once saw him. Never. After that first time, I never tried. Until now. Days passed, and weeks, and still he came back and talked about his addiction. All through that long, hot, sticky, melting summer.
Wicked taste of that dark, luscious chocolate, Father. The wonderful, bitter sweetness of it. The way it goes to your head as surely as any drug. The way it lingers and entices. I for chocolate, Father?
Only once, years before, when I was a very young priest, had anything so strange and special happen to me. A young girl, no more than 16 she must have been, came to confession. It was summer then, too, and school was out. All that summer long, she whispered, and I listened. I heard her July attraction, and her August madness, and her September disillusion. In October, she went away forever, and I wanted to cry out, "Stay! Stay and marry me." Madness. But there I was, shut in my confessional, bound by my vows. And I survived. I did not run out into the traffics of the world. I never saw her, just as I never saw my young man who spoke so eloquently of his passion. But in my mind now, there is some connection between the two encounters, something funny and sad at the same time. Summer girls in swimsuits, chocolate, unwrapped in secret and devoured in stealth.
Pure Congo, Zambezi, Chad, melting on your tongue, muttering, whispering, murmuring to you in your sleep.
But as I listened, I could hear, I knew without looking, that the flesh enclosing that voice was raining and falling away. Week by week, the tread was becoming less heavy. The confessional itself did not cry out with such huge alarms when the body entered next door. It was the loveliest summer I had ever known in the city, but the scent of chocolate was truly fading and almost gone.
Father, it has been a fine summer.
Yes, I've thought so myself.
And now, I have something really awful to confess to you.
I'm beyond shocking, I think.
You may be shocked by this. I am not from your diocese.
Well, that's all right.
And Father, forgive me, but
Go on.
I'm not even a Catholic.
You're not what?
I'm not even a Catholic, Father. Isn't that awful?
I don't know what to think.
I'm truly sorry. Truly I am. I'll join the church if you want, to make up.
Join the church, you idiot. It's too late for that. Do you know what you've done? Do you know the depths of depravity you've plumbed? You drove me wild, asked advice, argued religion, criticized the Pope, if I remember correctly. And I do remember. Used up 3 months, 80 or 90 days of my time. And now you tell me you're not even a Catholic, but you want to join the church and make up.
Do you mind very much, Father?
Mind? Of course I mind. And all for nothing.
It was not all for nothing. God bless you, Father. You have helped me.
I have?
You have helped me so very much. Can't you guess? I've lost weight. You wouldn't believe the weight I've lost. 80, 85, 90 pounds. Oh, because of you, Father. I gave it up.
You did?
I gave it up. Take a deep breath. Inhale. What do you smell?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's gone. The smell of chocolate and the chocolate with it. I'm truly free.
Free?
You must know it yourself, Father. You've done Christ's work. When I was falling, you put out your hand and saved me.
I felt the tears burst from my eyes. I couldn't stop them. They came like a shower of spring rain after the 7 lean years. Then I heard sounds from the other side of the grill, and I knew that the young man was crying too.
Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm sorry.
Not at all. Not at all. So, we sat there in the sweet incensed gloom. Two men on opposite sides of some fragile board slattings on a late afternoon at the end of summer, weeping.
Are you all right, Father?
I'm fine, thanks.
Anything I can do?
Hey, you have already done it, my son.
About my joining the church?
No.
I meant it.
No matter.
But it does matter. I'll join if you want. Even though I'm Jewish.
What?
Jewish, Father. But I'm an Irish Jew, if that helps.
Oh, yes. Yes, it helps. It helps.
What's so funny, Father?
I don't know, but it's so damn funny.
I suppose it is. When you come to think about it.
A church is washed good and fine, and not only by tears of sorrow, but by the clean, fresh-cut meadow brooms of self-forgiveness that God gave to man, and called laughter. What was that?
Just the church door blowing open, Father. You can smell autumn in the air today.
Indeed you can. Summer's over.
And there are leaves coming off all the trees, whirling through the air. There's a kind of excitement about it, you know?
Oh, yes, I know.
What's wrong?
I sometimes wish I could be gone with them. Somewhere, anywhere.
Do you?
No, not really. Not now. This is my place. Here. But you could be gone.
I know. And you've guessed, haven't you? I'm leaving. This is my last time with you.
I see. And where are you off to, son?
Oh, I don't know for sure. I was always afraid before. I never went anywhere. But now, with my weight gone, I'm heading out. A new job and so many places to be and see, so much to do. So many new people to meet.
How long will you be gone?
A year, 5 years, 10. Will you still be here 10 years from now?
God willing.
Well, somewhere along the way, I'll be in Rome, and I'll buy something. I'll have it blessed by the Pope, and when I come back, I'll bring it here and look you up.
Will you do that?
I will. Do you forgive me, Father?
For what?
For everything.
My dear boy. I think we've already forgiven each other.
I'm going now. Is it true that goodbye means God be with you?
That's what it means.
Well then, goodbye, Father.
And goodbye, in all its true meaning to you, lad. And then he was gone. Until today, when he came back, still light on his feet, but with the very faintest scent of chocolate about him. Why would that be, I wonder? What was it he said? Your gift is in the poor box. I'd better go and see. As well, the church is empty. My parishioners would maybe think I was robbing the... Well, this must be the biggest bar of chocolate I've ever seen. And I wonder if he really did.
I'll be in Rome. I'll buy something and I'll have it blessed by the Pope.
A chocolate bar? Did he really? In all that sea of arms and hands, did he hold up a silver-wrapped candy bar to be blessed by the Pope himself?
Buona Pasqua, nella gioia e nella pace.
I believe he did. And what should I do with it? Give it to the poor? No. The poor can do without this. I have more need of it myself. So, I lock it in the little drawer, the one on my desk. And on days when despair leaks in through the windows and the very hinges of my study door, I'll take it out and nibble a bit of it. It's not blasphemy. After all, it isn't the host, the blessed body of our Lord, but it is a life. My life. And it is blessed. And thanks be to God, when I taste it, it will be very, very sweet.
As you have heard, not all my tales have a dark twist, unless you count the color of the chocolate. Have I Got a Chocolate Bar for You was dramatized by Catherine Cherkasska. John Yule played the young man, and the priest was played by T.P. McKenna. The director was Hamish Wilson. My next tale is a stranger one. Set in the deep south of the United States, it is a story about neighbors both good and bad, and it is called The Jar. My name is Ray Bradbury. Please join me next week for that strange story, another tale of the bazaar called The Jar.
Now, the summer holidays have begun and summertime reads are in every newspaper. So we've decided to go for crime and look at the authors who are known as the queens of the genre during what became the Golden Age, the period between the two world wars. Last week we did an overview, and today the best known of them all, Agatha Christie. She published 80 books in her time. They still sell like hotcakes worldwide, and she's BBC One's current Sunday evening offering, Partners in Crime. Tuppence is played by Jessica Raine and Tommy by David Walliams. Here he's come home intoxicated after a trip to a Soho brothel in search of clues.
Are you completely insane?
At least you're awake.
I feel like I'm in trouble. Why actually am I in trouble?
You aren't in trouble.
You have lipstick on your collar. You reek of perfume. You are in a bit of trouble.
Lipstick? No, wait a minute.
I'm waiting.
It was one of those places, you know.
I don't know.
One of those Soho places.
Oh, Tuppence, think about it.
I am thinking about it. I am thinking about it very hard.
They're not putting Jane Finn to work.
No, it's just a place where they meet.
So what is it about Agatha Christie that makes her the ultimate queen of crime in the 125th year after her birth? Well, Hilary Strong is chief executive of Agatha Christie Limited, and Kate Moss is a novelist and joins us from Portsmouth. Kate, how did you discover Christie? How young were you?
I was about 12 or 13, and one of the reasons that I love Agatha Christie so much is that she was my first discovery of my own. So we were sitting in a cold and damp, wet English summer, as we are now, and I found on the holiday bookshelf a book called Murder in the Library. And in that way you did, I picked it up and I read it all in one go, and then thought, I wonder if this writer wrote anything else. And then discovered that there were, another 80-odd of them. And so that was it. She was my first book love affair, that wasn't a teacher or a parent giving me a book to read.
And Hilary, what drew you to her?
I think the extraordinary characters, the amazing plot lines. I mean, to have the opportunity to work with intellectual property with that breadth and depth is amazing. My background's in television, and her stories lend themselves so brilliantly to all the different platforms that we work on. So it's not just the books, but the TV and film and stage. She has this extraordinary ability.
The longest running play ever in the West End.
Absolutely, and the ability to draw you in, and that fantastic of course moment, which I think you always get with Agatha Christie. It's that reveal at the end, which you could always have worked out, but none of us are as clever as her.
And of course, nobody has ever given away who done it at the theatre.
Of course not.
I think. So, Kate, As a writer, what is it about the way she constructs her stories that makes her so completely compelling?
I think that there are two things that make her so exceptional. As you said, the queen of crime, and she really is the queen of the queens. And I think it's firstly that the characters are real, that everything that happens comes out of characters. So the story is taken forward by the characters, they're all very varied. But secondly, it's about the puzzle. And I think that's what's so wonderful about Christie, that it doesn't matter if you're reading, 1921, A Mysterious Affair at Styles, the very first one, it still is fresh. We still understand that you put a group of people together and there will be fireworks and bad things might come out of that. So it's that sort of sense that it isn't extraordinary. It isn't all car chases, lots of things blowing up, incredible things going on, aliens coming down from the moon. It is us in one way or another. And I think that's what's great. And for me, the other thing is also that there are men and women, there are girls and boys. It's always what, my beloved Miss Marple says, that everything that happens in St Mary Mead has a correlation somewhere else. And I think it's that it is the world that she knew, that she wrote about, but it still speaks all over the world to any of us, because in the end, we all live somewhere with neighbours and families and strangers who blow in and blow out and all of that sort of thing. So I think it's that plausibility and the puzzle, the idea of beating the author, working out who done it, that moment, the fireplace moment when everybody stands around and says, this is how it was done, this is how the poison was administered. And it's just very satisfying writing and reading.
Hilary, what do you suppose sparked her interest in murder and her clear knowledge about methods of how to kill people?
Well, I think that period, that golden age of crime period, was a very interesting period in history because it was after the First World War. I think there was a kind of fever for puzzle. People wanted to get lost in something, and I think the general public, the zeitgeist, was to cross words, and all these puzzles were happening. And a lot of those writers, Margaret Allingham and Nia Marsh and Agatha Christie, were writing in that period. And of course, death was very close to everybody, but they wrote these books where it wasn't about the gore and the horror and all the things that people understood. It was about who did it. They took that thing in the zeitgeist and made it fun and exciting and interesting for people. And of course, she herself trained as a nurse during the war, and she then trained as a pharmacist. I mean, she worked in a pharmacy, so her knowledge of poisons was extraordinary. And if you analyse her books, poison is her favourite way of dispatching her victims. And she really, really understood and knew her poisons. So I think it was a combination of the time she was working in and her own personal life.
Okay, how much influence would you say she's had on the way you would construct a plot?
Truthfully, she has an influence on me as a reader, as a passionate fan. And I suppose not really in my own writing. I write sort of long, as you know.
Yeah, we know they're long.
Long books. And of course, Christie was this, wonderful, hard-working writer. And I think that is the bigger influence on me. Not actually how I write all the sorts of stories I tell, but more that sense that this is what you do. And that incredible hard work of her sitting down, of her delivering a book, sometimes 2 books a year, the wonderful strapline, A Christie for Christmas, enormous amount of responsibility in a funny sort of way. And so it's the idea that to be a professional writer means you sit at your desk and you do it. And back to, Hilary's point about poison and all of these things, she did her research. She put it together. She said, OK, we're going to have this group of people. They're going to be there. If a book is set in nowadays Iraq, and of course it wasn't that when she was writing some of those, Mesopotamia, she would know what she was writing about. And it's that, I think, that sense that this is what you do. You don't let your readers down. You get on with it. You say you're going to deliver your book. And I think it's that. And the second thing for me as an influence, I think, is that there are old people and young people who are the heroes, stroke protagonists. So for me, one of the reasons Ms. Marple is so important in literature is that she is one of the very rare old women who is there on her own terms. She's the hero. She runs it all. She's active protagonist. She's not there as somebody's granny or somebody's mother or any of those things. And Poirot the same, who when we are first introduced to him in 1921 is a retired Belgian police officer. So it's those things I think are very important. The idea that anybody could be the hero of a story, not just the wonderful, strong-jawed chap or the beautiful blonde-haired girl.
Now, Hilary, I think Val McDermid actually does admit a real debt to her. What did she tell you?
She does, yeah. She told me that she used to get dispatched to her grandparents every summer in England. So she would sit in her grandparents' house. She was an only child, in the rain outside, and there were only 2 books in the house. One was the Bible, and the other was Murder at the Vicarage by Agatha Christie. So having read it kind of 20 times, because it was the only thing for this bright young girl to read, she decided she would pick it apart, and she literally spent one summer plotting the whole lot out on large pieces of paper and working out exactly how Agatha Christie did it. She said that was really the beginning of her career and the beginning of her life.
Bizarrely, I owe a debt to Val on that same point, that I'd rather fancied myself good at Agatha Christie, that I read all of them over and over again. When I'm writing, they're the only books I can read. I read all of it in a cycle, endless cycle. And I'd therefore said at the Harrogate Crime Festival a couple of years ago, yes, of course, I'll be on an Agatha Christie quiz panel. And of course, when it came to it turned out that I knew absolutely nothing and could remember nobody's names. And in the end, Val had to resort from shouting out my answers from the audience. So I owe Val a debt.
Just to mention briefly, Hilary, that Harrogate Festival, which of course is held in Harrogate, in the hotel where she stayed when she disappeared from view because her mother had died, her husband had left her. Did she have a very unhappy private life?
I think she had a very happy private life, actually. If you read her autobiography, she says that one of the greatest gifts to anybody is a happy childhood, and she had an incredibly happy childhood. But the death of a very much loved mother and the end of a marriage is a pretty desperate time for any woman. And, I've talked to her grandson, who I'm lucky enough to work with. He's a chairman of the company, and he says he thinks she was just intolerably sad. There's no mystery to it, really. She was just very sad and needed to get away for a bit.
Hilary Strong, Kate Moss, thank you both very much indeed.
I've hung around carnivals and circuses since I was a kid. One of the great thrills of my life was running down the railroad station when Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey combined shows showed up with 1,000 animals, giraffes, lions, and what have you, and helping raise the tents and hanging around these strange places. And when I was around 14, I went down to the beach here in Los Angeles, and they had a big pier there with all sorts of attractions, freaks and sideshows and what have you. And I saw this exhibit with a big question mark over the entrance. Well, in those days, we didn't know much about life. We weren't told about birth. We believed in the stork, which is kind of fantastic now, this late in time. And I went into the exhibit, and they had a whole series of jars there with very peculiar things in them. I didn't know what in heck they were. And they had no labels on any of these things. And I had to try to figure out that maybe, just maybe, I was looking at the embryos of some unborn babies, And I went into shock. No one had told me about these things. And I went out and brooded over this. I couldn't ask my mother and father. They wouldn't tell me anyway. Not in those days, not in 1934. And when I was around 23 years old, I remembered the jars, And all kinds of things I began to put into this imaginary jar. And next thing you know, I finished this short story, and you're going to hear it next, a very peculiar story about the contents of the jar.
Evening on the Carnival Midway, lights starting to go out, folks starting to head for home. A few last thrills, a few last laughs.
Roll up, and ride the carousel! Test your strength! Ring the bell! Win a prize!
A few last hopes, a few last fears.
Step right up, folks! Come and see the freaks! Skeleton, pinhead, dwarf, and bearded lady!
Wonder as the great Vesuvio eats fire and drinks lava!
Be amazed as Mr. Electricum survives a charge of 100,000 volts! Baffle your senses in the Egyptian mermaids and see, lose and find yourself 10,000 times!
And here he comes. Every night the same, wandering down the dusty midway like he's lost, till he comes to this tent.
Hi there. How you doing? Okay. Come to look at the jar again? Uh-huh. Guess so. Well, pay your dime and you can walk right on in and look your fill. No one left but you to look.
Every night, regular as clockwork, coming back to stare at that goddamn jar.
This way. Right this way.
There. The jar. It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things, drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling.
Dreaming, circling.
Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you.
Staring.
And never seeing you.
Never seeing.
Just one of those things, kept in a jar.
You like it, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody likes it. In a peculiar kind of way, I mean.
You ever consider selling it?
No, it brings in the customers. They like seeing stuff like that, sure.
Oh.
Well, if a guy had money, maybe...
How much money?
If a guy had, I don't know, maybe 3, 4,
Yeah.
or again, maybe 7, 8, 10, or perhaps $15.
Oh.
There again, say a guy has $12.
Yeah?
Well, then I guess he could buy that thing in that jar.
Funny thing, I got just $12 in my denims, and I've been reckoning how looked up to I'd be back down at Wilder's Holler if I brung home something like this to set up on the shelf over the table. The folks would sure look up to me then, I bet.
Not bad. Then I guess we got ourselves a deal.
Thanks.
No, don't thank me. I'll tell you something, I was tired of seeing that damn thing around anyway. Lately, I've been thinking things about it. Funny things. Ah, but hell, I'm a loudmouth so-and-so. So long, farmer.
You okay back there in the wagon? Sloshing around and looking out, cold and gray and wet? Yes, sir. This'll make 'em look up to me, all right. Wait till those guys sitting outside the general store see this. Even my Teddy, my beautiful blue-eyed, hip-swinging Teddy, even she'll have to respect me for having this. Have to admit this is some damn thing. And Tom Carmody, hanging around under the porches, under the trees, always in the shadows, always in the darkest corner of the room, always laughing at me out of the dark with those green eyes of his. Oh, wait till Tom sees this thing of things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on.
Arsena says it ain't none of your goddamn business what I believe or don't believe. He looks at me with a face like doomsday, turns his back, and is gone.
Hi, Clem! Gramps! Duke!
Hello, Charlie.
What'll your role say about you speaking to a person like that?
Hey, I got something here. I got something you might want to see.
You ain't got nothing we wants to see, baby doll.
Hush up, Tom Carmody. What you got, Charlie?
Something in a jar.
What?
Looks kind of like a brain. Kind of like a pickled jellyfish. Kind of like... Well, come see yourself.
Well, you're the nearest, Duke. What's he got?
Okay. But it better be worth a little. Yeah. Oh, but it is, Duke. Hey, now, what in the hell is this?
Well? What in tarnation is it?
Well, let's all see then. What is it you got yourself there, Charlie?
Just this.
That thing's not a pretty sight, Charlie.
Where'd you get a thing like that?
Ain't normal, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's have a closer look. You want to see more? Jump around my house. It'll be there.
Let me see that again. Is it an octopus?
Like I say, come on around. You're welcome. You're welcome too, Tom Carmody. All of you are. Anytime.
What do you want to say? What'll Fetty say?
She'll kick the tar off in our heels.
Yes.
Sit on that shelf over the table. It'll look like it's a-sitting on a throne.
Yes, sir. This old shack will be a palace. There. A palace with an emperor. Yeah, that's the word. Emperor. Raised up on a shelf, all cold and white and quiet, drifting. Fetty.
What you got there?
Well, what is it?
What's it look like to you, Thetty?
What's it look like to me, Charlie? I'll tell you. It looks like you, Charlie.
Thetty. If only those pale blue eyes didn't look at me like there was ice in them. If I just had a love and respect. That's why I need this here jaw with its strange turning thing. I thought maybe she'd show me respect when she saw you turning and a-drifting. Just what are you in there? What do you know? What do you understand, pale thing in your floating world? I work the bottom land to the butt bone every year, and she grabs the money and runs off down home visiting her folks 9 weeks at a stretch. I just can't keep hold of her. Her and the men from the store, they make fun of me. I can't help it if I don't know a way to hold on to her. Damn, but I try.
Charlie? Charlie? We thought, we came up here to have a look at that stuff you got in that there jar.
July gone, August gone, and still they come. Every few nights, just to look at you. Not that they ever do it first. I watch. None of them ever looks at you sudden like. No, they always do it kind of slow, casual. If they were simply glancing round the room, letting their eyes fumble over any old thing they might happen to see. Then, just by accident, of course, their eyes focus on you. One person after another till all eyes in the room are fastened onto you, like pins stuck in a pincushion. They don't just look at you either. I've seen the way they look, like some folks look in church. Reverence, awe. They look up to you, look up to me too because of you, because I'm the keeper of the jar. Thetty don't like it none. Right for jealous screaming she is. But she never says, never will say, can't bring herself to it. Still, first time in years I feel happy, real happy, like tall corn growing after a drought.
Can I come in?
You know you can, Juke. Anytime.
Evening, Charlie.
Gramps.
Charlie.
Clem.
We the first?
Others will be here sooner or later. Always are. Sooner or later. First off, no one says nothing. They just sits there thinking. Then someone always breaks the silence. Someone always leans forward, clears his throat, wets his lips.
Wonder what it is.
Gramps met No from Creek Road, who scarce ever gave me the time of day before I had the jar.
I wonder.
Now the time's come for talking. Ears are primed and folks settle like sows in the warm mud after rain.
Wonder if it's a he or a she or just plain old it. Sometimes I wake up nights twisted on my corn matting. Think about that jar just sitting here in the long dark. Think about it hanging in liquid, peaceful and pale like an animal oyster. Sometimes I wake Granny and we both think on it.
That's right. We both lay there thinking. And we shivers.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a hot night, trees sweating, skeeters too hot to fly, but we shivers just the same. And turn over trying to sleep.
I try not to think about Charlie's jaw. Not at night time, not any time. It don't bear thinking about.
Maybe not, Mrs. Trittenman, but I bet you still wonder what it is.
Well, there are so many sad things in the world, and Lord knows I've seen my share. So when it comes to wondering about that jaw, well, I do and I don't, if you take my meaning.
I know I do. I wonders a lot about that jar. I surely do.
Well, that's 'cause you're a wondering kind of soul, Jada. Spiritual-like. As for me, I got time for no spirits. Unless they come in a different kind of jar than that there one on Charlie's shelf. But still, even I gotta admit that it bugs me.
Well, like Gramps says, you can't help but wonder what it is. Well, what about you, Teddy? You ain't said nothing. You don't ever say nothing about the jar.
Well, that's true, Granny. But that's just because I listen to all of you and to Charlie. After all, It's Charlie's jar.
She's laughing at me, but I don't care. I just sit here rocking and watching, looking at them all looking at that precious thing, that jar.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
Oh. Duke Marple from Willisump, wiping sweat off his palms on the rounds of his knees.
I remember when I was running those kids. We had a cat that was all the time making kittens.
I hope this ain't gonna be no sad tale, Duke.
Shush, woman.
You play on, Duke.
Well, that cat, Lord Almighty, she'd have lit it any time she jumped around and skipped a fence.
Yeah, I've known some women like that.
Hold your tongue, old man. Anyway, we give the kittens away, but when this one particular litter busted out, everybody within walking distance had one or two of our cats by gift already.
So what did you do, Duke?
Ma busied on the back porch with a big 2-gallon glass jar, filling it to the top with water. Then Ma said, Duke, you drown them kittens.
I don't want to hear no tales about drowning babies.
Mustn't interrupt the story now, Miss Tin.
I remember I stood there. The kittens mewed, running around blind, small, helpless and funny. Just beginning to get their eyes open. I looked at Ma and said, Not me, Ma, you do it. But Ma turned pale and said it had to be done. I was the only one handy. And she went off to stir gravy and fix chicken. I picked one up. I dropped it in the water. The kitten closed his eyes, opened his mouth, trying for air. I remember how the little white fang showed. The pink tongue come out and bubbles with it in a line to the top of the water. I know to this day the way that kitten floated after it was all over. Drifting around, slow and not worrying, looking out at me, not condemning me for what I'd done, but not liking me neither.
It was a sad story. I could tell it was gonna be.
Mrs. Tritton sure is a nervy kind of woman.
It's like I could see them poor little kittens.
Someone else will speak soon. Tell what they see.
You know what it is?
Why? Do you know then?
Yes, sir, I know what it is, all right. Yes, sir.
Jadu, the black man from Heron Swamp, tossing his ivory eyeballs, nodding and flexing his dark knuckles, grasshoppers alive.
That be the center of life, sure enough. Lord, believe me, it's so. From that lying back in the middle bamboo sump, all sort of thing crawl. It put out hand, it put out feet, it put out tongue and horn, and it grow. Little bitty amoeba, perhaps. Then a frog with a bulged throat fit to bust. Yeah, it slobber up to his gummy joints, and it am human. That in the center of creation. That amity bamboo mama from which we all come 10,000 years ago. Believe it.
10,000 years ago?
It am old. Look at it. It don't worry no more. It know better. It hang like pork chop and frying fat. It got eye to see with, but it don't blink 'em. They don't look Freddy Tuesday. No, man. It know better. It know that we come from it, and we is going back to it.
Amen. What do you say, Charlie?
What do you say, Charlie? What do I say? That's what the jar's done for me. Respect. First time ever in my life, people wanted to know what Charlie thinks.
Well, Charlie, what do you say?
I say, what if some young kid went running off into the swamp and got itself lost in all that wet and wild, and tried hard as he could to find his way back, but never did so till it was too late, and they finds him all slithery and slimy, and nothing but skin and bone and eyes what keep staring and never seeing, drifting round in water like one of them jellyfishes, and someone scoops it all up and puts in there, in that jar. For all we know, this might be some darn kid we know.
Oh.
Some kid has once threw rocks at our screen doors or climbed trees in our backyard. For all we know.
Lots of little kids run stark naked to the swamp every year. They runs around and never comes back. I almost got lost myself. I lost my little boy, Foley, that way. You don't suppose... My baby, Foley. My Foley. Is that you, Foley? Foley, tell me, baby, is that you? Oh.
It moved. The thing in the jar moved.
No, it didn't move. Just your eyes playing tricks.
Me bamboo mama shifting in the sump.
I saw it too.
Foley.
Honest to God, I saw it shift slow, like a dead kitten. Why don't you hush up now? I only say what I saw.
Ain't me. I saw it move, I tell you.
Whatever's in that jar's been dead a long, long time. Maybe before any of us was born.
There was a sign. He made a sign. That's my Foley, my baby we got there. 3-year-old he was. My baby lost and gone in the swamp.
Now, Miss Trim. There now. Set yourself down. Stop shaking. Ain't no more your child than mine. There. All this talking and shoving words, like as not we'll never find out, never what it is. Like as not, if we found out, we wouldn't want to know. It's like magic tricks magicians do. It shows once you find the fake, ain't no more fun than the innards of a possum.
Ain't a possum. I've killed possum skin and gutted them many times. Ain't possum.
I didn't say it was, you fool. What I mean is, we all come collecting round here every 10 nights or so, talking, social life with something, always something to talk about. Stands to reason if we spied out what the damn thing is, there'd be nothing to chew about, so there.
Well, damn it to hell. I don't think it's nothing. What do you say, Tom Carmody?
Out on the porch, standing in the shadows, as always, Tom Carmody. Just see his eyes staring in. Just see his lips laughing, mocking the jar, mocking me.
I said that jar ain't nothing.
His laughter getting inside of me like a hornet's sting. Daddy put him up to this. Daddy trying to kill my new life.
There ain't nothing in that jar but a bunch of old jellyfish from Sea Cove a rotting and stinking fit to whelp. You mightn't be jealous, Cousin Carmody. I just come around to watch you dumb fools jar about nothing. You notice I never set foot inside or take part? I'm going home right now. Anybody want to come along with me? No one. Very well then. I'll bid you all good night.
Like I was saying before the storm, that there thing on the shelf, why couldn't it be sort of, well, all things, lots of things, all kinds of life? Death. I don't know.
There goes Daddy, slipping away into the night, slipping away after him. That Tom Carmody. They're up to something, those two. They're planning something, sure enough.
Mix rain and sun and muck and jelly, all that together. Grass and snakes and children and mist and all the nights and days in the dead cane brake. Why does it have to be one thing? Maybe it's lots.
You okay, Charlie? You're really sweating, boy. Theddy, where are you? You with him, Theddy? Oh, Theddy.
Charlie?
I'm awake.
Charlie?
What?
Bet you don't know where I've been. Bet you couldn't begin to guess where I've been. I've been to the carnival over in Cape City. Tom Carmody drove me. We talked to the carny boss, Charlie. It's a good joke. Oh, it is rare, Charlie.
Go away.
He said he sold that jar and what was in it to some hick for $12. And it ain't worth more than $2 the most. It's just junk, Charlie. Rubber, paper mache, silk, cotton, boric acid, that is all. Got a metal frame inside. That's all it is, Charlie. It's junk. That's all.
No.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
Wait till everyone hears how big it is. Won't they laugh? Won't they flap their lungs?
You ain't gonna tell
him. Oh, let go of me.
Tell me you ain't, Daddy. Tell me you ain't gonna tell him.
I wouldn't want me known as a liar, would you, Charlie?
Oh. Why can't you leave me alone? You dirty, jealous, mean everything I do. I took shine off your nose when I brung the jar home. You didn't sleep right till you ruined things.
And I won't tell anybody.
You spoiled my fun. That's all that counted. It don't matter if you tell the rest. I know. And I'll never have no more fun. You and that Tom Comedy. I wish I could stop him laughing. He's been laughing for years at me. Well, you just go and tell the rest. The other people now. Might as well have your fun.
What you gonna do, smash the jar?
Why do you care if I smash it right here now and spit out all the junk all over the floor? Why do you care? But I shan't. Long, good evenings, rich evenings, friends, talk, they're all in this jar. Lose this, the world's gone.
Rather lose me?
Lost you already. Lost you long ago, Teddy. Once reckoned the time of my living from the pendulum swing of your hips. Now, other men. Tom Comedy for one. I reckon in time that way.
Don't you want to prove me wrong?
Teddy, you didn't go to the carnival.
Yes, I did.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
This jar has to have something in it. Something besides the junk you say. Too many people believe there's something in it, Teddy. You can't change that. The Connie boss, if you talk to him, he lied. Come here, Teddy.
What do you want?
Come over here. Come here.
Keep away from me, Charlie.
Just want to show you something, Teddy. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty.
Evening, Charlie.
Clem?
On your own tonight, Charlie?
Yeah.
Betty gone off again to visit her folks?
Yeah, she run for Tennessee. Be back in a couple of weeks. She's the darndest one for running. You know Teddy.
Great one for jumping around, that woman.
Yeah.
Folks can jump around all they like. That there thing in the jar, though, that don't ever change. Just turning, drifting.
Why, I never noticed so definite before. It's got blue eyes.
It always had blue eyes.
It did. The eyes was blue. Blue as blue.
No, they wasn't. They was brown last time I was here. And another thing, it's got black hair. Didn't have black hair before.
Yes, it did. No, it didn't. Gramps is right. The hair is gray.
Is that Tom Comedy out there? Why don't you come on in, Tom? What do you say, Tom? Were the eyes brown or blue? Or don't you know? What do you see in the jar, Tom? I guess everyone sees what they wants to see.
Everything and anything. The night, the swamp, death, the pale things, the wet things from the sea.
I see Foley, my baby, my little baby.
It's a brain, most likely.
Octopus, jellyfish and stuff.
Or something would die. Unnatural.
Died before its time.
Oh, never was alive, the way we mean.
Was and is Mitty Bamboo Mama.
Or just a little kitten. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Tom?
Yeah.
You okay, Tom?
Yeah.
Goodness sake, lad, you sure are sweating.
What's the matter, Tom? Do you see something in the jar? Not, Tom.
You know, I wonder if it's a he or a she or just a plain old it.
What do you say, Charlie?
I reckon we'll never know. Yeah, I reckon we won't.
It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling. Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you and never seeing you.
I still find carnivals strange places. In the jar, Charlie was played by Roger May. The carny boss was Andrew Branch, and Thede was Shelley Thompson. Tom was played by Paul Jenkins, Clem by Bob Sherman, and Gramps by John Hartley. Granny was Helen Horton, Mrs. Tridden was Carol Boyd, and Juke was David Collings. Yadu was played by Ray Shell. The other parts were played by members of the cast. Brian Sibley dramatized my story, and the play was directed in London by Martin Jenkins. This is Ray Bradbury thanking you for being with us tonight and hoping that you will be back for the fourth of this series of my Tales of the Bizarre, which will be called The Fruit at the Bottom of the Bowl.
I'm Matthew Pritchard. I'm the grandson of Agatha Christie. My grandmother wrote the autobiography in the 1960s, and as far as I know, she wrote the whole thing on audio tape, and it's a fascinating panoply of the 20th century as seen from the eyes of an extremely observant person.
I do realize now, looking back over my war output, that I really produced an incredible amount of stuff during those years of war. I suppose because there was no distraction of a pleasant nature, and because one practically never went out in the evenings. I had written 2 books during the first years of the war. This was in anticipation of my being killed in the raids, which seemed to me in the highest degree likely. So as soon as I was settled in London and the bombing really started, I was determined that I would at any rate leave 2 books, one for Rosalind, which I wrote first, a book with Hercule Poirot in it, and one for Matthew, with Miss Marple in it. It will cheer you up, I explained to them both, when you come back from the funeral, to think that you've got a nice couple of books, one belonging to each of you. Now, I must say, we all had to laugh at that prospect.
When I first heard it in her own voice, as you might imagine, made me feel somewhat eerie and emotional. I'm Matthew Pritchard. I'm the grandson of Agatha Christie. I think her legacy is enjoyment, adaptability. I think one of the reasons why it has survived until the 21st century is that it's adaptable, and by that I don't only mean adaptable into television and other parts of the sort of digital world. I mean adaptability into different languages, and I think one of the most remarkable things, we were reading some of the fan letters that she received over the course of her life, and they came from everywhere.
People never stop writing to me nowadays to suggest that Miss Marple and Hercule Poirot should meet. But why should they meet? I'm sure they would not like meeting at all. Hercule Poirot, the complete egoist, would not like being taught his business or having suggestions made to him by an elderly spinster lady. Hercule Poirot, a professional sleuth, would not be at home at all in Miss Marple's world. No, they are both stars, and they are stars in their own right. I shall not let them be, unless I feel a very sudden and unexpected urge to do so. She had been my favourite character, an acidulated spinster full of curiosity, knowing everything, hearing everything, the complete detective service in the home. Certainly at the time I had no intention of continuing her, for the rest of my natural life.
Dangerous Visions.
The Illustrated Man by Ray Bradbury. Dramatized by Brian Sibley, with Ian Glenn as the Illustrated Man and Jamie Parker as the youth.
Where I can find a job.
What the? Hey. Startled me. Where the hell did you spring from?
I asked if you know where I can find a job.
No. No, I'm afraid not.
Yeah. I haven't had a job that lasted in 40 years.
Well, I haven't started the struggle yet. Just out of college. Decided to take myself off on a walking tour in the desert.
40 years.
You far to go tonight?
Same as any other.
Well, it'll be dark soon, so if you want a bit of company, I have some extra food. Just pork and beans, but you're very welcome.
You'll be sorry you asked me to stay.
Oh, what's that? Here, coffee.
Everyone's always sorry. Sooner or later. Yeah. I'm forever looking for a job I ain't gonna find.
Eat.
I got a job, keep it a week, maybe 10 days. When something happens and they fire me, I should be making money hand over fist.
Doing what?
Carnivals. I'm the best goddamn attraction anyone ever paid a few good bucks to see.
I haven't been to a carnival in years.
Well, there ain't a single one in the whole damn country now to touch me with a 10-foot pole. Jeez. It's as hot as Hades.
So why the hell are you all done up like that? No wonder you're sweating.
Wanna know? Aim.
I guess, yeah.
Look here. In the palm of my hand.
A rose.
Freshly cut.
Drops of dew.
Nestling among soft pink petals.
That's beautiful.
But not real.
The best tattoo I've ever seen.
It's an illustration, boy. Just one of many. That's why I keep the shirt buttoned. I slip my fingers inside here, and what do I feel? Hair, skin, chest bone underneath, but not them. You can't feel them, but they're there. The crowds.
The what?
Hordes, gangs, mobs. They're always massing, thronging. Whenever I can, I get away from everyone. I strip off and walk in the sun for hours on the hottest days, baking, roasting, hoping the sun will cook them off, hoping my sweat will wash them away, but at sundown, they're still there. Here. Look. So, what do you make of my illustrations?
Incredible.
Yeah. So, tell me what you see, boy.
Yellow meadows, blue rivers, purple mountains.
Go on.
Shadowy forests, sun-bleached velds, birds and animals. Your chest, all stars and planets.
My own personal Christ-forsaken Milky Way.
Rockets, spacemen. Why, they're fantastic.
Oh, yeah. These aren't the work of some cheap jack carnival tattooist with 3 colors and whiskey on his breath.
These are the works of a genius. Miniature masterpieces. Michelangelo, Titians, Van Goghs, and El Grecos. Burning with three-dimensional color. Vibrant with life.
A walking art gallery.
Yep. Everyone wants to see the pictures, yet nobody wants to see them.
Why?
Because these illustrations predict the future.
Oh, sure.
Oh, in sunlight, it's all right. Yes, I could keep a carnival job easy by day. But the moment night falls, well, you'll see.
See what?
The pictures change.
Change?
Move. When the sun sets and the moon begins to rise, the pictures move. Watch.
What the hell? I don't know what you're doing, and what's more, I don't want to know. I need to get this stuff cleared away.
Trick of the eye, effect of the firelight. No, this is how it is every night. Every twitch of the flesh, the tiny mouths flicker, the tiny green and gold eyes wink, the tiny pink hands gesture, hiding in forests of hair, lurking among constellations of freckles, peering from armpit caverns, diamond eyes a-glitter.
Take me for a fool. It's nothing more than cheap carnival crap.
And the voices?
What voices?
You stop that racket and listen.
We've brought civilization down on our heads.
It's waited 20,000 years.
Travel in time, incorporate, secret or burn.
The children think lions. There are lions.
There's nothing worth saving.
In the middle of the 20,000th year, a rocket appears.
See Lincoln shot. See the Wright brothers fly.
They think zebras. They're all zebras.
Well?
Yes. Yes, okay, I hear them.
Sun.
The Earth is over and done with.
The city ceases its waiting.
Moses and the Red Sea.
They think death. There is death.
So many voices. Distant sea voices. Each with a future to reveal. Maybe the near future or some far future beyond our comprehension. There's no sequence, no chronology. Just glimpses of time to come.
It's been a great evening.
Sure has.
I've never seen you so relaxed and happy.
Well, that's for certain.
Now, here's a story. Right here. On my upper arm. You see them?
Two men walking down a street. The glow of neon lights.
Ordinary enough, you might think. Every night, the world over, men walk the streets of cities. But listen.
Why the hell is it so difficult to get a hover cab in New York these days?
Progress?
Maybe we should take the monorail.
There'll be a cab in a minute. Anyway, why so early? Oh, let's have another drink.
Better not.
Your first night out on your own without Gail in years, and you want to go home at 10 o'clock?
Nerves, I guess.
Oh, come on. Jed Brayling, nerves.
Why push my luck, Sam?
Look, college buddy, you might as well come clean. How'd you manage it? The whole world knows the Braylings are inseparable, the best couture house in the U.S., and you never see one without the other.
Yeah, right. Well, you know the truth of it.
Yeah. 1 year of love, 10 years of hate, mercifully softened by success.
Achieved with my talent, but her money.
So no chance of freedom without destroying the brand and trading fame and fortune for personal penury. I wish my life was that complicated.
How is Nettie?
Same. Worse. It's hard to tell when you're living with a 24/7. I mean, you'll think this is a terrible thing to say, but maybe I'm just wishing she was worse so that I'd know that one day it'll end before I'm too old to have anything left of the rest of my life.
You know, Sam, there comes a time, if life doesn't start changing for the better, you gotta help it along.
But just what are you up to, Jed?
See this?
Uh-huh. Well, looks like a ticket.
Exactly what it is. First class ticket to Paris on Thursday's rocket.
How'd you manage that?
Chance comes your way, you grab it.
Uh-huh. Why Paris?
Possible deal. Big money if I pull it off. Enough to buy out Gail, relaunch the brand, hit Europe.
And Gail's just gonna sit back and let you head off to Le Gay Paris and demolish the House of Brayling?
She won't know I'm gone.
Oh, yeah, sure.
There's a cab. Taxi? About time.
I'll be back in a month with a done deal, and no one the wiser, except you.
How come?
Hop in. We'll stop off at the apartment. I'll show you.
Okay. Okay. So, time to spill the beans. What's the big secret?
Do what I tell you, but listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Under no circumstances react.
To what?
I want you to look up at the window. Watch for the light to come on and tell me what you see.
Uh-huh.
There.
What?
Shh, keep your voice down. Well?
It's not possible.
You saw it?
Yeah, someone, yeah, just for a second, but I thought that it was...
That it was me?
Yes, but
that's
that's
exactly who it was. You can meet him in person. He's coming down. Hello, Brayling. Hello, Mr. Brayling. Brayling, say hello to my friend, Mr. Smith. Hello, Mr. Smith. Nice to make your acquaintance.
You've a twin brother? My God, I never knew.
Way off beam, Sam.
Then...
He's called Brayling 2. Put your ear to his chest.
What?
Do as I tell you. Bend close and listen. Go on.
No.
Yes.
Where did you get him?
Isn't he brilliantly made? Even the flesh is warm to the touch. Check for yourself.
That's incredible. Where did you...
Tell him, Brayling 2. Certainly, Mr. Brayling. I am a product of Marionettes Incorporated. Duplicate self or friends. Latest humanoid 2090. Guaranteed against all physical wear.
Well, I'll be damned.
Available from $24,000 to our $50,000 deluxe model. Our motto, no strings attached.
So how long has this gone on?
I've had him a month. I keep him in a tool chest in my basement studio. Obviously, Gail never goes down there, and even if she did, it's locked, and I'm the one with the key code. Tonight, I said I needed to pop out to get a cigar. Mr. Brayling came down to the studio, took me out of the tool chest, and sent me up to sit with his wife while he came to meet you.
That's staggering. He even smells like you. The Bond Street aftershave and the Melancrino cigars?
He is me, to the last hairiest detail. So you see, thanks to Brayling 2, I've been at home with Gail all evening. Mrs. Brayling is very charming. And thanks to him again, I shall be home with her for the next month, while another man, looking amazingly like me, will be in Paris salvaging my future. And when I return triumphant from my continental trip, back in the tool chest he'll go.
It feels weird talking about him like that while he's standing there.
Sam, he's what they used to call a robot. Whatever he looks like on the outside, it's all just electronics on the inside. He's not real, are you, Brayling 2? I'm a Marionettes Incorporated 2090 humanoid model.
And will he function for a month?
For 6 months, if necessary. And he's built to do everything. Eat, sleep, perspire, everything natural as natural is. Including taking good care of my wife. Isn't that right? Oh, yes, Mr. Brayling. I've grown rather fond of her.
How long has Marionettes, Inc. been in business?
Well, secretly for 2 years. 2 years and 5 months, Mr. Brayling.
Uh-huh. So, how do you go about it?
Shall I explain, Mr. Brayling? Why not, Brayling 2? You see, Sam? He's pretty smart for a robot. Thank you, Mr. Brayling. It's a simple process, Mr. Smith. Clients have a mold made of their body and a color index check of their eyes, skin, and hair, after which they should expect to wait for 2 months until their model is completed. At all times, clients are pledged to secrecy.
I'm not surprised. Is this legal?
Who cares? The answer to your question, Mr. Smith, is that whilst an act is pending in Congress to legalize Marionettes Incorporated, it is still currently a felony to be caught using...
But is it right? Morally, I mean?
I couldn't say, Mr. Smith. And I don't give a damn. You know, Sam, one of these could change your life forever.
Yeah, I guess it could. Well, it'd give me a respite once in a while. I mean, not all the time, but just now and again. But the cost...
What price? Freedom, Sam.
I'm home, Nettie. Sorry I'm late. Be up to you in a minute.
Just gonna fix myself a drink.
Oh, God. I hardly dare to think. There's at least $40,000 in the joint account. I can just slip out $24,000.
Please enter your 8-digit account number.
Nettie never looks at the accounts.
Please enter your
If
password.
she did, well, I'd just say it was a little business venture.
You are connected to your personal interactive bank. What service would you like today?
I want to check a balance.
The balance on your joint account is $15,000.
What? There's at least twice that amount in there?
Would you like me to display a schedule of deposits and withdrawals?
Yes, goddammit. What the hell's going on?
All recent transactions are now showing.
That's impossible. Nettie? Nettie? Nettie! Nettie? Nettie, wake up. Wake up. What have you done with it, hmm? What have you done with the money? You don't go anywhere, you don't need anything, you're a goddamn invalid. So where's it gone, huh? Wake up, damn you, and tell me what you've done with all that money. Nettie? Nettie, can you hear me? Oh, God, no. Not again, no. Not another overdose. Nettie. Nettie, for pity's sake, it's all right, it's all right. Doesn't matter about the money. Just wake up, Ned. Please. What's that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nettie. No. Nettie.
I like Mr. Smith. He seems very nice. Yeah. And now, thanks to Marionette's ink, he'll be happy, too. Anyway, it's the tool chest for you now, B2. That's something I need to talk to you about. What? I don't like it down here. And I don't like that tool chest. Okay, I'll try and fix up something a bit more comfortable. Marionettes are made to move, not lie in a box. How would you like to lie in a box most of the time? Well, you wouldn't like it at all. I keep running. There's no way to shut me off. I'm perfectly alive, and I have feelings. It'll only be a few days now. I'll be off to Paris, and you won't have to stay in the box. You can live upstairs. And when you come back from having a good time, back in the box I go. They didn't tell me at Marionette's Inc. that I get a difficult specimen. That's not a very nice thing to say. Yeah, I just meant... What did you say to Mr. Smith? Whatever he looks like on the outside, it's all just electronics on the inside? Well, there's a lot that you and Marionettes Incorporated don't know about us. The thing is, I hate the idea of you flying off to Paris while we're stuck here. Yeah, this is an important trip. Business. My future. What about my future? Have you thought about that? No. Well, why should I? And another thing. Your wife. What about her? Like I said earlier, I've grown quite fond of her. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying your employment. I'm afraid you don't quite understand, Brayling. I think I'm in love with her. You're what? And I've been thinking, Brayling, how nice it must be in Paris, and how I'll never get there. And I've thought about your wife, Gail. And you know what? I think we could be very happy. Okay, well that's nice. Yeah. I just need to run upstairs. Just for a moment, I'll be right back. You're going to contact Marionettes Incorporated, aren't you? No. Going to tell them to come and get me? No, nothing like that. No. Hey, get your hands off me! It's no good struggling. I'm stronger than you. Did my wife put you up to this? Don't be silly, Brayling.
She knows, doesn't she? She's found out what I was planning. Persuaded you to try and stop me, is that it?
Well, you'll never know, because I'm going to put you in the tool chest, lock it, and lose the key. And then I'm going to buy another ticket for Paris for Gail. Goodbye, Brayling.
Jed?
You haven't done that in years.
We'll have to see what we can do about that.
You're telling me that stuff, marionettes, robots, whatever, is really going to happen at some time in the future?
Illustrations are what they are. I just carry them.
How long have you been, like this?
I scarce remember a time before. It began with the arguments.
I don't follow.
Carnival life's hard. It's a closed world, claustrophobic, suffocating. I married out of familiarity and boredom. It seemed right. I couldn't have been more wrong. We fought. I drank. I got fired. I needed something to help me hold down a job. A gimmick. I heard about a certain tattoo artist. Knew the trade, they said. Out in the country. Down a certain dirt road. Turned right at the river, then left. It was easier than that. I heard it that first day. I hear it still. The insistent mosquito buzz of the needle. I followed it till I saw the signboard. Skin illustration. Illustration. Artistic. On across yellow meadows crisp from the sun. Towards an old shack that looked like it had stood in a million rains.
The artist?
Look for yourself. It's there among the illustrations on the small of my back, where I can't easily see it, but where I can always feel the humming, stinging needle making its pictures.
I see the shack. The door's open.
She's inside.
She?
An ancient woman, sitting in the center of a bare room.
Come in.
A little old witch who looked 1,000 years one minute and 20 the next.
Come in, man.
Her eyes stitched with red resin thread. Her nose and ears sewn up.
What are you waiting for?
All her senses shut down and sewn tight into whispers and silences.
Well, you came for the pictures. First, I have a picture to show you. Here, on my palm.
My God, it's me. Me on your hand.
It's been there 50 years. It's an old tattoo.
How can that be? I don't know you. You don't know me.
Oh, but I do. I've been waiting for you. 100 years. Maybe more, maybe less. Does it matter? You have come.
How do you know it's me? Your eyes are sewn shut. You can't see.
I feel you. I know every inch of your skin and the pictures that are yearning to live there. Unbutton your shirt. Don't be afraid. You need me. My needles are as clean as a doctor's fingers. Come on. I've illustrated so many, but none with the pictures I will give you.
They will be special.
Unique. You will be the only real illustrated man in the universe.
You promise me that?
Oh, yes. I have traveled through time. I know the deep past, the clear present, and the even deeper future. And it is that future that I will picture on your skin. Prophetic pictures you will never forget.
By morning, I looked like I'd fallen into a 20-color printing press. I walked out of that shack into what has been the life from hell.
Well, I've never seen anything like them. The illustrations.
But imagine the burden, carrying all these lives around on your body, day in, day out, never knowing what futures people will see there when they look on my skin.
This illustration, this is the future? Looks more like the past. English country village in some old Hollywood movie.
An idyllic enough setting, but at a time yet to come.
Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Morris. It's 8:30 on August 22nd, and it's breakfast time. Coffee's ready.
Mama, Dad,
Mink, what's the hurry?
the others are waiting for me.
It's school holidays. Why the rush?
The game.
Game?
We're all playing it.
You're telling me. Every time I look out the window, all I see is kids yelling to one another, running this way and that, and flying around in circles like there's no tomorrow.
So, what is this game?
The most exciting game ever.
Well, it can wait till after breakfast.
I'm not hungry. See you later.
Mink?
Kids.
Still, ought to be glad, I suppose. They're out making their own fun instead of relying on all those damned gadgets and gizmos we pay to have installed in the playroom. No happy life home is complete without one.
True.
Right, Jill's given me a list of things we need. I can get some. Can you get these, Anna? Okay. We've got to hurry and get it all put together before it's too late.
Mink, can my brother Joey play?
No.
Well, why not?
You know why, Anna. He's too old.
He's only 10.
Yes, and he'd make fun of us.
He wouldn't. Honest, I'd tell him not to.
Jill said no older kids because they'll go and spoil the game. Now let's get going.
It's 11 o'clock. Your coffee will be served in the relaxation zone.
Mink, what now?
Just looking for stuff.
Do you have to wreck the kitchen?
It's important.
For what?
The game.
Of course, the game.
All right if I take these things?
Well, yes, but I suppose so.
Great.
But don't dent them.
I won't.
Mink,
Yes.
what's the name of this game?
Invasion.
Oh.
Jill says we've got to start putting together the apparatus.
Is that what this is?
Yes, now just hold that while I fix this one.
What about this?
That goes on next. Like this. See?
Do you think this will work?
Yes, Jill says we're doing really well.
The time is 1 o'clock. Time for lunch, Mrs. Morris.
There's your milk.
Time for
Thanks.
lunch, Mink.
There's no need to gulp it. The soup isn't ready yet.
I don't need any soup.
You missed breakfast. You'll eat lunch.
Lunch is served.
Now eat.
Okay.
Slow down.
Got to get on with the game.
You make it sound like it's a matter of life and death.
It is. Drill says.
Who's Drill?
You don't know him.
What an odd name. Is he new in the neighbourhood?
He's new, all right.
Well, where's he from?
Around.
Who's his family?
You wouldn't know them.
But I like to know your friends.
Okay.
Okay. What's the matter, Mink? Is Drill shy?
Yes. No, in a way. I've got to go. Bye.
Oh, Mink, have you borrowed the Electra Duster magnet?
Yes, but I'll bring it back.
Be sure you do.
Mrs. Morris, your sister is calling on the audio visor.
Helen.
Hi, sis.
How's New York?
Oh, same as ever. Big, frantic, exhausting. I wouldn't stay a minute longer than necessary if it weren't for Henry's job.
You okay, Helen? You look tired.
Oh, it's just the children. Underfoot, you know.
Tell me, my Mink as well. All the children around here seem to have got hung up on some crazy new game called Invasion.
Oh, your kid's playing that too. My Tim's got a crush on some kid named, Drill, I think it was.
That's weird. Mink keeps going on about that name.
Must be some sort of password.
Yes. Don't know about your place, our front garden's a tip. Piles of junk and stuff.
Oh, same here. And Henry's mother down in Florida said their whole neighbourhood's turning into a scrapyard. I mean, how did these games spread all over like that?
That's social media for you.
Yeah. Anyway, I didn't ring to chat about the crazy world of kids. I need that recipe for that black and white cake you make.
The time is 2 o'clock, and the latest news and weather updates are on your personal receiver, Mrs. Morris.
Hey, that's your father's toolbox.
I just need a couple of things. I'll bring them back.
I was talking to Auntie Helen. She says Tim and his friends are playing this game of yours.
I told you, all the kids are playing it.
Mink, this invasion, who's invading what exactly?
Martians invading Earth.
Oh, it's just the good old Martians, is it?
Well, not exactly Martians. They're, I don't know, from somewhere up.
And inside your funny little head.
Jill says grown-ups are always laughing at kids because they've forgotten what it's like to be young.
When I was your age, I used to like stories about Martians and space monsters.
I'm not really sure if Jill's from Mars. Maybe Jupiter or Saturn. Or Venus. Anyway, he's had a hard time.
Well, it's not easy being a Martian on Earth. Or a Venusian, come to that.
The thing is, they couldn't figure out a way to attack Earth.
There've been 100 movies where they had that trouble.
He says if you're going to win, you have to have the element of surprise.
Sounds like good tactics.
And you have to have help from the enemy.
Fifth columnists, they were called in the old days.
But they couldn't work out how to do it. And then they did.
Oh, and what was that?
They decided to use something grown-ups never notice.
Which is?
Us. Children.
Ah, of course. And why does Drill want to invade us?
Something to do with stuff we did in space.
Your Drill's been reading too many old history books and a bit too much science fiction.
Anyway, it's all about dimensions, I think it was.
Dimensions?
Yes, 4 of them. And something about kids under 9 and their imagination.
Well, I'll tell you something that's not imagination. If you want to have your invasion before bath time, you'd better scoot.
After it's over, Jill says we won't have to have any more baths, and we'll be able to stay up till 10 o'clock and watch all the televisor shows we want.
Oh, he does he?
They're going to let us run the world.
The grown-ups may have something to say about that.
That's why they'll all be killed.
Does that include your father and I, may I ask?
I'll make sure you and Dad are not hurt too much.
Well, thanks a lot, Mink.
The time is 3:45 and Mr. Morris is home. Good afternoon, Mr. Morris.
What are you looking at, Maggie?
Oh, hello, Doug. Just watching Mink and the kids.
We're still playing their game. I called out when I came up the path, but Mink was so wrapped up in whatever it is that she didn't seem to hear.
It's called Invasion.
Some new televisor show.
No, I don't think so. Doug?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, come on. When you say nothing, it's always something.
How many years since the Space Wars? 60? 70?
Yeah, something like that.
Right. And before that, back in the old days, in our great-great-grandparents' time, when there were people still alive who'd fought in the old world wars, and there were still lots of smaller wars going on all over the place, people worried about invasions.
Oh, but not anymore, thank God. They finally got together and fixed all that stuff.
Exactly. So why now? All of a sudden, are the kids playing a game about an invasion? Why on earth would they come up with such an idea? Now what?
I will do it. I just don't want anything to happen to my parents.
What's going on?
Mink won't let me play anymore.
Why not?
She's getting too old to play.
Well, she's the same age she was an hour ago.
Mink, did you hit Anna?
No, I didn't. It was Drill. She's a scaredy cat and a crybaby. Drill said...
Anna, you better go home.
Jill said you were dangerous. He said you tried to stop her.
And you're coming inside, young lady.
No! You can't make me.
Don't speak to your mother like that. You'll say sorry right now.
Sorry. I can't stop now. Drill's got stuck halfway and it's almost time. 0 hours, 5 o'clock.
You and your stupid game. Well, my 0 hour is 6 o'clock, and that, Mink, means you indoors and ready for your bath.
Now, you heard what your mother said, Mink. Just try and not get into any more scrapes today, okay?
Yeah, okay.
The time is 5 o'clock. Time for a cocktail. The usual, Mr. Morris, Mrs. Morris.
I don't want to drink tonight. I'm too strung up.
She's just a kid being a kid. We were just the same.
Were we?
All children hate their parents and wish they were dead.
I'm not sure it's Mink who wishes us dead.
Oh, for pity's sake, Maggie.
Listen.
What? I can't hear anything.
That's what's wrong. The children.
What about them?
You can't hear them. The first time in days. Doug, you saw them playing. They haven't anything dangerous out there, have they?
Well, just kids playing with a load of junk.
Well, what's making that noise? What are they up to, Doug?
All right, I'll go and see.
Yes, and tell them to stop it!
What the hell?
Quick!
Maggie, where are you going?
Intruder alert.
Hurry up.
Intruder alert.
Oh, dear God!
Maggie!
Get to the attic. They're here.
Oh!
Get inside.
Damn, the power's off.
Lock the door, quick. Give me the key.
What?
Give me the key.
What the hell? Why you throw it away? We'll never find it in the dark.
Quiet. We don't need to find it. We'll be safe here tonight. They just mustn't hear us.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Drill. The others. The invaders. They got through. They're going to kill us all.
Maggie!
You've got to stay with me, Doug. Please. You won't leave me.
Like I have a choice without the key.
Don't be angry, Doug. Hold me, please. Please.
Okay.